pit he goes. He's going to get overgrowth, though. Roche getting quite low. Kirita jumps in as well. Who is going to get the last hit onto Roche? It's going to be snatched. GPK takes it. The chase is on. Save. Can you get the cancellation on the TP? Oh, the creeps come in. For the bear. Will survive. Miro jumps in. The big zombie man. Flesh Golem is out. As well. GPK with a beautiful coil onto several heroes, and the decays are just starting to stack up. Overgrowth onto 2 BKB targets. Skeeter dead. Now the Yules will keep you safe for only so long. Shows up now in the Flesh Golem. They get the bash onto, yeah, they're just gonna call it GG. Nobody had even died yet. Let's get the hell out of here, guys. BetBoom takes a 2-0. We've spotted Yuma. He finds himself a little clockwork snack, takes him down instantly. Tai Lung in the meantime killing off the Witch Doctor, and just like that, the play is over for Liquid. They lose Snapfire as well. So looking for the crush, not able to find it, but Tai Lung still gets gusted. There's the Guardian Angel as Mickey being applied some pressure from Whisper. Another dodge as the hookshot comes in onto 2 heroes. Beautifully done from Theolocor, so Puck is going to be A-OK. Instead, they surround poor Ace.
Why is he not BKBing?
They get a song just to set things up. They still have Egg, by the way, with the Sunray to follow. Oh my goodness, Tofu dies on the other side of the Egg. And they're gonna find 4 again and a 5th. A full team wipe again for LGD. Egg into Song, onto the Drow Ranger. Mickey's dead, no buyback. And LGD will move on to face the winner of Falcons versus Aurora.
Trying to strike back here with the BKB, but he doesn't really. I mean, with WS rolling forward, they the blast comes in, but they're the heal. Somali might just live.
Skeeter though,
get a kill. The swashbuckles there though, and Mikoto with a second life, ready to chase down the Chen. Look for Snake King.
stun hits.
They'll get it back into the pushback. They're trying to delete the Viper. Mikoto's going to get protected by the Nightmare, but he will still die. But it will cost Skeeter his life. Amar tries to move with the static link, but Nightfall. They've caught the Ember. With him falling, that'll be all of the cores dead. Oh, come on, let him
go.
Here we go. He's going for it, and he's going to get a rampage. But Nightfall.
Welcome back to another day of Blast Slam 7. We're into our penultimate day of the playoffs and the tournament overall. And we've already been whittled down to 4 teams. We started off with 12 just a couple of weeks ago. Well, 2 weeks ago. Now we're down to 4. And I do have 3 lovely gentlemen beside me. I got Kezo, I got Quinn, and I got T. T, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I had a pesto sandwich, so all I can feel is pesto in my mouth, so this might be awkward. But yeah, I'm doing good.
I had a pan au chocolat. And
why is it that when I ask how you guys are going, you always make it food related?
Because that's all we've done in the morning. We wake up, we eat, and then we Dota. So like,
okay,
we're giving you the most relevant information. So anyway,
light
yeah,
and flaky. I also had a mocha. It was chocolatey and smooth.
Pan au chocolat ranks the highest right now out of all the foods. What did you eat today, Kezo?
I had a bread with butter and cheese, was very nice.
Okay.
A coffee in the studio, and that's about it. Just a chill start to the day.
Okay, I feel like Quinn's is by far #1.
Where does it rank?
But he
Pesto
went outside.
or bread and butter?
He went outside to a real bakery, so he's got to be at the top.
I personally think it's pan au chocolat, bread and butter, and then pesto, but I'm just not a pesto.
I like pesto, so I would have ranked you higher, but that's okay. Take the L.
That's not an L.
You ranked him the lowest, but that counts as not an L.
I confessed my breakfast to you, and then you just threw it to the wayside.
I think she's trying to make us one by one not talk about breakfast in the morning. And she
Yeah, I
started
am
with
trying to do that, yeah. Slowly I'm going to whittle you guys down until you make the conversation about Dota. But I'm going to do that for us because we're going to look at our bracket here. Like I said, we started off with 12 teams. Of course, we only had 6 teams join us here in Copenhagen for the playoffs. And as of yesterday, we did say goodbye to Liquid, who got 0-2'd by LGD, and Falcons, who ended up going to a game number 3 against Aurora, who did eventually end up winning that one for themselves and find it that they're going up against LGD. That'll be later today. BetBoom and Yandex is our our first series of the 2 today.
Yeah, this is a barn burner. I think it's the 2 favored teams of the tournament. They both look super, super good with slightly different styles, but I think they've both come into their own. And to me, I think BetBoom might even be the favorite in this one. They've looked great, and I've been really impressed by all of the players. They're super solid, and it's hard to find anywhere in that team to like actually exploit.
I would agree that BetBoom are like slight favorites because Yandex looked a little shaky here and there, but if they can clean it up, this team is insanely good. I have very high hopes for them. And I think it's like not really strange that these are the 4 teams that are still left. I think out of all the games you've seen, they've shown like the highest skill and the most stability.
I mean, it's also like 2 teams that will be able to, no matter what, in the best of 3. I don't think it's us talking about draft as, oh, it's the draft, that's why they lost this game. Like, they will have weaker drafts potentially, but still be able to perform and create these opportunities of like competitive games. So we are kind of nearing, best of 3s that are going to be just a lot more meaningful than some of the ones that we've seen so far.
Do you think there's anything from yesterday when you look at these 4 teams? I mean, T's already saying he doesn't really think it's necessarily down to draft, maybe a bit more execution. Is there a team that you think has a lot more to go that we could still see a lot more from them in this tournament? Or are you going, actually, they're all very even playing field and I'm not sure where the growth comes from?
Yeah, all of them still have room to grow, I would say. BetBoom seem like the most stable overall. I think LGD have the highest highs and the lowest lows, and so far they've been more on, I would say, the lower side. But they show us some really cool drafts and good stuff overall, and they did improve a lot, I would say, for just the match they played yesterday.
Yeah, I thought that the Darkster pick especially was really cool against the Draw Ranger. They had some creative answers. Still not sold on the Omni Knight, but I do think that LGD is by far the most inconsistent team. And I would also say probably the weakest going into these last couple of days. I think they definitely have the most to prove, especially since I think a lot of these other teams, especially the individual players, have won tournaments before. They've gone really, really deep. LGD, I don't think, has had quite the same success on any of their players. And so I think they have more of like a rock on their shoulder saying, we need to prove that we're at that top level, because I don't think everyone's fully sold on them yet.
I mean, it's also, 4 teams, 3 Eastern European teams, 1 South American. So it's like, if you kind of want to have that, inter-regional clashes, or not inter-regional, regional clashes, then you need LGD to kind of go a little bit further. But I agree. I think their volatility is also what's allowing them to be so competitive. I just hope they have the right side of that volatility against Aurora later.
We're going to have a look at how all of these teams have been placing throughout our last few Blast Slams, because for so long it has been the history of Tundra comes in, they get that Blast Slam buff for themselves, they lift the trophy, and the only 2 other teams that have been able to lift a Blast Slam trophy, BetBoom and Liquid. Liquid not still here, Falcons not here either, and their best placement in a slam is 2nd, but looking towards Aurora, LGD, and Yandex, there's the potential for them to lift their first slam trophy, and for BetBoom to be finally able to re-lift the trophy.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like with slams, it's a type of format that really challenges the drafters, the coaches, and just the mentality of teams, like having to do best of 1 group stage, and then eventually they're adding elimination from the group stage. Often having single elim brackets, this is the first time we have double elim. It's like the entire format test is like you have to actually be a good team the entire event. You can't just have a bad day and still survive. And that alone, it's like the fact there's 4 Tundra wins, 1 Liquid, 1 BB. I think there's a good chance that we are going to get a new winner, but again, BB, like they're probably going to lock in their 2nd as well. Like they are favorites, as we said, out of the 4.
At the same time, too, I think the point you made earlier, when you get to this stage of the tournament, obviously draft always matters. Like you cannot like downplay it in a way, but when you get here, you want to also be able to, when you're slightly disadvantaged, you need to be able to win through your gameplay. And I think that most of the teams that we have left, I think they can do it. And if you want to up your placement, you got to be able to show that.
Yeah, you definitely do. I feel like a big chunk of it is also like simplifying things for yourselves and getting like a specific play style that you run over and over again, and you force teams to beat you, and you just keep like you up the gameplay through the simplicity of like how your heroes are. I think that's how we see a lot of teams win tournaments these days, is you've got this chunk of heroes and you have to beat this stuff, and if you don't, then we're just going to run you over. So
then looking at yesterday, because all of our remaining 4 teams did play yesterday except for Yandex, what were those standout heroes, and is it just a very team specific sort of meta at the moment, or is there still this overarching, we can see a wide variety of heroes play for every team?
It's very open because it is very team specific and even player specific. I think if you look at what BetBoom did yesterday, they gave up Drow Ranger twice and they had a super cool idea. Like, offlane Undying is not something we've seen before. Even Kataomi, he goes with, you know, with the Winter Wyvern. You just have, like, every player is so different, and I think that's what makes teams and Dota at this level just so interesting.
Yeah, I mean, the fact is all heroes here are different, and it's like that means that if you respect, let's say, the BB Winter Wyvern, then you're going to let through a Lone Druid or a Drow Ranger into the draft, and you need to be able to deal with that. And then even on this graphic, LGD, they go for the Omni Darkseer because they gave away the Drow to be able to play the Darkseer. They also don't really care about Lone Druid too much, at least in the bans. They don't pick it themselves. They're allowing teams to go for it. So as much as we're seeing unique heroes, it's also unique approaches to what heroes they respect in the bans. And I think all 4 teams have a very clear identity. This is not a tournament where it's like there are 10 heroes that everyone must play non-stop. It feels like there are kind of unique solutions getting presented.
Yeah, I love that whenever it's not everything is figured out and it's not just you pick Jakiro and there's no counter to Jakiro and that's all it is. It's like
good luck.
Yeah. Winter Wyvern is a hero that's got a lot of classic counters. There's a lot of different counterplays and things you can have against that hero. So it allows teams to be creative and craft things, and you can see interesting new avenues. Right? We saw Chaos Knight yesterday, stuff like that. That these more unusual drafts open up opportunities for unusual counter picks, and I think that's just more exciting to see the creativity and the depth of knowledge, not just the specific close time frame knowledge, but more like into Dota history. I love that stuff personally.
And I think it's also cool because one pick from one team can really likely like make another team react with their own pick. You know, if you have like some Oracle Winter Wyvern lineup, suddenly you can see a Spectre, you can see a Night Stalker come out from someone else. So I think it's just always very interesting to like also understand, because you need to know what the enemies may want, what are they good at, like is the double support, do they love being in the backline? Do they play more melees or are in the front line? Like all of these things, they interact so like in a complex way with one another.
Oh, it's something you wanted to add that to as well.
I did, but now I don't.
I'm redacting.
Yeah, I'm redacting.
Okay, he's taking it back. He's taking it back. He said, yeah, back to you guys. Back to you, Quinn.
Back to me? I mean, personally, I think...
Let me think about that one for a moment. Yep, we're back.
And we're back. No, I think it's fascinating that they're able to first pick Winter Wyvern, and it actually works for them. For BetBoom specifically, that to me is the most standout one, because no one else really touches this hero, and they first pick it. That's a really big disparity. I think there's something to be said for not many people touch it and use second phase it sometimes. Yeah. They're like, nah, we think this hero is OP. I do think Kataomi is the best Winter Wyvern player, but even if you're the best Winter Wyvern player, like there's people who are the best Spectre player, and you can't first pick that hero. So the fact
we literally talked to Nightfall, and we're like, well, how come Ursa isn't working for him, right? Someone who has said he has like 2,000 games on Ursa alone. He's like, you have to be really good at that hero, but it also has to be a good game for that hero.
Yeah, and I think they have sort of challenged that and said, even if it's not a good game for Winter Wyvern, it's still good enough.
They just jam it in.
Yeah, that to me is really impressive and shows like a mastery of the hero, but also an understanding of how to make a draft that works with it, because you can't just have it in the worst game ever against their heroes and also with your heroes. You need to pick in a way that complements it, and I think BetBoom always has really solid lineups that help each other.
I mean, that's the thing. I found my redacted point, by the way.
Oh, yes.
It's the fact that
unredacting it.
Unredacting it now, if that's okay with you guys.
Of course it is.
How ruthless BB are. Compared to the top 4 teams, the reason why we are saying they probably will look towards being in the grand finals is because they win when like they need to win the game. Like other teams, like Yandex, they're like kind of bleeding out and trying to obtain more gold. LGD is a little bit more back and forth with how they're playing. But at least with BB, it's like they are winning, I think it's like 40-minute average, whilst all the other teams, it's like 47 or 46. And you're going to see it here. Like, it might not look that much, but I feel like it actually is quite important to note, like, there is a major disparity in like 8 minutes to, from between, the likes of BB and LGD.
I mean, when you factor in like win times, you also have to factor in when are they pushing high ground, because that's always been the hardest thing for so many teams to be able to break. Even when you're up 20k, 30k, it can still be hard. But if you're pushing it earlier and you're winning earlier by default, it does just feel the game becomes better for you to play out. There is so much more for you.
Yeah, and if Yandex did actually win that game against LGD, the average win time would have just been astronomically high, because of course, like, the 2-hour game.
Oh,
so,
the 111 minute.
We're really lucky they didn't win that one, because again, that would have ruined the stat there. But still, I think like it's at least even with Yandex, it's like they had like 10k, 20k gold lead, and they're kind of pulling some like old school Tundra mentality a little bit. I don't think it's a problem, because if you want to win cleanly, but it is something to note that when you kind of make the game last a little bit longer because of your own choices, you are given some opportunities for comebacks, but we are yet to see them against Yandex.
We're going to focus up then, Yandex up against BetBoom, and you've talked about the discrepancies. Yes, Yandex have had that extremely long game that they ended up losing against LGD. BetBoom closing out games a lot faster, but the form that both of them arrived to the upper bracket finals in is my bigger question, because Yandex had to play in those back-to-back, not back-to-back series, the first series and the third series on day 1, and then they took a day off. BetBoom played their one series yesterday, and that's all that we've seen of them so far in this Copenhagen playoffs.
Yeah, I think the the 2 days in one day and then the off day can be a little bit tricky. Like, off days are a funny thing in playoffs. I think oftentimes it can be bad for you because you're sort of building a momentum throughout a tournament. You're playing and you win, and the next day you play and you win, and you're building confidence and you're building that. Okay, every day I wake up and we go to the studio and we win, and that you can feel.
And we
it.
win.
Yeah, we win.
That's important.
That is actually
simple,
that's
yeah.
how it feels though. Like, there's a certain vibe to whenever you're really confident and you just know what's going to happen. It's not a question. It's not like, oh, we need to try to beat them. It's hard. You show up and you are gonna win. And I think those off days can break that momentum a little bit. And I think you need to be really locked in. You need to really have a good mentality on that off day and not like sort of get out of the competing mindset because you're still in the tournament, even though it doesn't feel like it on that one day.
I think it's just important that because they have looked very good, but also a little bit shaky within their game. So like the off day, you should use like some scrims. I think also like not even overly too many. Like, you know, just a little bit of practice, stay warmed up, but then also talk about the games that you did play before. What are the good things in those games? What were the bad things? You know, what are you trying to like shape up? Maybe one different hero here or there, one little move in the early game that you want to make different, and then in the mid game, okay, what is like the main objective? Don't make it too complicated. Stay in the same zone and go on to the next day.
I mean, it's also like BB, when you look at, like, obviously Yandex had the day off, but BB, the way that they won, they played 4 heroes out of the 5 the same in both games.
Yep.
It was a lone druid game as well. They had Undying into a drow. It's like all these little factors. As a coach for Yandex, you're like, this is not going to happen in our game. So is this actually important information as well? So you've had a day off.
So you're invalidating BetBoom's win.
Yeah, low key. Because of Falcons, exactly.
Let's go, T.
There you go, there you go. Good job. Because so Falcons are just griefing this upper bracket, even though they're not in the tournament anymore, because they're
Kick a
stubborn.
man while they're down.
I mean, that's fine. They can rock up and join the panel if they'd like to. But that's the
We'll
thing.
call them up.
Yeah, you can call them up. I'm sure. I mean, Crit sometimes makes a cameo in Denmark.
Speed dial.
I got them on speed dial.
Which one would you speed dial though, out of the options?
Oh, I get Amar instantly. The guy is he's gonna shit talk everyone. He's gonna shit talk you the moment he gets here.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
And every time I go into a pub with him, he's always all chatting my name, no matter what. It's really awkward because I feel
there
the
you go.
pressure of having Amar, you know, recognize me.
We're going to focus back up on BetBoom because we can see them on our screens there. They're not only #1 when it comes to closing and winning games with that 40-minute mark there that you pointed out, T, but the fact that they are also the top 3 KDA players there, and you've got it in both their off lane, their mid lane, and their carry. So it's your 3 cores are topping this tournament right now when it comes to KDAs.
That's a little bit nasty.
That's dirty.
Dang, that's crazy. I don't think I've seen that ever, really. That
haven't,
it's all
ever.
3 players from one specific team. I
Yeah.
think it's one thing to have 2 players. I think oftentimes you'll see like the mid and carry at the top.
Yeah.
But to see the offlaner actually at #1 and then is mid and carry, I think is kind of crazy. And it's always been the way this team plays to me. They're just a really low death team. When you think back, like GPK is always like #1 on these lists of he never dies and he has 1,000,000 kills. And the fact that the other cores are in the same boat and not a pure like dying 14 times a game, I think is very impressive. And it's part of what makes this team so scary is they're just so solid. I've used the word robotic before, and I'll say it again. Like they have really good structures, and they stick to it. And it's just so hard to actually find weaknesses or moments to kill them because they're just like, I don't know, they follow their structure so closely.
No, it's definitely like with the KDA that they have, it's first of all really hard to kill them individually because they understand where to be on the map, when to step back, when to go forward. But then also, you don't see the supports on the script there. But obviously they go into that.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
There you go.
There it is.
Keep going though.
No, because it's just like, like Save and Katomi, first of all, with what Katomi plays, right? He's very defensive. He's going to help the people out so they don't die. And my boy Save, this guy, he's the shit. This guy is good. What the? My boy
Do you think they're going to realize what the... Okay, Katomi's looking. Hold on, he's looking. He's smiling. He's liking it. He's liking...
Is he looking?
Yeah, he was.
I wanna
Dude,
try
come on,
and make
look
eye
at
contact
that.
now.
There's a smirk right now. No, that's not.
My boy Spider-Man. He's
I was trying to
saving the
make eye
brothers.
contact with him. I was going to ask him how he was
I mean, there are
but he's
smiles
still
across.
looking.
There are smiles across the entire roster. They enjoyed it. They liked it. Yeah, see, they liked it.
That's a good graphic.
That's good
That's a
memes.
great graphic. Oh, I mean, but it is 100% true. Like the supports on BB are always so like ruthless in their positioning, their warding, all the things that go kind of often unnoticed in a game. Especially because the cores will take the limelight when you look at MVPs and stuff. But like they are always doing their job very well, and maybe that's something that you can look towards on the Yandex. Like take away some of the save supports, take away some of these mechanics that allow them to break a smoke to contest a Roshan. Because once they fall apart, you then put pressure elsewhere, and like vision is so important. And these supports always seem to have like all vision in a game.
I do wonder that approach that even Watson himself is going to have, because we've seen him play the TA a number of times, and he's been able to have this luxury of when the lanes break down, he still gets to sit in safe. Sorry, he still gets to sit in top lane safe, sort of uncontested. But I want, like up against BetBoom, I don't think you're going to have that. I think the supports are going to be operating very differently. And so then it comes down to how strong are you going to be in your lane? Are you going to be able to come up against the likes of Amir and Save offlane?
Yeah, it's just BetBoom are not a team that really give you, I think, any space when you don't deserve it. And it's especially this duo as well of like Miro and Save. They've played a long time together, like years and years on the same roster and like many TIs and whatnot. Like when you go up against them, you know that they're a different beast. It's same for like Melody and Watson. You also know that they obviously have played together for a long time too. Like they've got all the games, and I think also the knowledge and also just like the overall friendship, like to back it up and be like after a game, you don't have this like, oh, can I tell this guy about this problem or how do I present it? It's like you can be very open and very free when you've played with your bro for over 700 competitive matches like Miro and Save have done. And these guys are good. Like they absolutely win lanes they should win, but they also win lanes that they absolutely have no business winning.
Yeah, I can tell you playing against this team is a gigantic pain because you have to pass the laning skill check. I think they're probably the single biggest laning skill check team there is. If you are not really good at lanes, you can't beat this team, straight up. And I think that's oftentimes where we would get smacked by them, is they would just beat us early game and we just couldn't get off the ground running. We would just be trampled every game. And I think that is, like, you know, you talked about, can TA actually stay there and keep farming? I think that is a big question against this team because Team mentioned it earlier, Yandex, sometimes they have some games that they're behind a little bit and they come back through amazing team fighting. Against BetBoom, you might not get that chance because they'll have so much gold that you can team fight like gods and it doesn't matter because you'll just lose anyway. So I think in some ways the pressure is on Yandex to lane really well and to keep up with BetBoom's laning excellence.
I wanted to know more a little bit about this, but it's not my job to talk to the players. It's Reyes, and she got to chat with Saxa before their matchup.
You have had DM join your team recently. Very cool. You're working with him in the off lane. I was wondering, does that actually ever affect your hero pool at all, or did you still just kind of pick what you're good and comfortable with?
I think it affects maybe a bit. Sometimes, like maybe, I think with him I have like more of a hero pool I can play. I think my choices are higher, so I think I still play what I want, but overall I think it stays mostly the same.
Okay, and in terms of like game style, does that also get affected? Do you feel like you kind of have to play with DM a bit more, or do you feel like you have more freedom on the map?
I feel like I have more freedom, I say. I can leave him alone kind of most of the time, like we talk about it, and I think, yeah, I think I have more freedom now.
So overall you say DM, massive boost for the team, you're feeling great about it?
I think, yeah, it's been good.
Okay, and now talking about the actual matchup, you're here, you're playing against BetBoom. You've had an amazing tournament so far, so has BetBoom, but what do you think is going to be the key difference here between your teams to see who comes out on top today?
I guess we just need to play around their hero pool. I think they like to play like a few heroes for like each player, so I think we need to understand what you want to give them and how to play against it, and if we have a good idea, I think we can get on top today.
They have Burger King.
They do have Burger King.
I don't know if that was the
No, that logo is too
broadcast.
good. That logo is too good. There's no way I can not say it. Imagine you finish game one and then your manager just brings in like Burger King because they're
It's
responsible.
Whopper
That is
time.
lit. It's fucking double Whopper time. Like, it is go time.
Mac,
I thought they were the Burger Boys, but it turns out Yandex are the Burger Boys.
They take the crown now.
This might be
They
the most beef match ever, and there's no hatred between them.
It's the Burger Brawl. Let's go, boys. That's hype.
I do like Saxa at the interview talking about...
Sorry.
We need some buns to sandwich this matchup. My goodness.
Let's
Little
give Matt
mayo.
a
Focus
moment.
back up. I'm resetting.
We're back.
I'm not going to think about any more burgers. But Saxa talking about the fact that hero pool is what they have to play around, but I like it. He's honest. Yeah, he has a bit more freedom for himself, so I'm hoping that the freedom isn't in the way of moving towards mid, which we normally see supports going. It's through that twin gate and helping his safe lane a little bit more. You've highlighted the off lane of BetBoom so much that it feels very intuitive or natural now that Saxa's focus needs to be on going through that twin gate and helping his safe lane if they're in a rough position.
Yeah, it's the battle of the fours. Both Miro and DM have shown throughout this tournament they can be left alone, they can make these moves and enable their fours to do all these kind of map shenanigans. So it's like the off lanes need to be stable so the four players of either team can shine, because like I think often it will be them who can conduct the early game. So yeah, it is Save versus Saxa and the stability of the off lanes.
All right, there's a lot of focus around so many different moving parts. A hero pool focused on the side of Yandex. We're not even sure how BetBoom are going to show up today after T discredited their win with a double Lone Druid pick there.
well.
We'll see if they get their hands on Lone Druid this time. It's our upper bracket final, best of 3. A game #1 draft, a win here in this best of 3 would put them straight into the grand finals for either the side of Yandex or BetBoom. And not really knowing the form that BetBoom is in clearly, because yesterday going up against Falcons, a team that ended up getting eliminated along with Liquid, you do wonder, what else do they have? We know there is more, but getting to see it is a whole different story. The puck taken out, the Beastmaster, the Lone Druid is definitely a learnt lesson, so they're banning it. And is that Shadow Demon? Is what? No, Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, he's a bit more classic.
Yeah.
I love the puck ban. I love to see it. GPK puck is up there with Makoto for me. This hero is just too strong. It's just built different. You can't give him this hero. I think just straight up, it's just not okay.
I mean, it's always like, I feel like puck in tournaments will become a late phase pick, or people go, oh wow, this hero is amazing still, and then suddenly first phase. So even banning it here, you might go, well, they're not going to ban it, pick it in first phase. Like, they will. Like, teams will do that. So you need to be respectful of the hero straight away.
There's some heroes that are left through in this draft that we saw banned a lot yesterday. I think at least Doom is one of them. Also, CEST is a hero that both of teams play quite a lot. This is a hero that, even if it doesn't get picked in this phase, you have to be aware, like, into the next one as well, about like where you want to go with it.
Yep. Even the Drow as well. There's so many options, but that's where the respect, kind of the uniqueness of the teams is kind of shining in this playoffs. Like with the Bane ban, I mean, to be fair, I think BB's bans are kind of, they're a little bit more stable, I think, towards the tournament.
This first pick Snapfire is interesting to me because, like you said, the CEST is open, and I feel like GPK of all the mid players, like he's such a, I mean, yeah, there's the CEST. That hero's pretty good against Snap, I think, because it's just very hard to actually do anything to him with the globs or any of your spells. Like kiting and mobility is very good against Snapfire, and this hero is sort of the king of that from a carry position. So I like the response.
But what if it is just like Snap 4 for Saxa? Like CEST is relatively squishy in nature. So if you are just getting shotgun to the face in laning phase with an offlane that has like a little bit of damage as well, you could make an argument that you can fight into the CEST in lane.
It probably could be like that. It's just a Snap 4. Or they're playing with like the idea of, okay, like if we put Snap mid, we'll always like have a good lane into GPK because we don't have second pick anyway. But I do want to see also where they take it like with their offlaner. In my opinion, if you're BetBoom, you're looking at a potential ban on the Doom. We haven't seen that many other heroes like do well against CEST overall. There's always like, there's the Tide, Timber, but even those heroes, like if you play well as a CEST, and this is the stage of the tournament where people play their heroes to the top level, they still get slaughtered by this hero on the lane.
I mean, what about like heroes that I don't think I've ever wanted to call for, but like the Largo in the offlane as well, right? It's like you have Dispo against the CEST, you partner nicely with the Snapfire. Again, I do hate the hero.
Was it the song yesterday that's convinced you?
Exactly.
Largo. Largo. That was a good song. Yeah. I do like that one.
I mean, it's very catchy. The chorus, it does slap.
Still a Largo hater though.
Still a Largo hater, 100%.
Yeah.
Hate the hero. But I can see a world where Yandex look towards these type of heroes.
It's just tough, and I think it's a good start for BetBoom because, you know, we talk about this team being beast mode in lanes. They've already picked a hero that we can't come up with a single hero that actually beats it in lane. So you've already got a lane that's drawing at a minimum, and when you've got a drawing lane, that means the 5 is going to be freed up to do things. So the rune fights are coming, the potential ganks are coming, and the early pressure is already pretty much guaranteed because you've got one lane that almost can't lose, at least not from what we've seen. And that is BetBoom's bread and butter whenever they have self-sufficient heroes, so the supports can move around because they are so good at putting pressure.
And it is a lot of the time, like especially at the later stages of the tournament or when a team is owning, the supports, they get overlooked. Like even with the graphic we showed, the rightfully so, right? The 3 cores are on the top of the KDA. But without the supports like doing it nicely, and like T also said before, the supports are generally the ones that they conduct the early game. You know, the first move that you talk about, Sox, that he can like TP to the safe and he can go through the twin gate. Like it all starts from there. Like you go safe at minute 5, then you go mid together with the 4 and 5. Suddenly you're 3 people there. So you gotta respect everyone, not just the, oh, he's the mid, he's the carry. It's gotta be all 5.
And the fact that BB are so strong in their KDAs and these stats, whilst often picking their heroes very clearly. It's like they often go like, this is our offlane combo, this is our carry combo. They're not a team that drafts in a way where they're trying to disguise every single pick. They're trying to like kind of string you along to the very end of the draft. Like this is the safe lane combo.
Yeah, it's a weird combo, this one. I don't feel like generally Tree is super good with CEST. Although, I mean, the heroes are both just strong laners in their own right, so maybe it's fine. CEST just, I haven't seen this hero lose lane, but typically when you think of Tree, you think of him with turrets, not with melee heroes. So I wonder why they want it per se here.
I was thinking that maybe because Axe is a hero that went a little bit over my head. Obviously, this hero is quite good against CEST, Well, first of all, they played the Treant yesterday, and it looked quite good. But I agree that the dual lane itself is a bit... I mean, they both want to like be up close and hit you in the face. Maybe it was like a bit of a deterrent to a potential Doom coming out on Yandex. I would consider Treant quite good against this hero. You know, overgrowth against this BKB, you slow down tower pushes and whatnot, you help people in their lanes. But I think Yandex made a nice pivot here. I do think Axe, Snap is very strong together.
And they're keeping the Snap flex alive, right, by taking the position 5 here as well. Again, nothing too crazy. They just have really strong fighting lanes, and we said that BB, they're the team that you have to check them in the laning phase, make sure you're there, but when you have damage, you can do that. Like, Lich will enable most carries to fight. Snap Axe, you will fight. Like, everything that Yandex says in the first 3 picks is we will try and get as many kills as possible in the laning phase.
The sub duo might be weird, but could you squeeze in a potential SD? Or would you guys hate that? The support duo is weird with 3 SD, but against
it's fine.
Axe, Lich, maybe it's okay. Save does play it.
Yeah, combo breaking against Yandex is pretty important, but they're not going to opt for it.
I redact that stupid call. Keep it up, everyone.
I mean, if BB lose, I think maybe they're stupid and they should have listened to you with the Shadow Demon.
That makes sense. We'll get back to that later.
If they win, they're still stupid and should have listened to you because they would have
That's also true.
Yes.
Keep it up, guys. This is good synergy.
Yeah.
Amen. I wonder
hey,
what...
well, sorry, is there anything else?
No, amen.
Just amen.
Oh, okay.
Preach.
I'm curious to see what Watson's response is to the Kez. We've seen stuff like TB in the past as a response. Holy, speak of the devil, he shall appear.
You did say his name 3 times.
And Largo. And Largo. Yeah.
Because I think this is a pretty good spot to pick a carry. You see the enemy carry and you see your lane. That's about the best thing you can ask for as a carry. His TA is banned, but I know Watson is a big fan of picking in these types of spots, having all the information, getting to play the best possible game matchup, and so I think he's happy here. So for me, it's what is he going to go for, and is it the right answer? Because we talked about the pressure of Miro and save in lane. You've got a Lich, and so you have to. There's requirements to meet.
Is Watson a carry Doom player? It doesn't come to mind at all for him, but...
He doesn't like it.
Okay.
He can play it, but he doesn't like it.
Like, if this was, like, Nightfall playing right now, I kind of feel that could be just an option. Like, when you see Largo, Kez, like, heroes that really want to get in front of you, just throwing down the Doom is quite a statement, but with the Axe, like, you can only pick it if carry. So it is unlikely if Watson isn't
I personally wouldn't mind if they still go for, like, some of his turret heroes. Maybe with Lich, you would like a melee, but I don't see much wrong with, like, a Drow. Yeah. I think it's good against these heroes overall. Like, obviously, Kez can get on top of you, but you can build Pike, you can have Shadow, because the other ones, Tree doesn't want to overreach. Largo also doesn't overreach. Even if he does, what's he gonna do? He licks you once, and then, like, okay, you get shot in the face by Axe Drow.
That's why I feel like BB were kind of setting the motions of their draft to expect the Drow, right? Like, you have the Tree that can easily go for the Twin Gate that we're calling for. Hoodwink's more aggressive than the SD to take the fight. You got the Largo as well that wants to play into the lane and go for engagement. So I am looking at Largo, Hoodwink, Tree need to kind of create a tri-lane into the Drow, but you need to respect that Lich Snapfire. They bring some damage. So if you are trying to dive Drow, you're probably going to be getting, chipped down yourself. But of course, as always, it is the matter of you must stop Drow free farming her lane. Like, you have to fight her.
Yeah, it's a scaling pick, which is what I think Yandex has done a lot of.
Yeah.
They've liked to play this way. We talked about them playing from behind, and I think it's very true. They're not looking to stomp you with lanes this game. They're looking to, hey, we're going to get out of lanes, okay, and then we're going to chill, and we're going to out-team fight you eventually. That is, and I think it's cool to see them commit to sort of the stylistic difference there. BetBoom is doing their classics. The team's never going to deviate. And Yandex is the same thing. They're playing a little bit slower of a game, but a game that if it gets to the point where, the breaking point, then it becomes a big problem for BetBoom.
I mean, there is one slight problem for Yandex, that their initiation is only the Axe. The ability to find information. There is not a hero that likes to walk into the fight naturally. Like, Axe wants to blink into the fight with some information already. So their last pick kind of needs to kind of be that type of hero. Their mid laner, like the Embers, the Storms, the kind of the cheap dude who doesn't mind just running around. BB actually, ban out the Invoker. Good kind of deterrent to some early pressure, but still. Yandex, a lot of weight on Axe's shoulders for the fights.
I feel like with the Viper ban, it does feel leaning towards setting up for an Ember, because Storm is already banned in the previous phase, so it's out of the pool.
Yeah, I just think it's difficult. They are likely looking for this type of hero, but also, like, it's Ember into Largo. There's more counter picks available, like, Huskar, Monkey King, whatever. Maybe Monkey doesn't feel good because there's a Lich and there's a Snapfire, and maybe the side lanes, like, you don't want to play through a Largo. I'm not sure, but I can't pinpoint the Yandex pick at the moment, but I do agree that it would be nice if they have someone else that the supports can also like lean on and play through.
Yeah, the Quap ban potentially is Slaughter to me. I think Slaughter is a little bit more robust in lane than an Ember potentially, because I agree that they want some catch, but at the same time, I think you absolutely have to pass the laning check, because if you pick Ember and you get Huskard or you get Monkey King and you get run over, then there's no gameplay to be had. You've already got the tree come through gate.
It is CJ as well.
It is CJ. So I think you need a balance. I think without that balance, you can either get trampled, and then it's just you just don't get to play the game.
Yeah, I mean, with Viper Cop ban, like back in the day, these are like bans maybe towards like the Death Prophets that we saw CJ play. It's not the catch, but I am just looking at a hero that takes focus away from other people. You kind of throw your body into it. I think Falcons tried to showcase the hero yesterday from mid. Sumo died twice in the kind of game, very quickly become over. But I think CJ has shown like the strength of the hero. Again, not a catch, but you itemize to just walk into the middle of the fights and just be that blob.
Because at the same time, like not just to come up with their own pick, when you see the enemy team have Largo and they still need their mid, it does narrow their options, generally speaking. Like when you play Largo, you want the Quap, the Storm, maybe the Ember, the Voicer, like you want the guy with Croak, because currently they don't really have like any partner at all.
That's yeah, I mean, the IO ban of BB, they're actually reminding us that, you know, Snap could just be the mid. We could just be looking at a new position for Yandex, and then, you know, Snap goes Blink. It's another way to kind of start fights, but it's not clean. It's not like the walking information. It's we need good vision and smoke to kind of initiate, but alas, BB kind of banning at 1 mid and 1 4.
It's a bit interesting because I would just expect him to run the Axe Snap mid and like Axe Snap offlane and call it
Dual lane mid.
Dual lane mid, baby. Blind.
Heard it here first.
Into the Huskar of BB.
Absolutely, that you know is coming out later.
Exactly, so yeah, that's perfect. 3 seconds left.
Okay, so does mid Snap.
Because
I don't think it should be Wind Ranger mid. Good 3.
Yeah, unless you're Mikoto, you're not going mid with Wind Ranger.
Or we are.
Or we are. In 2022.
I think this is fine. It's certainly not fantastic, and I agree that Snap bait is kind of bad with Drow because it's two very backline heroes in certain periods of the game, and you can be a little bit scared. You compare that to BetBoom, they've got more heroes that are getting in there, and you've got the potential to counterpick Snap. Now, there's not many heroes that actively own Snapfire.
Yeah.
But there's some room for something cool. GPK does play Sniper. I've been talking about the hero every day. It's very possible here.
They might think of Zeus, and I would not like it much. So I'm happy that it's not Zeus. The one drawback is the fact that you are playing Ember into Snap. It should be better than before. Like before, also it was not just that Snap can like cookie on you and then shoot you in the face. Like the hero also denied like half the creeps against you in the lane all the time, because it is quite a good Ember game. You also have you have tree and armor that can help you overall, and you have the Croak of Genius to play with. Unless we do have Ember King himself who can say if this is a good Ember game. Looks good to me.
If you get out of the laning phase, it's a great Ember game. I don't think anything really does much to you. This is like peak Ember game. The question is, can you get out of lane? I think it's a super ballsy pick and a massive respect for GPK to pick Ember into Snap. Most people would never do this. So my eyes are glued to that mid lane to see how this actually goes, because I can tell you this lane can get real bad if you're not really good.
It's an interesting setup as well. It's like if GPK needs to call supports to mid to be able to play into Snapfire, then Drow is going to be uncontested and she's going to get all her farm, the things that we look towards, like trying to shut down. And then if GPK is like, you know what, let me be sacrificial, don't play through me. I know my lane's difficult, but like you have to kill. So if they try and kill me, you have to kill the Drow. Like, I think there's a lot of questions for BB, and like they have 2 clear paths. It's enable the Ember or utilize the Ember being like pressured to kill elsewhere.
No, I fully agree. And I think also at the same time, this is one of the first times I would say that BB are gonna be tested. I think the correct way, because so far in this tournament I haven't really seen it, at least not in the playoffs. But I think the Yandex, like Drow, I would be pretty happy playing Drow this game. Like overall, I think if you get there later, you're very happy playing the hero, playing the turret. So I'm happy for the Yandex boys. Okay,
happy for the Yandex boys, but at the same time, BetBoom showing that there's a lot more on offer for them here. Well, they're in the upper bracket finals. Win here, they're one step closer to that grand final. But let's start this best of 3 off with a game at number 1 and Synderen and Sunsfan.
Damn it, you did it again, Nat. For God's sake, Sunsfan here with Synderen. We have game 1 of this upper bracket finals. Should be a goodie.
It should be a goodie, and I have a personal favorite in this one. I don't know if you do before drafts, but I feel like BetBoom has looked like the best team overall in the tournament.
True.
So I think it's up to Yandex today to prove that they have what it takes to challenge this team, like Kezu said, because Yes, obviously it wasn't a clean run for BetBoom in the first stage, but they got through in one of the top placements, and as far as the matchup against Falcons yesterday, that was not too much of a struggle. They looked very, very strong in that game.
That's true. Let's get into game and see what happens. Hype! Game 1, upper bracket finals here at Blast Slam. Yandex versus BetBoom. Who shall prevail? You're right. I think coming into this, I would give BetBoom the slight edge just in terms of how they look. But Yandex, I mean, in this playoffs, they've looked pretty damn good as well. Not undefeated, though. BetBoom, did they drop a game yet? I mean, I guess they haven't really played that much because they
had a 2-0 yesterday. That's the entire playoff for them so far.
You could argue that the fact that they haven't had to play that much could be a detriment.
Yeah, but then you look at the stats, Shannon, and then you notice that they have the top 3 KDAs in the tournament on their 3 cores.
Okay.
Which is, you know, extraordinary. I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
Immediately dispels the battle hunger, and Miero gets out just fine. Let's talk about some of these heroes. DM playing Axe. Of course, we've not cast a single game without Drow so far in this playoff stage, I do believe. Is that's accurate,
there
right?
were 4 Drow games yesterday, right? I think.
Yeah, it's been a lot.
The battle begins.
Not sure about the...
4 puck games. No puck this time, though.
True.
That'll be different.
Excited to see Chira Jr. on Snapfire Mitchell. I'm sure we'll get to soon.
Yeah. It's funny how we were celebrating early on in the tournament when we were casting. There was so much hero variety, and then yesterday we had so much of the same stuff. But
yeah,
you know.
the D patch came out and apparently got worse, which is very interesting indeed.
There's some flavor to this though. We didn't really get to see much Largo yesterday. Kez, I believe, was played in 1 or 2 games. Windranger is a bit of an, I'm not going to say unusual pick, but it's not one we see every game either. It is, we are converging toward a pretty stable late tournament meta though. So I hope we get to see some spice toward the end.
I'm not going to see much spice from Miero on the Froggy because it's the same build every single game. But when you do get online, then it's really, really hard to contest. Having said that, though, we have been seeing Aghanim Scepter come out as a second item, a decent amount, before the BKB. Actually, that is the normal.
Normal is Kaya Sanj into Ags into BKB. That's like the stock standard.
So the BKB has been kind of optional from the games that we've seen, at least, where they've been switching it up from time to time with Lotus, Lincoln, something to that effect. Now, in terms of the lick this game, what is it good against? Takes off Wind Run, which is big.
Yeah.
And what else?
Frost Shield.
Off Gust, I guess, from a teammate.
Frost Shield is really strong to spell.
Yep, true.
Battle Hunger
we've seen. That's a good amount.
Yeah, it's decent. I mean, I think a big part of this, the strength of the pick here is that it lanes well into Lich. Whenever Lich blasts you, you can just self-dispel for a heal. And of course, you can get away. You can also dispel Frost Arrows, right? So it's just... I know that sounds trivial, but...
No, that could definitely matter, especially with Ags, right? It takes off all the stacks, I assume. I don't see why not. Kataomi, power shot down. Saksa with the first blood in the game for Yandex.
Don't worry about your stats, though, BetBoom. It was a support dying, not your cores. They got to keep their KDAs at the top 3. If they were to end the tournament with that, I think that might have never, ever happened before.
Yeah. Wouldn't have been
in an elite level tournament. It's so hard for the top 3 to be from the same team in KDAs. So
let's talk about your favorite hero in the game. Can you guess who it is?
I'm guessing you want to talk about Kez.
That's
but that is
correct.
not my favorite hero in the game.
The
it is
Chicken Man himself.
Kez probably makes the top 127 in favorite heroes. Can't say where I place him on that.
I don't know. I know that you dislike Brood more. So
yeah, well, top 126.
Yeah, that 126. It's close. As GPK getting really low. Scatterblast destroying him from Chira Jr. Trying to get the bottle charges up with the Fairy Fire as well. Living Armor comes out, and with that, Chira Jr. will have to back away.
Oh, he has a blood grenade on
grenade
GPK.
though. He's slowed to a crawl. Can GPK finish the job? Fairy Fire now healing up Chira Jr. There's the cookie. A lot of back and forth in this mid lane already. Very entertaining to watch.
Oh,
Steering chain.
got level 4.
GPK, Chira, one more right click. Oh, gonna keep him alive. And under the tower, GPK falls. That was so close. 2 back and forth.
Wow.
But Chira Jr. comes out on top, so Yandex off to a very good start in both bot and mid.
Yeah, that was everything on the absolute edge there, but nicely navigated from Chira. I wonder if we can get a replay of that kill. 'Cause I feel like GPK missed a slight, but I can't believe that would be possible in that situation. We'll see if that is available to us.
Anyway, back to your favorite hero, the chicken, man. This hero, when it gets to mid to late game, feels sometimes unstoppable. Do you think Yandex have the hero? Like, how does Drow match up against it? How does the Axe feel against?
Axe is one of the best heroes against Kez late game. Kez does so insanely overwhelming physical damage that a Blink Blade Mail is one of the best solutions.
Yeah.
We've seen, I believe we cast the game of Amar playing Legion Commander against Kez.
Oh yeah, that's right.
As an unusual answer to be sure in this patch, but you know, that's the budget Axe.
That's true. Well, don't tell Legion that, because I think she... What's the lore with Legion and Axe? Is there lore?
Her lore is that she hates everything that's has a mustache.
Well, he doesn't have a mustache.
Oh, he has a full beard. That's probably even worse. She hates every male hero, right? And she trusts nobody.
Would you call that a full beard? He's missing the mustache part of the beard.
Well, what else would you call it?
Well, it's like mutton chops, kind of. Kataomi under the tower. We'll have the Battle Hunger. Oh, he's going to get called up and taken out by the counter helix of DM.
And Yandex are looking hot right now in this first 5 minutes. This is really, really good. BetBoom generally don't lose their lanes. They've lost all 3 at this point. Game's looking sharp. Nice connection up top, though. Watson will be caught by a Bushwhack plus the Frog Stomp. Still is going to survive. And they're trying to turn it around onto save a little bit, but can't overextend all that much with Largo in the neighborhood. So I have to settle for some nice pressure onto the Drow, if nothing else.
I mean, with the Frog and Hoodwink, like I don't even call them their names, Kez and Largo. I just say Chicken Man and Frog. But how's this combo for BetBoom in theory? Like, obviously you talked about the dispelling of Frost Shield and whatnot, but like in terms of killing potential, the Squirrel and the Frog.
It's a strong lane. This lane is definitely strong on paper, but so is Ledge Drow, which is nice connection there once again. Don't think they can dive it. TP's coming in from Soxa, as a matter of fact. Nice power shot.
Clips Mural, getting blood grenaded now and slowed to a crawl. Watson takes him out.
Great
Good rotation
response
from Soxa. Gonna try to contest this Lotus. Not gonna happen though. As we're getting close to the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine as well. Not sure if they're gonna actually go for that or not.
But yeah, Largo Hoodwink losing lane significantly is unusual. It's a very, very good lane. Largo's a pretty strong laner in a lot of matchups. The chaining with Hoodwink, with the stun, you throw down the Frog Stomp and you pull them into it so they're in the center of it. It's really strong. But yeah, Lich Drow have something to say about that.
Cheer up. Gonna get gone on by both Kataomi and GPK. We'll cook it to the high ground. TP support on the way. Power shot into the Sinister Gaze for GPK. He's gonna get Scatterblasted as well as the Mortimers. He's dead to rights. My goodness. Great turnaround from Yandex. They have gotten the better of every exchange so far. As Kataomi gonna get power shot and brought down by Soxa, who has been all over the map. I feel like he's been involved in almost every kill.
That's because he has. He's been 5 out of 6, so you have a good feeling. Great work. Keep it up.
Yeah, thanks.
Yep.
Really weird transition there for you. Appreciate that.
Appreciate that too.
Yandex up 3K already. 6-0 advantage thus far.
This Radiant lineup does not play very well from behind, I have to say. Like, you're gonna run into some potential damage issues. Your 5 is a Treant. Kez needs to farm. Who does Ember really play with when the lanes fall apart? He's got Hoodwink as a good partner, but Largo, as we know, also really needs time to build up. You want to farm all the way to that Kaya Sanj plus Ags before you truly look to be strong in fights. Can't help but feel like Yandex can just keep riding this momentum, dominating the map. And of course,
8-minute power rune. GPK desperately wants it. Will get the damage rune in the end as Finality, yeah, will be the first kill coming to the BetBoom side.
Another thing is you have nothing stopping Axe. So DM is going to get super farmed here. This will be a very quick blink blade mail. And as we established, he's a great counter to the Kez for the entirety of the game, but actually also one of the better heroes against Ember. Getting that reliable blink reach catch so that you can chain through with, let's say, something like a Sinister Gaze or a Cookie or a Gust even. Getting that opportunity early is really good, because when I looked at these drafts, I was worried for Yandex that if the lanes don't go well, they are in the exact same situation as we're talking about for BetBoom right now, where they can't really make any moves except with Axe. But that is not going to be a concern at this point.
GPK getting a nice couple stacks here. It's very low on HP, but can always go back to base. Ancients are being stacked as well. He's going to have a harder time taking that out. In fact, they don't really have a great team for killing off stacks.
Kez is okay when he has more levels in Echo Slash, but
yeah, it'll be a bit.
Not the best.
Axe, in the meantime, happy to take as many stacks as possible as he accelerates his farm towards that eventual blade mail.
And this is a 930 blade mail.
Yeah.
With phase boots.
Pretty good.
Stupid rich. 1,000 ahead of the Kez. 81 CS minute 9.
And this is a snowball hero as well.
Oh, yeah.
Once you get that blink dagger, start stacking up them culling blades.
They have so much nice long-range follow-through on blink calls, right? They've got Chain Frost and Frost Blast. They've got Power Shot from far away. All of Snapfire's abilities have range.
10-minute power rune coming now. GPK has the damage rune going. You get the bushwhack onto Soxa in a bit of trouble. Will win run to the north. Cookie to try to save him. Axe Call not going to be there. GPK should be able to finish this eventually. No, doesn't have Slight quite up yet. Gonna get Sinister Gazed and blasted a bit. And that'll break things up. Who got the rune? It was top, I assume.
I believe so. Into Malady took the illusion.
Okay. Has provided a bit of space for Miera to try to catch up in this top lane.
Yeah, but this lane plays itself. You're level 7 draw against level 5 Largo. Even Largo gets 6. Largo can never aggress on you. If you try to run toward her and use your ability, she can just gust you away, and that's the end of the play. So
I mean, the fact that his farm is comparable to Soxa on the support Windrunner is not good, especially with GPK on the Ember. Not a great start for two of these cores on the BetBoom side. Of course, Kez starting to catch up now, as you would expect to eventually happen. All right, they're going to try to go for some stacks here. They're just not going to have the damage.
I wonder what BetBoom's plan is right now. Like, how do you solve this problem? If you do nothing, you're getting out-farmed. Like, all 3 enemy cores are completely free. And your moves are effectively all centered around the Ember, but he doesn't quite have the levels yet or the damage, because GPK hasn't earned no phase boots, super far away from, you know, the upgrade of either a Mage Slayer or a Vessel to really have that extra output to get kills. Your support, one of them is Treant. I think Ember and Hoodwink are a mandatory part of every kill. It's just hard to see it work out otherwise. And by extension, if that's true, then it's extremely easy for Yandex to prepare for it, because they know Largo's just going to be camping up top and farming. He has no choice.
Yeah.
Kez is not ready to fight at all. So you can, effectively, you can just keep track of Ember, and if you know where Ember is, you're safe. And you can just farm. A little bit oversimplified, but it's pretty damn close, actually.
Yeah, Yandex seem to be just growing this lead ever so slowly now. They have the Arcane Rune for Cheer Up. And DM still working on that blink, about 700 out.
Smoke wraparound. They're going to find Katomi here if they have detection.
No.
They do not have detection. All right, well, then they're not going to find Katomi. The guy with detection was the guy not connected on the move, which was Lich.
They will get the tower, though. Yeah. Although...
BetBoom can't defend.
Yeah, they have to take 3 members to take out these ancient stacks. And this will go Yandex's way again. So what kind of build do you want to see from Chira? He has Kai already, and it's going for an early shard.
I mean, we've seen two archetype builds, right? We've seen the eye focus on Mortimer Kisses and spells, and we've seen the split shot Little Shredder, Daedalus.
Oh, Bushwhack in the top lane.
That's homie.
Into nothing.
They got him in a second. Prepare your dunks.
Boom.
First one of the game. I think you should just go Magic Snap. I mean, he's already bought the Kaya, so it's already telegraphed that he wants to do that anyway. But I think if you're playing with Drow as your carry, you have so overwhelmingly single target physical damage, and with Axe, you just want to down the stretch be able to call someone and just absolutely blast them from
You
range.
have physical damage, magical damage, pure damage. That's a good mix.
Yep,
I would say.
it's hard to itemize against. Although, I mean, in the position that they're in, I think Chira could also go the Shredder build and it would work out just fine. Like then you're playing Magic for the next 15-20 minutes and then eventually you get there. But I overall like this a bit better. So, looks good to me.
All right, so from BetBoom's point of view then,
Hit creep.
is that even going to be good enough though? I mean, Kez obviously will get stronger and stronger with each item and farm faster and faster.
They're keeping the lead at 5k. That's the good news. They're actually not bleeding out as much as I thought they would. I was expecting the side of Yandex to be able to get a higher GPM than this comparatively. They are gaining, but it's by a very slow and steady increase.
Already used Cookie. He's in a lot of trouble. Searing
nice
Chains, Bushwhack setup, and the snipe. GPK gets credit for that one. A very important kill for BetBoom.
Hoodwink Ember. They have to do it, and they do it. And that is the third highest net worth core on the Dire side. But again, the gold was just a 6k, now it's at 4. So successful move, step number 1. And you have to be very selective with the plays that you make. The good news is now you've got Vessel charges on GPK, so perhaps you have a bit more damage. Oh, this would be great. Watson not going to expect this at all.
Set up again. He's going to get the gust off. Soxa's nearby, but Watson's already at half HP. There's a Spear Vessel applied as well, but the Shackle's going to connect. And there's the call from Axe onto 2. The Chain Frost to come out as well. Miero taking tons of damage. They do get the Drow, but it's going to cost them dearly. Cost them 3 members, but you get a reciprocal kill onto the Axe. Chira Jr., not the greatest Mortimers. No real setup for that. Power Shot does clip GPK. Power Shot not going to hit it. They're going to reinitiate. Kiritich doing tons of damage as Chira Jr. now on the retreat. Malady likely to be picked off by these 2 cores of BetBoom. So in the end, a very sloppy fight in a way from both sides.
That's an awesome result for BetBoom, though. They get a, what's that, a 4-for-3 trade, including Drow and Axe, the 2 top net worth enemy heroes, and Kez gets involved before he has Deso. So he finds meaningful impact before his hero truly starts picking up steam. And this was just Watson not at all expecting that they stuck around, right? His teammate just died up here in the Snapfire, and he thought they left the premises. But this is a good setup for the Chain Frost call. It looks really good, but the 2 big guys on the side of BetBoom are uninvolved in that clusterfuck of a spell cast, so they come in from the sides, and well, with no resources left, I'm actually a bit surprised Yandex tried to pursue that. Even 3v2, they have nothing left.
Yeah, most of their lead has now evaporated as a result of these last couple engagements.
Yeah, that's really, really big.
GPK with 3 charges on the Spear Vessels, going for the Mage Slayer next.
Now this gives Treant an Essence Distiller. Anything else we got coming out? Not quite yet. Well, the Deso on Kez now. They find Soxa step by step. This is unexpected, I would say, from the game position we were in. I thought maybe BetBoom were going to be able to find a kill or 2 here or there if they made some good moves, but genuinely winning an engagement there was not the expected result for Yandex. And now the question is how they're going to adjust. We see the numbers, we know the game state better than they do, so we have access to all the stats, but how do you feel in the game right now as Drow and Axe? You're like, all right, guys, you know what? Shit happens. We got caught. It wasn't great, but we're still good. We're still fine. Just farm and hit your next timing. Or do you start to feel a little bit of pressure somehow? See how they choose to adjust.
DM had just recently purchased the Blink right before that fight, so they haven't really gotten to set something up on their own terms. Shield rune onto Snapper. It's going to be tough to get through. Overgrowth comes out just before the call. A lot of damage onto this axe. DM is just going to get picked off, basically completely isolated. Kira Jr. extremely low on HP as well. Going to try to walk away, but looks like he will barely get out. They lose 2 on the Yandex side now, and this game is back to even in terms of net worth effectively.
Yeah, this is wide open. They're going to take the mid tower. Yeah, this is the thing about Axe. You have a totally free start. You're really strong. It needs to convert. If you have a couple of deaths, they can be crippling to this hero in particular. It just slows him down so much. And yeah, we might just see the needle swing to the left for the first time the entire game now. BetBoom could be getting a gold advantage very soon if they find any picks. And
they're still hunting, and look at this.
Yeah.
Kira Jr. might walk right into them.
Kataomi. I'd get the info.
Around.
If he shows for even a brief moment on the wave, they obviously have the distillage to track him if they want. But
Kataomi.
we'll see Malady. Oh, this should be a free kill.
Yeah, they could just pick off Lich anytime. They're actually going to back away. Okay.
You say that. Kataomi's tracking him in the river.
Obviously, they'd love Chira over the Lich.
Oh, now they end up getting neither because they hesitated a bit.
And DM instead going to come in with the call onto the Ember Spirit. That's a lot of damage to withstand. Bushwhack comes in to try to cancel this, though. Cookie not going to hit. A good dodge from GPK. He kills off Malady in the end. And Mortimer's right on Save's face. Going to pop the Essence Ring to try to stay alive. Not happening.
So one
for
for
all
one.
that, yeah, supports just trade lives.
They forced 2 TPs, though, out of the side of Yandex. So the map is now... It's very...
Not done yet.
He's sticking around.
Chira Jr. Ooh. Do they have the vision? He already uses the cookie, and now GPK and Miero can connect. This is disastrous for Yandex. They just keep feeding away kills.
This area is cursed. It's like... Is this like a game of there's no way they're sticking around, and then BetBoom were like, they think there's no way we're sticking around kind of deal, because they keep getting... This top area in the river, this is like 3 or 4 core kills up there now where BetBoom have already shown presence.
Remember that game where Tomato was playing Gyro?
It's giving me flashbacks to that.
Just went top over and over and over.
This is going to be, yeah, that's the first gold lead of the game for BetBoom now. Going to get the Tormentor. If they were to get the shard on the Treant. All right, the Hunter's Boomerang is obviously also amazing, but with the Treant one...
Yeah, they don't have a bad shard.
Considering how they've... controlled the map in terms of the top half, having that extra bit from trees would have been nice, but the Boomerang, excellent for Ember to play with. So much spell amp is very, very nice.
Yeah, and with this sudden change of events, you can see Soxa, who was pretty damn high on the net worth for supports, now overtaken by Save, who will be getting a Blink Dagger relatively shortly. That should have pretty big impact as Kiritich obviously has the Deso now, and BKB not too far away.
Yeah. This Kez is going to be a problem. They have X. When Kez gets this farmed, I think you can't always do this, but if you could somehow reserve call for Kez, that's really good. But the problem is their lineup has no secondary setup. If Axe was playing with, say, a Spirit hero mid that could go first and break open the fight so that Kez has to respond to help his team, and then you get a blink call, you can play like that, but you're not setting up anything. This was what I was talking about earlier in case they lost their lanes, which they absolutely did not. But all the burden of initiation falls on one guy, and if Kez is clever and just patient, we already saw they struggled to kill the Ember with a blink call. The damage wasn't quite there. Largo is going to be equally difficult. So Kez can kind of just wait in the wings for Yandex to initiate on somebody else, and then he can make his grand entrance with...
Yeah, it feels like pressure's on Yandex to find these moves. They get the Hoodwink. Is the top net worth of the supports, but obviously hoping for something bigger.
Very small prize, but at least it's something, like you said. But quietly while this is happening, Largo gets to play.
Yeah, look at this build for Largo. So
straight BKB, no Ags
yet. He goes
yet.
Shard after SNK and yeah, BKB before Ags. He was the one that was doing this, actually. Now I think about
Wasn't it Whisper?
No, like not this tournament.
Ah, I see.
The previous one.
Oh, here comes Ember. Oh, look, it's top half of the map. Let's,
Yeah, tries the TP, but the Frog Stomp immediately cancels it. So easy pickup for BetBoom. They're finding the more valuable kills. Chain Frost with the The shard from Lich not going to be enough to really make a dent into Kiritich. Yeah, this top section of the map is just roped off now.
It genuinely feels like the entire game for Yandex has been lost up there. Like everything bad that happened was up there.
Yeah. All right, a Roche attempt for BetBoom. Question is, does Yandex want to... I mean, without Axe, good luck. Maybe they can get a lucky power shot kill. Or Mortimer's as well. They find the tree, though. Going for the Mortimers early. Dodges the overgrowth. Nicely done. So they get that kill. But what is the cost going to be exactly? Saksa ticking out. Chira Jr. as well. Way too easy for BetBoom. And this is without their Axe on Yandex.
Couple extras and back to the pit.
Indeed.
Now they just, instead of getting Roche, they get an additional core kill and a position 4 support. And they'll still get a shield here for Chicken Man.
First ages of the game to Chicken Man.
What do you think Largo sings to as a bard to the chicken to motivate him?
Do frogs like chickens? I don't think so. Don't chickens like peck their eyes out?
I'm sure that's related somehow.
This was not going to happen.
I mean, they have insane reach. You've got to be super careful with Snapfire. This is a big part of the reason why Ember is such a good pick this game, is that whenever Snapfire shows and start casting spells, you just jump into straight on top of her with Croak of Genius on you, and you have so much damage, and you have the artillery of Hoodwink to rely on. You can even see Save. Pretty unusual build for him, rushing the dagger on Hoodwink. So very much so just looking for setups. All right, he'll get through the gate on Malady, but will he find a way out of this?
No.
The answer is negative. PK.
PK owning it up now. Haven't gotten to see too much of Watson yet. He's still pretty high up there in net worth. Going for a Shadow Blade, it seems. Shadow Blade.
Yeah, it might be a targeted purchase against Kez. Ability to maneuver around, try to get away, get a surprise angle. Silver Edge is not particularly great against anyone here. At least the break part doesn't matter.
Saksa. He's found.
He is.
Sharpshooter set up by the Searing. Oh my.
Yep.
Bye.
Does a lot of damage.
Kataomi is pretty close to Blink.
Yep.
That is gonna be nice. No BKB yet for GPK. Or wait, is it on the way maybe? Perhaps.
So, yep, it is. And if you remember yesterday when BetBoom were playing... Oh, hang on. Let's see if DM can play his way out of this one.
He's gonna spot everyone. Gets a nice call onto two with a BKB to follow the Gust as well. Where's the follow-up to Watson? He's the one completely isolated. Now Chicken Man has his sights set on Drow. Gets the kill. Mortimer's gonna be brushed off entirely as DM now. Left to his own devices. Still sticking around, it seems. Will be killed off. Double kill for Miero. And BetBoom rolling away now.
Yeah. They're making it look so easy. Just very clean. And yeah, as you said, that was a pretty good Blink call, but if you find 2 or 3 heroes like that, but there's no backup nearby, it doesn't really amount to much. You're gonna see the replay here. So it gets this.
Funnily enough, that could have been like a 4-man call.
He got 3 in it.
Vision.
But yeah, Snapfire has to TP in, Lich has to TP in, they arrive, the call's over. So now you have a dead Drow. And this fight's already lost at this point. Yeah, it's just a matter of bleeding as little as you can, and yeah, they lose the axe to go, so. Suddenly 7,000 in the favor of BetBoom. And the thing that's really impressive about this is, considering how this game started, if this is a game that they are going to win, how are Yandex going to do any better in game 2 for the first 10 minutes? Like, this is, I don't remember the last time I saw BetBoom lose their lanes this hard. And they're still...
And still didn't matter.
Yeah, they're still running with it. I think it's interesting to see the way they're conceptualizing Treant in their drafts, by the way. We saw yesterday they played 2 games with Puck Treant, where the idea is you coil the enemy team, they have to use BKBs, and then you overgrowth. In this game, you have a similar logic with Slide Chains that is just so powerful together with Kez that you kind of have to use defensives to get away. And then the Treant can come in and lock you down a secondary time. Chira's just gonna get Kez.
Okay. Searing Chains only onto the Lich. Has to use Chain Frost. It will be a free kill for BetBoom. At the very least, Watson does get away, but like you said, the mid laner dead on the other side.
The map is insanely small now. Look at the vision that BetBoom have placed. Yes, Yandex also have a couple of wards in the top half, but they're out to the side, whereas the ones from BetBoom are very much covering all movement through any lane, really. They're going to see them, and they have on top of that a Treant Protector that you're always unsure where is scouting. Recovering this one is going to be stupidly difficult. Look at Kez's net worth at this point, man.
Yep, this is when he just runs away with the game, typically.
Yeah.
Has the Ags now. And what's he working on next? Or is something coming to him as we speak?
Blink.
Okay. As if he needs more mobility.
I really like this purchase this game. He knows what the assignment is. Kill Drow.
Yep.
Kill Drow, dodge Axe. You do those two things, you're winning the game. So. Wonder if there's any world that he considers a nullifier just to make sure that he can stick onto her entirely against the Lich armor, but she has a Pike and a Shadowblade, so maybe that's a bit naive to think you're going to get away with that.
Is this too defensive, you think? For Drow?
On the Drow?
Yeah.
It's tough. I mean, you've seen the fights, right?
Yeah.
I think Shadowblade is a more offensive choice than BKB.
Save with the sharpshooter right in Soxa's face. Searing Chains onto 2 and the Overgrowth onto 3. This is disastrous for Yandex. They're going to lose 3 at least. And now into the base they go. GPK just leading the way with an ultra kill. Give it to him. GPK deserves it. Bushwhack, they're leaving him as GGs are called as the rampage is secured for GPK as BetBoom take game number 1.
If you asked me at 10 minutes what the odds are that this game ends before 30 in BetBoom's favor, I would have said the fact that you're even entertaining the idea that that's possible is ridiculous.
Very impressive.
What an insane showcase of just great team movements and incredible individual skill in that mid game. That was wild that they were able to convert this so quickly. And now if you're Yandex, you got to be feeling a little bit flustered. Everything went according to plan for the first 10 minutes. Maybe it went even better than they were expecting. And they still lost in 30 minutes.
They still, I mean, usually the Kez game, it's like, okay, this is a 40-minute game that he takes over.
Yeah.
Didn't even, I mean, he did good damage, obviously, but GPK kind of leading the way in a lot of these fights. 12-2, his reach was insane on Ember Spirit. And that Blink Dagger kind of secured things for Kataomi, getting the Overgrowth onto several heroes. That hero is really hard to deal with in the late game. I keep saying late game. It was not late game.
I would like to see Yandex ban Treant in the next game, I think. Kataomi looks so incredibly comfortable, and they as a team get so much value out of it.
Panel, what happened here? My goodness.
That's what I'm wondering as well. The fact that it went from 0 to 100 real quick on the side of BetBoom. They were playing the patient game. It's all right, you know, you lose a little bit of lane, you get a little bit of a solo kill diff mid, and then all of a sudden you just come on out with a rampage.
They were doing like so well at the start. Like Yandex had a good lead, like you said, doing well in your lanes, and then suddenly it seemed like there were 1 or 2 small things, and the whole kind of game, it just flip-flopped.
I mean, GPK started this game, like if this was a pub, he was like 1 death away from giving up.
Like even, I think it might be like around here-ish, like later he like dies and he just stops moving. It's one of, it's like the classic GPK. He's like, I know I'm cooked. I'm just gonna, you know, accept my fate and call it.
No, but of course, I think BB, they just knew what the heroes had to do. Of course, you know, you can see that just net worth, Kez climbing up, Largo, they hit creeps. Like, even though Yandex got kills from lane, the kills from lane didn't progress into like constant map pressure. It was like, we kill and then we go sit back for a little bit. And then of course, BB was able to just keep using their supports to give vision. And yeah, it just, Yandex, they just made so many mistakes. Of course, the simple answer is they just got picked off too many times. Like between like minute 15 and 18, maybe even like minute 12 and 18, it's just like, it was absolute massacre of Yandex where they just kept running in to feed, basically.
No, I think what you're saying is absolutely true, because there is this point, like, BetBoom played very well because they seized, I would say, very good opportunities. But at the same time, Yandex, you need to understand that you're going to reach this point where Kez has Mage Slayer, he has like higher HP. You have the Ember who has like Mage Slayer, Flame Guard. It's not that easy to kill them. And you can't, like, if you go for the play, it needs to be clean. But instead, eventually, BetBoom, they got over this hurdle. I mean, GPK, he just went rampant. He didn't have a good lane, but then later he has Safe, who's playing with him with the Sharpshooter. You have the Tree Armor, you have the Croak of Genius from Largo, who also eventually, you don't really see him that much, but he did help his Ember like immensely. And Kiritich too on the Kez. I mean, there was a reason why at the start of the draft we were like, the hero's open, who's gonna take it? Bro had a flawless game on Kez.
I mean, it is one of the problems that Yandex has, right? Like, we were looking at, this acts as a lot of pressure on his shoulders. Like, he has to win his lane, he has to initiate. Like, if he's not moving forward, no one on Yandex's team wants to step up and be that front line. And it looked pretty good. Again, they had these moments of laning phase, but I feel like just the lack of CJ being on a hero like the Slardars, the Void Spirits, even, you know, the Invoker with the hammer where you kind of run around and do things, like there wasn't a hero that was moving forward. And then Yandex just, because they lost that component, BB, they have that in spades. Like all of their heroes will happily go and investigate the map, find some information, find that pick-off potential, you know, the comeback from the laning phase disaster. So maybe having the 4 range and a melee, it was one of the, you know, the shortcomings for Yandex.
I'm still just so impressed with GPK to kind of feel that you're in this mid-game, sorry, you're in this mid lane and you're just, I don't really know what to do from that. And then he ends up being in 23 out of 26 of their kills. Like, just knowing the positioning, I feel, of what Watson wanted to do on the drought after winning the lane is where I feel BetBoom really showed the difference of the knowledge of a team being able to do so much more.
Hey, this guy's just honestly very good. Like, you also understand, right? He gets to last pick his hero, and it's important that just because you die once or twice, because even here, he makes quite a big mistake. You know, he goes for like the solo kill. He misses the slide here. Then they like keep playing back and forth. Now he gets level 4. He like tries to get the kill because he gets the chains, but then he overplays and he gives up this kill, which is quite big. Like, obviously, if he gets this kill, it changes the entire game, but he sets himself back here.
Oh yeah, they finished 5 minutes earlier.
Oh yeah, you know, maybe, like the thing is too, like this guy is just 12, 2, and 11 in this game, 88% kill participation. It's no joke. But they understood, okay, we can last pick this hero. If you somehow make it out of lane nicely, which he did, and then in the mid game you get to get those moves together, it can look like this.
I mean, you look at GPK and it's like, okay, you got to think about his puck. You have to think about his Ember. Like, even if the lane goes shaky, like, you know he's going to have a game. He's always been, I mean, at least in recent time, quite a stable performing mid laner. Of course, earlier in his career, it was pretty volatile. You had no idea what he was going to do. But nowadays, it's like, you can't just shut him down with like a mid lane outplay. You need to have the entire game be a way to shut him down. And yeah, Yandex, I think this was quite the first time that we've just seen them have like no, I guess, purpose.
They
right?
struggled.
They've struggled. Like, again, they had the top fight that you're probably going to talk about in a minute, where they kind of just threw bodies into it. But that wasn't a Yandex that we saw earlier in the playoffs.
No, like, and they are struggling, and at the same time, I think BetBoom, they had a lot of very nice moves. Like, you don't just claw your way back without, you know, with like random plays, because they understood with like good map position. They had a really good smoke where they went on the dire side of the map. They get like a very deep ward here, like, because first of all here, you know, Save gets a place of ward, they kill CJ on the snap. They're down 5k gold at this point, and all these kills, and they kept going. You know, after this, they're not going back on the map. They keep going. They now find Watson. CJ is still dead. Like, this is just 30 seconds later. And I think Yandex, when they think about the next game, these are the type of moves you need to respect your opponent, especially BetBoom. Like, they understand that, okay, we're smoking aggressively, we get the first kill, we go for more. Like, especially at this point, all of BetBoom's heroes, this is what they want to do. They want to take these fights, they want to have these plays.
I mean, it just feels greedy from Yandex, right? Especially
Ultra greedy.
Like, they smoked in to kill the Snapfire. For your team to be dying in the same area, it just feels like it's illegal. Right, like that is just a major disrespect towards BB. It's like, they won't gank us here. Like, carries, they're used to utilizing that top river spot, but then it's like, that shouldn't be happening. Like, even, you know, a couple minutes later at the 18-minute rune, like, you don't go for an 18-minute rune or any active rune kind of by yourself, right? And it's like, for BB, they bring the numbers. They bring 4 heroes here. You kind of see DM and Snapfire kind of lingering. Oh, will it spawn? Will it not? It's 2 heroes, and you have people scrambling in. BB are already set up here. Like, the easiest way to break any game of Dota is play on an even minute towards the mid lane. And if Yandex are doing it with only 2 people, you're basically inviting BB to get even more momentum. And they just relentlessly fed top into then an 18-minute rune blunder. Like, that is the perfect recipe for BB to go, thank you so much for game 1 win. It is now going to game 2.
Because especially at that moment in the game, it's like the death squad for BetBoom. They want to go together. Like, this is what their entire draft is for. They didn't pick Ember to win the lane, like we evidently, you know, showed everyone. They want to get to the mid game, get your Mage Slayer, Flame Guard high level, you get the Largo going on. Like, you should understand as Yandex that this is what they're playing for. So not only are they doing it, you're also handing it to them. So this is a big thing that for the next game, they gotta swap up, because I like the Yandex's draft. I just don't think they executed very well. There was also no Aghanims on the Drow Ranger in this type of draft. I think there's just a bit of disconnect and not maybe reading the game properly like you have to if you want to beat BetBoom.
Yeah, is it just this misunderstanding of knowing how strong you are coming out of lanes, thinking, knowing in fact that yes, you've won all 3 lanes, therefore we are stronger, we're able to split up, we're able to be on the map a bit more, and then going, oh, if they want to smoke and gank our carry, then we can just still bring numbers and we're going to still be the stronger team?
Yeah, I think Snapfire is just the volatile hero where it's like you can, like, you saw the Kezu clip, right? When he died one time, CJ lost all confidence on the map, I felt like. But like if he was any other hero, like the Embers, the Slaughters, whatever, he dies, he just goes, yep, no worries, let's go again. But with Snapfire, like, you make a mistake, you're reminded that your mistake is now you hiding into the jungle. Drow has to hide in the jungle. Who's playing into the map, right? So it is just the simplicity of BB's lineup, and that even though Yandex's draft is kind of cool, you make mistakes, you don't have the understanding of every single timing, you will just get completely picked apart.
No, I think that's a good point, because there's 2 points for me too, whereas CJ, when he dies, I agree that it did feel like his game kind of shifted a bit, whereas when GPK dies, he still plays the same way. He understands, he's very clean on like, okay, this is what we need to do. And secondary, when BetBoom had the opportunity to strike and they could buy items that helped them play what they should do, they did that. They bought like multiple Blink Daggers on their lineup because they understand you're against Snapfire, you're against Drow Ranger. So if you want to get on them, well, obviously, what do you want to do? You want to close the gap, you want to play aggressive on the map. Whereas when Yandex could have done something similar, I think they just fully chilled. They did not wait for their timings. Like, look at the inventories. You have Kaz with Blink Dagger. You have Ember Spirit. We all know what he does. He's going to be on top of you in no time. Miero on the Largo, he just has to give his Croak. And then both supports also, it's Blink Daggers. There's no room to breathe if you're Yandex in this game. And I think they could have done something similar had they executed properly. But this is what happens when one team is on the money and the other team, they're just, lacking a little bit behind.
I like you. The Largo just has to get the Croak. Yep, sounds
Bro's
good.
chilling, playing
That's
his
it.
guitar, doing his job, brother.
Enjoy your Largo gameplay, bro.
I mean, Katomi's even a Chad going for Cloak of Flames on a tree. Like, you're a support and you're like,
He's on top
you're
of you.
revealing, it's like, oh, I'm getting burnt. Like, yeah, that's how Chad, that's how little cares they had in this
You mean
game.
you don't normally do that when you play tree?
No, I'm
Very
hiding.
normal, very normal
I'm just
for
like
Chad.
behind the tree, like, can I initiate yet? This guy's like, I'm here, It's like, there's so much confidence on the BB roster.
Different ways to play tree, different ways to play this game. BetBoom come out on top for game number 1, but we'll see if Yandex can fight in game number 2 after this break. Pango, I don't think. Rubik, maybe.
Pango.
I didn't think I'd have
think
to
it's
use my Dota brain.
Didn't know you had any other brain.
You want to go lower than
No, like 5.
Okay.
Whoa!
Are you ready, team?
Yep. Oh, that's...
Absolutely.
We had
I mean, it's
111
definitely going to happen.
Yeah.
We got...
111 minutes already.
I think it's like 92% likely.
That's a bit high.
We got Falcons in the tournament. We got Aurora in the tournament.
I will go with like 84.
Oh,
I'm still high.
75.
I think it's too low.
I think 85 then.
There we go.
Kind of meet in the
Lock
middle of
that
the
shit
two of us. Lock that
shit
in. Lock that in.
85.
That is some mega stomp.
But that's like unlikely at playoffs. If you said like
In a group stage?
group stage,
Yeah.
insert and then bleep the team, OG, then maybe.
Hey man, it's been long enough.
I think it's pretty unlikely.
I think it's unlikely because the teams are too good.
I'd put like 10%.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, it will happen.
I think if it's specifically less than 10,
So
it's
single
pretty
digit
rare.
survival.
It's not 10%.
So 1 to 9 HP and
Yeah.
stay alive.
Yeah.
It will happen.
There's gonna be one schmuck in a fight that you don't even realize did it.
That's true.
'Cause,
There's
like, the
some
camera.
support that like rats away, like
exactly.
the hoodwink
Yeah.
scurries.
I'm down to go like 50-50.
I don't think it's more than 30%.
So we can meet
Just
in the
'cause
middle.
you go in and die all the time.
So we can
Yeah, obviously. I'm either 100 or 0.
50 then, great. So we're all on the same page real quick. Getting mega creep is simply...
It's inevitable.
It is inevitable.
Unless they call GG before you do it.
There's a minimum of 19 games. An absolute
Yeah.
minimum. If every series was a 2-0 and the grand finals was a 3-0, I feel very sure that
Yeah.
one of them will have mega
Yeah,
creep.
and
Yes.
because of that reason, like 99%. If this is the first playoffs, it doesn't happen though, then
Back to the
Crazy.
script.
That's why you gotta factor in that 1%.
Hoodwink already is running at
pretty
the,
up there.
she's running at the top with
Yeah.
the lowest win rate,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
tried and tested.
Okay.
And if teams like Falcons are still in the pool, where Crit has this like weird obsession with the hero,
So this is the thing, it's like Hoodwink and Rubik are supports, and we know normally at tournaments, supports are the most stable.
out of these 3 options, low chance,
I think it's like
other than because Hoodwink's gonna carry
a
it.
22%
Yeah.
chance that one of these 3 is the most picked.
There we go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
ultra likely.
We had a game with
Two
BB
rampages.
where GPK and Kiritic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kiyotaka still plays.
I did this the other day.
You should keep this in.
I did this
Keep
the
it
other
in
day.
now.
Anyway, let's start again.
That BB game with Kiritic and GPK, they both went beyond godlike in one game.
100%.
100.
Yeah, sure, fair. 98 though.
98.
99, come
98.
on.
You're so petty.
Anyway, are we done?
My name is Saxa from Team Yandex, and you're watching Last Land.
Yo, he belongs in doing this. My name is
this?
Saxa, and
Hey, welcome
Bro
back to
is
the
a born
panel.
performer.
he's got Riz. He's rizzing right there.
How would you rate that one?
That's, I mean, how are we rating it? Just like how much I like
Whatever
it.
you want. Yeah,
Vibe.
it's your rating system.
That's a 9.4 out of 10. I had
would
good
hard
vibes. I'm
agree.
happy right now. This is just the stuff.
I'm hoping that's what, when he went out to his team, he was like, it's game 1, guys. It's all good. You're watching game number 2
Guys,
of the
I'm
Upper Bracket
Saxa.
Finals.
Woo! I'm your teammate. Back to you.
Back to you, T.
Yeah, I think game 2 is going to be much better than that last game because they're going to draft better. And I'm upset by Yandex because I said coming into this series, I was like, this is not going to be about draft, it's going to be about play and all this stuff. But Yandex, like, all the things that I wish they wouldn't do, suddenly they did do, you know? And I'm like, okay, well, that's underwhelming. So surely Saxa has had that conversation and he's going to be like, let's get better for game 2.
What would be the one thing that you would want him to change? Because other than giving up, I mean, was it, I think maybe Synderen who said, the tree, and obviously Katomi's
It was Suns fan.
tree.
It's always Suns fan.
It's always Suns fan. He said, maybe take out the tree, which I understand, but they had a very good lead. The problem I see is maybe CEST is very good. They can consider that one to maybe take it out, pick it themselves. And the Snapfire, maybe. But overall, I still think they had the tools and the heroes to make it happen if their gameplay comes together. But how would you want them to make it like simpler?
I mean, why did Snap need to go mid? I was
question.
happy with Snap Axe. Like on paper, into CEST, you just have all this damage and nuisance, and you have ways to kite back away when CEST jumps onto you. With Cookie, like, why did you need to pick up a Wind Ranger, put the Snap mid? I understand, like with GPK, it's a very dominant hero, so maybe for draft logic, it's like we have to take the Snap ourselves. So if GPK doesn't get it, but I've not been like impressed by Snap. It's not been like taking over every game it's played. So why put CJ on that hero? CJ wants to cross the river and do things. He doesn't want to sit back and be artillery. Like it's a very different play style. So I think CJ kind of got hurt by the draft quite a lot.
I think you could almost just say any position for why was it Wind Ranger that you wanted to last pick when it felt like there were so many more still in the pool that could have had a little bit more initiating, a little bit more of a catch. It's like, what did the Wind Ranger offer that other, position 4s didn't?
I mean, we have to respect they did win the lanes. And they had like 6,000 actually. So they crushed the lanes. It's just like
But that doesn't win games.
Exactly. And that's why it's like...
If you play better, it could. Just saying.
Like, do teams win in like 25 minutes on full snowball nowadays?
I mean, no, not necessarily, but you did also see that I think BetBoom did outclass them in like the mid game. Like they're down like 5-6k gold, they land a really good smoke, they get a deep ward, they get multiple more kills, they abuse all their item timings. What I can see is that maybe they were like, okay, we're gonna go Wind Ranger Axe, we're gonna win the lane quite hard, but then you need to keep up the pressure. Like you don't own carries just by having them be 1k less net worth than you in the laning stage. You have to continue, you have to smoke on them, invade their stuff,
That's why I
take their
think a
tier
better
1.
position 4 though could do that. I don't see that coming out from Wind Ranger very often. Okay, you win lane, but then what is the position 4 Wind Ranger really doing to continue adding that pressure?
Hopefully you can go mid, maybe help CJ get a rune. And I think it's like the overall connection. But if they have heroes that can make that easier, I'm fully on board.
Okay, you're on board for that one. Maybe we see it a little bit differently. Maybe Yandex themselves are going to see it in a whole different light as well, but they're going to want to come back. They're going to want to fight harder and maybe even draft better for a game number 2. Even though they won lanes on the side of Yandex for game 1, it was not enough to stop a GPK rampage from closing that game out. And so now you want to look towards, do you try and shut him down a little bit harder, or do you just focus on yourself in this draft? BetBoom are going to have first pick this time around, so that is the difference between game 1 and game 2. And so then we look towards bans. Shadow Fiend's still going to be banned. The adjustment is CEST is going to be banned this time around, even though BetBoom are first pickers?
I'm a little bit surprised by that. They might think that they just don't have the bans to like facilitated, or if there's something else that Yandex, like during this break, there's a high chance that they either talked about we will ban it, or if we do give it up, we have a really good answer. So maybe they're also just like trying to destroy their prep in some way.
I mean, it's also like, if you don't ban the KES and suddenly Yandex, because with the 4 bans, they flood the pool with more heroes, do you really want to have to enter the debate of like, are we taking first pick KES? Even BB, the way they drafted last time, they used it on the second pick. So they probably just respect the hero on that position more than first.
I feel like you could maybe hold it and put it, you know, have the Timber Sword be the one that you ban second, see a couple more bans from Yandex, and then contemplate whether you still want to ban it out for yourself. But I'll quickly run through the other bans. Lone Druid, Puck, Beast, Coddle there as well.
Yeah, no, I think BB's going to be just pretty happy with the opening so far. Is there anything that we've missed other than Drow being available?
Bane was banned last game in first phase.
Yep.
Yeah.
By, I think it was by Yandex versus BB.
It was, yep.
So this
And
time
of course,
around,
the clock was the other one that has been let through and now picked up.
yeah. So obviously after some games, you know, you have a bit of a switch up, also different pick priorities. So some heroes do go through. But Yandex, they're going to have the Treant this time around. Obviously, Malady is no stranger to playing the good old Treant Protector.
It's very stable. Again, both teams are going to be very kind of content. Like, this is not really showing anything. Of course, when you have these type of lineups, that both are information givers through Treant Clock. So I am looking at having a couple elements of map play in both lineups to utilize the heroes correctly. And they do take away the Slaughter. So I think, you know, BB, they are looking towards CJ going, you didn't really have much presence in the last game. You might just default back to the heroes that were successful in the group stage. So still respecting CJ immensely in the bans.
I think so too, and it's overall a good call. I also want to see how Yandex go about it overall. Like, they have last pick as they are second pick. Do they want to try and run a similar scenario where you give like priority to CJ just to make sure that he has the last pick against GPK in the matchup? Or do you just jam his hero 16-17 in the next phase and just kind of call it a day? Because already with what BetBoom are doing, they are reducing like his options at least already by 1 with the Slaughter, which I do like this from BetBoom.
I mean, they are pondering a bit more as well on this this position. That aside though, for Yandex, I'm trying to look through their drafts and they don't often out of phase double pick supports. Often it is like support into core. Often like DM's position here out of the phase. But I wouldn't be opposed to just seeing, you know, like the Hoodwinks, the Rubiks, the generic dudes to progress the lineup. So then BB has to reveal a bit more information. As again, often BB, they kind of take the core in the first phase and then you, of course you can kind of counter it that way. But again, with both supports being open, it's like who's going to break the draft first to reveal kind of the direction that they're going to go for.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind if Yandex just jam a support like out of the face. I would say it's totally okay. Also with BetBoom's second ban on the TA, I think it's quite good. Watson's TA, best TA that we have right now. Also, when you play with Treant, you want a turret guy. You're gonna want Drow, you're gonna want TA. SF obviously is also banned, so you're definitely like you're limiting the options already of like the one archetype of hero that they are looking for.
I mean, yeah, that's actually one option. I kind of the Drow, of course. Yandex out of phase could just take that. Then you have the tree, the Drow. Like you lock in exactly what you're gonna have. It does open up for Miro to find his, you know, the enigmas, the more kind of quirky offlaners.
Undying that he literally beat Falcons with
also true.
yesterday as well.
Yeah,
that lad will never get banned. But
I genuinely think BetBoom have no issue ever leaving Drow in the pool because they themselves have a plethora of ways to shut her down.
I think so too. And also, if I look at what Watson did last game, I will be a little surprised. Obviously, he should be confident in himself and in his hero, but I don't think that Drow game felt that good to him. Like, you had a free lane and then there's no real pushback. Nothing really ever came together, so just kind of dodge that and go for something else.
Yeah, it's always going to be those intriguing conversations where it's like, is it Watson not enjoying the drought aspect? Is it CJ from the mid lane tempo? Is it the Wind Ranger support? Like, there's multiple different ways that you can kind of get to a quick conclusion during the break of game 1, game 2. And at the moment, Yandex Snapfire was not to blame, but of course, I still feel like it's probably the support based on how they're drafting at the moment.
Save Wind Ranger. This one is, I mean, him and Sax are probably overall are like some of the best Wind Rangers that you absolutely have available. I think also Treant versus Wind Ranger is a very nice matchup for Wind. Like, Tree just wants to stay in his lane and like clap some guy in the face and like you win the 1v1. Against Wind Ranger, that is not the case.
Yeah, and it's also two heroes that like utilizing the twin gates, running down the river, kind of trying to find things. And that, of course, will then set up for GPK to often go beyond Godlike, or get rampages.
God Lake.
God Lake, outside the river, into the God Lake.
I get it. Perhaps you could look for Miero's hero here, just because, like, 3 and 5 is, like, not one-dimensional, but you very much know what is coming, like both for what he's gonna do in the lane, and they're mainly followed up with like ranged heroes. So you can kind of understand like what your lane will look like. So I think picking your offlane isn't like ultra difficult, unless they do feel like, okay, you know, Watson is like the overall big boy. Okay.
The preemptive Undying. Now
Interesting.
I mean, again, Yandex, most likely we're looking towards, you know, Drow with the tree, the only main turret left. They did utilize Undying, but to preemptively do it is even more of a statement on the hero, because it's not just we're picking it into Drow, it's like they actually think this hero, no matter what, is strong. We had Miro in the interview saying that he just liked the build, he copied it from a rank 500 player.
Shout out to the rank 500s out there.
Yep, you keep it up.
I'm glad to be acknowledged.
You're acknowledged. Rank 500 Immortal, of course.
Oh, then
you.
that's not me.
No,
Sorry.
that's you. On that count, people they just don't know about it.
What other heroes do you have to play other than Undying Net?
Winter Wyvern, Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, I'm just trying to know what's the future tech that Mira's going to be whipping out in the offlane.
Lina.
Ah, of course. Sorry, I don't know why I asked. I should have known that. Yeah, my bad.
Of course.
But, okay. I mean, this is like the old fight of like when Undying offlane, even, you know, in position 5, you'd pick like the Nature's Prophet to mirror the lane in a core role. Because of course you have the trees, you just send them at the Undying, he doesn't get any decay from that, of course, and then you get to just try and bully. You also get kind of positioning, so when he throws Tombstone down, you can try and, you know, kill the tomb nicely.
And you're saying, Kezu, with the letter patch as well, the way that the treant spawn damage works.
He always has more damage because it doesn't matter if they're close to you or not. Right. And it's the same with the treants themselves. If you have like 2 sets and they're completely different, basically all the effects are global.
Yes.
So you farm way faster, your treants are way stronger. And it's a really cool answer to the Undying. It's also a good laner against Clockwork. Like, you mainly play on cogs, you have treants that you're obviously maxed as a core Nature's Prophet, where you can just, you know, keep killing them, which is super nice.
Yeah. And then to take the Doom as well, like we see how the Undying naturally just wants to step up into the fight. Of course, spamming Decay. It's not that much of a difficult hero to understand what it's going to do. Just Doom the guy. Don't let him run around with his Flesh Golem with, you know, 7 decays of Ags, and now he's got like 40 strength and doing this. So I think Yandex just really respecting the Undying, because 2 picks, 1 for lane, 1 for the game, just for a mirror Undying.
Yeah, I want to see where BetBoom take this here. I think later when you think about the carries, both Manta and Linken's buyers are really good from the carry role. Like, you're playing against Overgrowth, so Manta giga good. Linken's against Doom later as well. And I'm not fully sold yet on the Doom pick, if I'm going to be honest. I think Undying as a hero, like you can drop your Tombstone. It's very hard to like teamfight overall. Undying's also very good at roaching. Aegis owns Doom. Now you have a Storm on top, and I think this is a very damn good Storm game.
Yeah, no, the Storm is pretty much uncontested, right? You got Overgrowth and a Cookie for the lockdown. I'm not going to even contemplate adding Doom into the mix there, because that's not a thing that really connects on a you know, a GPK Storm Spirit after all. But yeah, for BB, we are going to see the same motions, right? It's the play through the Undying lane, give Storm the active runes due to supports rotating in, and then it's that constant pressure of when Tombstone's up and Storm has resources, they'll go across the river, they'll find kills, they'll be annoying, and behind all of that, Kiritich will then still get a carry pick to try and outscale what we believe is still the carry Nature's Prophet.
It should be, right? I do think so.
I mean, the Wind Ranger easily can still go carry in the scenario, because like the Wind Ranger vs Prophet matchup, you don't really care as Wind Ranger. You just lock onto the Prophet when he TPs in. You have to always think about where you're TPing.
But then I guess also, like, generally with how BetBoom have played, I don't think Save loves playing Clock, or I guess you could give him a new 4 and then you play the Wind Ranger Clock. Okay. But then again, do you have that many 4s that like change the top matchup of like Nature's Treant? I feel like you're okay there as Wind Ranger.
I think one option would be you go for like the Lion, or maybe like a Marana, so you have a bit more kind of side lane pressure where you give Undying fight into the lane. Because of course Marana, you can just kind of continue right clicking with the Undying, and then Lion of course brings the stuns. And then both heroes like to play really deep into the map to then invite ganks. I mean, they're banning out the Hoodwink, which is a 4 that likes to make those type of moves anyways.
Okay, so they banned the Ember and the Viper. Because yeah, if GPK gets off to a good start, I currently envision him having an incredibly good game. Like, those heroes are not threatening you. Sure, Nature's might TP on you and like pressure your tower, but he'll never kill you. Like, literally right now, the only way you die is if you get doomed. So Yandex need to find a way, whether it's a hero that is going to give you lockdown or buys an early Orchid to go up against the Storm, you need something.
And this is why they go for the Watson last pick anti-mage carry to burn the mana of the Undying, to blow up the Storm Spirit. You got to work out where your other heroes go, but nah.
Okay, so they cover their bases. They also banned the Drow. Let's see. I mean, I wouldn't mind tempo on BB. Your suggestion of the Wind Ranger carry, I think, is totally fine. I'm also like looking still, like I've got this Manta Lincoln stuff in mind. Maybe I'm like overthinking it, but there's heroes like Lunas and Morphlings that could maybe work. They'll just go for the line, so it was a nice call, which means it's just your Wind Ranger carry. Solid lane, solid stuff overall.
Yeah, I mean, the game just feels like it kind of plays itself out, right? Like the supports will activate Storm for runes, the supports can also give life to Undying's laning phase, and you know the Wind Ranger will 5 farm. Like, it could just be a repeat of the last game where BB just kind of chill, they hit creeps, and then suddenly there'll be like a switch that will get turned on, and they'll go crazy on the map. And that kind of constant pressure into the cooldowns of a Doom, even the Snapfire to some degree with Mortimer Kisses, could go quite punished.
I don't see a crazy good 4. Like you should pick a new mid here in my mind. Like on Yandex, I would just like them to go Doom Snapfire, put the Snapfire where we kind of wanted it last game already, which is on the +4. Maybe you go like a bit nuclear, you play on more tempo, you go some DP, Night Stalker, something else. This is a staple for them, but it is quite greedy.
Yeah, it is his second most played competitive hero. It was banned out, I believe, in the last game due to the respect on CJ. But yeah, it is an abundance of greed on Yandex, right? It's like Invoker, again, fair. He does go with like Media Hammer and a bit more kind of active items, but still to have Prophet, Doom, and Invoker in the same lineup, you are looking at having what, ideally like 10k net worth, maybe a little bit more across the board to be truly happy with what the heroes are going to be bringing to the fights.
Like, I know it is one of their favorite heroes. He's super good at Invoker. Like, CJ's Invo is absolutely no joke. But when I see the Storm Invoker matchup, like, it doesn't answer Storm to me. Like, you're giving yourself more greed and you're not stopping GPK from what he wants to do in the game. And I think he is set up for an incredibly easy Storm game.
But there is one really good thing that Yandex can play on, is the damage of BB. Storm and Wind Ranger also need items, and Undying is very obvious who they're going to play through in the early game.
Yeah.
So if Invoker can, like, you know, run top with like Ghostwalk or something, and then Nature's Prophet is already there, Doom comes through, you kill Mirror a couple times, the BB draft could potentially fall apart before it even gets online. Of course, if we're, you know, ignoring GPK getting every rune probably due to, you know, the support diff that BB seems to generate in any game or matchup that they play.
So how many rampages is GPK going to get this time around?
I legit think he could get one this game.
Yeah.
Only one? Come on, Kaz.
I mean, two is kind of crazy.
Yeah, but two
is that too greedy?
Yeah,
is that looking like a Yandex
that's
lineup?
a bit like then I'm coping a little bit too hard.
One's
you know,
tasteful,
like,
no? It's like
one's tasteful and it's real. You know, it's like no bullshit. We're straight keeping it real, right?
But
here.
it will be like a 5-man Agnim's Vortex, you know, the blue hole, whatever it, you know, Suns fans calls it, and then you'll be able to just obliterate the game.
We got the right casters for the Storm Spirit Axe, so that's
exactly.
good.
Yeah,
got that covered.
Minimum 5-man.
That is true. That is very, very true. And I keep reminding everyone the fact that this is our upper bracket finals here. There is so much on the line for the side of Yandex and BetBoom here. For BetBoom, if they end up winning this game, they end up going into the grand finals. Yandex, it's upper bracket, so they still have a lifeline. But do you think that this is a strong enough lifeline here, Kazu?
I think it's possible. Last time I liked Yandex's draft a little bit more. This time I'm a little bit more leaning on the BB side myself, but gameplay should decide most of it.
Yeah, all that matters is Yandex. They have CJ on Invoker, they have DM on Doom. Both hero-to-player combinations have done really well this slam, and we get to see a new patch of Nature's Prophet.
My thing is, normally when you see Invoker, it's like, okay, maybe your issue in game 1 was your side lanes weren't going so well. Now you get to help them a little bit more. Yourself was struggling. You get to have that global presence, but their lanes went well, and it was more towards the breakdown afterwards that they couldn't keep progressing the map. Does this lineup allow more of that, assuming the lanes go their favor again?
I mean, they have a lot of annoying stuff, right? You have Invoker with like Forge Spirits here, Meteor Hammer, you have Treants running around, so absolutely, I think in the early game, if they can hold it, which they kind of should, and if they can make a lot of pressure, which they also can with Nature's TPing here, Invoker is free farming, you want to gank Doom, you want to gank Invoker, there's a lot of people to shut down in this game.
Just be in the right place. I mean, when you're against BB with heroes like Clock, Lion, Storm, if you're out of position, you will be reminded. So Yandex, they can't be split across the map like last game. Reel it in just a little bit, tone down the farm if you have to. Just be ready that BB will play this pickoff game.
All right, right place, right time for all of our players. They're in game. They're ready to get this one started. And we'll see who comes out on top at the end of game number 2.
Hello, hello! Game 2 of the upper bracket finals here at Blast Slam, brought to you by Polymarket, who are the official trading partner at Blast Slam. Did you know?
I knew.
Good
I knew
job,
that.
Cinder, and
I knew
good
that.
job.
I knew. I've been paying attention, Shannon. I pay attention to everything you say, as you know.
Well, that's not true, but I'm glad you're paying attention to some things at the very least.
That's right.
After all these years, it's like an old married couple tend to just not care about each other anymore. That's just how marriage goes. And, you know, over time, you'll learn soon enough, I'm sure. As we get into the game, and we're going to be seeing some cool heroes because Miero gets to play his Undying again, which is always entertaining. Chira Jr. on Invoker, and Watson playing the Nature's Prophet, the ever-present Nature's Prophet, always in the action, which means it's going to be an action-packed game. Do you think that they can come out even on lanes?
It's definitely a major pivot for the side of Yandex in particular here. Just a clear switch up. Watson is going to be a lot more involved this time on a Prophet instead of a Drow. You stole away the Treant, which I thought was either going to be... Yeah, I'm not surprised. I said they should consider banning it after game 1, I think. That was probably... It was a very major contributing factor to how they struggled to restabilize the game, basically, for Yandex. Now they don't have to worry about it, but... Oh. Interesting situation here.
Okay. Did he have vision there? Where's the sentry? How did he know?
Had a hunch.
Huh.
I'm actually not sure if they saw him walk in there with the server ward. No, wait, that's Treant Obs.
Yeah.
Well, they saw him earlier, right?
So
and then he went in.
he was on top
he just
of him?
assumed that he was scanning behind the tower, essentially, with his hero.
Funny.
2 for 2 split. Nothing special here. And Sox will get to work. So I feel like this is an X factor or an ace up their sleeve that BetBoom have that other teams need to figure out is why do BetBoom value Undying? And how can they either determine whether it's the right game to ban it or when can they run it themselves? Because
it's been against Drow, which has been in every game we've cast the last couple days until this one.
Miero is just the only one playing this. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? Like
from what I've seen, yeah.
He seems to value it against ranged carries in lane, and then gets a fast soul ring, uses decay, skills soul rip as well, just tries to bully out effectively the enemy support and then put the pressure onto the core, and it's been working great for them.
I mean, if he likes it against ranged carries, why not melee carries as well? I'm sure he does.
Yeah.
There's no reason not to pick it every game then.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe they're not picking it every game not to draw too much attention to it so they can bring it out when it really matters.
Right. Yeah. Well, this game would secure them into the grand final, so pretty good time to bring it out, I suppose. And if you're just joining us, game 1 going to BetBoom, but in a very weird way. Yandex was up like 5K at, I don't know, 10 minutes, I want to say. It was looking like it was going to be very stompy. They win every single lanes, which typically that just means the game is over in a lot of cases. But BetBoom took a couple of good fights, got back in the game, and then it just flip-flopped, and they won in 29 minutes.
Yeah, that was the thing that was the most impressive about everything in the last game was how short it was. I think it's highly unlikely, given the start, that was even on the cards, especially for BetBoom to win that.
Yeah.
So they've got to be oozing confidence. They're running a lot of their good stuff here, obviously. We get to see Kato win his Clockwork instead of the Treant, also one of his best heroes here. Save on the standard range support with a stun and burst damage. He's running Lion. Last game it was Hoodwink. And GP came on a Spirit Hero. So there's clearly a standard structure here for BetBoom that they are finding success with. And until somebody beats them when they run this archetype lineup, I don't see any reason for them to stop.
And how good would you say the Doom pick is this game? Against something like Undying, you can't heal at the very least, but it feels like when Miero gets to this point where he's like at 5k HP, does it matter that much? He's still stealing strength?
Yeah, it's not an obvious Doom game in general. It's if you Doom Windranger, that's obviously very good. She kind of doesn't have any counterplay to that, but by nature of being a ranged carry with a stun, you can find the right situations to play against it.
Yeah, we'll see. Now, from Yandex's perspective, the Nature's Prophet, how early do you like to see this hero get involved in kills? Because you have an Invoker, so you have a lot of global presence overall. Yeah. You have Living Armor even, so 3 things that are global.
I definitely think the idea here is to collapse on the top tower relatively early. If not before, then when Doom gets level 6, you Doom Windranger, you dive her, take the tower, start building the game from there on out. Definitely some early activity would be the way to go. And when they do play Watson on the Prophet, I do feel like they do a pretty good job of interacting with that part of the hero. Sometimes teams play carry Prophet and they either make 1 or 2 bad moves and kind of lose all the momentum, or they make too few moves, which is also very bad.
Yeah.
But in my experience, Watson seems to have a pretty good understanding of the balance between the two.
Yeah, I feel like they have a good team for these early skirmishes. So
They do.
we'll see how it works out for Yandex, and if they can bounce back after a shocking Game 1 development, shocking Game 1 loss where they GG out before even a single Rax is taken, actually.
Yeah. In fairness, that game was pretty over. So I didn't mind the GG at all. I was just impressed that it got to that point so quickly.
Yeah, GPK kind of styled on them towards the end with that Rampage, and now he gets his best hero, the Storm Spirit. His Storm is, I mean, is there a better Storm in Dota, would you say? Currently? I don't think so, right?
He might be the best.
I think so. As Hex, and that's going to be first blood for Miero. If you're a BetBoom fan, love to see it. Sunstrike misses.
Yeah, that's the downside to the Sunstrike this game. You have no setup until Overgrowth. There's nothing reliable that makes Chira able to just guarantee a kill here or there from his to get himself an early lead. I guess if you land a cookie into Scatterblast combination, that should be it, but yeah. So they have that one option.
Yeah, early on it'd be difficult to connect on that. Mid lane very, very even overall. 24-6 versus 29-2, so slight advantage GPK. Which,
yeah, standard.
I feel like I'm used to seeing Invoker lose the mid lane kind of every game.
Yeah,
like.
Storm doesn't really win many lanes, but the hero doesn't need to win. It just needs to get its own stuff. It's not an oppressive mid laner in any sense. Just wants to get its own farm, go and take jungle camps between waves and accelerate. So that is what you do get here by picking Invoker into Storm, is that you know that you're going to have a lane.
Nice dodge there from Kiritich. DM just getting kited pretty hard here, and now Soxa taking a bit of a punishment. Yeah, those cogs are something else, I have to say. Very, very powerful early on.
They'd get nerfed this patch in the D version. Higher mana cost. And significantly lower damage after level 1.
And Battery Assault was untouched, I do believe.
Yeah, of course. Can't have good old clock anymore. Zero has been demoted from boss to bowler.
That's true. GPK, he does get the rune, but he uses most of his mana to get to it, and now the Cold Snap is there with the cookie to follow. GPK dead. Very nicely done from Yandex. And Save looks to be next on the list.
As a fairy.
Blood Grenade.
He's still dead.
Not mattering. Double kill for Chira on the Invoker.
Very nice for him. Top
Yeah,
net worth
absolutely.
now by a decent margin. This is going to lead to a fast Meteor Hammer.
Very greedy zip there for the rune for GPK.
Yeah. I think I just did not expect that number of heroes being involved.
Miero getting gone on now. Tombstone instantly killed off thanks to Soxa, and Miero takes a tumble. Nice recognition there from Yandex as an immediate spawn and TP, so no XP lost for Miero. Yeah, they do have the little shredder for the Tombstone, always a good thing to have against the Undying.
What's the second longest cooldown in the game after that ability? I'm like, this is more than twice as long as any other cooldown.
Wait, what's the top?
This is the longest Dirge respawn, right? 480-second cooldown on your second life.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think, what's the second highest?
I mean, it used to be Wraith King ult, but they've...
Yeah, Wraith King ult level 1.
No, they definitely nerfed.
Wraith King ult level 1 is now 180.
Yeah, they literally halved it. That's so hilarious. It was 360, right?
I think originally, yeah.
That's a long time ago, though.
It's a cooldown on Black Hole, 180 as well. I mean, that might be the second highest abilities, then 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Unless I'm
Wouldn't be surprised.
missing something special. Oh, they're going to try again on Miero, but nah, no way.
He's A-okay. There's 8-minute rune about to spawn.
Plenty of coverage from the supports.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's going to be a fight for it. Top, it is Invis trying to secure that for GPK. Looks like he
He has to use cogs here. All right, never mind. Or he has to use a long zip.
So every rune so far for the BetBoom side. 1K early advantage for Yandex. Nature's Prophet. One of those heroes that feels like you... I mean, is there... I'm trying to think of other heroes that are like this, where even if you lose the lane somehow, which rarely happens on Nature's Prophet, it feels like this hero just comes back every time, just because of how fast you can farm and you can go anywhere on the map.
It comes back on the net worth charts, but it also doesn't necessarily use net worth as well as other heroes, so it can be misleading. Like, let's say you have a Prophet that has the same net worth as a Wind Ranger. Who gets more out of the gold?
DM gets focus fired, and there's a gank bottom. Sunstrike does hit Miero, will drop to the deck, but now the counter initiation from GPK and Save, focusing on the supports for the time being. And Soxa eventually taken out. GPK, he's getting pretty low, but Kiritich TPs to the bot lane to get a nice shackle, but the Tornado, counter initiation from Chira Jr. now. They're trying to turn this around onto GPK with that cold snap. Another right click should do it, brings him down. GPK and Watson dies as well, so all the core is dying in this, and no supports. Unless they spawned again. I don't even remember now.
Well, it's a pretty long fight to begin with, but yeah, 3 deaths on the Radiant, 2 on the Dire. Everybody was a core except Snapfire.
Huh.
A lot of big kills being exchanged. Not really a big overall change to the game with this. But I guess the good news for Kiritich is he was in the mix and survived. Now he's going to be on the receiving end. Here comes Prophet.
Gets cookied. Watson comes into play as well. DM joins the party, burning him to the ground with the Scorched Earth, and Kataomi, wrong place, wrong time, my friend. So 2 quick kills for Yandex as they try to turn this into a tier 1 as well.
Yeah, this is what you want to see with Prophet. And maybe for the side of BetBoom, perhaps an unexpected timing for this. A lot of the time when you make these plays, it's around siege creeps, but the siege wave is just about to arrive now. So they did it before they even had that at their disposal. And that, I do think this was the conversation they had after game 1, was that, okay, we had a good lead, but we felt like we couldn't activate our heroes enough. We're going to pick a lineup where we're going to do well in lanes and we're going to play fast. So Prophet's going to be involved, Invoker's going to be involved, and Trant's going to scout and set up the plays. So far, so good. Another early lead for Yandex. Now we need to not repeat the problem from last game. And I think the good news in that regard, I don't consider Storm in the same tier of Ember for this game state. Storm plays better from ahead. When you have an early disadvantage, Ember is oftentimes able to find these like really clean setups. It'd be a lot harder for Storm without...
Yeah, tell that to Sumail.
Okay.
DAC Sumail.
Yeah, Dota's changed a little bit in 12 years.
DM, he's spotted. Does have his ult. Not going to want to use it here in all likelihood. Puts up his arms as if he was thinking about it. Hook shot finding Malady now. Inside the cogs. Will be a second kill for BetBoom. Well, that's a way to get back in the game for your Storm Spirit. Chira Jr. has a Meteor Hammer, going to be going for the 8th coast next. Apply some good pressure here to the tier 1. And yeah, with that little Shredder and Watson joining, should be able to get another tier 1.
I was about to say par for the course, but let's say par for their plan. I think this is what they were hoping for. Let's take these 2 towers very quickly. Now comes the challenging part. Now it's about building on this. These are the 2 easiest towers to take in the game. For their lineup, they're gonna get a level 6 now on Treant. Speaking of level 6s, Clock and Lion both ready to roll. Is Kataomi gonna go for a hook shot here? Doesn't look like it. They're waiting. They want to find a bigger fish. Doom's a pretty big fish.
Demonic fish.
You squint hard enough.
DM, Electric Vortex into the hook shot. Soxa, Cookie. That's a lot of burst damage though onto DM with that Finger of Death, and that's enough to bring down the demon. I feel like the cores have died more than the supports this game overall.
Yeah.
Both sides connecting pretty nicely.
They have.
Consistent.
On the Dire, there's 5 core deaths. And on the Radiant, there's 4. So yeah, more than half for both teams.
That seems unusual.
Kind of unusual, yeah.
Niero opting for his usual Lotus, and against Well, Doom and Overgrowth, Cold Snap to some degree, pretty damn good this game.
It's just his go-to. If he has any reason to do this on Undying, he will.
I wonder what games would he not go for when there's literal no single target to reflect or no dispel? Which how often does that happen?
I mean, basically never. It's a real feels good item on Undying. If you think about how much certain carries and mid laners love buying Mage Slayer for the Perseverance component, this is Undying's version of that. It's very nice to get Mono Regen on this hero. Mono Regen converts into farming, since your only farming ability is Decay, and it's quite expensive to use, so he has to buy Soul Ring and an item containing a Void Stone. Yeah, if game 1 is anything to go by, BetBoom are A-OK right now with a 2k disadvantage. Obviously a different beast this time around with how the strategies work, but just can't help but feel like they're the better team so far.
For sure. And I think the same, it's not exactly the same, but I feel like a similar pressure for DM to be the one to get things going.
Yeah, they don't have initiation once again, that's fair.
It's hard to connect, but if you can somehow get a good Doom target, and the fight definitely opens up for you.
If you Doom Stormo Windranger, things are looking quite good.
Or if Malady can somehow get an early blink somehow, like that could be an opening.
Generally doesn't play that way. I do like that idea though, over the... He's going Distiller. I mean, maybe you want to buy the Distiller into blink. I was a little bit worried he was going to go for his... He likes going Solar on this hero, and you do have a couple of good users of that in Prophet and Invoker, but...
You know what? I changed my mind. Just get Stoxa and Aghanim Scepter, then you can initiate anytime you want. As Kiritich found out here, Sunstrike not even going to be needed. Good connection from Yandex. No true initiation really needed there.
No, they're good from a distance until the spells start coming out, for sure. Hit Atos and Kisses plus a Sunstrike. Most heroes are going to die to that. And he is queuing up the blink now in Malady. So maybe he's debating what to get first.
Yep, Kataomi gets Sunstrike inside of his cogs. Trying to go bowling, but there's more response here from Yandex as all 5 members are here.
He ran out of bowling balls. He kept trying, and then they were gone. I actually think he might have been able to survive if it just ran away.
It's too fun. You know, you got to bowl.
Yeah, bowling is fun. I'll give you that.
I was wondering what kind of build DM was going to go for. Is the Radiance just automatic now on this hero?
I don't think it's a requirement.
Was the one doing it initially on a consistent basis, at least. Is going to see Miero in that Flesh Golem tier 1 tower.
Nice movement from Malady to not get dusted there.
Fortified. They should be able to clean this up. That'll be their first tower of the game.
No, I'm kind of with you though. I wonder if there's if it's a mistake going Radiance on Doom this game in particular with the limited catch. Oh, there we go.
And yeah, the Finger of Death onto Chira Jr. Overgrowth though, keeping 3 in place with Soxa doing a good amount of damage. Watson joins the party, kills off Save. Shield Rune's still on GPK, probably not an easy target to go for. Hookshot onto DM, still has his ultimate. Obviously not wanting to use on the Clockwork because he dies just to casual right clicks here. So double kill for Watson. And the tower does fall, but good response overall.
Yandex look really, really strong when they bring their numbers. A good Overgrowth to keep Invoker safe, and the name of the game here for Yandex is to get distance. See the Tornado EMP setup, immediate Tombstone from Miero, and the stun. And you would think Invoker's in trouble, but the cookie is nice, Overgrowth at the same time, so Chira gets to play. And while they are not able to kill the Storm with the Shield Rune, they still do get 2 kills plus some more space on the map. This tower was going to go down regardless. 6k, the advantage. A smile on Chira's face. That's worth more than 6k right there. Priceless.
Yep, as he purchases a Boots of Travel now. So he can connect to a lot of these moves from... I mean, they have the Watson global TP now as well. There's the cookie initiation. Watson coming in, right clicks onto the Windrunner. Kataomi's dead, so is Kiritich. A great response here from Yandex. Can they get more? GPK is the one that is very, very elusive in this game, though. Obviously, no Doom in the area. But still, another couple good kills for Yandex as their lead is continuing to balloon. 9K in their favor. Can BetBoom have a similar response to game 1?
Trant is the key, Shannon. This hero
Apparently.
just seems to not lose right now. 9K advantage. Malady will be able to put some nice vision here. I love this pairing between Trant and Prophet because Trant gets to place all these cool wards and Prophet can really use them globally. Undying. Can't even kill him.
Yeah, he's gone. Very nicely done. As Watson and company going to go for the old Roche, so they don't even have to trade a life for this. And Yandex, I mean, I have to say, they have responded quite well after that game 1. And Aegis likely to Watson then. Has the Mjolnir, Hurricane Pike, BKB is next.
I said this during phase 1 of this tournament. I'll say it again. I feel like Prophet's just underrated. We see so many games where...
Feels like it always looks good, even in losses.
Yeah, it's really strong in lane. You can flex it between mid and safe lane. You can even play support if you want to. The global pressure, the early advantage, and then given that there's so much farm on the map, obviously Prophet always has somewhere to go to farm. It's not like that's new, but it seems that a couple of the numbers changes as of late, including the buff to Spirit of the Forest in the D version now. He actually got buffed this patch, so mid-tournament. I thought he was good before. Now he's even better. The Treants that are alive contribute to Spirits of the Forest regardless of where they are relative to your heroes. You don't even need to be close to them. You just send them out split pushing and your hero does more damage. Very, very strong right now. And Storm.
Oh, Overgrowth, Sunstrike as well. This would be huge. They get him finally. GPK not elusive enough this time around. Found in the outskirts in this top section, which last game was the story for Yandex. Now they're using that to their advantage, it seems, and Tormentor's up.
And now I think it's fair to say this is unfamiliar territory for BetBoom. Their cores have died multiple times. Talked about in game 1 that they have some of the best KDAs across all cores in every position in the tournament, the top 3s. But now all of the cores have died multiple times. And you're on a... I don't think I've seen them down 10k at this point in the game in any game of the tournament. So this is looking very, very good for Yandex. They'll get the Tormentors. Now they're going to get the free Eyes in the Forest as well. As if they didn't have enough map control already, it's going to get even worse. You're very cornered as BetBoom, because if you get spotted on anything, you know that you can get, as you talked about, global Dawn. And Malady almost has the blink now on Treant. 21 minutes in, very rich by his standards. This guy, a lot of the time, doesn't get as much farm priority as other 5s. Self-inflicted, probably.
Yep.
Trying to run away. And
yeah,
if you
gonna get out.
Almost.
Electric Vortex at the last moment. Still not the biggest loss at all for Yandex. They still have the Aegis.
A lot of resources expended on that. Storm with only 4 galvanized stacks. 21 minutes in.
And BetBoom gonna have to worry about these Eyes in the Forest now. Always have to be ready to... I mean, there's just only so much you can do without just buying a gem outright, which... This early, you're just gonna lose it.
Yeah. Definitely looking difficult. Gonna smoke up. Looking for a play here. Undying now with the Blink Lotus. We've seen plenty of fights where Miero really is a boss on this hero, but perhaps this numbers game is not like the other experiences he's had. The crippling deficit. This hero sometimes does not feel tanky at all. I mean, Watson is scaling out of control.
They are aligning on a couple of big items. They have double BKB coming for Watson and Chira. They have Blink coming for Doom.
Yeah, this is an insanely
Yandex,
strong
super
fight.
strong. Obviously, that second life still there. Malady, he's found. Finger of Death, dead again. Yandex don't seem to be too bothered about it.
No, it's the perfect hero to lose to Smokes. Malady's been the target of the last 2 moves. Completely fine for them.
There's the second BKB. Clockwork is found. We'll be able to get to the other side, though, so the Sunstrike misses.
Yeah, they don't really deal well with BKB, do they? They don't have much damage.
No.
Windranger is a hybrid hero for now with the Maelstrom. Doesn't hit very hard with the right clicks during focus fire. Storm, mostly magical, and Undying Core doesn't really do physical damage either. So these BKBs are going to give Nye invulnerability. For all intents and purposes, this should be an easy game here on out for Yandex. This game almost plays itself. You just need to not have major slip-ups, keep playing map control, out-farm the opponent, look for plays when you want to.
Aegis for only another 20 seconds, but Yandex, the map control is smothering now. Suffocating.
Yeah.
Smothering? That makes sense too, actually, doesn't it?
Lucky. Say a random word and hope it fits.
Horse? That's why, yeah, that's where horse came from, actually. It's a great filler word.
Nah, I mean, I would take that over and like any day.
That's right.
People started saying horse instead of like, so.
And horse malady is horse and dead.
I don't know about that.
Never mind.
It was close though. He lost 20%.
He was
Good shout.
sweating there for a moment. Miero has blink now, and BKB will be the next target for him, but it is very far away. He's bottom net worth of the cores. And I think maybe the worst news is the Kiritich Windrunner, also very low net worth right now.
Yeah. You're not coming back in this game unless you get one convincing team fight. Skirmishes are highly unlikely because it's so hard to find stuff. You have to smoke to make plays with all the vision you're playing.
And they're losing without Doom being cast a single time, by the way.
True.
Right?
Yeah, I don't think he's used it.
That is unusual to be ahead and having not used it. Crazy. He's done 5k damage to enemy heroes. Wow. DM 1 and 3 right now as Malady again.
That's true. It's easy to see he didn't use Doom because his damage bar had no yellow in it.
Yeah.
So.
Chira Jr. does have some though from the Sunstrike.
Good to see he's been hitting Sunstrikes. This is when your teammates are like, you never hit. You just show them this graph in the replay.
That's right. Oh, Chira Jr. though about to get ganked, hexed up, fingered, dead. Big kill for BetBoom. They need a few more of these.
Finally something. They've been starving for this. It's step number 1 of many. I think looking at another 5 of those types of kills or a convincing team fight, and we can start talking. Finally, bottom tower as well. They've wanted this for 10 minutes. The kill on Invoker should be theirs. That'll go to Kiritich. Is that his full Mjolnir? Or what did he buy?
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah. Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Got Roche potential respawn in 30 seconds. That's probably what's the main target of Yandex. Although, looks like they want to try to find a fight.
Kiritich inside the Sprout will BKB, taking tons of right-click damage though. Hook shot to try to slow this down, but they have the Sunstrike. And Kataomi dead to rights as well. Big pickoffs for Yandex.
And next time, Watson will have an MKB. Good luck. That was without it.
On Chira. No way they have any follow-up here, surely. Just doing a lot of damage, though.
Yeah, it's all of GPK's resources, and given his low galvanized stacks, it's going to take him forever to get him out of it. He's just going to TP back to base.
Oh, DM is going to be the first Doom of the game. Never mind. Attempted TP. Cookie, not going to hit. Symphony, okay. The sausage has been thwarted, Cinderin. They've eaten it, and they made it work.
No need to use Doom, though.
Yeah, still no Doom.
Maybe DM is trying for some sort of record here. Longest game won without using your ultimate ability on a hero.
We've had some Enigma games that are really long.
I mean, surely it got cast.
Is
even
there
though
a
they
game
lost
where they win
without using Black Hole the whole game?
Yeah. It probably exists somewhere.
Oh, look, it's Malady.
How many trees does he have up? I don't see any on the map.
Oh, he has one in the top. Close to a sentry.
Okay.
That's it, though. Oh, one bottom as well at the outpost.
Wowee. Okay. I mean,
it got nerfed a lot. It's hard to
Was
have
it
a lot.
nerfed to this extent, would you say?
I mean, they last for 6 minutes, and the cooldown of them is 2 point something. So, can only have a few up at a time at this point. Good riddance, even though I did enjoy playing Treant. That was not fair.
Luckily, we do get to see Aghanims on Tree every now and then.
Yeah, well, Malady, if this were Kataomi on the Treant and this game state, he would farm up an Ags.
Yeah.
Or just get it passively eventually.
Remember telling you that the Ags was good, and you said I was a moron.
Well, you said you had it for good for different reasons than why they're
But
buying.
still good.
Okay. Sure.
Technically correct, as always. Best correct. Attempted Roche from BetBoom. DM jumps in with a BKB, looking to get his Doom off. Finally does so. Dooms himself.
Oh, he had 2 Dooms in 1.
All right. He finally did it, and it comes at his own cost. GPK wants to finish the job. He's going to pop the BKB. DM does drop in the end. Buyback from the Clockwork. GPK completely out of mana, though. Yandex, are they going to feel safe to continue fighting here? Gonna get the cookie? No, they're not. Soxa getting jumped on by Miero. Mjolnir on top of him. Shackle not gonna hit. Gleipnir dispelled immediately. A little bit disconnected from both sides.
Yeah, I mean, that effectively turns into a 4v4, but Storm has no mana, so it's kind of a 3v4. So BetBoom can't go for more than that. We do trade the line for the Doom. That's decent. And I really like from BetBoom that they tried this, to be honest. They're recognizing this game is in a very bad spot, and they're trying to force some sort of fight where they can maybe find an advantage, and Roshan is one of the best places for Undying to get value out of his hero. And for Clockwork to maybe find a good angle, separate the enemy team, looking for literally anything to get them an advantage. Because as it stands, if they want to win a fight, it needs to be on very specific terms. They can't really kill BKB heroes very well, so they need to get the Hex from Lion to get a burst. They want Undying to take damage and ideally get doomed, which is what happened. So that was good for them.
No wonder he hasn't used Doom yet. They were doing better without it.
That's true. Just don't skill it next time. Stats are right there.
Nope. Miero narrowing in on his BKB, still 1,000 away though. And for GPK, he's got the Witchblade BKB, Kaya Sange, and Lincoln's is roughly halfway there. And for Kiritich,
let's go on Pike.
Just Hurricane Pike, nothing crazy. Watson is the one we need to keep track of though. He has the MKB that you talked about. Daedalus is almost done as well, as GPK in a lot of trouble. Pops the BKB, zips away.
Close call. Yeah, Psy this next for Chira, then that is a kill. Hello, save.
He is found. Or is it the other way around? Hook shot and the shackle. Focus fire as well. They want Malady dead. They'll get him, but they've used a lot of resources for this. Yandex comes in with the Doom now on top of Kiritich's face. 2 dead now for BetBoom. And a 20k lead for Yandex. This has ballooned out of control.
It's a guaranteed rush. No shot. I mean, unless GPK wants to be Superman here and try to steal it. It's the only play they have. Daedalus. Watson is close to maxed out at 30 minutes. What are we looking at here? What can he improve? Treads into Satanic, I guess.
Consume Ags, I guess.
Yeah, Ags, Moonshard. So yeah, sure, you do have room to grow like that, but in terms of your items, you're almost there already. I think you want to keep Mjolnir and Pike the whole game. So, yeah. Satanic is the last item. He'll have that in 3 minutes, if even. Look at his net worth. Almost 30k at 30 minutes. Pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, this is basically Alchemist level farm. 11, 1, and 8, 530 CS.
Is this tower dead to creeps? It looks like it.
Forge Spirits.
GPK. I think he's changed his mind. Okay. They're going to find an opening onto that top net worth, a.k.a. Alchemist Watson hybrid. But it's not enough damage. Instead, Save is going to die to the right clicks of the Nature's Prophet, and Watson continue to chase. DM. They don't have a cancellation for this TP. Good attempt there from BetBoom, but obviously that was the Aegis anyway, so.
That's going to be the Tormentor. Nice and easy. Free shot for Invoker.
Oh, what is he select?
Surely EMP, right?
The Sunstrike one seems pretty weak. Weak sauce.
Yeah.
Ghost Walk now applies the ice wall damage per second to enemies in larger radius. Meh.
Just take a peek.
Yeah.
I feel like the other two shards are just not good enough.
Yeah, they're just worse.
I believe we had one game where someone took the Ghost Walk.
Yeah, they misclicked it, right?
Probably.
I mean, the Ags I find very interesting, though, and I know that there's games where the other ones make sense outside the Cataclysm. I've seen the Tornado one a lot, actually. Just for the farm. Ice Wall I haven't seen a whole lot of, though. So, conceptually, very cool to have the choice of Ags and Shard. If only that was for every hero, Cinderin. One day.
Yeah. It's coming in the big patch coming in this week.
That's right, Kiritich.
Next week.
And GPK spotted. Too many delectable choices for Yandex. And Malady talked about him getting a blink. Has the blink. Same with Soxa's Snapfire. As GPK, he's spotted. Is he going to get the Doom off? No. GPK has to BKB in retreat. Zips away. Watson will make GPK check his pants real quick. He's fine for now. No BKB, though. Nothing scarier than a Watson TPing in next to you at this stage of the game.
Yeah, he almost has the combined net worth of the top two enemy cores. Okay, that's an exaggeration. No, actually not even that bad. He's 5k off of having the same as Storm plus Windranger.
Completely ridiculous. 12-1 right now. Minute and a half on the Aegis, so surely you try to go high ground here, I would think.
Well, Yandex did have a game a couple days ago where they were very careful against LGD. Painfully careful, some might say, against the Snapfire on defense.
Yeah, look at them. They're not even remotely interested. I mean, to their credit, BetBoom are in their base expecting a push.
I mean, this is a winning play. This is classic Falcons.
Yeah, you're just feeding away gold now by having all your heroes in your base.
Yeah.
And the rest just spread out. So at what point will they be ready? Because Watson, we talked about in terms of his growth, like, kind of already there. Not going to get him that much stronger.
I mean, I think BetBoom should just YOLO this. I don't think this is ever going to win them the game. Go smoke. Try to find a play. They have a smoke on Clockwork. I know it's easier said than done, but this is just a losing strategy. My point is, it's not going to get easier. Like, you're not close to... Maybe you get the Crystallis and then do it, just so you have a little bit of extra damage. Or, okay, you wait for the Aegis. Sure. Smoke after the Aegis is down. 15 seconds.
Yeah, not too far away. And then what does Yandex do at that point? Because if they spread, then BetBoom can theoretically find a good pick-off.
And their goal is to have Treant get smoked on, I think. He has Blink, so he can even survive being the breaker.
Yeah, that's worked out pretty well so far. Age is gone. And BetBoom would expect a smoke here relatively soon. But you're right, Kiritich not buying anything. So he has 3.5k in the bank at the moment. Could get the Crystallis at the very least, but obviously would like to have buyback in theory.
I don't think saving for buyback is the best play. I think you're so far behind that you need everything. You have to buy all damage so that you can have a chance at winning a fight convincingly enough. Because like this Windranger, if she buys back and returns to the fight, is she even a threat on the second life that's like worth worrying about when she doesn't hit that hard?
That's true.
I don't know. She's going to get like 5 clicked by Prophet. You have to buy out. Yeah, he did buy something now. Is that the Chrysalis? Yeah. Does he have buyback with that? No.
Well, can't finish the Daedalus quite yet as another range rack bites the dust just to these measly treants.
Well, they are big now. 25 ones. So they do have 1350 HP.
Like physically, they're not that big anymore, though.
That's true. Yeah, they should grow like they used to.
They
with
just
this.
look like babies still.
Yeah. I definitely agree with the 25 talent. They should look like the Ironwood Treant did. Should just say 3 times Treant HP damage inside.
Right, here we go. BetBoom. Maybe a last-ditch effort for this game too. Malady looking for the overgrowth to get the Hex on the line to start things out. DM with the BKB looking for a Doom target. Still has it at his disposal. Save looks to be dead outright. Sox is still alive. Actually back to almost full HP as GPK. He's focusing onto Soxa, but there's Malady with the Blink overgrowth. Sunstrike gonna clip GPK. They burst down Kataomi. Miero is next. Not tanky at all at this stage of the game. DM drops right on top of the head of GPK and an ultra kill for Watson as he goes for a potential rampage. So we get back-to-back rampages for each respective team. And it's a double rampage as Watson is hitting like a fucking truck. Can they finally kill this man? Gets the hook shot in. Right clicks are there. No teammates nearby. Finally, they kill off Watson. But it's at a heavy cost. 3 buybacks.
4.
Make it 4. 45k lead for Yandex. The game goes on.
If he hadn't died there on Prophet, he would have had 1,000 gold per minute. Well, he still does actually, because obviously,
yeah, casual.
1,015 GPM right now.
9,000 damage. That's fine.
It's gonna drop below it though. But yeah, his net worth. It's just like, what is there really to talk about here? I actually think BetBoom are playing the fight quite well. It's just the numbers are so ridiculously in the enemy favor that you just don't have the damage. The fact that Soxa doesn't even die there tells the story. And here he comes. 1, 2. This is
oh my!
That was a double crit.
1400 crit. Dirty. They do kill him.
Yeah, great chain stuns. If he got like 3 seconds there to hit stuff, he might have won the 1v3.
Yeah.
So they had to do nice layering.
Now, Keratich about to finish his Daedalus, but you are a long ways away from being able to compete against Watson at this moment. Save. A little cheeky play here from Malady will be punished.
Oh, he had a gem. Yoink. He did buy the axe, though. Talked about
did he?
It. Yep.
Everyone's doing this now, huh?
With the Kataomi, yeah.
Love it.
So how much strength does Treant have right now? I guess we can't see that because of his buyback. Oh, there we go. So he has 107 strength. So he gets 107 strength from casting ult. Or from, yeah, from casting ult. What's 107 strength? Like 2k HP.
And you get cleave, the most important part.
If it didn't do that at all, it would be bought the same amount of times by supports. You could remove that line from the item, it wouldn't matter.
It would matter for other game modes as onto the high ground. BetBoom go. They're going to lose their clockwork. We'll get one in return, but the AoE Doom now right on top of GPK again with the stun coming out from DM. Roche actually takes part in killing off GPK. Doesn't matter how they die, the game ends regardless. Yandex take game number 2 with a ginormous lead. 46k to end it.
Yeah, these games are just not close. Feels like for this entire playoff stage, most of the games that we've seen have been relatively one-sided, and this one no different. The previous game also no different, although the curve of that was a little bit unusual with an early loss into a stomp, but Yandex with a much better idea here for how to address BetBoom. I mean, it's easy to say the MVP of this game is Watson, right? But I think the pick is just a really nice tool against how BetBoom play. And I would not be surprised to see them just remove it from the pool for the next game. I think that was the biggest issue. The Prophet plus Treant combination. These two heroes are going to go up in stock for sure.
Yeah, so Watson ends the game 20-2, and with another rampage in this series, will we get a third for game number 3? Nat?
That's not up to me. That's up to the players. They've got to bring their A game in game number 3. In fact, I want to see a rampage from both teams in game 3.
It can happen. With how these games are going, like, you don't know what the hell's happening.
GPK gets a rampage in game 1. Watson gets his rampage in game 2. Now they got to duel it out, and they both have to get a rampage in game 3.
If they don't both get a rampage, I'm not showing up on the next panel.
Well, you also got the rampage prediction wrong. Yeah, it was 1.
You said GPK. You said GPK.
I did say how many
Rampage.
GPK. And he did not get a rampage in that.
He did not deliver today. Today? This game. That was a little too far for me. I said today, he has been delivering today, just not in this game.
Yeah, this game was... it was not it for him. I felt like he should have done a little bit more. I mean, I don't know what your thoughts were because you weren't on the pre-panel. But the Storm pick, you know, he was 18 picked. I think it's pretty good. Overall, in Invoker, he should have a good early game. But then he didn't get the first rune. He died. Like, I expected a little bit more because this hurt him quite a lot, did it not?
It did. I think it's pretty rare you see BetBoom get outplayed on the rune sequences, but to be honest, that's what this is. Like, it's 3v3. You're choosing to take this fight from BetBoom. You're willingly walking into this rune fight, and then you lose the fight. To me, that's a misread of the situation that I almost never see from this team. They so rarely lose these rune fights, and it does matter. Storm, you lose the galvanized charges, you lose your momentum, and it adds up. And then on the flip side, Watson, he is all over the place. There's momentum like crazy coming out from the carry, and you just don't have the response on Storm.
No, he was definitely him this game, I think, on Watson. Like, this Nature's Prophet, he's in the top area. And, like, I think overall, too, like, you could tell that in both these games, there's, like, some moments of pressure. Like, even here, it is uncharacteristic, but you will see it happen in these high-pressure games. Like, BetBoom, they're going for this tower. They're already down 4,000 gold, but you're doing this against a Treant protector. Treant thrives off of these plays. You want to defend your tier 1s. You want to be in the tree line. You delay the tower. You overgrowth all of them. So I think that this time around, Yandex, they definitely, like, they woke up because in game 1, in the mid-game, they did not do any of these moves, but in this game, they were on the money.
It went from being unbelievably passive on the side of Yandex after winning lanes to being all over the map. And again, we talked about the Nature's Prophet having some changes in the letter patch that came out yesterday morning, and we were talking how is that really going to impact the fact that those effects are now global for his little Treants.
Yeah, it's a ton of damage. You can see it in these fights. He is chunking people, not just him, but also the trees. It looked really, really good. This game, it has great synergy with Treant. Cinnern mentioned it when they came off, but I think this adaptation in the draft was really, really good from Yandex. Yeah. Taking the Treant super early and stealing it away from BetBoom, and then this Furion response to the Undying is really good. Clutch. Like, it's a classic counter because you have all these trees and they just kill the tombstone super fast. You're everywhere, you're really mobile, and you abuse the map against a hero that's really clunky. I think this is a really smart adaptation, and I think it's a pattern from Yandex that they're very good at adapting from a loss and figuring out the draft problems that made them lose the prior game.
Are we going to see a resurgence of Nature's Prophet? This is another Nature's Prophet patch.
It's definitely a very playable here. Like, even if you look at the GPM, he was pulling, like, Alchemist numbers at some point, like near 1k GPM, and he was, like, not just farming, he was also in all the moves. He does need purpose, unless your team plays on full tempo, which I believe Yandex can, but I would assume they mainly want this hero when it makes a lot of sense for, like, the offlane matchup.
Yeah, I think if you don't want to jump the gun and start first picking this hero, I think, to me, that wasn't the crux of it. Like, I think a lot of turret carries can work. The TA will be banned second phase almost every game, so you'll get this hero second phase if you want it. I think, to me, the big one is this tree. If you first ban it, if you first pick it, how that hero was looked at in the series, because it won both games. It looked really powerful both games. And Kathomi on the Clockwork, compared to this tree, it did not have the same impact. And this man right here, he 91% kill participation on carry. Yeah. I mean, it's Nature's Prophet, but even still, that is crazy.
And it's also like there were a lot of the moves where he's not the one like joining later. He's TPing in very early, and there's a big difference between these moves. It means that he's already looking at it. He's like also potentially calling for it, because there's a lot of players who are like, oh, Nature's Prophet, like it's just a follow-up hero. But when you're really on the money, when you understand how much you can push like forward, you can actually be the starter of the entire play. And when you look at this entire game, I think this is absolutely the case. He had perfect itemization. He was in every play he needed to be, and I think the buffs that we talked about, it absolutely showed. Like, this GPM is not normal.
Yeah, normally when I think of Nature's Prophet, I think of Janitor, right? He's just there to clean up after everyone else. He's there to have those last hits. So what position was Watson in where you could feel that he had the comfort to be the one sort of second in, right? As soon as he sees his support go, he's more than confident enough to join as well.
It happened a lot, I think, on the Tier 1 towers initially that they went to, but even later in the game, there was this fight on like the gate where he TP'd with the Aegis, and he just knows that BetBoom were there, and if I TP in, they're gonna go on me. But he knows this will never be bad for him, but this is purely him like initiating the fight himself.
Yeah, I fully agree. I think it's a really good point, and I remember playing with Watson. Whenever he plays this Nature's Prophet hero, he's very proactive and he's involved in the game. And I totally agree about the communication of it, especially. I think like when people who are bad at Nature's Prophet play this hero, you're passive and you don't communicate that much. You're just sort of looking, and it's everyone else's job to make fights. And I'll just TP in when it happens. I think the amazing Furion players are the ones who are there, the ones saying, "I have TP. Look at this guy here," and you're the ones calling the plays because you're just farming it. You're like Dawnbreaker almost.
Yep.
But you're able to start the fight in more of a way because like I don't know, they don't like Quelling Blade, or you port behind them and you hit them the whole way, like where you TP when. There's a lot of skill into this hero about the fights and the way that happens, and I think I totally agree that I think Watson, you can see that he's not just like a cog in the machine, he is the machine.
He did so much for the team, but as well, that last pick being Invoker, because you were a little bit worried that maybe the Yandex lineup becomes a bit too greedy, that you're not really sure if this is going to be the superstar of a last pick, but CJ did fantastic with it.
Oh, he delivered. I think he did way more than I thought he would. He had like one little oopsie where he ran down the lane and then died later, but yeah, it happens. But early game, it was clean, it was nice. They won like the initial rune fight, and overall, when this guy plays, this hero, he just does a lot of good things. Like, he had nice rotations. Maybe this one isn't like super difficult. You know, they attack you down bottom, you can TP there and have a good turn play. But CJ, he cooked.
Yeah, it's really clutch, the spells he has invoked. The fact that he has Tornado pre-invoked, and then he doesn't even invoke it there. He has Deafening Blast and Tornado pre-invoked before he TPs, ready for this. Like if he doesn't have those exact spells, then they will not get the Storm kill. I don't know, the guy will die right beforehand. 6-7 kill percentage. I think it was.
That's a good one.
He was owning. He's really good on this hero, and if you don't trample this hero early and you don't pressure his tower and like own him, the hero is just super powerful. It farms really fast, and the scaling it's honestly not okay, especially when you're as confident on it as he is.
It's also, they've already been doing this like earlier in the tournament. They have like 2 hero combos that are very toxic to play against. Like even if you think about it from BetBoom's perspective, when they have to play the map at this, like in this game, there's a Treant running around placing like, you know, with a shard, giving vision and just being invis. There's Treants pushing waves, there's Force Spirit pushing waves, and it's just overall very difficult to play. So I think BetBoom going into the next game, I fully agree. This Treant Protector is like on the top of my list. Like both the Kez and the Tree need to be thought about a little bit more.
Yeah, the Kez I don't think should go through. I think if either team gets it, it's a big problem. Yeah. I mean, there was one hero I thought that maybe didn't really fit into Yannex's lineup as well as some of the others, which is the Doom. I feel like this hero, it looked really good later, but I think early on there's a bit of a weird period where he goes for Radiance instead of like Drum Blink. And when you look at Yannex's heroes, it's Nature's Prophet, it's an Invoker, it's 2 follow-up heroes, and if Doom is buying Radiance and farming, then there's a weird downtime period where Yandex was ahead early, they had great lanes, and then they kind of start feeding some kills. And if you look at Doom's inventory right now, it's really greedy.
I don't like that one.
He's still 3,000 gold away from Radiance. He's got no wand, he's got the bracers and Soul Ring. It's going to be a long time before he's actually a participant in the game. And I think if BetBoom are a little bit cleaner on these rune fights, especially, if they don't mess up and fall behind, then I think there's a world where this greed can be punished.
Maybe it's like some Drums Blink, I think, could have been cool. Or maybe even like a BKB later, because you don't really need like Radiance. I know that other people buy it, but I don't really get it. Like your late game is already secured. You're already owning like the early to mid game. So you can kind of play off of that. So yeah, I think DM gotta activate the brains.
So it's not necessarily the Doom pick. You could see elements in which, yeah, I understand that being drafted there. It's the fact that his greed was going towards the Radiance, and it's like the rest of your lineup actually kind of needs you to participate, because if BetBoom end up bringing 5 to the runes, then your team's going to be the one suffering.
Yeah, it's definitely something to keep in mind. I mean, it works out this game and they win, but I also think that BetBoom were playing a little bit slow, a little less sharp than we normally see them. There was that mid-tower dive where they mega overextend and feed. And so I think it wasn't their best performance. It was a little sloppy, and you get away with something that it's hard to gauge sometimes in Dota. Like, you win, and you were owning at the end of the game, it felt really strong. So everything's fine. But sometimes there's stuff under the surface that needs to be fixed that wasn't quite right. And it's hard to tell those things. And so I think especially when you win games like this, it's important to look at your draft, look at your gameplay, your builds. Was there anything that felt weird or off? And self-adjust for the next game. Even though you won, I think that is what makes you win a series, makes you win a tournament, is the adjustment even when you win.
What do you think motivates them as well? Right? You're talking about this adjustment, but what at the end of the day do you think motivates them?
To win. I mean,
yeah, but like there's winning, but then you know, like sometimes there's added layers to it. It's not always as straightforward as like, oh, I'm a winner. People are innately competitive, sure.
I mean, obviously there's, I think, also like just the emotional aspect of, I think, the fact also, if you're DM, you did win this game, but I think off of the back, your build isn't that amazing. I think there's also the history that he has played against some of these players before. He's even played with them on a team. I think there's like a lot of, I mean, it's a lot of like emotional stuff that goes into it too. Like you want to feel good in like the next game you play, pump yourself up and just go with that.
So you're saying a little bit of beef could motivate someone to want to win?
Oh, absolutely. You can have so many reasons to motivate you. Beef, that's a good one.
Yeah, the reason why I ask is because, again, yesterday I mentioned that we've been running a little bit of an in-studio mini game going around. A lot of people participating, players, talent alike. Yesterday we awarded our day number 1 winners, and today we want to award our winners of yesterday's mini game.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
We have to do well because Kezu roasted us.
Batrunner has reduced day vision.
That is correct.
No.
Dude, they changed it. I suck.
I think that is true, isn't it?
I think that's true still.
True?
You sure?
No.
It's false. When did they make it normal again?
Broodmother gains more move speed from Boots speed to
No.
What? False.
That sounds like a funny innate.
It's false, but you never know with these questions.
You can use items while inside a chronosphere.
That's false.
Well, it depends. Who's inside a chronosphere?
Is it Void or is it me?
Well,
Void can.
Void can, yeah, so it's true.
So who are you?
This is a trick question.
No, you can't use anything. Nothing.
No,
Absolutely not.
What? Oh my! I thought he was talking about the Void's perspective.
This is just bait.
Last Slam is the best Dota event. True.
Okay, true.
Last time was the best Dota event. That's true.
Do you want to click false?
Last time is the best of it. True.
There are a total of 127 heroes.
I think that's right.
Oh my god. 127?
I think there's more. No, that's probably true.
I feel like this might be true.
Is it that many? It feels like it's less than that.
That's true. I do know that for a fact.
Oh, wonderful.
It's true? Dude, I'm so bad.
Death Prophet is an intelligence hero.
That's also false.
Yes, she is.
I don't think they're universal. No. Oh, they're
Are you telling me DP is universal? It's universal?
Yes. What are you? What is wrong with you?
Broodmother is universal hero. That's false. She's Agi.
She is.
False.
She was. She definitely was for a bit.
Broodmother is a universal hero. She's agility.
Oh my god, she's Agi.
Oh my god, did they change her back? She used to be universal.
I don't play Brood. I'm not disgusting.
Primal Beast deals extra damage to towers.
No.
Yeah, he does. That's his innate, right?
No. That would be silly.
That'd be silly.
That would be so silly.
They removed that. That was colossal.
What?
17?
That's not that bad.
I feel like we did awful.
That was hard.
It's so bad.
You know what?
Let's go, babe. Let's make out now. Oh, I don't know what
I
was
thought we were
that.
doing a chest bump.
Oh, let's do that. Oh,
That's bad. 18 out of 26 is bad.
suck it, Kezu.
What the fuck? That's so hostile.
Bro, you literally roasted us. You're like, you and Alex teamed up and you came last. First of all, we didn't come last.
You were not on the leaderboard on day 1.
Okay, but we didn't come last, and so we put our tryhard pants on and suck it.
Well, the thing is, you won, and therefore you get a super cute hoodie. But the thing is, actually, without me roasting you, you wouldn't have tried that hard. You wouldn't even have this hoodie.
Do you want to rip it in half? Do you want half of it?
I'll win my own hoodie tomorrow.
Okay.
Therefore, here you go.
Excellent, I got my own. This feels somewhat rigged because Quinn won yesterday.
How
And
do
then I
all the
won-
talents win the coin
Okay,
toss?
there's no footage of it. Can I just say this? There was no coin toss because we did technically tie with Save and Bulk. I believe they did it together as well.
Yep.
They went for Rhea and Save did rock, paper, scissors. And she goes, I'm gonna go rock. And he's like, okay. And so then she actually goes rock and he just goes scissors. And he
She
lost.
mind gamed him.
She
I respect
mind
that.
gamed
Rock,
him.
paper, scissors is a skill game.
It is.
It is.
You never start with scissors.
Why?
I don't know. I always win when you go rock.
Is that a bad opening? Scissors?
I feel like statistically speaking, it is something psychological.
Maybe it is that.
Keep that up.
Look, we can look at the psychology, though, about our matchup here. It's our upper bracket finals, BetBoom and Yandex. A rampage in each game, 1 game apiece for the teams here, too. And so Treant Protector is where you guys are looking at your eyes. What gets let through, then? What needs to be put in place for Treant to get banned?
I would need to think like what the first phase bans.
Lone Druid, Puck,
Yeah,
Beast,
Lone,
Coddle, SF, Kez, Timber.
I think Timber is maybe a bit debatable.
Yeah.
Which one, sorry?
Timber. I don't think this hero needs to necessarily get banned. It's definitely playable. So that's one I could see move around.
I think the others are all, they're very game defining. If you leave Beastmaster, now it's a Beastmaster game, and you
Coddle
have to be prepped for that. Yeah, same thing with Coddle. Both teams are so good at this hero. Shadow Fiend, I think Watson's too good at it.
Don't give that one. No,
Lone
that's a
Druid
big
Puck,
no.
please, no.
Yep,
For the
big
love of
no-no.
humanity. So
I think Timbersaw to me sounds like the one that is the most removable of all of those.
But even then, you don't feel confident.
Nah, Timbersaw's fine.
Out of those, it's the best removal, for sure. And then it's also, it depends, like, who's first pick. And do they jam up the tree first pick, which I think you can. Same with KES. Like, if either of those heroes are in, those are the ones you should look at to take.
Okay, we're gonna find out all of those aspects, who's first pick, what's gonna get banned, what's gonna get let through, because we got our game at number 3 draft. Game 3 here, the winner goes to the grand finals. The other will be playing in the lower bracket tomorrow, waiting for either Aurora or LGD there. And so many questions about where you place the priority now that we do know how our teams are going to be faring up. You said Timber should get let through. Treant, there's just no argument at all for either team letting him through.
Yeah, I think you can leave Treant, but I think you need a response that makes sense. I think that's probably why the Timbersaw was banned last game, because of the Treant. It's one of the better heroes against that hero. You need something that gives you ways to push waves in easily, because Treant is so annoying in the mid game with sneaking around and hunting you that if you can push the waves in easily and have some ghost push, then suddenly a lot of that hero's pick-off potential is nullified and he's not so scary anymore.
I would also hope that if Yandex run into something like Game 1, because in Game 1 they had a very good position in the game, but their mid game, it was a little strange, and sometimes you need to respect what the enemy draft is like slowly building towards. You know, there was the Mage Slayer, Ember with a Flame Guard, and people getting more tanky, so sometimes you need to respect that people are getting tanky. Can you still kill them? But if you can, you absolutely need to go for it, because they did drop the speed a little bit in Game 1, but I hope that, you know, with the win they just had in Game 2, that they can take the momentum into the third game and just continue to play clean. Because what they showed us just now, it was very, very solid.
Yeah, and I think from BetBoom's side, like, they didn't adapt that much from Game 1 to Game 2. And so I look for both teams to, like, you really need to think about these drafts. I think the best teams you can see when they're super on point because they ban just the right things and understand the direction that the series is moving. That is a really big thing, especially as you get really deep into a tournament. And so I think both teams, during these break, you sit back and you think, okay, what actually matters? If tree has been the progression so far, is there a way to counter that? Is there a way to give them the tree and beat it? Do we need to ban it and leave something else? Like, you have to think on a grander scale.
What would be your answer to tree? What is at least the archetype? Not necessarily a specific hero, but the archetype of what breaks away Treant's gameplay.
I think being able to ransack his towers early is kind of nice. And also, when you take over an area of the fight, that you can continue to fight in it. It's one reason why a hero like Phoenix traditionally has been quite good against the hero. You can, first of all, lane well into him, if you do. And if you start to fight somewhere and you drop an egg, it's very hard for Treant to, like, counterplay it.
I think another decent option a lot of the time is to pick better late game and to pick just a very solid sort of wall type of lineup. Treant's not that good at making aggressive plays. Like, he's decent at gate ganking the tower, but he's terrible around runes and mid. So if you can have a really strong fortified safe lane that he can't attack there, well, now he kind of can't make any moves, and you can play a game where now you farm better, and sure, he's sitting on his side and armoring his towers, but you don't care because you have better late game and you're scaling.
There's a small tech issue, by the way. That is why you're not seeing the draft right now. And while we're still talking about the potential counters for Tree, because, yeah, the two options are either you ban it or you let it through and know that you have to have an issue. What am I trying to say? A way to deal with this issue.
You gotta make him not be an issue.
Not be an issue. He will have B.
He will have B.
He will have B.
He will be having
He will be having issues.
He'll be having issues.
He will be having issues,
Treeby-deeby-doo.
Just like me.
We're good. We gotta keep that up. Let's lock that shit in, everyone.
We're locking it in. Lock it in.
Pop and lock it.
That's also locked in. The double lock in.
I think... I don't know if there's options to this KES hero as the other one, because they let it through before. The other thing with the first pick, second pick is a bit tricky. There's some mind games sometimes of, if you're going to leave tree, okay, then maybe they just take it, right? So then if you're leaving multiple heroes, then you have to think about which one are they going to take. Say you leave Tree and a Kez. Now, okay, is Tree good against Kez? Is Kez good against Tree? How does the draft progress? And so that is oftentimes the response. Whichever team is second pick, say Tree is now first pick priority.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we give a trade here instead, and you have to consider those trades. And so there's a lot of mind games that go into this because maybe they call your bluff and they leave it, or you're wrong about the matchup. There's a lot of thought there.
Do you ever feel that a support for a core trade is as impactful? Like you're more than willing to take the support in that trade-off?
To me, it depends a bit more on just overall strength of the heroes or like how they match up against each other. So I think it's not as reliant on whether it's like support core or core.
So when do they have to interact in the game for you to feel that it's an even trade? Is it a lane thing? Is it a mid game? Is it team fights? Is it the high ground push?
That's a funny question because it's so different from game to game.
And also hero to hero even.
Yeah, and I think also it depends on the way the series has been going in terms of game length or what's been important. Sometimes it'll be like the lane matchup is really important because teams are just getting raffle stomped and it feels impossible to last. And other times it will be the lane doesn't matter that much because for whatever reason people are not really able to push it, and so game matchup is really what matters. In this game, I feel like what's been important is who's getting ahead, who's got the easier way to fight and sort of push the map and keep things going. And so I think that's the kind of stuff you're looking at in the series. Because, for instance, Yandex, I felt like they had pretty good scaling in game 1, but they kind of just got ransacked and they didn't actually get to use it. So to me, that says, okay, maybe scaling's not what matters. What matters is how well do we fight against them.
Which is also why, like, on that note, I like that they did ban the Largo in game 2. I mean, we're Largo haters, and I only like this hero.
Whoa.
It's
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Okay, there you go. Quinn?
I agreed.
Same for me. I'm a Largo hater.
Okay, so we can't say the collective we.
Collectively, we hate the frog.
Yeah.
But there are a few requirements where this hero can work. If you have some co-op Storm, they had Ember in game 1. And I think with what Quinn is saying is absolutely correct. Like Yandex, they kind of got ran over. And I think that Largo, he does enable this like naturally. That's how the guy wants to play. You know, he farms for 50 minutes and then it's goal time. You go with your Ember, you go with your Storm, GPK just runs around. He has all the buffs in the world. So I do like that Yandex they still respected this hero. Because while Largo, you know, we don't really love him, most heroes in Dota, they have a place. Right place, right time.
Yeah, but then I think also what we're saying about the tree really enables that too, because the fact that they're holding onto their tier 1 towers for so long, even though Yandex win lane, you're not comfortable enough invading into a Radiant triangle because all of their tier 1 towers are still up. So you're sitting in your half of the map and you're just going to have to farm it. And you're just going to have to wait for them to essentially come to you.
I think the other thing that you could maybe abuse with the enemy team picking Treant is that it narrows the carry pool at least a little bit. There's not many melee carries you want to pick with Tree. So you can at least kind of prepare for like, okay. It's going to be a Tree plus turret type of lane because they work really well both in the lane, but also in the game.
Yeah, it feels tough right now to actually beat those lanes, I think is what makes this Tree pick tricky. In some other instances, if you know they're going to pick a turret, you can exploit that very easily. But for whatever reason right now, it feels very difficult to actually beat those lanes. It's very rare. I think you see the melee plus the Drow or the SF or the Furion. These lanes have just tended to win throughout the tournament. And I think that's what sometimes makes something like a Treant Protector move from to broken is the other stuff around it or the circumstances of the tournament.
All right, our draft is back underway here, and it is going to be Yandex with that first pick for themselves. So back to similar in game 1 in terms of pick order there. So the Beast, Puck, Bane going back onto the ban list along with Lone Druid and Shadow Fiend.
So Yandex, they just re-rolled the same bans, correct, as in game 1?
Yes.
Beast, Puck, Bane. Okay.
Yes, exactly.
So
same.
I want to see how BB go about this, because they're also just running back their same bans.
Of course, I mean, they got the Kez. They were very happy for that.
Yeah, so I don't see Yandex going for the absolute same opener that we saw in game 1. Like the first pick Snapfire, obviously, you know, they had a lead in the game, but if you were to run like all of these scenarios back, I think Snap is a very replaceable hero.
When was Snap picked in the last
right
game?
Here.
It was first pick.
It was right here.
You talking about the last game?
Yeah, the last game.
It was picked out of second phase.
Okay. So they're going to take the tree instead. That leaves the Snap open for BetBoom, which is a hero that I haven't seen them get in a long time because they were just crushing everyone with it.
Yeah.
So that begs the question, will they play it mid? Because I feel like this hero mid has looked kind of bad and has looked the best when I've seen Soxa play it.
Yes.
But BB's Snap is on kind of on a different level, and so I'm not sure if they will take it here or not. What will they do? Because this is uncharted territory for the last week or so.
I mean, there are there's multiple options, and here now I think it just depends on what do they feel like. Because obviously Yandex have 2 bans to follow it up. There's Kez in the pool. You mentioned the snap, which they're insanely good with. There's also other heroes that are like semi in the pool for later, whether it's some Timber, but they'll just go with the Bird.
Yeah, Bird is the word. I think this makes sense. I think it's higher priority than Snapfire.
Yeah.
This hero is just crazy. There's no counters. And Yandex, they kind of got owned by it last time, although they did do very well in the lane with the axe. So if you have stuff that's better at fighting, then maybe it's okay. Maybe they feel like they have enough things to shut it down in the lane, and it's just like, okay, we messed up. We gave them a good fight or two, and then the Bird gets online.
I could, well, if Yandex are looking for axe, which they might, there are other heroes that BB will be looking at absolutely, like some Winter Wyvern. I think Winter Wyvern Kez lane has looked disgustingly good. Also, I don't know if I'm super afraid of Axe. Like, while he's very good for the lane, Tree and Axe, they're very good in like the early game. You amplify Axe's laning, but you offer 0 follow-up damage. I don't think these heroes interact very much like later on in the game when the actual Dota game starts to be played.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, for 18 on Yandex, I think you're already looking at Invoker again, potentially. I think you want ways to kite this Bird, because killing him straight up is very difficult. And you want to be able to play a longer fight where you don't need to overcommit, because I think he is just too powerful whenever that's the case. So being able to space him, kite him, these types of things I think are really valuable. And like you said, you have Tree and Protector. Already you know you want follow-up damage. You don't want some Storm Spirit type mid unless you've got really high damage carry and supports.
I mean, even there used to be like a combo like more often. Quap, I feel like has kind of died out. I know the heroes got nerfed a lot, but Tree Quap has always been also very oppressive. Like, she's already good in the lane. You Tree armor her, she gives you like infinite damage throughout like the mid-game team fighting.
Yeah, definitely an option. For BetBoom, I mean, Kez leaves you very open. That's why the hero's so nice. You don't need damage. Stuns are nice, but the hero also has plenty to disable. Like, he just gives you so much.
TA has not been banned in this second phase, unlike the last 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
that
saying
is a
they're
good
gonna
point.
jump the gun on Yandex and pick it up. It is an option.
It's what BetBoom need to be thinking about in their next 3 picks. Because you know that Yandex can absolutely close the phase with that one.
Yeah, and I can guarantee you Yandex are talking about it too.
Absolutely.
It's good with Tree, and I think it's good against Kez too, for the same reasons that if he rushes in and starts doing all those Kez things, you can just blink back, or you can trap him and slow him down. You can pike him away. You've got a lot of tools to kite this hero, and I think kiting him is often your best bet.
It's also, TA is not a weak hero at fighting in her own tier 1 if you have a good lane. Like, if you can set up some traps, you know, in like around the gate on your own tier 1 tower, you're also removing a little bit of what Kez kind of wants to do, which is to like win his lane, go through the gate, go on the other side. I mean, they just jam in double core.
It's an interesting progression. They lost the lane with Kez to Axe in the game 1, and now they say, okay, we think they're going to take the Axe again, so let's just take it ourselves, because we feel like that's the only answer they have to Kez in the lane. The Slardar ban also is maybe somewhat indicative. Like, we think Slardar Axe are their best options. We're going to totally block them out. We don't think they have any good options against Kez now.
I think they play the mental game. They know Watson doesn't want to lane up against an Axe.
That's true. They heard it. For Yandex, I still see snapping just very good for them, I think, overall. Unless they want to go like a little more maybe nuclear on counterplay, because both Axe, Kez, I think they rely on like their initial go a little bit. But so I think here they just need to weigh out if you want like a semi-save, maybe with some SD. It's not a hero we see very often, and again, the support who is ultra awkward. But if you just want to keep it stable and chill, I think Snapfire is ultra good.
Yeah, it has very nice synergy with Tree. I'm not sure what Yandex are going to look for on carry, because I feel like Treant as a 5 laning against the BetBoom safe lane, or BetBoom off lane rather, with Axe, you're going to get some random 4 hero, range 4 hero for save who's going to click you constantly.
Yep.
If you pick something like TA, you basically got 2 melee heroes, and they're going to beat you up. I worry for that safe lane potentially.
What can you pick there? I mean, it's like one of the main strengths of Axe as a hero overall. He's just so good in the lane, because he swings the support matchup like no other offlaner. You pop 1 Battle Hunger on the 5, your 4 beats the shit out of him. Free lane.
Yeah, it really does work like that, because now you're out of HP, and then suddenly the focus starts turning to the carry. So because the supports can't trade, now the carry starts getting beaten up, and the small camp is blocked, and then now suddenly you've got really big issues very fast, and it goes from like a 50-50 lane to like 90-10, which is like unplayable.
That's why if they want to worry more about the lane, it is a lot more risky. But I think that's where other heroes like Drow Ranger can shine, just because you still can click back the sub and you can like help your Treant. But then it's only if you also feel comfortable playing into like these 2 cores, because it's a very skill-based matchup. Like playing Drow in this game against Axe and Kez, and in game 1, I don't think Watson felt too great about his performance on that hero.
No, I don't think so. I think it would be kind of dubious if they ran it back. He looked super uncomfortable.
He did.
This is an interesting one, because I don't think Enigma is good against KES. I think it's generally straight up bad, because you have a really good way to kill the Eidolons. That is oftentimes the biggest indicator of if something is good against Enigma, especially in lane, is can it kill Eidolons? Almost nothing else matters. The hero is so much about that spell, and he's got the Echo Slash, which is pretty good at killing them, especially if you have another spell to help. So this to me is like, DM needs to really know this matchup and play it well, because now you're playing as Wyvern 2.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. Okay, so you get Mirana Axe, which of course is a very good dual lane. You get the Wyvern, which, if you've watched this tournament, you've seen them play this combo. It is in an insanely nasty lane, because KES loves just being topped off with HP all the time around. It's also very good with Axe. I think the Enigma is okay against KES in the lane. I think once you have level 2, I don't see at least doesn't insta-kill them, but with Splinter Blast as well, there's a lot of like small dynamics happening in this lane. If they keep killing your fresh Eidolons all the time, you can get cooked, but the Snap Enigma you should have fighting opportunities in that lane.
But yeah, okay. I mean, this Invoker helps.
Yeah.
Mirana, Wyvern, they're really bad at like sort of focusing mid heroes down. You think about oppressive supports like Hoodwink or Lion to some extent, where you can get in the jungle and you hunt this guy. Stuff like Bane, where now you're camping the Invoker, you're in his woods, you're being oppressive. Winter Wyvern, Mirana, they're very follow-up supports in a big way. They're not the kind of supports that stand in the woods and are intimidating. So if Invoker can actually get to a point in the game where he can play, well, now there's not much stuff that can gank him on BetBoom, and he can play off of the spells, he can play a slower fight and abuse like his beef in the front line. So there's some nice stuff there, but it's, I don't know, this Enigma worries me.
It's a bit... There's a lot of awkwardness. If you just look at the like Yandex heroes together, they're okay like on their own, but 3 Enigma already very clunky. I think Invoker too. Like, he needs some time, he needs other stuff to be set up. I'm also wondering, like, what's the best way for them to protect themselves? Like, for the Invoker matchup, I think BB, you already banned out the Pango. I think there's heroes like potentially Ember. I think that could work quite well.
Yep.
I think just something cheap that your Mirana can play through is pretty nice.
Yeah.
I generally don't suggest this hero, but maybe something like Kanka is also kind of cool. I've always liked this matchup into Invoker. Maybe you're a bit weird damage output-ish with Axe later. But you've got X Arrow. Maybe it's cool.
No, I think that's the right type of hero. I also think Yandex's heroes are, like, they're not that tanky. So you don't need some super high damage. How much damage you need is not a set amount. It's based on sort of how tanky the enemy team is. And if you look at Yandex, Snap Hero is pretty easy to kill. Same thing with Enigma and Invoker in terms of actual DPS needed. So it doesn't have to be the highest DPS stuff. I totally agree with the line of thinking that you want to enable your Winter Wyvern and pot them. What do those heroes want? They want a hero that goes in and helps them set up on stuff, because they are more follow-up heroes. And so whether it's the Kunkka, like you said, the Ember that's banned, Void Spirit, something along those lines, because you don't need the most damage ever.
The Necroban is kind of interesting. I mean, we have seen, of course, the Necro into the Axe is very good. Even Necro into KES, I think, is pretty cool.
It's great.
Yeah, so I haven't seen Watson play it much, but that could have kind of cooked in this draft. So that's a very heads-up ban from BB.
Yeah, if Watson was more on it, I could even see a world where it's a better 18 pick than Invoker.
It's true.
Because it would fully secure their safe lane, which now lets you play through other lanes a little bit more. Because now you've still got this question of, can your safe lane withstand this Axe Mirana? What option is there that lets you do that? Because if not, now you've got a lot of volatility. Because I can tell you, Yandex's heroes, especially Enigma, Invoker, they hate playing from behind. So you've got a lot of burden on the safe lane that it has to be solid. If it's not, you can get stomped.
You need to fight back at least a little bit, like, because if you get owned, exactly the thing you just said is going to happen, and like it's going to bleed into other lanes very quickly.
Well, it's the classic.
It's ballsy.
In defense of the temple.
Okay, I mean, I'll say what Yandex do really well is they kite really well. They can Malefice a guy, they've got Invoker spells to kite, they've got TA traps. It's a lot of vision, it's a lot of poking and prodding. Hey, nice call. But you don't have much oomph, you don't have much stuff that starts. And you look at BetBoom, it's a much more classical lineup. They've got fight start, they've got follow-up, they've got triple melee cores, which generally is more solid than triple ranged. And I think overall is a more well-rounded lineup.
Yeah, I fully agree. I think the BetBoom just have a very... It's simple, it's nice, it's good, but there's a reason why these heroes work, not just on their own, but also together. I think Yandex, they need a lot of... This game might rely on like individual excellence and like a lot of small things to like work out, because I think the Enigma snap lane, very volatile in my mind in terms of how this can go. The safe lane too. I think your three, like Watson, Malady, they need to be able to hold their ground as long as possible. I think they will get pushed out eventually, But the longer they can delay, whether it's half a minute, 1 minute, it's going to be a big deal because they need to be able to push back and not get owned in the first couple of minutes.
It brings me concerns of game number 1, where we saw Distrag get off to a decent start on the side of Watson, and then just really wanted to sit top, play safe, have a lot of farm. A TA has played like that way many times for him before, but that's where BetBoom could exploit it, and they went from 0 to 100. They won game 1 because of that. Is there a lot that we could see play out similar?
There's definitely a lot of pressure pushing onto them, and I think Yandex will have to be super resilient. They'll need to be, I agree with Kez, they'll need to be very, very skilled and clutch in these early windows because there is pressure on them. They need to get out the gate running so that they can get to the point where they can kite and play a skillful game. To me, this is a very much a finesse draft versus we're going at your head.
Yeah, especially like with the Enigma snap offlane dual lane. I think DM and Saxo had a lot of work to do because they need to take pressure away from their Invoker and their own safe lane. If none of the BetBoom heroes have to look to their own safe lane and they can just look onto Watson on the TA, I think they're going to be in a very tough spot because BetBoom's draft, I think, is a lot better.
Okay, a lot of pressure on Yandex, but it doesn't mean it's impossible. It's just an uphill battle, something that they've been able to thrive in before. Now I just really wonder, are we going to get that luxury of another rampage in game number 3? Either way, the winner goes on to the grand final and the other will have to drop down to the lower bracket.
Game 3, the decider between Yandex and BetBoom to see who goes to the grand finals. And to put all the eggs in the basket here, Cinder, and they pick Kunkka. Interesting.
I love to see that.
Very
I love this hero.
Interesting.
I love this hero. I think GPK plays it very well, but it is quite situational.
Yeah, okay. First of all, the panel were absolutely adoring the draft of BetBoom. You have to sell me on Kunkka because you know how I feel.
Right.
Feels very underwhelming in like 80% of the games that we've cast, at least. And maybe we're just bad luck. That's quite very possible.
So there's a couple of things I'm looking for with Kunkka. First of all, do I have any combo with teammates? Like, can they take advantage of the fact that I pull people back with X? And in this one, you have Arrow, which is an obvious thing, and you have X into call from Axe. So you're effectively giving Axe a lot of range like this, which is pretty cool.
So no blink needed.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's also a decent hero with Wyvern, again, because repositioning heroes is really powerful for Wyvern, whose ultimate is very much based on breaking formation of the enemy team. So I think there's a lot of pros with that. Obviously, on the elite level, you're focusing a lot on lane-to-lane matchups. Kunkka lanes very well into Invoker. He can kill the Forge Spirit with Cleave plus a Torrent, and just in general, last hits very well in the early waves. And one thing you can fall victim to when you run a mid Kunkka is damage issues, because I think this hero, in most builds, kind of has a ceiling for how much damage it does. Don't worry, you have Kez, okay? That is not going to be a problem.
Yeah.
So I do think they have a lot of the bases covered that I want to see to run a Kunkka, so I like it too. I do.
Can I just be that guy? I like Yandex's draft a lot more, actually. That's why I'm not on panel.
You can be that guy.
Although Quinn is always wrong, so we'll see if this breaks the streak or not. I think Enigma late game, we've talked about so many times, against, and Tree, both of these heroes against triple melee core sounds incredible. Like, you couldn't ask for a better setup in theory.
Yeah, need to get there.
You need to get there, though.
If you get to late game, I think the Dire lineup is going to win the majority of the time. I would agree with that. There's some X factor in Winter's Curse against Black Hole. And technically Berserker's Call against Black Hole.
You have amazing setup for Cataclysm, which I know he doesn't go Ags very often on Shira.
This might just be the game for it.
I think it is. Absolutely.
Yeah, I would agree. If the game gets slow enough and Yandex do get there, I do favor them. But even then, I don't think this is like, okay, they're just gonna win at 45 minutes plus. I don't think it's that simple.
I mean, that's what makes it tricky, is BetBoom have been, on average, just the better team at this tournament. But it is game 3.
And what I do like about GPK on this Kunkka is, if you think about how he played in game 1, how bloodthirsty he was on the Ember and how much impact he found with that, you can play Kunkka in a similar vein, where if your lane goes well, you can play very, very fast and be hungry around the map to find kills. Already seeing now against Chira how this lane matchup is very good. Kunkka's got Invoker down to half HP. When you play the Exort style, when you start with Exort level 1, obviously your regen not the best. Right. Warming up, missing the torrent on our static range creep. It happens to the best of us.
I don't think he was going. I think he was thinking he was trying to double fake him into running into it.
Yeah.
The mind games, very strong.
Torrent always looks so stupid when the enemy just does not at all do what you want them to.
Remember when everybody thought Torrent would be the worst skill in the game when if you could see when somebody uses their mana?
Oh, big damage. Is he actually going to kill him here?
Under the tower, GPK, still
Just
bullying
thinking about
Chira. Has a CS advantage as well. We'll see if Chira can survive this lane overall.
It should get significantly harder when Kunkka hits level 3. The 2 points in Tidebringer, lowering the cooldown by 3 seconds and increasing the splash range is when Invoker starts really having a rough one.
Yep, Cookie in the bot lane. Nice scatter blast with a lot of Eidolons right-clicking Kiritich as well. Able to surround him thanks to the Cold Embrace, which had him at full HP, but look at his HP now.
Yeah, gotta be careful how you use that here. It is very good against Enigma, though. If you cast it during Malefice, you can just outlast the entire Malefice stun with another stun of your own and just heal so the Eidolons can't do damage, but gotta be careful. Up top, Malady, yeah.
Call sets it up thanks to the arrow. This is gonna be first blood going the way of me arrow.
Meow.
On that axe. Beasting it up already.
They were not expecting the Berserker's Call Point level 2 there, clearly.
Yeah. If I looked at this build, I'd be disgusted as well.
Yeah, because in Turbo you can't skill like this.
You'd be level 5 already, so it's fine. GPK. I mean, the CS is not crazy advantage yet. It's still early on, obviously, but we'll see if that level 2 Tidebringer will end up being the difference here in the mid lane. And DM, the Enigma specialist. Seen him play this quite a few times. He doesn't cast Black Hole all too often, though. So let's see if the Doom and Enigma games back to back. I mean, he didn't need Doom last game, so
true.
What can you say?
He's gonna need Black Hole this game.
Yes,
I'll tell you that.
And they do have Curse, so they'll have the BKB piercing stun the whole game. But it does feel like Enigma is. It's not like the old days where you're just rushing Blink, BKB, Lincolns to deal with this. A lot of times you just go for. I mean, we're seeing Helm of the Dominator at times. Like, what do you want to see on DM this game?
He's going Drum, which is what I would have suggested. I think you want to have when some of your lineup is so greedy, you need to have early tempo to compensate for the fact that you're running Invoker TA. So I think go Drum into potentially one Aura if there's an Aura you like here. I don't know if this. We just don't really see the auras that much between Pipe and Crimson, but maybe that's not it. So you just go Drums and then start thinking about the Blink.
It is triple melee cores you're going up against. Axe obviously is a lot of pure damage, but the other two, a good amount of physical.
I mean, even then, how much physical is Kunkka really?
I guess that's true. Eventually, you just end up relying on Boat a lot.
Depends on his build. You can go right-click Kunkka still. I think it has become increasingly viable over the last couple of years with the talent changes. But I don't know. I just have a hunch that he's not going to go down that route.
What do you want to see, like Ags type of deal?
If they want to play on the tempo, Ags is a very strong early timing for mid Kunkka. It's a ton of extra damage and really strong AoE utility. You have great heroes to set you up as well. We talked about it from the perspective of Kunkka catches the enemy team for you, but if Axe calls, you land all your spells. If you curse, you land all your spells. If you hit an arrow, you land everything. So I think playing into that could be quite strong here. X-Mark mid, here it comes, arrow.
Arrow hits under the tier 1 tower. And the Torrent is going to connect as well, trying to get to the other side of the ice wall. The Fairy Fire's not enough. Save claims the life of Chira Jr.
And that was pre-Ghost Ship. It's going to be a lot easier next time.
I mean, he could probably just stick around. If they can get a kill after the TP. Of course, now you have the Snapfire. Sox, he's played Snapfire every game this series? Is that right?
So.
Yeah. I don't know. But they have picked Snapfire every game.
Right. Oh, yeah. Chira played game 1.
Yeah.
This is some serious pressure on this tower, by the way.
For sure.
2/3 of it gone.
GPK. Full Snap going to force him back. Malady not going to reveal himself quite yet.
Yandex brought 3 heroes in just to make sure they don't lose their tower minute 5:30 to a Kunkka. Of course, it's going to open up plenty of space for Miero to enjoy some 1v1 time up top, which when it comes to Axe, a lot of the time is 1v0 plus jungle.
True.
Well, now
Soxa snags the shield rune. See if GPK wants to go for
X into
the boat.
arrow.
Arrow does not hit. It was a very long range one. He's going to dodge the Torrent as well. And now the TP is going to be fine. So wasted time for BetBoom this time around.
That was an uncharacteristically bad execution. Didn't he have Torrent off his own X mark? Maybe it was on cooldown?
Not sure.
It's like if he just Torrents there, the arrow's going to hit, and it's 100%
They had
kill.
boat as well, obviously.
Yeah, they didn't plenty of ways to kill there. Just trusted that the arrow would reach in time and save some mana. Did not happen. Miero going to reach level 6 before Watson. Let's see if they have any plans up here. Mirana is on the way. Oh, Watson gets the Lotus. Seems like Miero forgot about it, honestly. Could have definitely got that for himself.
Yeah, it's a minute later, too.
Yeah, it's a very late Lotus.
And a minute later from the second Lotus means that Wisdom Shrines are upon us, and it's going to be a trade. Nothing to write home about.
Trying to get a setup here onto Kiritich. This would be a really good kill with the Enigma. Has the drums, level 3 Eidolons. Melody can't really find an angle yet. And they seem painfully aware of it too, is the other thing. Axe is obviously non-stop informing them that, yeah, well, Treant hasn't been top for 2 minutes, so you guys figure it out.
Yeah, fortification popped, and I don't think they're defending this, so it's going to be an 8-minute tier 1 tower for BetBoom. Would not have seen this coming.
This is very, very early. 2K lead, 2-0 the score. And imagine that top is next as a logical transition here. If you go for some sort of smoke with the Kunkka, you X-mark boat and Torrent the TA, kill her with a dunk, and then take that tower before the, as established, greedy lineup of Yandex can really respond. They will be heavily valuing playing around their Enigma, the strongest hero on the map for them. So this is highly unsurprising that they are posturing in this neighborhood, but of course, BetBoom will not be giving them anything for free. They know they're the stronger lineup right now. And Soxa,
he's getting slowed. We'll get the cookie off. Gets to the high ground. Kiritich, are you going to continue to chase?
Oh, Save has an Invis rune. He could get all sorts of information here.
FDM is there, though, with a Malefice. Kiritich going to get some backup via Catome. It's the second Splinter Blast not connecting at all. Soxa looks to be the sacrifice for Yandex. And still, big rotation for BetBoom. Get a support.
Yeah, not the biggest of deals. Kun goes straight back to mid with a TP to farm that out. And of course, Axe did not move during all of this, so that is going to be a 9-minute Blade Mail with phase boots coming out from Miero.
Game 1.
Yeah, this is even better than what DM had in the first game. Half a minute quicker. I think he has 5 or 10 CS more. So a completely free game on the Axe. Oh, Soxa, you just respawned. It's not Soxa that they want, though. It is Watson. He's going to show.
Yes, he will. Call is there with the play mail to follow. GPK,
oh, they didn't
the boat
X.
is coming. X was not cast until later, but they still have the numbers. Surely Watson drops regardless. Gets dunked by Miero. First death to the TA.
They did not anticipate that there was going to be a cookie there, so GPK just didn't want to waste the X mark. One of those situations, though, maybe better safe than sorry, right? The Snapfire is missing. You can just... It's 50 mana. But they get there in the end. And the tower now is also a goner. So things definitely going according to plan here for BetBoom. Ideally, they want to win the game more in the next 5 to 10 minutes. I think if this just becomes a stalemate of sorts at 2K, that's not good enough with the mid Kunkka. Rushing BKB, by the way, on GPK. That's surprising. I thought either if he wanted to scale, there was a Radiance angle, or if he wanted to fight, there was the Eggs, but he's going for the very... I mean, this is also a fighting proposition as a build.
I feel like we cast him at a prior tournament a few months ago where he did the same thing.
Yeah.
And this is why I hate it. Just didn't do anything, basically.
Yeah.
But you're right. If they have like this, I mean, both Axe and Kez are having great games. If that continues the trajectory, then this is perfectly fine.
Yeah. But you can look at it from multiple angles, right? You can also be like, well, we're owning, so I can just get really strong.
Yeah, that's why we're seeing Radiance on a lot of offlaners.
Yeah. Kunkka can definitely buy it. It's not the best Radiance game. It's pretty good against TA. But against Invoker, don't really mind it that much. Invoker, that is, doesn't really mind it. But yeah, I find Kunkka to be one of the more interesting heroes to look at pro itemization, because I think for a lot of other heroes, it's more or less set in stone what you buy a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Kunkka is one of the ones that has a lot of diversity. Gonna find the X-Torn here onto Soxa, and that is, there is no way out
And
of
the
it.
arrow as well. Soxa still quite a bit of HP. Gets the Scatter Blast off Starstorm. Not, ooh, the Fairy Fire I thought was enough, but.
Living Armor makes that look a lot harder than it should be.
True.
Kiritich, gonna be Moonlight Shadowed. They are on the prowl here.
What minute
DM.
would you say DM used Doom last game?
27 or something?
Okay, do you think the black hole will come before that?
Yes. But I don't know.
Why are you so confident?
Because it's almost unbelievable that it would be slower. Not because I think it's... it's hard to accept that it might be slower.
Well,
So maybe it's wishful thinking. He's going Vessel, by the way, on Enigma. I don't love that here, I have to say.
Interesting.
From the perspective of tempo, if you want to play fast, I get it. Then maybe you buy the Shard at 15 as well.
He's playing for the long game.
Well, if you're playing for the long game, I don't think you buy Vessel. You have 0 kills. It's not been a very eventful game for the Urn of Shadows already.
I guess that's true.
But that can all change.
I mean, they care that much about Cold Embrace?
That's what I mean. I don't even think the Vessel is like that high value. I get that it feels nice to Vessel, Axe, and Kunkka, but these two heroes are going to buy BKBs at a reasonable time. Especially the Kunkka. He's almost going to have it before you have your Vessel, right?
Mm-hmm. Speaking of farm, Miero Blink Dagger online. So 13-minute Blink Dagger Blade Mail. And you would think that BetBoom are going to try to make something work with this, especially with GPK having his boat at the ready. I mean, he's a 600 off the BKB, so perhaps you just wait for that.
Yeah. NATO.
He's going to get tornadoed into the Meteor Hammer. Already at half HP, but there's a counter call from Miero showing off that Blink Dagger for the first time. Mortimer's Kisses onto GPK. Not quite enough. Pura Jr. was chopped down by Miero. It was close to a 1-for-1.
So close to getting a kill for the first time in the game, but not quite yet there
I
yet.
didn't even realize they don't have a kill. Oh,
yeah, it's... We're waiting. Well...
Is under attack.
That was the Meteor Hammer, first attempt, and some, good coverage for GPK there. Keep him safe.
Yeah, if they could have just gotten like an overgrowth or something like that, then
literally anything.
Easy kill.
Save.
Watson with that Deso. Still can't find the first kill of the game. Moonlight Shadow pop for save.
Do they want to do anything offensive with this? Miero's thinking about it. At least he's moving up the high ground. What does he have with him? A Mirana. Kataomi's going to kill DM together with Kiritich.
Okay.
Oh, wait, that was just Curse.
Overgrowth onto 2. They're going to try to pound into save. That's the first kill for Yandex. Miero now on the run. This would be huge. A big melt strike from Watson brings him to the ground.
They're in the game.
They need more of that. All right, so Black Hole. What do we have? You said 27 minutes? Is that actually accurate?
I don't know. Something like that. I wonder if this is, if we have a replay of the kill on the Enigma. It looked like Kataomi did it himself.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god. The curse.
Yeah, you got to watch out for this.
So good.
To be fair, I would say you have to be fully cognizant of this. It's not a surprise. Kataomi didn't just hit a surprise level 6 there. So DM has to be wary of his relative position to the Adelons, and I think he's learned his lesson. But even that singular kill feels extremely good for Wyvern.
Kataomi spotted here, though, but it is just 2 supports for Yandex. Right. They do get a Sunstrike to help. And DM nearby as well. They don't even need him. Cold Embrace not going to be enough. There's the Yandex. 3 kills in the last minute or so.
A small kill for Yandex, but a major leap for the scoreboard.
Miero.
Speaking of leap.
Blink call.
Not quite enough.
Yeah, it's against 3 members right now. The Midnight Pulse is there with the Sunstrike to follow. Miero dies twice in a row. As GPK shows up a little bit too late. So this huge farm advantage for Miero kind of thrown away, which I feel like game 1 with DM is kind of the similar story.
Is this just a mandatory thing you have to do on Axe?
Apparently.
Just have a free start, and then you must listen to the voices.
The voices.
The voices say, "Go fight." The voices apparently narrated by Arnold Schwarzenegger.
British. Oh, that wasn't. I didn't know that's what you were going for.
It wasn't. I just made it sound. I was like, that sounded like Arnold to me.
Okay. And Kiritich has the Mage Slayer right now. Deso pretty soon in his inventory. 500 away. DM.
Backstab onto Kiritich.
First of the game potentially. Malefice to start. Okay, of course not. We're not at 27 minutes yet, so no black hole.
Oh, Kaz also pressed 2 buttons so he can remove everything.
True.
Jump away into self-dispel and become invisible and cool and fast and have the greatest voice acting of all time in one key.
All right, that one, I know you're joking, but some people won't know that you're joking. Yep. It's the worst.
That's why sarcasm is so great.
It's the literal worst voice lines. Very lazy.
All right, let's do a quick tier list here of the 3 heroes you like the voice acting of the least. Kez.
Yeah.
Kid Invoker.
I don't care about Kid Invoker. He's fine. You hate it. You hate kids.
Hate is a big word.
You said fuck them kids, and I don't understand why. DM.
That's interesting.
Boat right on his face. He is dead.
Cast a black hole for memes. Oh. We'll have to wait.
Advantage for BetBoom.
He's got 10 more minutes to find the button. It's all good.
We'll see.
All right, we need another one.
There's only 2 that come to mind that I'm not a huge fan of.
Oh, Largo.
Yeah, it's just Largo and Kaz. Oh. It's the last 2 here.
We want, it's not because their voice acting is badly done, it's because we want them to sound like animals. Because they're animals.
We love animals.
We do.
Play pubs in Dota. Saksa, dead. It's like mostly supports dropping to the deck at the moment.
Getting good merit out of the Kunkka so far, been in 7 out of 9 kills, but yet to see the plan on the itemization. He's got 3k gold in the bank.
Yeah, this should be interesting.
On GPK, not even showing us what he's thinking. There are still multiple options. If you feel like the right-click build is a possibility, you could do it. I would strongly advise against it against TA. I think that's kind of the worst matchup in all of Dota to buy damage on Kunkka.
Yeah.
That's why he's queuing up Shadowblade. Don't really feel like that's... It's not right-click yet. It is leaning in that direction, though. We'll see. It's a bit of a hybrid item. Obviously offers catch. He will commit for it.
Okay.
So we'll do a full Silver Edge, as it looks. So obviously the issue with buying this item on Kunkka is you have very bad attack speed and hit really hard, but TA obviously doesn't give a crap about that with Refraction on. But against everybody else, depending on how you want to look at it, glass half full and all that, it's very good for killing other heroes to have these big hitting abilities, or attacks rather. I think if you're going Silver Edge, you're probably going down the route of Daedalus, right? I mean, what else would you do?
I don't know. It feels like you can buy any item on this hero.
Axe is not good if you buy it like 4th.
Yeah.
You're missing the window that
you were talking about this if BetBoom's lead was kind of staggering a bit.
Yeah, I don't that really.
Yandex would be pretty happy, and that's exactly the case here.
Oh.
BK.
He's gonna see him? No. Still an Igon. Yeah, I feel like they haven't really accomplished enough for me to feel confident in them right now on the side of BetBoom. I thought this was going to be a bit more explosive like Game 1.
Oh, this would be a nice steal.
Especially if they grab this one on Yandex.
Miero is nearby.
They need to be quick about it. They've got 10 seconds.
Oh, that's true. And they use the meatball and the Sunstrike.
They can't do it.
No.
Oh, what a terrible waste of time. And now, because you went there, you've actually given up control in the bottom half of the map. If BetBoom were to walk in and ward, they could get control of the Tormentor area. Fortunately for Yandex,
Blink Dagger for DM.
Yep.
Is Black Hole going to be cast in the next 7 minutes?
7 minutes to find it. Keep your eyes peeled.
You know, I'm getting more confident that he's going to cast it.
Yeah.
For like half a second before he gets cursed.
That was not in the contract. It didn't have to be full duration.
No, I agree. Even if it's just on himself in the fountain, that counts as a cast. Do you think... So, what is he opting for now? He's going for the Shard, and then BKB, of course. And are you forced to go for Linken's? It's like the one thing that cancels you is Curse.
It's not really that good, right? Because they have other long-range abilities to cancel the Linken's out with. They have X marks the spot with his really long cast range, and they have Splinter Blast. Wyvern itself can always stop the Black Hole with a dagger. You wait for the black hole to be cast, you blink, Splinter Blast the Enigma, and then you curse him after it lands. So, I mean, it does buy you the travel time of a Splinter Blast, which is probably like about a second, so you have a guaranteed 1 second black hole. But that does not sound great for 4,500 gold. But at the same time, what else do you do? If it's not an Aura patch for Enigma, you have to buy something.
I mean, you have to... I don't know if I like that argument, actually. If they're going to take out the Torment here, it feels like you have to make them use that stuff then.
Yeah.
You will have 0 ways to channel Black Hole unless you get the Wyvern in it, which you don't really want him in it, in theory. So Linken's at least buys you an extra half second or second.
I mean,
like,
it's something. It's just not... You're not like, hell yeah, you know what I mean? You might end up buying it.
I mean, I feel like that's Linken's in a nutshell, because Linken's with BKB now. You can always cast stuff to cancel the Linken.
There are games where we look at it and we're like, wow, the only 2 abilities that can hit Linken's here are 2 ults that you want to block. Like, then it's just amazing, right? If you're playing against Beastmaster and Wyvern, for example. Or Wyvern's a bad example because there's Splinter Blast. There's other heroes that have like single target ults that you just really want to block.
I am a little surprised that Linken's hasn't needed a nerf, or a buff rather, since they changed the way that BKB works.
I mean, it did get some... It got a lot cheaper, no? 4,800?
Well, aside from that, just like the effects themselves, like there's no overriding factor. That fact that you're BKB, they can still cancel the link, or still use the Linken's.
I mean, I guess it also found more of a place because of the nerf to Refresher. Because otherwise, why would you buy Linken's when you can just buy BKB Refresher in a lot of games? Then you just get that instead. But now that you don't have that choice, if you do need the defensive utility, it actually has a place more so.
The game has slowed down quite a bit. Miera was
I think Yandex are more than happy.
Yeah, Miera was on a complete rampage, it felt like. Now he's close to bottom net worth. I'm actually surprised that DM is still down there, though, as Enigma. This hero farms better than most. But the discrepancy in farm is not really that large, and it ends up evening out. Kiritich with the Aghanim Scepter now. I still am waiting for this Ags for the Snapfire. Just throw the Enigma in.
Keep waiting.
Throw the Treant in. Throw anyone in.
Throw the game. Just pick it up, send it to the other team. I mean, if he gets frustrated enough with DM never using his ult, he might just buy it. Like, if you can't find the button for your Blink Dagger.
Oh yeah, where are we at now? We're at close to 24 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you might end up being right. Wouldn't be the first time. Smoke.
Okay.
Started on the Roche, but they didn't want to commit here.
Greaves for save. Okay.
So what's good to dispel here? Overgrowth, Malefice, TA traps, silence. If she ends up buying that. Oh, hello, Saksa.
Yeah, Idolines are going to be able to get this tier 2 tower, it looks like. But yeah, Saksa taking the brunt of the damage here in the mid lane, gets chopped by Miero.
GPK looking for more.
Going to try to retreat. DM still checking to see if his R button works. We won't know for a while. Keyboard might be malfunctioning.
He can press R and then just not press left click. Unless he has it on quick cast. Black Hole, a dangerous spell on quick cast, but...
Sunstrike's going to give some vision here, but Roche is too low to contest. And of course, Kataomi on the cliff is hard to contest, so Kiritich gets the first Aegis of the game. But Yandex, I mean, I feel like they're still somewhat comfortable just farming away.
If this Aegis isn't going to be used for anything, it's at the end of the day that Roche kill was irrelevant. You're not constricting the map. You're not stopping Invoker, TA, or Enigma from scaling. Like, DM would like to be richer than this, but it's not at all in an alarming territory, sitting on 11k here. It's only 1,000 behind the Axe, who had the freest start of all time.
True.
It's good enough. Oh, GPK is going Sanj and Yasha.
I'm telling you, dude, this Kunkka, it could be any other hero. Wouldn't it just be better? Am I just a hater?
I mean, Sanj and Yasha is good against Invoker and Treant, but the problem is Black Hole is going to be full duration.
Yeah.
You're still going to take a ton of damage from TA and Snapfire, since you don't have any armor in your build right now, so TA actually kills you pretty fast. Yeah, I'm curious. Okay, I mean, if he's going Sanj and Yasha, he's going right click now. Like, now there's no question. Now he has to follow through. Tornado, response.
Claimed by Watson, and Greaves are going to be used along with the Moonlight Shadow. Chira Jr. now on the retreat. Miera looking for an opening. Oh, gets the blink call onto Chira, in a bit of trouble now. Torrent, arrow.
Nice arrow.
Soxa does have Cookie, but not going to help out here.
That was a beautiful kill. That was really, really nice.
Not going to continue to chase. The blink from Kataomi. Immediate Yules from Soxa, but he's going to be surrounded here pretty soon, especially with the Chicken Man nearby.
First Deso charge for him.
Yeah, there hasn't really been much fighting.
No objective to take with these 2 kills, though.
30
so.
seconds away, by the way.
Yeah, keep it up,
timing.
DM.
Do you think you were conservative with your prediction? That it was 27 minutes last game? It could have been.
I don't remember. At this rate, it's going to be 35 anyway. So don't get your hopes up. Enigma has always been a fan favorite. You've seen so many arena games. Enigma gets picked, the crowd goes wild, and that's because they can't wait to see Malefice. It's really what gets the crowd going.
Yeah, Midnight Pulse as well. Don't forget about
Midnight
that.
Pulse, very hype.
I think it's more they're just cheering on the Eidolons because they're so cute.
Yeah, that's right. These are very cute. I don't even know what they are, but very cute indeed.
These ones are
little,
very uninteresting, actually. What the hell?
Little laser cannon ballistas thingies.
It looks like a sideways.
It's cannon now. Laser ballista
What's
thingies.
the StarCraft cannon called?
Which one?
From Protoss, the building. Ion cannon, was it?
No, that's from Command and Conquer.
Right,
it's a sick game though, so good reference.
Okay, go ahead and Google it for me. We have nothing better. I mean, it's not like Black Hole. It's not like
nothing better.
It's not like Black Hole's gonna get cast anytime soon. Just look up Brood War, or it could be StarCraft 2. It's the same name. Okay, Chira. We have a smoke potential. Moonlight Shadow.
Photon cannon.
Photon cannon. Thank you. That's right.
I forgot to. It's been forever since I played StarCraft. Was of course never good at it.
But no, I loved Hydra drops, Lurker drops specifically, actually.
I never played StarCraft 1.
And Nuclear Strikes, of course, as Terran. That's why I made Gandhi. So is this Aegis going to be used? It feels like they're not pressuring too much. It's only a minute left. I mean, they get some towers. They got tier.
That's good.
1 bottom.
Excellent work from Kiritich.
Yeah, they haven't really pushed the envelope.
Kizzing it up here in a major way.
Yeah, it looks like they'll just let it expire on its own accord. Oh, Chira's getting collapsed on, though. If they have the vision. GPK gonna run right into him.
Oh, he has the gem.
Yeah.
Oh, he knows, he knows.
But Chira's pretty fast.
He could BKB TP, but he's scared to call maybe? Oh, no.
And Chira gonna be regretting the order.
No, oh my god, he missed.
Tornado does hit, but they have the curse. And Chira, this is a symphony of sausage yet again.
That is sausage and a half.
It's a pretty old sausage too.
That's
Arrow.
a real Frankfurter right there, but they do get him in the end.
That was more like a corn dog.
I don't know what they're called in English. They're probably not called that, are they?
What, a Frankfurter?
Yeah, the big thick sausages. You feel me?
I'm not feeling that, no.
Okay, that's fine. I don't actually know what they're called in English.
The fact that Yandex are down 2K with 4 kills is kind of impressive.
Yeah.
The fact that Black Hole has not been cast at 30 minutes, kind of impressive.
Yeah, shout out to the devs for making this possible.
That D-patch really flips our world upside down.
Oh, it's the big map. It allows for this. Malady has decided it is now time to farm the left side of the map on Treant. He's going for Ags again.
Hell yeah. Man, this is
I
such
do
a great
like
trend.
that this is becoming canon. I just hope it doesn't turn out that it's just like broken and it's just going to get nerfed. It's kind of fun to see Big Boy Tree.
It is. He's halfway there as well. As GPK using that gem to full effect to get rid of some of these eyes. This is going to be some late game juicy Dota.
What makes you think that?
Because we have an Enigma and a Treant and supports with a lot of farm.
Right. You might be right.
That's a big call from Miero. most action we've seen in the last 10 minutes.
That's untrue. He didn't miss one on Invoker. That was more action, but just keeping you in check here. Don't lie to the audience. They're paying close attention.
Shiva's now online for Chira. Get that extra AoE for his meatballs. Are you surprised he's not going for the... He really doesn't like Ags on this hero.
Well, the teammates that he combos it with aren't pressing their buttons, so I wouldn't buy it either. Have we seen an overgrowth either?
Yeah.
We have one? Maybe one. But I genuinely can't remember the overgrowth of this game.
Yeah, maybe...
That might have been one.
Maybe just one. Did he just plant a tree and put an eye on it? Am I crazy?
Isn't that cute?
Why would you do that?
Very visible.
Kataomi gets the shot. Okay, explain that to me. That's actually going to bother me now. Does that not just go away?
No, I think it...
The tree goes away. Surely. Maybe not. I mean, either way, it's obvious that's an eye on it. Like,
oh, well, yeah.
There's not a tree there normally.
It gives a little more vision.
All right, we have a smoke.
Very temporarily.
Will Black Hole be used? That is the question we all want to know. DM.
The answer to.
Posturing. Has the drums available in 2 seconds. Nobody's on this side of the map. More creeps. Hell yeah.
Let's see a breakdown of the hero damage done this game. I'm looking
Hold on, Miero.
Oh, okay, maybe.
GPK in the cover of his Shadow Blade.
Yes, no, maybe unless. All
right, Black Hole back in the passive form again.
All right, dodged that. Let's see. Okay.
Back to farming.
Bottom damage of the game, Kiritage 2k on Kez. So less than Trient.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yep, they've done more damage than BetBoom. That is true. They also have 9 more kills, so that does check out.
The thing that I'm excited about, aside from the things that we've mentioned, which isn't much, I guess, but the Black Hole late game stuff, how does Kez... We talk about Kez in this, like, as a... Basically, like we would describe a god. Late game, how do you stop this chicken?
Yeah.
How does he match up against Black Hole? You know, the thing that we've been talking about since TI1, Cinderin.
Yeah. We've been talking about since TI1.
What is stronger?
How Kez matches up against Enigma.
What is stronger, Black Hole or chicken?
Oh. So you're calling Black Hole an egg, and you're like, what came first, or?
Yeah, kind of like that.
Well, if you want the answer to that question, everybody is bad against Black Hole. If you have damage and you Black Hole Kez, he can die.
Wow, that's really riveting.
Well, I think the question deserved that answer.
Okay, well, there's got to be something to talk about in this game.
You could have asked how Kez matches up against TA. That would have been a little bit interesting, but it crossed your mind.
Roche will belch. Oh, TP.
So, in all seriousness, though, it's a very volatile matchup. If Enigma gets caught by literally anything, Kez can kill you in 1 second. But if you do get Black Hole, obviously you can't fight back for 4.
Mortimer's for vision.
Yep.
Miro gets clipped.
Saksa
oh my. Destroyed the cookie target.
So you're obviously you're as Enigma in this game, your dream Black Hole is hitting Kez +1, and Wyvern is somehow taken care of by somebody. That's the best thing that can happen.
All right, after that riveting fight that we
ear. Okay.
Okay, the R button is bound. We do have proof of that now.
Yeah.
That is good information to know 35 minutes in the game.
Yep. So far he is playing.
That literally looks like Razor. Am I crazy?
No, you're not.
Look at that face.
The helm does. And we're back. Ear Enigma is back.
Thank you.
Here goes the Roche. Aegis to Kiritage. Aegis number 2. They have a banner.
What can they do with it? Wind Waker now for Sox? I mean, this is what I'm talking about. The later the game goes, these supports gonna get these crazy ass items.
Great against Axe.
Still there.
Great against Wyvern.
They haven't seen this tree yet. They'll never know. Like, No, GPK sees it. All right.
Arrow.
Finally taking it out.
Farming creeps with Arrow. That's where we've come to. Save trying his best to stay awake on Marana. Like, I remember the days when I was using Arrow offensively. They will come about again.
Yeah, he has Ags, by the way. So that'll help him farm.
Not irrelevant in a game like this to consider how the supports scale in terms of damage either. Because we're focusing a lot on the carries, but Mirana can have significant output as a support later in the game. If you get the level 20 talent for 200 Starstorm damage, you have Ags. You're probably going to go the multi-shot arrow later, and then you're covering the map in just stars everywhere. Or the screen, rather. This is the type of game that could just still be 17 kills in 10 minutes. It's not out of the question.
Will Black Hole be used at 45, do you think?
I'm not saying anything about it. I'm just here for the ride, if you can call it that.
This is a really slow ride. This is... You're taking like your toddler on some like 1 mile per hour train.
Yeah, this is a Ferris wheel, and I did not buy the tickets for it, so it's acceptable.
Well, the Ferris wheel, it seems to be broken.
Well...
It has not moved in quite a while.
Which position are we stuck? I guess we're stuck at the bottom, but they're not letting us off.
That's right.
Because if we were at the top, we could at least enjoy the view.
No, we're probably like 8 feet off the ground, so it's slightly dangerous for us to get down, especially at my age.
Yeah,
but,
yeah, don't do that.
If I get hurt, I can sue, so they're not letting us off the ride.
And they're taking 20 minutes to find a cushion for you to land on.
Yeah, and you can smell the chicken, too, but you can't quite grasp the chicken.
Oh, that's right.
You know?
Yeah, that's the worst.
There's just fried chicken everywhere. Yeah. And there's some fish as well. Because
Tornado into TP out.
And there's the Treant Protector, Aghanim Scepter.
Treant Ag's Invoker is close to Hex.
Okay, I think both teams have agreed to not fight until everyone is 6-slotted because that's the true way to play Dota, aka Turbo Mode. They're trying to emulate
Shadow,
Turbo.
not going to connect here.
Okay, thanks for interrupting for that really important call.
Something about invisible chicken.
Okay, you're not going anywhere with that?
No, really.
He has 2 Deso charges at 37 minutes, and they're winning the game right now.
Well,
how's that even possible?
Who's winning the game right now?
Quote-unquote winning. No one's winning here. Let's be real.
According to Gabe Newell, 2-1 favorite for the Dire.
Really? For the Dire? Well, it is Enigma.
They have Enigma. They have Enigma Invoker.
I called this from the beginning. Kunkka was picked. I'm like, this game's over.
Yeah.
You know, you can't deal with it.
Well, GPK did go for an AC, so what's it going to be next here? 2 Clarities, it seems. Good for farming.
Okay, name the items that have not been purchased so far. Divine Rapier, Kiritich. Oh, we're going to see a fight. Goes right on top of Soxa. A lot of damage, but the Wind Waker, surprise, it's been 40 minutes. That support can actually buy that shit. Soxa does fall, though. First death in God knows how long, and that's going to break up the fight. Just riveting shit we got here. BetBoom with the Aegis for another minute and a half. Going to pressure this tier 2 in all likelihood.
Living Armor.
Malady pretending to want to fight. I think we all know better.
Yeah, BetBoom, we're not going to fall for that.
Black Hole still not used at 38.5.
No. You know what they used to say? It's the threat of the Black Hole that does as much as the Black Hole, but they're also not threatening it.
He hasn't shown on map, I don't know in how long.
Here goes the top tower in a minute, waiting for backdoor protection to fall off his Kiritich. Here comes the wave.
The fact that we're going to have a second Aegis expire and the tier 2, one tier 2 has fallen.
Yep.
That's, well, I guess the tier 2 at the bottom did fall a long time ago, but for BetBoom.
For BetBoom, yeah. Baby steps. BB steps, if you will.
Good old Boom Boys.
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess that third Roche is what we're going to be waiting for now. DM. I wonder if he's forgotten how to cast this ability.
I don't think so. But I'm happy that his ear is okay.
Yeah, what was that?
Worried for a second.
Ear.
Yeah.
Sounds like a worthy pause to me. Swift Blink for Watson. Who is not 6-slotted for the cores now? GPK has a gem.
Invoker only has a dust in one slot. X has a plate mail, so he's not fully 6-slotted. Gem on Kunkka could be improved. Kez.
We have a smoke. We have a smoke, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, hang on.
Something might be happening. Black Hole might be used.
Please calm the fuck down.
40 minutes.
Please calm down. Please calm down.
Okay, 40-minute rune.
Rune. Arcane.
Okay, not bad.
Don't give it to Enigma. He's not using his cooldowns.
He does.
My God.
That means he's going to use it here. GPK is going to run right in. Malady looking to use something. The Piero's going to miss the call, though. Mortimer's Kisses. Miero is taking a lot of damage. And the right click from Watson, trying to brush it off. That is ton. Okay, gets cold embraced. X marks the spot onto Watson. Cookie to try to save him. There goes Kiritich with the BKB. Counter BKB now from the TA. Overgrowth onto 2 heroes. There's the black hole! The first of the goddamn game onto the goddamn chicken, but the cold embrace comes out, healing him quite a bit, so no black hole kill for the likes of Yandex, but he does have, oh, they get the curse onto 2 heroes, though. Now the right-click damage coming out from the chicken man himself, but look at the damage coming out from Watson, absolutely deletes 2, and now Kataomi on the run, but not gonna be able to get away. Double kill for Watson. They kill off 3 heroes. It was worth it in the end, Cinderin. Save gets hexed. It's gonna be a triple for the TA. Doesn't count as it because Chira Jr. steals it.
We waited 40 minutes for a black hole to be cast into a guy that gets insta-cold embraced. 1 hero. It's amazing. But hey, it worked.
We're waiting for.
It worked. They got the job done. A lot of things going wrong in this fight, honestly. The missed call to start, not a good beginning. The full duration arrow onto Enigma prevents them from actually getting anything going to begin with. And now this chase through. And then to end it all off, the curse from Wyvern was onto TA instead of the hero next to TA. Pay attention to this. This is going to matter a lot. So Cold Embrace right now. Black Hole is just going to expire. But look at the curse coming in here. As soon as he comes down, if this curse is on Saksa instead of the TA, Saksa is going to die to TA.
That's true. It's saved TA. Wow.
It's effectively, or at least it's, I mean, who knows? I think TA would have killed the...
Watson going to try to go for Rax here. GPK taking a good amount of damage. There's some heroes coming back up, though. How much building damage can you do? Sunstrike, nice dodge from GPK.
Yeah, that would have been enough.
And they will be able to get the melee Rax.
Okay.
And Yandex have strike first. Stricken, I can't speak English anymore.
No, you stopped yourself from saying strike back because you're like, that takes the other team to strike.
It's such a weird game.
All right, well, 4K lead. They get the first lane of barracks. Roche is up in 15 seconds if you're lucky. Couple minutes more than that if you're not. But, I mean, okay, ultimately, if you're playing back that fight in your mind, Axe misses a call, you have a wrong curse, and Kez just YOLO dives in against TA with no backup.
That's because they haven't fought in so long. Everyone forgot how to play Dota.
Yeah. All I'm saying is that did work out for Yandex, but that was extremely scrappy, and BetBoom can do way better than that. So that was definitely a swing and a miss. Obviously, also, you got to give credit to both teams. It's hard to find these clean openings when you have good formation, but, I mean, Axe call should just hit 1 hero, right? That should be the expected outcome. But one-man black holes are probably going to be the norm in this game. It's going to be very hard to find multiple heroes in the same time.
It does feel like an elimination game, but it's not.
No.
This is for grand finals appearance. Loser goes to lower bracket. So another life on the line.
GPK now has Satanic.
Okay.
So Tidebringer ignores armor talent, but no real right-click damage to write home about. And he's going for a Wind Waker next to try to offer more protection against Black Hole, but yeah, that TA matchup definitely annoying for the Kunkka. And keep in mind, you picked into that. You knew the TA was in the draft. You had the last pick of the game.
DM feeling very confident now. They got that one-man Black Hole. Looking for another opening. Jumps right on top of the Axe. A lot of damage coming out. Malady comes in as well. They do burst him down and no buyback for Miero. So this is a 5 versus 4, and look how big and juicy that tree is. Mortimer's Kiss is coming in. The curse comes out as well, doing a lot of damage to Chira Jr. as a result, but he pops the BKB, and now GPK getting stunned in the midst of his BKB, and there's the black hole. This time onto 2, ever growing the DM ult, but he's gonna get gone on by the chicken man himself, who's doing so much damage. Chira Jr. pop the refresher, able to get away for the time being. Another meteor coming out here. Kiritich has to run away. Now the BKB is running out. Double buyback, though, for BetBoom. They get the cold embrace on the Kiritich. Do they have the damage to burn through it? DM comes in with a Malefist. The right clicks will be there. Double kill for Watson. They do have 2 buybacks for the BetBoom side. But still, this fight definitely going the way of Yandex so far. But a counter initiation now. Miero with the call, with the BKB now. Trying to chop Malady, but the Lotus keeps him alive. Now that's going to be on cooldown. Buyback comes out from GPK. And the rest of Yandex are going to back away with a 14K lead now. Feels like they got about 10K in that fight alone.
That is a very weird buyback on the Kunkka if you're not going to get Roche off of this. The fight was already over and the enemy team was on the disengage, and GPK with the last second buyback.
4 buyback.
Offering essentially nothing with that. Well, Roche has spawned. He's in the bottom half. And Yandex are going to start playing zone control. We're going to see the replay. This is what is so crazy about this Treant Axe. He just walks in to get vision. Like, he's so hard to kill. It's not worth it. And that's a nice black hole. You see Kiritich tries to get the stun ankle, eventually gets it, but it's way too late. The damage is already done. And he will barely kill Chiro with the bleed, courtesy of this arrow hitting with a Star Storm off on the right, but doesn't get to survive the whole endeavor regardless.
Very painful fight for BetBoom. All right, he's gotten a one-man black hole. He's gotten a two-man black hole. It's ever growing. Infinite.
Infinite?
Infinite.
Okay. Gonna need some illusions for that.
Right, who's got the Manta?
Unless you can black hole teammates, if that counts if they're in the radius.
That would be an interesting talent.
Black hole allies.
Allies in black hole gain invulnerability.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good.
That sounds very fair.
I mean, is it even that good, though? Really?
Yes. Invulnerability is pretty broken.
It is, but it's
oh, speaking of broken.
Okay.
Broken Chicken Man.
Yeah, the Chicken Man himself.
He's going to hit very hard, and he needs to not get black holed now. That is very important. Kiritich now doing enough damage for 2 cores, which is important since he has Kunkka mid.
All right, smoke on both sides. Roche is up. If Yandex just win this fight, the game might end.
Yeah, if they recover this rapier on their TA, they're just gonna smack.
Malady's gonna flick him with a huge overgrowth, and now the damage coming in from Watson onto GPK. There's a potential black hole for DM. He used it?
Wait, what?
Nothing apparently. Soxa kills off Kataomi. DM dies shortly after to the Chicken Man. They're gonna get both supports. Let's see the deafening blast onto Miero. He was caught off guard. That's 2 dead for BetBoom, no buyback for them.
What happened to the black hole?
He just canceled it instantly or something?
He was like, I didn't get 3 people. Can't use it. Not allowed. Wait, is that actually just like
Roche banner for Vision? I guess they're interesting.
Wait, okay, let's just only watch it. I mean, first of all, what a sick overgrowth. This is such a good setup. What happens?
Okay, let's see. DM blinks in, black hole.
He stopped it himself. He's not stunned.
Yeah, he's not stunned.
He gets stunned eventually by Kez, I think.
Huh.
Who placed the banner?
Who got last Roche?
Was it Treant or was it?
Not sure. Either way, third Roche goes to Yandex now.
Well, that's good enough.
70 seconds with no Miero.
Yep.
They can definitely do some building damage here. They're going to have Refresher Shard Cheese, Roche banner as well.
Remember what they said, the wise old man Shannon. It's the threat of the black hole.
Yep. He
blinked
showed
in
the threat there.
He looked very menacingly. And that was enough.
Waiting for the respawns for Yandex. They'll have about a 40-second differential here with Miero's respawn timer. They know that 4 buybacks were expended in the previous fight. They can kind of push the envelope here.
Yeah, black hole off cooldown in 20 seconds. They're going to wait for that, and then they're going to make the move. Treant ready to rumble.
Watson going to start out with some high ground damage. Kiritich, remember, he has a Divine Rapier. Going to go down, doing a lot of damage. That's life number 1 already. Soxa dies to the Echo Flash. Okay. Boat right on top of Watson. Trying to get the hell out now with the BKB. GPK coming, going to try to go in, but there's the big ult from Malady. Watson going to try to turn this around onto the Chicken Man himself. And there's a curse, actually, holding the Watson in place. He's going to get arrowed now and brought down. Huge kill from BetBoom. Into the call now from Miero. Somehow this fight was a complete disaster for Yandex. And the question is, can BetBoom force the buybacks?
Bro, what is happening? What was that?
The sausages are really strong in this game.
They just committed to a siege high ground with 2 heroes like half a map away. Enigma and Treant, we just saw them connect to each other on the outpost, and Watson just goes and starts hitting high ground. Look at the map where the other heroes are.
Look at Soxa, dude. How do you die
Soxa gets hit
here?
by a triple Echo Slash. Oh boy.
Chicken Man strikes again, huh?
That is a blunder and a half and then some.
And DM, I mean,
Imagine,
DM was here with Black Hole.
You could have literally just waited 1 wave and then your whole team is there, but instead you're kind of just wasting away every advantage you have, YOLO hitting that tower. Props to BetBoom for just going for it. I don't think they had the info. They didn't even know that the other 2 heroes were missing, did they?
Soxa.
I guess they knew one hero just respawned.
That's the look of when you've had too much chicken in a day.
Oh, yeah. He's bloated.
Kiritich gonna get the tier 2 mid. Gonna try to force buybacks. It's 30 seconds away. I think there's enough delay from Yandex. Gonna have the Mortimer's Kisses, another fortification as well. And they're gonna actually do both at the same time.
Trying to
most
wipe out
of the wave, and yeah, the sieges do die.
It's actually a good Kisses during the glyph there, because you want to kill the non-siege creeps so the tower can take them out in time.
They still have enough damage, though.
Still not going to make it, but if you were to try to hold your Rex, this was the only way to do it. You had to kill the non-sieges, so the tower kills the sieges, and then backdoor can kick in, but still too quick.
All right, so a lane apiece now.
Oh my god, look at the graph.
The graph is... Yeah, someone had a heart attack in this game.
This is not healthy. You should get that checked out, Yandex.
Yeah. That is also after having too much chicken. Too much fried chicken on the menu. All right, well, it feels like this is going to come down to if they can kill the chicken.
Yeah.
Get the divine. Because the buybacks are going to be coming back for BetBoom. Less than a minute away for all of them. Kez does not have buyback, so that would add insult to injury if they're able to take a fight now. Smoke from Yandex.
True.
Trying to force the issue here.
Yeah, if they were to find a good fight without these buybacks, they could just finish it. But unfortunately, with that missed moment of opportunity down bottom, the buybacks are coming off cooldown now. That's why that play was so important to get right. You had the Aegis, you had the banner, you had man advantage, you had everything.
There's a damage rune bottom. I don't think they have vision there, though. If they can spot it, though, that would be very big for each team. Shira is going to show bot to push out the lanes. This is likely going to be a bit of a stalemate until Roche is up again.
And this is in the interest of the Radiant. Excuse me, to just slow this down. Kez is 2.5k from buyback. So if you can just get to farm a little bit, we'd be happy.
Yeah, okay, he takes it. Oh, AKA not going to use it.
Lots of damage on that Malefice.
Now counter smoke from
this
BetBoom.
ward actually gets to stay here. This could get... This is not an expected ward in the game state right now, I think, for Yandex. They could definitely get caught on that in a minute's time. BetBoom smoking over there, hoping someone wants to go into the triangle to farm, and they might just greet Invoker there. Chira Jr.
Chira.
Gonna walk up the high ground.
He's spotted, he's called, and he is super dead. Does have buyback here.
High value ward. It's not that the ward even saw the Invoker, it's that they wanted to go there because they had it. Otherwise, they probably wouldn't have gone there to begin with on BetBoom. They find a nice pick off. Kez, can you do this? Yes, you can.
Backdoor on a tier 2.
Kez is my president.
Pretty impressive. President.
My Kesident.
Another Wind Waker.
Kez we can.
Game.
There we go. There it was. It took me a moment. We got there.
In Kez we can?
Kez we can. Yeah.
The jungle has everything Axe desire.
Okay. Wait.
SNY rebuilt?
Did he
take it apart
disassemble?
or something?
I actually didn't notice. Maybe he did it for fun. Keeping up his APM.
He's got a Wind Waker too. What does he drop here though? I guess the boots in the fight? Huh.
I don't know. Maybe you sell the SNY? Where do you go from there though?
The build is so weird. I don't know.
Also, isn't Tidal Wave just a really good 1400 gold in this game?
Yeah.
I feel like it's a mistake not to buy that at some point, right? You're so far into the game, almost an hour. Any displacement tool just becomes incredibly valuable when BKBs run out. You get additional teamfight control of some kind for 1400 gold. He's queuing up Ags over it, though. Surely that can't be right.
No, the Chicken Man finds the Grandma. Oh, Shiva's.
Unlucky.
Oh, the arrow actually hit. Wow. One of the 3 arrows, I guess.
Multi-shot. And eventually...
Oh, no chop from Miero. Kiritich,
he wanted his death
very
charge.
greedy. Yeah, very important.
Still not up to 30 at 55 minutes, so there's room to grow.
And we are dead even now. Zoxa dead for 80 seconds. They don't know about... I assume they don't know about the buyback situation here.
Roche can spawn in 30 seconds.
There's the Lincolns. See, it all comes together in the end.
Yeah.
DM.
The problem with Lincolns is that it doesn't block you from stunning yourself. So he has to find a solution for that one as well.
Needs to get some caffeine in the system. The brain lag too strong.
I really hope we aren't slandering him and he just got stunned by something that we couldn't see, but we got a replay and I still didn't see
Slandering is more fun, though.
Okay, that's fair. That's right. You're fitted. You do well in the media, I think.
BetBoom.
Should work for a newspaper.
Those don't exist anymore. BetBoom.
Okay.
Moonlight Shadow. Oh, if they can find Watson. Yeah, they're going to arrow up, though. Maybe they get a lucky one.
Yeah, just keep fishing. Eventually someone's going to bite.
What did Nero call there?
Creep wave.
Okay.
Did hit it. He's showing DM how it's done.
Kiritich looking for a Scotty now.
Yeah, that's interesting.
What would that replace?
I don't know. I feel like you should save gold for another rapier. I don't really know if this Scotty is... Is it better than the Deso? Is it better than the Nullifier? You have no boots to replace. You need your BKB Satanic and Rapier for sure. Swiftblink you're not replacing. So it's between... Yeah, Deso or Nullifier? I mean, maybe the idea is just he wants to be as tanky as possible if he gets Black Hole and have the highest chance of surviving. But technically you could buy Disc, which is kind of crazy on Kez in a way, but... It is also the item against Enigma, and the enemy team is rocking 0 nullifiers.
God, this is... I still have to say, BetBoom going high ground this game, I don't know what the hell you do.
It's really hard.
Invoker, Enigma, there's literally the 2 best high ground defenders the entire game.
They're missing Sniper.
I guess that's true.
And Techies.
Well, modern day Techies, maybe not.
Not so much. Oh, smoke on smoke. They want to contest the Roche. Sox are going to lead the charge here. He has Disc and, of course, a refresher for double ult, and he is level 25. So this Snapfire is going to start hurting like absolute hell if she gets to just stand and deliver.
Moonlight Shadow into the Silver Edge. Double invis for GPK. Very strong.
Malady going to see the axe here. Op-Sentry combination. And he's going to go for it.
Blink in right on him. The call comes out. The Treant's going to die. He gets bashed. He can't get out the black hole. Finally does, but there's the curse. Right on top of DM as Kiritich now chasing Watson. Do they have the vision? Going to try to go onto the Mirana. So Yule's going to keep him safe for the time being. The Nullifier Fly is going to get the refraction off. He's getting stun locked right now as Ken is trying to do as much damage as he can. He's going to drop, though, and the Divine Rapier drops to the deck as well. Instant buyback from TA and company is Malady. Now applying all the pressure to the Kunkka. So GPK takes a tumble. Who the hell gets the Divine? It's the tree. Of course it is.
Oh, with Cleave. Time to farm.
Right.
Off to the jungle you go, buddy. How many buybacks was that? Was that 5 total? 3 for 2? 3 Dire buybacks, 2 Radiant ones, but they lose the Rapier. So easily a gold swing in the favor of the Dire, of course. You're going to see the replay here. So that, first of all, Malady blinks in to hit the axe and then casts nothing and just dies right away, but he has the buyback.
Yeah.
Gets the black hole off, but the curse well placed from Kataomi. And they don't quite have enough to take down Watson here. Between the Kez and the Mirana, nice Wind Waker.
Yeah, really.
Nullifier brings him down, but it takes a little bit of time. And here comes Kunkka, goes for 1 cleave. Will finally take the TA and get the buyback out. But Yandex definitely back in control of the game now. Aegis and Cheese in hand.
It's all about buyback.
Rapier. Man, Treant has to be in the F tier of Rapier carriers in Dota. It's got to be one of the absolute worst.
How dare you? Don't slander my boy's name.
I mean, even with his Ags, he has no attack speed.
Yeah, have
he has no BKB or anything. He's just going to blink in, ult, and hit one time.
Tree. Gift a moon shard already.
Yep.
That's your new carry.
That's true. Maybe you should get one for yourself first, though. STA.
Kez does have buyback here. Kiritich has a slot missing, though. And
he should buy a Rapier again, right? There's no way you don't buy it.
He's got a lot of items queued up. I don't know what the priority is here, but Divine is technically in there.
He's bothered by the butterfly from TA, so he wants to buy MKB, but I feel like you still have to buy Rapier and just do more damage to everybody else. Mathematically, this item's probably better against TA for what you want to do. You just want to make sure you connect and hit stuns. But
we're at 60 minutes, by the way. Tier 5s incoming.
Yep. Some of them got buffed. but not by enough to get you excited.
No, they need a lot more than that.
Yeah.
Tier 5s, if you guys are not familiar, are slightly better than Tier 4s. There's the Stygian. So that's
that one is
probably
a
what
lot
he was
better.
wanting.
And he gets the Audacious one, of course, on TA. So 100 attack speed, magic damage on hits, and more incoming damage. This is like one of the best heroes to get this on, because the incoming damage doesn't actually even do anything when you have Refraction up. So there's no downside for all of those attacks.
Yeah, true.
And you're level 30, so you have 10 instances of Refraction on you.
All right, so double Book of the Dead. We have a Horn.
Yeah, Minotaur Horn on Chira.
Mini Horn, Stygian.
Yeah.
And it actually is a Tier 5 Enchanter's Bauble.
Enchanted, I'm sure.
Oh, goodness, the Enchanter's Bauble's so nice.
Marvelous.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Good vintage, yeah.
Do you drink the bauble? What?
That's right.
Okay.
20k lead for Yandex. Roche, not for a while. So what do you do? No Tier 5s yet on the other side, though, so Yandex having that control of the map being pretty valuable here. Have the Tier 5 advantage. Oh, they're actually going to go right into the base. They're going to run into KES on the left side. Kiritich spotted the Yules. Kiritich able to get out. Malady, Nullifier applied. He's the one with Divine Rapier. You can't just leave him to die. He's used to being up in the front line.
9,000
Arrow's not going to... It's impossible to
9K.
kill. That is so disgusting.
He has the
Look at the damage from Mortimer's. Kiritich in actually a lot of trouble. Has to Yules to try to stay alive. Gets off. Okay, he won. Echo Slash.
Space, though.
Full HP. Yeah, Watson now hitting the buildings. Boat coming in. It's an Aghanim Scepter boat doing a decent amount for the refraction comes up. Double boat indeed. Kiritich now wants to fight. Gets off the Echo Slash. This might be life number 1 for the TA. DM comes in with the Black Hole, though. Gets canceled instantly. There's the Cataclysm coming in as well. Doing a decent amount, but not enough to find a kill. Buyback onto the KES. Building still alive. Second Black Hole. This time onto a solo target. This time not going to be canceled. The Cold Embrace keeping the Kunkel alive, though. Yandex keeping the Enigma alive in the meantime. GPK is going to tick out. No buyback for him, as they're going to be able to secure the bottom set of barracks, and that means mega creeps for Yandex. And there's the Divine for KES. No buyback anymore.
Did he buy 2 of them? He bought 1. Wait. Oh, no, he had to buy. It was so expensive. Jeez,
He sold something, right?
He had so much gold. He sold something to get... Wait.
He must have, right? Because he was 5-slotted without Divine before.
Oh,
big call coming in with a huge Echo Slash as well. Double kill from Kiritich. Can he stay alive? They'll get to Satanic off at the last moment. Malady, he has so much HP, they cannot deal with this fucking tree. Just pounding into them with his 3 trunks. Kiritich jumps back in, can't get off the Raptor Dance. He is dead to rights, no buyback for him. And that means the game will end as GG's come out. Malady just shitting on them with his Divine Rapier. As Yandex will go to the grand finals.
Oh, that's amazing. So he got the Tier 5 neutral item that gave 40 primary attribute. So obviously when he uses his ulti, he gets another 40. So he ran around with 9,000 HP and a rapier on Trant. He had a bauble with strength on it.
God, that is sick.
Oh my God.
That is so sick.
All the things to see. That was quite the spectacle.
This may be the worst and best game of the tournament at the same time.
It's so stupid.
Good God.
Yandex do get there, though.
What's that?
Yandex do get there, though. The late game strategy, they get to late game and they do find the way. But man, what a sick and weird game.
I'm glad to see that DM was able to get out those black holes in the end. Watson absolutely destroying on the TA. 10 kills. I mean, 10 kills doesn't even seem like that much, but there weren't many kills in the game to begin with. He ends with a Divine Rapier. Malady ends with a Divine Rapier. Soxa ends the game with a Divine Rapier as well. The BetBoom, they've looked the best at this tournament, but they're going to go to the lower bracket. That's a scary proposition for LGD and Aurora, who are waiting to face each other to see who will face off against BetBoom eventually.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely the team to... Still feels like the team to beat in some ways, but Yandex have shown they can do it today in this series. And you're right.
Let's go to the desk.
That's it? For like all panel?
Yeah. No.
DM and Quinn already having a chit chat. What were you talking about?
Huh?
Is it safe for broadcast?
What?
I said, what were you talking about with Quinn?
I was just asking, could he see it for the full broadcast with like gaming headset one you're using? So He knows how that.
We were complaining about that because so often there's sometimes like occasional pauses because of the headset. Are they painful to wear for that long?
I think, yeah, to be honest. That's why I paused like actually for 10 seconds just to like refresh a bit my ears.
Yeah. Because it's like, it's a lot of pressure on the side of the head. But you guys ended up winning this one. It was I don't know, a bit of a banger, but a bit of a snooze fest for Game 3. How would you describe the series?
I think the series is like two really good teams playing each other. Like that's kind of how you can describe it, right? High level of Dota, like, yeah, painful mistakes.
Oh yeah, for yourself or the team? Like, what do you think?
No, just in general. Like in general, I think every team had like some painful mistakes in the series, and yeah, every mistake against a good team costs a lot. So, yeah.
Okay.
I was curious. Do you feel Enigma is good against KES, or you think it's just a U factor? Because I think most people in the past have picked KES against Enigma because you can slash the Eidolons or whatever. How do you feel about
the thing is, he is unable to kill the Eidolons like real well, and he's not having position 5s in the meta which are able to kill them with me. So like he can Swift Splash, he can make them 50% HP. Right?
It's only 50%.
Yeah, so it's like not much.
I see. Okay.
And like you also move them away from second slash, and they're like 70% HP, and you just out-deny him. That's how I see it.
Okay, and I'm assuming you don't care about the Wyvern either, because it's like pretty apparent it's coming.
When he will pick it, right? Yeah. His signature hero, and it's like black hole cancel. But the thing is, lane Wyvern and KES didn't feel fearful, you know, for us. They picked a Kanka, which can contest the Enigma later on. He was doing a rotation. I remember we managed to survive, not get caught. But I think without Kanka, they would have real pressure early game. It's just like Kanka kind of saved them in this case.
Yeah, okay.
During like the mid portion of this game, like they had 2 Aegises, but no one was really doing anything. Was it because you guys were like shoving the wave so aggressively, or do you just think BB just played quite scared with the double Aegis?
I think it's hard to just go like straight up with Aegis for them to hit high ground, because there was like Midnight Pulse, Invoker, TA hitting from traps, and who also had like Snapfire. Like he just cookie one Eidolon, we used like every spell, and he's just gone with Aegis. So, and when he will blink in on Axe, he'll be like past tier 3, and then formation is broken. So like, I think it's just, it's right decision by them not going high, but I think we had just really cheesy draft to play them up, I would say like this.
And then I have to ask the obvious question. 47 minutes into the game, you're jumping into their jungle, and then you go for a black hole, and then did you misclick? Did you like right-click? How did you cancel it?
Something canceled it. I actually don't know what canceled it.
So you didn't stop it?
No, I didn't stop
it.
Something canceled it. Like maybe it's some, like, you know, when how KES is working mechanics, but like if he has mark on me.
You think it's Mark Bash or something?
Yeah, I think it was Mark Bash, because I didn't cancel it, and I'm like, what the fuck, I'm not black holing? Like 1 second past time I understand that I'm not black holing here.
Yeah. And what settings in Dota, what settings do you use? Like, do you have you have to press S to cancel channeling, or like?
Yeah.
Okay, so you do have that on.
Yeah, of course.
In that case, yeah, it probably wasn't you just hitting the S key.
I think it was the mark. Like I can watch on the replay, but it felt really weird.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll have to do a bit more. Oh wait, hold on.
It's so hard to say.
It's so far away. Don't even try bother watching it. Don't worry.
It's impossible.
We'll find. But yeah, in the moment it kind of looked. But luckily for you guys, it didn't really impact the kind of the scope of the game. And Malady Tree with the Ags and like 9,000 HP. Like, were you guys like having a giggle about that in the game, or was it more like, yeah, it's just a tree with an Ags. It's what he's meant to do.
I think it's like we had the discussion that he gonna frontline the second him, and he has like 10k HP. It's like Undying number 2. So yeah, it was a plant.
It is a very cool thing just to see. Again, please don't try and do it in Corval, okay? Like, please, I don't want to see no DM offlane tree. Actually, you know what? Maybe I do want to see offlane tree. Do you think you can do it in Corval?
I tried it like a few times. When patch came out, when tree was reworked, but back then tree was not that good. And also I face KES every game, and KES is impossible to play in trend against KES.
Yeah.
Because every time you hit him, your hit is very slow.
Yeah.
He always parry and then hit you back.
Okay, so maybe.
Not much you can do about that.
Not during the KES meta. Noted. Thank you.
I was also curious.
Just nerf the KES meta, right?
Yeah.
I was also curious who does how the majority of the communication works in the later stages of the game, because I know it can shift sometimes from early to late. So how does the communication work when you go these long games?
I think like number 1 communicator is Saxa, and later on it goes to like every course who sees the moment.
Okay.
Like let's say Chira can say, oh, I'm gonna push this wave. We can prepare on this wave to attack. Or like Watson saying, guys, I'm gonna get the Aegis. I'm gonna hit. You stay behind me. Like Wind Waker me. Stuff like this. So it's like every core.
Okay, makes sense.
And you guys make it to the grand finals. Of course, there is still Aurora, LGD, and potentially BetBoom to make it back into that grand finals up against you guys. Is there a team you would prefer to face up against in a best of 5?
I think I would like to play against Aurora, to be honest, because I didn't play against Nightfall in finals so far.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I mean, into LGD I also didn't play, but Nightfall is like a long-time teammate for me. So would be good.
All right, so then secretly you're cheering for Aurora in the next series against LGD too?
I think if Aurora gets through series, they have good chances against BetBoom, but they need to pass LGD first.
Okay, all right.
Do you think Nightfall is cursed, DM? Do you think he can win a tournament?
I wasn't going to bring it up.
I'm not sure curses exists. I think it's just like how to say, right, streak of something going wrong.
So bad some unluck, you know? Yeah.
It's not like unluck even. It's like streak of something going wrong. So something is going wrong every final, right? Because he was close last finals also. So he just need to figure out what's going wrong.
That's fair. That's a very real answer.
Yeah, pragmatic of you. Well, look, DM, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations again on the win and making it to the grand final.
See you around.
See ya. He's going to go back and join his team there as well. Have a lot of fun and prepare what they can for the grand finals. Because the thing is, they really don't know who they're coming up against. And they're not going to know until tomorrow as well. Because we talk about it, there's still 3 teams left in that race. We could potentially see BetBoom go into the grand finals, go back up against them. Or we could see one of our lower bracket teams, either Aurora or LGD, make that run too.
Yeah, I think BetBoom definitely has the chops to make it back. I will say this game was not their finest showing. DM is saying it's a bit hard with once they reach the later stages to go high ground, and that's true, but I think there was a pretty big window in the earlier periods of this game where BetBoom definitely could have pushed the tempo. There were some pretty big mistakes, but I think they are still very, very capable, especially if they clean things up.
I mean, I just like the fact that we're seeing, Yandex, even BB, they're kind of generating these longer games. Because, like, even seeing the late game, seeing, like, the choices made, sure, the Enigma didn't really pop off in, like, the black holes of the early to mid game, but having that constant back and forth threat is, like, the Dota we want to watch. So I am just happy that we are already kind of booking one team into the finals that will create these games, which will, make a memorable grand finals.
Yeah, and Dan was right. It was, one of those series where it was just 2 high-skilled teams, a lot of mistakes, sometimes painful, sometimes not so much. For the side of Yandex, those mistakes weren't necessarily a painful result, but for BetBoom it was. And we wanted to know a little bit more about how they were feeling after a series loss.
I'm here with Miro. That was honestly an incredible series to watch. It's rough, of course, to end on the losing side of it. That last game looked really back and forth. Like, what was it that was so hard for you guys to cinch out the win?
They have a good heroes to play map, and they have Invoker, Enigma, TA with the traps, and also they have Trend Protector who can delay the tower push, so very hard to play.
Do you guys feel like it was hard to meet your timing? Because obviously you had like the Wyvern against Enigma and it felt like that was holding them off for a while. Did they hit certain items that just made it kind of too much for you to deal with?
I'm not sure. I mean, that was a fair game actually, but they played good, so that's it.
Yeah, I mean, you both played amazing. Like, we got some great team fights out of it. The gameplay was just through the roof. And obviously, you're still in the tournament. You're now going down to the lower bracket. Up next, we have Aurora and LGD. And I'm wondering, of those two, is there a team you would prefer to face in the lower bracket finals?
We prefer to face Aurora, of course, because our friend is playing in this team. And yeah, we're happy to play against both of the teams, actually.
And if you get the run back in the grand finals against Yandex, what are you going to have to change up to get that grand final win?
Not sure. Maybe gonna ban Invoker or something like this. I'm not sure. No. Yeah.
Well, it's a one step at a time sort of process, whether that was I don't know, again, no real correct learning here, but if that was the key takeaway, I guess in that moment, that's what it felt like for Miro. That was the key takeaway, but it is still one step at a time. They still have to know who is potentially going to be going up against them in the lower bracket final tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, he also kind of shared the same kind of sentiment to DM in the breakdown, like the push of Yandex, the map play, the cheesiness that even DM mentions, like that was kind of the bane to BB's ability to close out this game. So other teams as well, they can look at this and go, maybe if we kind of stretch out the game, make it this annoying map play, that is one way to stop a team that was honestly on a really strong path to making it to the grand finals themselves. So yeah, I think there's a lot of learning to be done from BB themselves and teams who are meant to be playing against them tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a good read too. I think the Invoker was a big problem, and I think if they had a redo, they definitely would have banned it instead of what their second phase ban was. So it's I think it's it's cool to see that he's already they already have a feel for that, because I think they can feel it in the game that it's the only hero that will fix things for them. So people figure things out very quickly. I think if they do face each other in the grand finals, it'd be very different drafts and a very different game. Things will progress very quickly. So I'm just excited to see how things develop for the future of the tournament, because this series will have a pretty big impact on things, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big props to CJ, right? Because that ban that you're talking about that they could have potentially put Invoker in, it was a slaughter. And that's something else that you're worried about when you come up against CJ. You don't want him to get his hands on that either. So I feel like we've spoken about it so many times, and we've talked about CJ overall as a player, but he really is just coming to his own, the way that he's able to pick certain matchups, play a lot of unconventional heroes in mid as well, and now it's like, actually, we also have to think about the conventional heroes of Invoker.
Yeah, he's shown up a lot, and I think it's also a nice patch for him. I think he's got a lot of heroes that are within his wheelhouse that are very good, and not a ton of the heroes that he's not super comfortable on are good. So I think it's also it's a good timing for him as a player. I think he's probably hoping this patch stays around for a while.
I think so as well. But too, with all of that knowledge, the fact that there are still 4 teams left in Blast Slam 7 as of this moment that we're speaking, if you headed over to Polymarket and you put in your prediction as to who would potentially win, would you agree with what they've put there, that it is Yandex as the highest, 43%?
I mean, they are the first one to get into the grand finals.
It makes
so
sense.
using basic logic, then technically. But I feel it honestly looks pretty accurate to some degree. Maybe I think Aurora and LGD are a bit, slighted by being that low. I feel like they probably should be on around like 14 to 15. But I think, yeah, it's pretty fair right now.
Yeah, I think Aurora specifically should be significantly higher. I think it should be
8% is like doing them dirty at this point.
Yeah, I think even out a little bit. LGD, I think, is definitely, I feel it's about accurate. I don't think this team's chances are super high to win the tournament. It's possible, but I think they've got a lot to overcome and prove to people. It would be quite an impressive run, I think, for them if they were to win this tournament. Definitely don't expect it. I mean, but I'd say it's possible.
Yeah, it should be laddered like LGD, Aurora, BB, Yandex. It's like kind of the natural ladder. But again, that is literally using the playoff bracket to formulate that ladder. It's not as if I'm, hitting any hot takes right now. It's a fair statement, I feel.
It is definitely a fair statement. Like you said, you took all the information that we have present, Yandex being the first team to go into the grand finals. It makes sense that they should be favorites, but of course we've got to wonder who exactly is going to meet BetBoom in that lower bracket, who themselves is going to survive another day at Blast Slam. Well, after the break, we'll find out if it's LGD or Aurora.
I'm here with Snake King, who's the only person to agree to do content with me.
Definitely held hostage.
Excellent. We want to know, how do you rate yourself as a player from 1 to 10?
A 7 right now. Think things could be better, but not too bad.
Quinn, how would you rate Snake King as a player out of 10?
Like an 8.
That's good to know. All right, and how would you rate yourself as a player out of 10?
Like a 7.
Really? 7? What? You want to go higher?
No.
How would you rate Quinn on a scale of 1 to 10 as a player?
6.7.
And how would you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10 as a player?
6.69.
All right, Mira, how would you rate KP as a player on a scale of 1 to 10?
I think that like solid 9.
And how would you rate yourself as a player on a scale of 1 to 10?
Solid 7.
All right, Kazoo, how would you rate Mira as a player on a scale of 1 to 10?
He's a solid 9.2.
How would you rate yourself as a player on a scale of 1 to 10?
5.7 out of 10.
How do you think the next person will rate you?
Ooh, it's either gonna be like a 4.1 or a 6.9.
Not a 6.7.
6.7.
How would you rate Kazoo as a player on a scale of 1 to 10?
Right now, 2.
Watson, how would you rate KJ on a scale of 1 to 10 as a player?
5.
And how would you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10?
8.
All right. Theo, how would you rate Watson as a player from 1 to 10?
I'll give you a 2.
Okay, well, that's pretty. And how would you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10?
10 for sure.
That's good confidence. All right, Yuma, rate Theo on a scale of 1 to 10 as a player.
I'll say 7.
Oh, that's actually very nice. Okay. And how would you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10?
I'll say 5.
So humble. And how do you think the panel is going to rate you on a scale of 1 to 10?
I guess I'll find out.
I put Yuma pretty up there. I would put him at an 8.8 out of 10.
8.8 is pretty good. It's around where he should be. I'm gonna go with
so.
a 8.4.
I give him a 7.5.
A 7.5. I think
Reason.
you're doing him dirty a little bit.
Give your reason to the judge.
Yeah.
Reason because,
Your honor.
well, they're at 4th.
Currently.
Well, they're still in the tournament. Aurora's also 4th by your logic.
Yeah.
Idiot.
But I think
Idiot.
Aurora's favored, and I think both BetBoom and Yandex are better.
But it's not about the teams.
It's about the
player.
Yes, but I think generally the
player.
teams are composed of better players. I think Dota, as much as it is a team game, I think it's a lot about individuals,
You guys were right. He
especially
does
in
hate
modern
LGD.
Dota.
He does hate LGD, whether it's the drops, whether it's the current player.
Ask me what I rate another player. Ask me.
No.
Okay. I rest my case.
How about
No,
Whisper?
you executed.
No, I want to hear.
It's done.
His opinion about
No,
Whisper.
the judge has decreed.
Whisper?
Whisper.
Whisper's like a 8.9.
That's fair. It had to be above 8.7 because Whisper to
It
me.
definitely does.
This guy, he's the man for this team.
I agree. He is.
Reason to the judge?
Because he's good. Because when he plays well, they are good. But the problem is he's very emotionally based. You know, he needs to have his heroes, his teammates, the vibes. But if he's got that, 10-0, 10-0, 10-0, 12-0, boom, easy win.
0 deaths. Nightfall.
Always. BKB TP out.
Which Nightfall has not been doing a lot.
No, this bro evolved.
There's been a couple of times that he's tried and he still died during the BKB TP out.
It's a sign.
The problem is sometimes you gotta BKB TP. It's just how it is. Good Dota, sometimes you get in there, you think, oh, this is a good fight, this is a good fight. Joke's on you, sucker. It's a bad fight. Get the hell out of there.
It's true.
You gotta retreat a little bit like that. I mean, that's a tough thing when you come up against a team like Aurora, but I want to stay talking about LGD a little bit more, give you another player to rate and give you a reason for the rating.
Okay.
Yolokor himself also rated quite high. I think it was a bit of a meme, but
yeah, the 10 a bit much. I think he's got the most to prove in this team. I give him like a 7. Because I think.
Sorry, but you were gonna give Yuma a 7.5.
Yeah.
By that logic, Yuma should be like an 8.5, I think.
Yeah.
Because Yuma is above the Yolokor unless you're just you don't want to go under
I
a 7.
did put him above.
Yeah, but
Slightly.
so little.
Yeah, but okay, but the thing is, I don't think any of them besides I think Whisper's the highest, and so
Okay.
then.
We agree.
How about Tai Long Daddy? He's also an 8 or above.
I don't know if you can say that actually.
My bad. Anyway, I think I can. I just did actually.
I'm just saying. Anyway,
You
for
can't say
legal
that.
reasons about an 8, I don't know if you can say that.
I think Tai Lung is probably
Redacted?
like 8.8.
Didn't you say Whisper was 8.7?
9.
9,
Okay.
he did.
You said
you
8.7.
said 8.7, he said 8.9. So 8.9 and then Tai Lung's 8.8, and
Yeah.
then you're putting Yuma at 7.5, and you're putting the Yolokor at 7. So where do you put KJ?
Above the Yolokor.
7.4.
I think he's doing decent with that. You know, KJ, he's sort of a team player. He's got low hero damage, but that's because he plays all the heroes for the team. He plays the Omni, plays the Winter Wyvern, he plays the Train. He's going for the lowest damage done while still winning a lot of games, which I respected. Exactly, the Melk Award for least damage.
I wasn't aware that existed.
The Melk Award?
Yeah.
That's the 0-21.
Yeah, it's 0 and 20 and win the game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I didn't know that. I've never once done that in my life, so it's new information for me.
You should try that in your pubs. It's really good. It's really good.
It's a good strat.
Let's focus back up on Theola because you gave him a 7.47, sorry, for a reason of...
Yeah. I think he is the one with the most to prove in this team. I think he has some shaky games. I think he has a relatively small hero pool. And I also think that this team in of itself has a lot to prove. And so I think it's hard to rate any of them super, super highly because none of them have really achieved that much. I think a lot of how you rate a player is based off of public opinion. It's off of achievements. And I don't think either of those for this team is super high yet. This is the first good tournament they've had in quite a while. They've had a pretty down period before this. And so to me, I'm looking at this team and I think they have the most to prove of anyone here. I think they are all the lowest rated players for a good reason because they haven't really achieved very much. And I think, honestly, achievements matter the most. If you don't have the facts to back up your big talk, then the talk is nothing. And for me, that's kind of what this team is right now. They've got a lot of talk, and they've had some okay results, but it's not the same as the big dogs.
Well, the talk keeps coming because whilst you've been talking, I do know Raya also had a chat with the Core. So let's see what words came out from their talk together.
Very exciting question before your game. I was having breakfast this morning and KJ came by. He told me you like chess. Do you guys play within your team?
Yeah, actually I play a lot. Puppy teaching me how to play last year. So I started to learn and I'm completely obsessed with it.
Would you say you are the best player in your team at chess?
For sure, I am.
Do you think, then, that being better at chess makes you better at Dota?
I think so. It's both a strategic game, so I think it makes sense.
So basically what you're saying is you're the smartest person on your team.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm very excited to watch you guys play. I have really enjoyed watching LGD. I think you guys are so fun. What do you think is the most interesting thing about your team?
I think it has to be the versatility because we can play a lot of heroes, so we are not scared of play them. So
I was having breakfast this morning, and I was wondering, Quinn, what's your chess rating?
I think it's like 1.2 or something. It's kind of bad.
That means nothing to me, by the way.
No, it's not that good. It's pretty bad. It's okay. It's some average.
Give it to me in Dota terms.
Like middle of the pack somewhere.
Like 4K? Or something? Is it like 4K maybe?
And Legend might be one under what you just said. 4K MMR-ish?
Like, yeah, I think it's like 4K. No, it's worse than Ancient, I think.
I wouldn't have any.
Whatever the rank before Ancient is.
Pretty sure, is it not Legend?
Maybe it's High Legend, maybe.
So then I was right. So
yes,
like Legend is.
It's
not that bad. It's okay.
Yeah, okay.
Shout out to all the Legend players out there.
That's what I'm saying.
Keep it up.
Keep it up there. And we're talking about, the factors of what makes LGD at the moment. But then you look at them against Aurora, who have had a solid run as a team overall throughout this whole season. I'm not talking about just Blast Slam. As a team, they have been incredibly what feels like consistent in how they've been able to deliver. Sometimes you also call them consistent in their draft, whether that's a positive or negative.
Well, yeah, they've got kind of I think they have both sides to them, where it's like, sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's not that good, but I think overall these are still two of the teams that are, I would say, finding their true form overall in the tournament, because they have shown us really, really good things, but also some of the things that are overall also not that good.
Yeah, especially this Aurora team, I think they are... Like the thing you said about too consistent, I think bears a little truth, that they run the same stuff over and over and over again, and there's value there, and that can be very powerful. But I also think it can be a downside if the stuff is not really robust and you're not really, really good at it, and because you're just walking into the same game, everyone knows what you're going to do. It's worked really well for teams like Falcons in recent history, especially, you think of, but also when their heroes are not in meta, or when it's tricky for them, it can be really rough. And so I think Aurora is in a spot right now where their heroes are cool and they're good, and so it's flourishing and they're working, but there is that potential that the lack of sort of versatility like LGD has can bite you eventually.
Yeah, I think that is definitely going to put Aurora either to the limits and test that for them, or it could even just break them completely, because LGD are constantly bringing out new things. They're flexing a lot of things to different roles, and what feels like their most consistent aspect is coming from the Yuma and the KJ safe lane duo. But I do know T, while he isn't here with us, he did sit down with KJ to have a bit more of a closer in-depth look at a bit of a replay.
So I just wanted to talk to you about the kind of 7-minute move in which you kind of smoked Yuma to the mid lane, and the concept of just how aggressive you guys are and how it's kind of breaking a lot of teams in the playoffs.
I fucked up the keys for someone.
It's okay, it's okay. It's fine.
Okay, so here basically, okay, we can start.
Yeah.
Then we go back to randomly smoke. So here basically we just push the lane, and he is very strong, and we know that this 80-minute rune is very important. There's no way that this is not gonna have ultimate or something like this because she's very weak. And that's basically because the lane is pushed and they have to deal with this wave, so they're gonna be later than us, and we know that they really want this rune because if we manage to get the runes, we can like slow their pace, and they really wanna play fast this game. And the good thing about like you managed to do this, like this lone druid, the wave is here. I don't know exactly why the wave is here, but like he should have had the wave pushed because he's the alpha on this lane, and this guy here is the beta with no aura. So like because we managed to push and smoke, he didn't manage to do the same and come connect. So we're gonna start the fight because the lane is pushed.
I had one question actually, if you pause here. When you make this move to mid and you can feel like you're chasing into the fog, do you ever kind of second guess the move, or do you always just kind of go, you know what, we need to commit because we've already kind of dragged resources? Because this felt like you were kind of reaching a little bit in the moment.
Here, go with my feeling. I'm just like, I'm gonna press my spells well. I'm saying, Tylon, get close to him. And we start doubting a bit because like you don't want to go dive, but then like I think Yuma was saying that it was gonna be long TPs or something like that. I think here we were diving fine, and then we start kiting, and then like the lone's gonna TP. And then Yuma said, oh, it's long TP, it's fine, and then like we're like, it's long TP. So we kept going when we had a DD as well, so we were pretty confident. And then the best thing about you smoke instead of TPing is that now this guy have to come here. And then it gives room for our Timber, who is like, there's no one to bully me here anymore. But then the funny thing is that he's still the beta with no aura. He forgot he's a beta, and then this guy comes and kills him.
And I guess the same argument is also for top lane, right? Like, because you shoved in top, Drow can just naturally go back top lane. So like this mid move actually doesn't really punish you, other than of course Whisper dying, but based on his positioning.
Yeah, I think Drow didn't even, let's see, this is the one wave she didn't farm. And then she lost one wave, literally, for the move.
So even though people say that you're kind of a very aggressive team and like you're kind of chaotic, there is still a lot of like discipline and understanding of like the moves aren't just truly in the moment. It's like you've kind of pushed the correct waves, understood the positioning, like your vision as well. Like you have insane vision this game to be able to make this move because you have the double ward behind the towers.
Yeah, this game is, it's a bit of feeling and it's a bit of a pre-plan. Like if for some reason we could not push this wave and the wave would be here, like we would never be able to do this move.
I'm just saying that should be more than enough evidence to raise all of the players' ratings just even a little bit. I mean, when we were talking about it, the fact that like KJ, Yuma having solid lanes together, but also we're seeing Yuma rotate towards mid. He's being way more active on a variety of heroes. It's not just one hero that he's being more active as a carry player. It's multiple, and it's helping that mid lane. It's creating so much more space on the map for everyone.
It's just good play.
Yeah, he's
more than a 7.5.
Upgrade to a 7.8.
Not yet.
7.8.
Overruling him.
7.8. Look at the duo, though, of Yuma and KJ there. The amount of games they've had together, wins together. Maybe not look at the losses. 53% win rate as a duo. What's your duo win rate?
Probably not that good.
Probably kind of low.
I mean, we've played in NA for a bit, so it's maybe not that bad, but towards the end, I think down below.
I will say 53 is also kind of, like when you compare it to some of the big dog teams, like what is Falcons win rate together?
Really high.
Yeah, like over 60%.
But the thing is, they're on the upwards trend.
Yeah.
So, you know, the win rate will rise up. And the other thing that's on the upwards trend for both of these teams, they have really cool drafts. I think also, especially like the most recent ones, you had Aurora. They had a really, really cool AA pick in their most recent series against like, it was against the Chen, which was super good, and the Kato, and LGD as well. Like, Darkseer is not a hero you see that often. I think it's the same for Naga. So while there are a lot of very good heroes in the meta, I think neither of these teams really shy away from busting out something that they think will completely ruin what you want.
Yeah, I love the Darkstar Clockwork against Drow Ranger. I feel like people have had really kind of stupid responses to Drow Ranger in a lot of ways. And I think over the past couple of days, we've had way better stuff, whether it be the Dirge from BetBoom or the Darkseer from LGD. I've loved these answers. And I think sometimes they pull like deep into the Dota history bucket and they come out with some cool stuff. And other times they put their hand in the bucket and they come out with like a big fish. And so I think we need the good stuff, because I think the creativity can be very powerful, but you also need to know when to rein it in and be kind of realistic with, hey, this hero might be too bad to actually pick.
I mean, it's true. They did have a Omega Overcook, the biggest Overcook of the draft. That also belongs to LGD with the, you know, the Largo Alchemist, Doom Missile Open. Woohoo! That was a don't do that again. But the rest,
that was their first game after a little bit of a break. I feel like you could push that one to the wayside. They've improved. They've proven themselves as well, Kezu.
They have proven themselves, but some of the things are like so not good that I can't just like, oh, it didn't happen.
Well,
like,
I promise you this time around, in this best of 3, on the verge of elimination for either LGD or Aurora, it's going to be a much better draft. In fact, we're going to get a Game 1 draft and see how good it is. LGD and Aurora, a couple bans already flowing into this draft here. Kez and Husker have been looked at and taken out by the side of Aurora. When we look at those past few drafts that you've spoken about, Kezu, you do have to wonder, how do you prep for a team now that is willing to pick out some more of those forgotten heroes, those ones that people aren't really looking for, especially off of the back of a letter patch too, where maybe just the slightest thing now puts a hero at the position of way more considered than when we started blasting.
It's definitely very difficult. One good thing that you should do is to, like, first of all, take out their comfort. Obviously, you understand that if they're not on their comfort stuff, they will still, you know, reach out to other heroes. But the heroes that you're going for, you really need to, like, think about the counters, not just the ones that are being played currently, but the ones that work in theory. Because that's what these teams, like, look towards even more. And I am at least a little bit surprised to see this opener.
How is that their response?
God, I'm so glad we have Quinn on the LGD draft again.
Yeah, Lone Druid. So giving up Lone Druid, first of all, this is a choice. I don't know if it's a good choice. It's a bold choice, that's for sure. So you must have an idea to go up against this. And Techies doesn't. It seems like a whatever burger as a response, at least for here.
If anything, I would argue Lone Druid is good against Techies because you have this big fat bear who can sort of demine the areas.
True.
Like, it's not going to die or get bursted, so if you run into some gate or, I don't know, down some random side lane, it's not just going to pop like some squishy hero. That's generally what's nice against Techies, or one of the things is stuff like illusions, summons that can run in, or stuff like TA that doesn't care about the mines. Lone Druid falls into the last category, so to me this is really, really weird.
Yeah, like also when it comes to the laning, Lone doesn't really care that much about Techies. Like, you just still pretty much Omega free farm as you do in most of the matchups. So I do hope that LGD will understand, okay, Techies is overall a good hero. It is a solid laner, and you can have, you know, a bit of map control, you can amplify magic damage. You need to build on top of this. Because right now I am not sold that this is a good trade.
Yeah, there's another dynamic where maybe Techies is trying to play to kill Lone Druid, you're trying to abuse suicide or something, but if you are doing that, Lone Druid can just skill the yell and fear you away, and you will not, like, he can just yell you in mid-suicide and it will not do anything. So I'm not sure if they've thought this through fully. Maybe they've tried in some scrim and it's worked really well, but I need to see it to believe it because I don't really understand the reason for this counter pick, especially against a hero as powerful as Lone Druid. You need something oomph that really responds to this hero, because sort of passively drafting against Lone Druid is not acceptable. You need to actually respond to it or he will Lone Druid you.
And we've seen it countless of times before. Like, this hero will free farm, and if you can't match like his mid-game map play, you're gonna get cooked. So I do hope that they, you know, have a bit of an understanding. So how do you shut him down in lane? And if you don't, that at least you have the mid game where you can fight back, whether it's some of the heroes that we've seen, like an Underlord, maybe a Timber. I think maybe it was Whisper who played Timber yesterday. I don't know if it was against Kez or Lone Druid. Obviously, he didn't do well in the early game, but those type of heroes still match very well later on if you get there.
It is true.
It was a Timber, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
They're taking a little bit on the bans, not something crazy. Slaughter bans is very particular to me. They're going to pick double sup here. So this is fine, but to me, that's all it is, right? It's fine. These heroes don't say anything, particularly it's two skirmishing fighting heroes. Sure, it's fine. They have good early game. There's nothing really wrong with these heroes per se, but they're not addressing anything in particular. I think oftentimes whenever someone picks a hero, you want to respond to it in a way that feels direct, something that either counters that hero or offers up something that now the enemy team needs to respond to. You don't need to respond to Techies Hoodwink. They don't force anything back the other way. And so I think it's going to feel like for these upcoming picks for LGD that now they need to still respond to Lone Druid, and Aurora doesn't have anything that they particularly are scared of.
Yeah, like the double pick that's coming up for LGD is quite scary and very important for them. Like, when you have to pick on 16-17, which is LGD's next double pick, and you have to pick two cores back to back, you really need to like hit the nail in the coffin. Because if the 18 pick for Aurora can counter like all the things that are coming out, you are definitely in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. You do steal away the Hoodwink, which is at least one upside. We've seen Mira be really effective on it, and the hero has sort of had a resurgence where it was losing a lot at the beginning of the tournament.
Yeah.
And I think now, near toward the end of it, it started to look a lot better again. Especially
Except for yesterday.
Hmm?
Except for yesterday.
Didn't Hoodwink do okay yesterday?
Oh, sorry. I was thinking about a different hero. Yes, you're right about Hoodwink.
Keep it up.
The Lion, the hero I think you were thinking of.
Yes, that is exactly who I was thinking of.
Yeah, has had quite a dip off, and so I think now I wonder if they're looking at that here, which I think can work here in tandem with Phoenix, because Phoenix gives you some of that damage that Lion lacks a little bit.
Also, probably even with Lone, like if you think a bit about how Lone plays nowadays as opposed to how he used to play in the past, he's like the ratty bear. You know, the bear goes around with some Shadow Blade. You have one line with some Blink Hex done. Boom. See you later.
Yeah, that was where my brain was going, where I was like, oh, Hood is pink. Normally, then the other team will pick Lion.
Yeah.
And then I was thinking about how bad it did yesterday, and it's win right there. So thank you for keeping me honest, Quinn.
Of course, of course. That's what friends are for.
So true.
She's your friend?
Yeah.
Apparently.
That's good. Keep that up.
That wasn't me.
No, was it?
I was being sarcastic. I apologize.
Yeah, take it back.
I don't mean to steer any drama. I'll redact my second statement.
Of this segment.
So I think we're all doing very well.
We're all friends.
That's true.
LGD, I was gonna ask for a rating on that draft, but I feel like with the Timber
Yeah, let's wait for, what's this one?
and the
Okay.
Tiny. Ooh, you guys aren't jumping at a chance
Well, the thing
to
is
praise
that
them.
Tiny is a good carry. I am not, like, Phoenix is just incredibly good against Tiny. It is like, I'm a big Phoenix believer, and playing into this carry Tiny is quite good for you. Also, none of these heroes currently hit the egg. Like, while I see the rationale for Timber, we talked about it before, it's okay against Lone Druid. When the bear hits you, you get hero stacks on the reactive armor, which counts as 4, so that's a lot. But it's still, like, not a very great lane, and I don't think it answers that much of what Aurora currently have.
I also think LGD have a problem of when you're playing against Phoenix and Lone Druid, you need sustained DPS because they have a lot of effective HP. If you look at LGD's heroes, it's a lot of burst and it's a lot of in-the-moment damage, but it's not a lot of sustained damage. So if you're playing a long fight against Aurora, which they have great tools to do, they've got a lot of poke, a lot of in and out between slight chains, or lion stun from far away, a bear that's really tanky. It's not easy for LGD to win the fights quickly, and I don't know if they have the damage to win them in the long run.
Yeah, the good thing for them is that they have last peg. So Tai Lung, he can absolutely cook, and I hope he will cook with his pick, because currently to me it seems like he absolutely will have to do that. And they also need to cover their Tiny, since Aurora, they still have WS's pick that can come out later. What kind of options do we have? You have Lion as a 4, so you're pretty chill in the lane. There's heroes like maybe Underlord overall, could be something against the Tiny.
Yeah, Underlord it's not great against Timbersaw, but it's good against everything else, I'd say. Yeah, I mean, they banned the classic WS Dawnbreaker. I mean, all the heroes that he's played a lot this tournament are banned so far. In the Doom, Axe, Timber's picked, and Dawnbreaker's banned, so he's gonna have to play. Has he even played a different hero?
Played Pango yesterday.
Oh, yeah, he did play Pango.
That was a Largo game.
It kind of really struggled early, the Pango, though.
It did. It at least took a while to get online. I wasn't too impressed.
Yeah, I also don't think Pango's particularly good this game. I wouldn't say it's good against Tiny in a lane-to-lane matchup. From mid-Pango to Tiny is pretty good because you don't have to deal with the early period, but I feel like you might have a rough laning phase if you're playing Pango offlane against a Tiny Techies, presumably.
Largo, Tide, and Centaur are the other 3 that he has played this tournament.
I like Tide the least out of those. Largo is like something that can work. You have pretty high base damage when it comes to laning. You at least have you have Ember to play with. And I think having heroes like Ember, Storm, Quap with just like some semi-dispel or some guy who amps you up is always pretty strong.
I think I like your suggestion of the Underlord the most. At the end of the day, it's one Timbersaw, and you're gonna have a Mage Slayer on Ember. You've got a lot of other heroes. You got a lot of stuff to keep you away from him. I don't think it's that easy for him to just stick on you in every fight and burst you. So I think it's probably their best option.
I mean, also like to go back to the Tiny Timber pick, which I think are fine for LGD. It's also important that eventually you need to build your own draft, which they did. But Phoenix is not just good against like Tiny from like a spell type of view, you know, with Fire Spirits and Egg. You also build Vessel, which is very good against both Timber and Tiny. Maybe Ember wants to go, you know, straight Mage Slayer. He can also build Vessel himself, which is why I think the Ember pick is also, it's quite juicy for Aurora. Which is also why you have LGD, Aurora banned out Bat and Viper. There must still be some heroes in the pool that still make the Ember's life like at least harder than it is currently.
I mean, I think Necrophos is the potential best one.
Ooh, Necros. dope.
I don't know if Tai Long plays it, but it also, the other issue with it is if you're not really good at the early game period and you play it quite cleanly, you can run into a problem where this Vessel and the Mage Slayer become super value.
Yeah.
With Timbersaw and Necro, those heroes are kind of bad together because they're very similar. They're these blob heroes that hate Vessel, they hate Mage Slayer, they have a lot of similar counters, they don't like sustain DPS. So many of these, like the traits these heroes have overlap. So if you do pick Necro, then if you don't play well, then it's very easy for Aurora to itemize against you.
Yeah, I struggle a bit because I do see the threat of the Necro potentially for LGD, but it does make that draft a little bit weird in a way too.
Sniper. It's a great sniper
Always
game.
a Sneebor.
Yeah, good call on the Underlord. I think it's their best pick.
Yeah, it's just good against these heroes. You also lane very well with the Lion.
I mean, Aurora just has a very strong, solid draft. There's nothing really wrong with it, honestly. Every pick makes sense.
It's very solid.
Yeah, I don't think there's any. I don't think you can even really point at any points in the draft and say it's a mistake. I think at most you could argue, this hero's slightly better, but I think outside that, it's just there's nothing wrong with it at all.
I don't even know. Can you play Sniper here?
I think you can.
I would be happy at least if I'm Underlord, and I will gate on your ass minute 7.
Yeah, I mean, like. I think the thing, it's not that easy to kill Sniper early with Underlord. I think it's better later in the game, especially when you get Ags and Atos and things like this.
Yeah. Oh, Kezi's also rushing Ags.
Yeah, I've got it minute 7.
This guy's a beast.
I'm really good.
Holy cow.
WS, he'll have a minute 6. No, but this last pick is very difficult. Obviously, it's into Ember, so it's not like the hardest to find one where it's like, okay, you do well in the matchup, but you've got a lot of other areas that you need to deal with because Timber, he won't win his lane, he will do okay. But these side lanes, you want to help them, but you want to do well yourself.
Let's go!
Do it.
Oh
it's the best pick! It's the best
Lock
pick.
that shit in.
Amen, brother.
Lock that shit in.
Heckin' man. Tai Lung, my goat. It's good against Ember in lane. It's amazing against Lone Druid in the game. Underlord is actually a bit two-sided because he gets on top of you. You need to buy BKB. I think that's a really important part of this matchup is you want Silver Edge, you want BKB at some point in the game. But this hero scales incredibly against Lone Druid. I think you ultra outscale him because the Barrack just can't get near you. You press take aim and you shoot it 1,000,000 times and there's no way for it to fight you. You just push it away into oblivion. You can grenade away. You have a lot of tools against Lone Druid. So I love this pick. I think it's their best pick by far. And it gives them a chance against a very solid Aurora draft.
I have a feeling that maybe they picked the Sniper just to try and win Quinn over a little bit.
I mean, probably.
The Olacor, you're up to 7.2. You didn't even do anything.
It's time to upgrade some ratings, I think, in this game, if LGD want to do well. I do like that. Also, LGD were in the point where they needed a spicy last pick, in my mind. I'm also wondering a bit about the mid matchup. I think if Ember does fine there and they can play through the lane with like Phoenix comes over and Underlord can like look at the lane a lot, it could be a bit hard. But if Tai Lung can do very well in the lane, which I assume he does against Ember.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to kill Shrapnel level 1 and you just keep shrapneling the waves. I think I've played this lane before against Tapson, and he owned me pretty hard, and so I think this is a lane, and I play the inverse as the Sniper, and I own the Ember pretty hard, so I think it's a bit tricky for Ember if Sniper knows what he's doing, and I think it's also really hard to gank. If you max Shrapnel, you push the wave out, the heroes can't actually get near you because the wave is just dead from ghosts from a mile away.
It's a lot about individual stuff too. I think like how well you can do in that lane. Because if LGD can hold, I do like what they have. Like eventually their cores get very, very tanky and they have a buttload of damage between their cores. Like it doesn't really stop. So unless Aurora can, you know, find a way to like engage a fight or have some early game momentum, which I think there is definitely a world where they can, because they also have very solid lanes themselves. Their supports can be freed up. But I would say that LGD found a way to bring their draft back together.
I think so too.
Quinn's sake.
I don't know. I don't know if they're favored per se. It's probably still a bit hard for them as Lone Druid hero is just kind of stupid. But I do think it's playable, and if their execution is good enough, they absolutely can win this game. It's not one of these games that's sort of doomed from the start.
It should be like just an exciting game to like look over, because I do favor Aurora. But there are ways, obviously, for these heroes like to also crack. You know, like Lone and Underlord are very specific in what they do and what they need. They need timings and a good lane, a good early game. So, you know, LGD, it's time to bring the A game.
Okay, they're going to look their best. They're going to be their best. And we're going to head on over to Rhea, who's in her natural environment right now, standing next to an Australian.
I love my Australians, and I have KP here with me. Are you worried about this Sniper last pick?
Definitely not.
Oh.
Yeah. No, hell no.
After all the good things they said about it in the matchup, it's just nothing?
Nothing. Just, you know, cold-blooded.
Okay, I like to hear that. How much of an advantage does it put you in the draft when the enemy respects your puck so much that they're first phase banning it?
To be honest, I think these days the draft first phase banning is like kind of whatever. Like we're first phase banning Drow. It's like, you know, we respect them, they respect us. It's fair game.
I thought the Drow ban was like to set up for your lone druid because you have all this extra space.
Oh, you know something.
Oh, I don't know anything. I'm not revealing strats. This is completely fine. All right, okay. All right, what are our key timings here? What are we looking for?
We're gonna own top, 8-2 lane in my prediction, Underlord line at bot, another like 7-3. Mid is like 5-5, I'd say. He told me, so I'm expecting a 5-5. So we're just gonna like do well in lanes, and then we're gonna like up the tempo.
All right, sounds like a hype matchup. Let's throw to our casters, Odie and Fogg.
Thank you very much to Alex and KP. Yeah, looking forward to this one, and indeed the sniper. So KP seems pretty unfazed by it. Do you think he's right with that, or could it be the sort of the tough spot, the rough spot? Could this mid lane become kind of difficult for the Ember in the early game?
Makoto's been very good. His spirits are something to be reckoned with. So if he says it's 5-5, you know, he better come out 5-5 in that matchup.
We'll be watching that CS very closely here. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, to get into the action of this lower bracket semi-final. Here we go, of course, Aurora versus LGD. This game brought to you by the official live prediction market of Blast Slam, Polymarket. And yeah, let's find out. This last pick sniper, always fun to see some of these mids bring out. One that the panel does talk about a lot, because there's a lot of these matchups, right, where, yeah, Quinn, he's always looking for the sniper pick, where it does make sense, right, in the lane.
It does.
You have the potential, if you, kind of get a good start in the first couple of waves, first couple of levels, to completely zone the enemy mid out. And that was something that Aurora were definitely concerned about with their draft, right? Because they were banning out all these other heroes that could potentially bully the Ember early.
Yeah, but you have to play pretty perfect on the sniper, I would say. Even like 2 mistakes on this hero is too much a lot of times when you're playing versus gap closers, and they are playing versus like triple gap closers in a way, right? The Ember, the Underlord, the Phoenix can just get on top of you very early. So I mean, for Thailand, I feel like he has to win the lane, and he has to win it like pretty hard in a way, because the other 2 side lanes do look quite Aurora favored, I would say. This lone druid seems to be untouchable in the lane overall, and yeah, Underlord overall is also very good here versus the Tiny. Just high base damage, percent damage as well too. Atrophy aura, super good, of course, versus that Tiny as well too in the lane. And yeah, I have to mention, Sniper did get nerfed, right? So the...
little bit of a nerf.
It's a little bit.
Will affect the laning a bit, right?
It will.
What do we got? What was the nerf again?
You lose, you just don't have Keen Scope on denies. So in terms of dominating lane, perhaps that could change things. And yeah, let's see how Tai Lung does end up doing. Because we were looking also, he does play this a fair bit, and he does do the build that we like to see, the Silver Edge, in most situations. So let's see how it does end up going down. And let's see who buys the Vessel. I imagine it's going to be the Ember. It's an insane Vessel game playing versus Tiny and the Timbersaw. So I imagine they want to get it as fast as possible on him. Let's see how much attention gets put on the mid lane.
Not going to be able to earn him for the bounty rune there, which does mean that LGD will secure themselves 3 of the bounty runes to start this one off.
And let's see if the first pick techies, something that they're trying as a perhaps response to the Lone Druid in a way, what the effect of this hero is going to be. Because Taser definitely has its merits. It's gotten nerfed as well. But can absolutely see how it can ensure a better lane, hopefully, for the Timbersaw. Because I've just seen this Lone Druid bully. And it is Kaori playing a signature hero. As always, he's playing his Phoenix. He does get to get it this time around. And it's a pretty solid Phoenix game besides the Sniper.
I mean, it is right, yeah. As you say, against some of these beefier heroes, having the Phoenix, having the Underlord, it's going to give them some real solid answers.
Yeah, it pretty much is one of the best, if not the best, 5 position versus Timber and Tiny at all stages in the game. Super strong with the Sunray, very effective with the Fire Spirits in the mid game also. And they just can't hit egg. So it's all going to be up to that Sniper really to hit the egg in the mid game. We're gonna. I think we just got to watch this mid lane quite a lot here. I'll take a look if there's going to be kills on the sides, but I think this mid lane is the big one.
Because as we heard, KP said that what Makoto told him, he was like, don't worry about this. This is going to be 50-50 in the mid lane for what they're going to get out of it.
Usually it is not, but we'll have to see how Makoto's able to do. I do too.
See how much pressure Tai Lung can indeed put onto the Ember here on these early waves under the tower.
Yeah, because I think the top lane, it's impossible for the Timbersaw to overall win. So they have to do some type of lane shenanigans with this Techies, who isn't the best lane puller in general. Bottom, they do hit level 2 first.
And they're going to try and make a play with it here, getting the pit onto the both of them.
Short on mana for the Hex by 2. If he actually has the Hex there, I think it's going to be much closer for them to bring down that Tiny. He's going to get the side pull for Mira, so this is a very good side pull. He's actually got the Dark Troll Summoners here. Should deny a fair bit versus this Tiny. As bottom lane, it feels very hard for them to get aggressive ever onto WS with these two. If there's a third hero rotation, sure.
Oh. King Jungle's bringing Mira down super low there. Not quite enough yet with the burst combo from just the two of them either.
I like that they're just harassing him instead of throwing the spells on the Underlord as much right now. Just don't let Mira poke you constantly there from the side. Yeah, so far in mid, 11-5, 8-0.
Yeah, at the least, definitely not getting super harassed, not kept low on the Ember Spirit. Mikoto able to stay pretty strong in the lane and at least keep his presence. Obviously getting up to the creep wave is a bit of a different story. Not able to contest the CS too much here on the first level. So,
That looks playing nice bottom. They do get the catch this time. They'll get the first blood. These two side lanes are designed for Aurora to just win, as we heard too also from KP. They're just super high damage, double disables inside of the pit with the Firestorm. It's insane damage down here. And also Tiny, did have to mention this one too, right? Carry Tiny got nerfed kind of significantly in comparison to a lot of the other heroes, so see what.
Sure, because a lot of heroes, the changes were pretty minimal.
They were pretty minimal.
So the ones that actually had at least a little bit more than a minimal change do stand out.
19-6. Tai Lung is playing it very nice here so far. So going to be a rotation around the early water rune. Probably not. I don't know if Aurora wants to break the power of these side lanes. I think it's just Mikoto. You got to deal with it for now. Once the power rune, the 6-minute rune comes up, likely a rotation. Nice denies from Tai Lung.
It's looking pretty good for Tai Lung.
Yep. But it's very easy to rotate on him in this game. So has to keep it up and has to be very aware of his positioning. Actually making the move for the rune as well to ensure that the Ember doesn't get the fill up as well.
Oh yeah, just keeping Mikoto pretty miserable. Not able to get that refill with the water in bottom lane. King Jungles.
He'll get out, but the blood grenade, he's gone down.
That's gonna do it. Mira's got him.
And Theo, can he get the bounty rune in time? He cannot. Almost ends up preventing Mikoto with the fill up.
Yeah, that would have been super rough. At least getting the fill up, he can farm a camp.
Yeah, he can go back to the jungle here. So, Theo, you have to just accept this at this point, right? The Timber's not getting a whole lot, so just go back, get those stacks at the ready. So, Kaori, this time around, usually they're very good about blocking the stacks with versus the Timbersaw in the early game. So far, no stacks are blocked, so we're definitely going to see a lot of them being formed from Theo. Oh, his attack speed's slow. He's got a TP out. Yeah. That was dangerous for a second.
Mess around with the damage coming out underneath Kaori.
Level 3 has been hit for Kaori, so this attack speed slow is very significant now.
Farm looking pretty good for Yuma on the bottom.
It is.
You know, they might have had a lot of pressure on to King Jungles, getting the 2 kills against the Hoodwink, but the Tiny, things continue to be pretty chill for him down there against the Underlord.
Expected it to be a little bit worse, to be honest, so that's pretty big for Yuma, I would say. Kaori now, though, is going through the gate. They scanned just before this, anticipating his move, but it doesn't connect, so this might catch them off guard here.
And we've seen, if WS gets the setup, they'll get the kill, and indeed in the mid, making the move before Mikoto's able to hit the 6.
Bullying.
Take him down, and here's that rotation coming in to try and counterplay. Mira, he'll die to the tree, and Yuma back under the tower. He'll actually survive.
KJ looks like he will probably burn down one more hit. But a 3-man rotation, and they get the trade kill. You'll take that if you're on the side of LGD. And killing the Ember before the 6-minute power rune should ensure that Tai Lung's just able to just get it. Or the techies just take it away.
Nice one as well. Amplified damage rune.
Really nice one.
Take that, continue to speed up the farm here on the sniper.
Push the tower even potentially here, since they don't really have a mid laner. You could put a lot of pressure onto this tier 1 right now. And again, Theo, I love his early game so far. Buying the boots immediately. He knows he's not like a laner. He's just moving around constantly, so he's getting the stacks.
He tries to get some levels mid. Straight away, gets blown up in the combo. Blast off into the assassinate.
Theo is enabling this sniper pretty beautifully so far here. Level 7 now for Tai Lung. Mikoto only level 5.
Yuma, step a bit far up on the lane. Mira's able to get the wraparound.
No mana for Pit just yet. They do have it now. Is there enough right clicks?
Oh, that's not gonna do it. Yuma's gonna live.
Again, 1 mana, or like 2 or 3 mana short for the pit this time around. Earlier was the Hex that they didn't have the mana for, so Yuma surviving.
Nightfall, of course, other side of the map, getting complete free farm up here with how well they're able to bully Whisper out of the lane.
Oh, now we get to watch the my most favorite thing. You know I love this so much, Owen. When he just sits the bear, and you just have to stand there. I hate this.
We just gotta wait for the patch.
Another
one. We just had one.
We just had one, but we gotta wait for another. We gotta wait for another one where the bear can't do this when he's not close.
Somebody at Valve headquarters saw this and was like, "Yeah, that's fine. Keep it in the game."
Yeah, keep it. You guys gotta bring 2 heroes to go either kill the bear or try to push it, because you just have to sit here.
Yep.
Okay.
They're bringing more heroes over.
Can they kill it?
Oh, he did.
Oh my God, that almost
nearly got it.
Jesus, that was close. They will get the bear,
They'll get
though.
the bear at least. All right, some money for Whisper.
So that's the positives that you can do versus it when they are playing over-aggressive with it. They do get the money. That's quite nice. Mikoto gets space, though. The sniper had to TP over, so Mikoto's like, great job. I needed that. Bottom, Kaori. Putting pressure onto this tower here.
Oh, I like this as well. Give the stacks to the sniper.
Oh.
Fuel up Tai Lung.
Oh.
He's already at the top of the game.
He can
get him even further at the top.
I'm okay with him taking the medium camp. I don't know if I'm okay with him taking Ancients
Farm
from the
the
Timber.
Ancients.
I feel like
Sniper.
I feel like Whisper needs those Ancients. I don't want to see the Sniper take those. It also just takes a while for the Sniper to kill them in comparison to Timber. Timber just gets 6 and clears them in very, very quickly. So,
All right, Mikoto, he's chilling. Has got a haste rune. They do try and go for him.
Yep, he's just fine. This is a pretty important rune, too, because it's going to ensure that he can just survive here, be able to position himself for perhaps an aggressive move. This is a very early tier 1 bottom, too. So WS now, he has Fiend's Gate at the ready. So this is the worry for the sniper at these moments. Has to be very aware of the positioning.
Easy career here for Theolacor.
See? Mikoto dragging the wave, or attempting to. Tai Lung just hitting him.
A lot of damage. Gotta be careful.
Jumps away.
Very hard to sit in the lane now against the sniper.
Whisper has hit the 6, so we'll be able to go back and farm that camp very soon, and has kept his tower pretty healthy. Little casual blast off there from Theo.
That mirror here. Ready to back up Nightfall in case anyone else turns up to try and make a play against the lone druid.
So the trade-off, right? It's your mid is owning, but your side lanes are absolutely suffering because of all this. So Tai Lung, let's see what he chooses to go for this game. This is pretty interesting. He's going to Fusel.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, obviously looking towards what the Disperser eventually, right?
Yeah, it's going to be good to dispel chains eventually and all these different things. It's not the usual pickup we do see where they just like Dragon Lance and the Silver Edge.
It is one of those items, especially on Sniper, right? If that's going to be your first item, that timing can be a bit underwhelming, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, oh no, watch out, the Sniper's got a defusal, said nobody.
We'll have to see how effective it's going to be in this game. The mana burn, you know, the little pokes and all that is going to be pretty nice versus an Ember and an Underlord, perhaps unexpected as well. But yeah, we'll have to see. Theolacor does dispel, does disarm, but he does burn down.
I mean, he's going to have the defusal very fast.
He's got it pretty much, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll see if this pays off.
I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously it's going to be great down the line with the upgrade and such.
Sure, yes, down the line, it's just...
It's going to come at a time, right, where... I mean, maybe he is buying this one first because he feels like he does have to do something active, and at least this gives him some sort of way to follow up and set up on, you know, going on someone, chasing them down.
It's dangerous for him to do these type of plays when he's playing at the Fiend's Gate, because if you just get out of position and you like run in and use a diffusal, or I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if it works.
Yeah.
Just the usual build is the one that we've, the Dragon Lance, Shadow Blade, right? You're able to make these plays all around.
You've got a bit of mobility, yeah.
Perhaps he's thinking about the late game already, thinking about getting when he gets to these later stages. Yeah, we'll have to see. Because, yeah, there's going to be a lot of things to dispel eventually once he gets that, but that's going to be a long ways away, of course. Mikoto, level 8, doing pretty decent. Honestly, only dying the once. He's got Urn, got the Chip Vest to be able to jungle faster as well. Not too shabby.
Here we go. So probably the fastest diffusal blade you'll see on a sniper in quite a while, right? 11 minutes.
I mean, no one else is buying, right? I don't think I've seen a diffusal sniper in some time at least. Not as a first.
Well, they get disperser, yeah. Not as a first item.
Yeah.
But
okay, he's using it immediately. So looking to get aggressive, looking to shut down the Underlord rather than him getting gone on by the Underlord. Perhaps is going to be the play with him with this.
Yeah, because the thing that always kind of feels awkward, I feel, when you rush it, right, it's just the cast range is...
It's abysmal.
You have to kind of walk in pretty close, and you're a sniper, you're not shotgun. So it can feel kind of awkward trying to get in there and using the diffuser.
Perhaps just expecting them to close the gap on him, right? So.
That's true. I guess if someone's... you're using it to sort of slow them when they're trying to get close to you.
Mira.
Okay, Mira.
Quick, easy kill. Take away the rune as well. It's a nice move. Mikoto looking to invade. Trying to find Whisper a bit low here, but he is not. And Whisper is farming very effectively here, as these Timbers tend to do if they're given the space. Level 6 is ready for Kaori. Egg is up. And that top tower, it is going down. So, I mean, Nightfall is having complete freedom.
Because this is the thing, right? I feel like yesterday we did see a couple of games, right, where teams were getting this first pick lone Druid, and they were completely dominating with it when it had this sort of start. How good are the measures for LGD to deal with an out-of-control lone Druid?
I don't know if does anything deal with an out-of-control?
I mean, yeah, maybe not. I guess maybe not.
Because it is just a ridiculous hero once it gets to the points, and the timings are going to be very fast. And just having this corrosion versus these tankier heroes.
They want to try and fight here, LGD.
Level 6 on Phoenix to get the fear.
See if they can burst him. They can't. He's going to be able to get the egg off.
Sniper. Tylon gets caught.
Yeah, they can't kill this egg. They've got to run away from him. They've got the Rod of Atos catching on to the Hoodwink. Whisper's looking pretty dead as well. He'll try and Timber Chain away, but they've got him.
Concerns for the sniper that we had are absolutely there.
Stuns up from Mira, catches both of them. As Aurora chasing them down, they catch them both in the pit. Here's the bear, ready to clean up.
It's a team
Double
wipe.
kill for Nightfall. Yuma, the last one left alive with 13 minutes in, but he's dying under the tier 2. Triple kill for Nightfall on the lone Druid. That's an uh-oh.
That could not have gone worse.
No. So the snap,
they caught him.
Call the stop.
They just pit on him. They literally just jumped. They saw him, and that was the concern from the Fiends Gate. Kezu was saying, what happens if you just get Fiends Gate?
I mean, did he diffusal blade them?
It doesn't do anything if they get on you.
I guess it doesn't.
He got fingered. Mikoto closed the gap on him too, and this is before they have Vessel.
Because we're obviously watching here trying to go for
Great Fear. But even if that lands...
Also, what happened? How did that bushwhack not hit the Phoenix? Is it because he's like up in the air and being tossed? Does that stop bushwhack if you're being tossed?
It just didn't catch him.
I mean, it looked like it was going straight
know.
on him. Was it because he's up in there? Can you get bushwhacked whilst you're mid-toss?
Yes,
you can.
absolutely.
I must have just missed.
Or cut the tree on the way down.
No, because the bushwhack, I think either way probably matter.
I don't think it would have mattered so much anyway.
They're going to lose the fight anyway. They might have been able to get a Phoenix kill. Obviously, as it is, it does hurt because they didn't get anything.
They got nothing.
And they lost everything.
And this is pre-Ember Spirit Vessel, and now Ember is only about 1k behind. So very quick got this accelerated, and we were just talking about how Nightfall was free farming. He just got accelerated massively.
Dude, it is,
3 kills.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the defusal...
The lone Druid is that's a problem right now. This is a problem here.
And overall, like, this defusal, it makes you very vulnerable. Like, the Dragonlance makes you a bit tankier, lets you play from distance, and then the Shadow Blade lets you play from these sneaky maneuvers. So we'll see if this pays off in the next few moments, but I'm seeing a lot of easy ways for Aurora to just close that gap, and this is before Mikoto has Vessel.
I mean,
when he has Vessel,
so it's going to be this naked disperser rush. Is that...
That does not sound good, Owen.
I mean, this is my kind of build.
That's why it does not sound good.
I've tried this
I don't know.
before.
Okay, so removing pit, removing chains, there's just too much to remove, though. Okay, well, we'll see. See if it does work, as Theo is getting gone on. First aggressive move from LGD.
They're going to get the bear.
Very painful. We'll get the bear.
A little bit of money there going the way of Yuma.
Vessel's done. Mikoto, it doesn't even look like he had a bad lane now. It looks like it was just
absolutely
fine.
not. Right, he did absolutely deal with that sort of starting situation very nicely. Sure, he did not get easy farm in the lane.
Sure.
But he didn't feed.
Nope.
At the moment, he's 2-1-5, and as you say, his farm in a perfectly fine position. And you got to be honest, you look at the Ember Spirit, he's kind of scary. You look at the Sniper,
not so scary.
I don't know if they're scared of him at all.
Not so scary whatsoever. Just dive on him, Spirits. I mean, they could just kill him with the Phoenix if they do with a +1 with the Fiend's Gate.
It's looking like a difficult game for LGD. I mean, the next sort of big timing that might allow them to build together and move is probably going to be this blink on Yuma, right? He's a few hundred gold off it.
Yeah.
When that's online, they got to go and do something. They cannot sit back and let Nightfall just continue to take over the game as he is, because it's just going to be one of the quicker Mjolnir drag stance that we've seen. This is going to be incredibly fast from Nightfall.
He got enabled massively. I literally got handed 3 kills and so much more at that top. And a tower, if I'm not mistaken, too. And overall, looking at the 3 heroes, which we usually look at, which makes the aggressive moves, it's the mid laner plus the 2 supports. A sniper with a techies and hoodwink, that threat is not really there in comparison to an Ember, Lion, Phoenix. These 3 are going to find kills way easier. So concerns as this game goes forward. But yeah, let's see if this Tai Lung Disperser
He's
rush
getting
works.
closing in on the Disperser.
When? I don't think I've ever seen a first
full
item.
Disperser rush?
I don't think I've seen a first-time Disperser ever. Well, let's see. Tai Lung. Because now,
I mean,
after you make that aggressive move on LGD, you're probably like, huh, how do we look for a fight now at this point? Very complicated. That's the
angles. It's going to be pretty dead. Juma will come in with the jump. Looking for Mirror. Will kill off the Lion.
Fiend's Gate. It's coming in.
And Makoto's trying to close it onto Tai Lung. WS will get his hands straight away onto the techie. Steal the core out of the fight. Tai Lung. Dive on forward, seeing if they can get more out of this.
Kaori wanted him. Might have killed himself.
Oh, they've got the assassinate. Tai Lung's going to be fine. Stands his ground, turns around with the help.
Mikoto did not want to use a Remnant into the base. It looked like Kaori wanted to dive an egg on top of him, but Mikoto was not feeling confident enough to do so.
A good couple of kills and some good moves as we needed to see right as soon as Yuma has this blink.
Yep.
He's not afraid of getting involved in a fight, especially when it's brought that close to the area of the map that he was in.
He's got to be the protection, and he's got to just make a lot of moves to protect the sniper. And speaking of sniper, okay, Disperser's done. Let's see what he can do with it.
All right.
Let's see if him dispelling, protecting people from all these different things is going to be effective or not. I'm very curious about it, if it is going to end up working out for him. He is so fragile with this build. 1100 HP.
I'm just looking forward to see what he gets next. It's probably going to be back for the
Dragonlance Shadowblade.
You would imagine.
I would think so, but maybe he does change things. Dragonlance 100%, but the next item, we'll see what he wants to go for here. Might have to throw a BKB in the mix relatively early. Theo, he's caught, and so is the backline.
Oh my goodness, they get the chains, but the Disperser there. Tai Lung's able to get the chains off and get out.
It does save both of them.
Assassin's coming into Makoto. No, he'll jump out with the Remnant. Has a regen room going as well.
Hey, first usage of the Disperser, pretty effective. They were both dead without it.
Dive forward. Theo, the smoke is coming in from the rest of LGD.
He's burning. Jump.
Get a good jump from Yuma.
Nice stun.
Oh, but he's able to run away.
He cut the chain. Oh, he cut the tree, the timber. He cut the stun.
They would have had him.
I think
they would have easily had him, right? A bushwhack into it.
Yeah. It looked like it. Mikoto, he'll be happy about that one.
We'll see again here on the replay.
Theo does get into burning down. And look at
that avalanche.
The little tree.
And indeed, the chakram unfortunately coming in from Whisper and cutting that tree. Fortunately, of course, though, for Aurora and for Mikoto.
It's all right. Disperser number 1 did pay off.
Yep.
The first usage of it. Aghanim's soon to be coming out for Whisper. He is very high level on this Timbersaw, level 15. But it's soon time for Nightfall. The Aghanims, it is coming out in about 200 gold. So we'll see how they do deal with that bear. They're just smoking. They're looking for fights.
Absolutely. Just fight every time they can. They don't need to wait for big cooldowns. They'll get the combo straight on a mirror in the mid.
Good catch. Yeah, fight as much as you can before this Ag's Lone Druid, because he is about to have it, and he's about to start running at you. Still smoked on the 2 supports.
There we go. So yeah, 20 minutes. Mjolnir Ags on Nightfall. Level 15 on top of that here as the Lone Druid.
That's an early pickup. Okay, a BKB on WS as a second item. That is interesting. He is playing versus Timbersaw, so I can see the reasoning why he wants to do this. If you Fiend's Gate in versus Timbersaw at times, you can't just die instantly on the Underlord. Hero can't kill you super fast, so I can see the reasoning why he wants this over going for the Ags early. They get the successful scan here.
See if WS can get the grab. It's tricky if Yuma's quick with the blink.
They see Mira as well walking through the lane with the ward, so I think Yuma should be pretty careful here. Theo in position.
He's ready to go for that steal.
Ooh.
Oh, he's got the vision down.
Are they going to check? Teams have been checking.
No, they're not checking.
Oh my God, is he going to get this?
See if he can time it.
He might even be able to get a kill.
I mean, Corey's going to fall pretty low.
Just kidding. Oh, this is just... Oh. They're being careful.
I mean, they really are. Here we go.
Oh.
He's
checking.
Oh, it's a little early.
The bombs?
No, not gonna work. Not gonna work there. They'll lose the bear.
They're kind of dying.
I mean, that's true. King Jungles is also being kind of annoying. But we'll get dealt with. Double kill for WS. He's a bit low now, WS.
Can they even do this now? It also been late.
Makoto has a remnant. He's fine. Can they finish
the bear's here. The bear's coming, but
I mean, WS is like nearly dead.
They need more. Okay.
Well, Karori's gonna die.
He's got medallion.
Mira's careful.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, the fact they did it is pretty remarkable with how low they're all falling, but they get it.
Thank goodness for the bear, and thank goodness that he did get a medallion there too. So we did see that coming into play. Nice try there from the two supports, at least disrupting and making them take a lot more time for it. So during that whole time, Sniper gets some good farm. Same thing for Whisper. So LGD getting things out of the map.
Yeah, I mean, Thailand is getting his build online.
He is. He's getting online.
After Disperse Rush, getting to finish the Specialist Array.
Oh, he's going... he went full greedy. Oh, wow. He went Array as well instead of the Dragonlance.
He's got the... He's happy to rely on the Dispersal on, and obviously next time is the BKB for him. So once he gets that, he's going to be pretty hard to kill and chase down.
He is, but right now he's a true glass cannon. This is cool. Let's see if it does pay off. So far, 4K lead still at the moment for Aurora. LGD looking to set up for the Roche. Egg is on cooldown, so perhaps that's one of the indicators of why they do want to go for this.
All right.
But the bear is coming, and Aurora knows.
They're going to have something to say about this, surely. Aurora's not going to sit back and let this Roche go down for free.
There are mines in the area. Here comes the bear.
Look at the opening stun. Quick burst onto Theo Lecor, taking the techies out. Whisper turns with the Chakram. Yuma's got the toss combo on the mirror. They take the support in turn.
Theo.
They're on top of Tai Lung. WS and Makoto, they've surrounded the sniper. Tai Lung, he cannot escape them. The sniper's gone.
He is a glass cannon.
And LGD will be pushed away out of the Roshan pit.
Not even buying Shard. We saw the disperser work at least the once, but not even buying the concussive grenade to get it disengaged or anything. That is ballsy. Whisper.
That's difficult to get in the pit now.
He's got Aghanims.
Well, Yuma's going to go in with the combo. He's going to jump forward. Roche is going down. Makoto's still able to finish it, pick up the Aegis. Yuma's got a BKB and get out of the pit now.
Can he disengage? Should
be all right. Mine's starting to get laid down as well. Aurora, they went full for the bait and chase up to the high ground. They got what they wanted. They forced LGD away from the Roshan. They took the Roshan, and they get the Aegis on Makoto.
A nice try there, though, from Yuma. The BKB reveal, right? Just jumping in, knows he can't get locked down. If he gets lucky, he could get some type of either last hit or the Aegis potentially there. Kaori did get the egg back up, though, so.
And I like it. Thailand said, I don't need a BKB. I'm going to buy an Aghanims. This is, I think I literally did this build the other day. This is...
Okay.
Like,
all right.
This sounds great fun.
Interesting. KJ. I don't know.
Makoto, he's having quite a time now.
He is.
He's having quite a time.
He's chilling.
He is going to buy a BKB. He's not as cool as Thailand.
Nope, he's doing standard.
No, he's not.
Oh, he did just
what's up.
He did just tumble his toy into a tree. Okay, he got himself out. Yeah, not too sure. Does look very risky, I will say. It's the best word I think I can use for that there. Yule's now picked up. Kaori playing versus the Timbersaw. Now he has a way to dispel this reactive armor as well and get extra setup.
Luck as he built, so he's going to need a bit of time to get this Axe online.
It is. Makoto. Can they go for this?
Let's have a look. It's a lot of damage.
That's why.
Very quickly taking the Aegis out of the hands of Makoto. Looking to go for round two. Blast off in. He's able to get the sleight of fist of the Remnant off. He's away. In fact, he's ready to get back in. Theolical gets taken out. WS Fiend's Gate's over.
They dispel the reactive.
Let's have a look. The bear on top of the Numa. Comes in with the BKB in the toss back. Able to take WS down. So if they turn towards the bears, Shadow Blade at the ready. Nightfall's able to get the bear out. They'll have to use the Supernova to survive the Assassinate coming in from Tai Lung.
Really nice toss there from Yuma.
The Aegis dealt with. They stopped the push for now and are able to get a kill on top of it, taking WS out.
Solid stuff. Great toss back. He catches WS completely off guard before he gets the BKB.
Yeah, Yuma's doing a lot.
Yeah,
he's doing a lot. And, you know, Whisper, he is pretty insanely farmed on this Timber Saw. You know, one of these Timber players that can absolutely make the comeback out after a bit of a slow laning stage, as we've seen from a few of them. I think, you know, WS have the other one that kind of really comes to mind as well that also does this on their Timbers.
They do feel like the two best, at least right now, in terms of being able to catch up again. He's caught.
He got caught. He jumped into the fight there. He was ready to charge in with the Tumbler's toy. He jumped forward trying to fight. They just turn and kill him.
3 deaths now for the sniper. Time and time again getting picked off. And Nightfall, he is just continuing to scale. So even though the Whisper Timbersaw is scaling quite heavily, their right click is not really scaling too much.
Yeah. The Lone Druid still unanswered. 0 deaths here on Nightfall, and you know, a lot of us have seen how this Lone Druid story goes.
Especially
many times before.
When he has the backup of the Phoenix too, right? The Sunray potential is pretty ridiculous to see him in terms of aggressive and defensive potential.
Yeah. As we saw, yeah, good jumps from Yuma, which we've seen a fair few times in these fights now. Yuma on the Tiny, he's been doing a lot, constantly finding the tosses and the avalanches here with the Blinked.
He kind of had to do this build, right, and sacrifice himself a little bit to be able to reestablish the game, but yeah, you can see the pressure right now on the sniper. Mr. Tai Lung. Smoking up, looking for another play. Mikoto is pretty tanky at this point, and now he does have the BKB. So going to be much easier for him to stick on targets. Doesn't have to worry about his Flame Guard getting dispelled versus the Taser.
Or can they jump him under the tower?
He will die so fast. He's 1300 HP. Like, he will die so fast.
Miro is definitely a little tempted, but...
How much damage does Finger do right now? He has 5 stacks.
Oh, that is a decent amount of stacks,
it's like,
yeah.
How much HP is this, actually? That's more than half of the Sniper's HP.
Smoke time from LGD. Yuma.
You mean Aurora?
Actually, never mind, their smoke just wore off. Yeah, they had the remnants of theirs, but indeed smoke time from Aurora.
Cage. Melting.
Well, Thailand might save him. He does. He gets him out of there with a disperser. Thailand able to bail the hoodwink out.
There you go. Saving his buddies. That's the second time he's been able to save a support. Neo.
Really cool. That's a pretty aggressive
that was
blast off.
Insanely aggressive.
Ah, yes, he wanted the creep wave. Cost him his life.
Yeah. Well, WS will take that. Some bonus damage for him.
Oh, they've got eyes on Yuma here in the mid. He's pretty tanky, but the bear does do a lot of damage. And same to be said for the Sunray. And they got him. They'll take him down.
That looked pretty easy for them to kill the Tiny.
And Mira will get sniped here by Tai Lung, but yeah, that's the carry dead.
That's the 3,600 HP carry dead.
And things are going to get tougher as well because the Axe is now online for WS.
Mikoto.
So he's ready to come over.
They're right on Tai Lung.
They found Tai Lung.
No disperser.
It's on cooldown.
No grenade.
He cannot save himself. Dead for 50 seconds. King Jungle's going to get burnt down as well by the Sunray.
This build is leaving a lot to be desired, Owen. He did save his buddies once or twice, but now you're seeing he's kind of just a big liability, it feels. Whisper. Yeah, I mean, Whisper's super farmed, but now
he is very farmed on this Timber.
The 2 big scalers that they need to get farmed, though, really falling behind. Kaori starting to catch up to their net worth even on this Phoenix. They're just running at them at this point, too, with the bear, with the Silver Edge.
Oh, they can. There's not really a whole lot they're afraid of.
Whisper. He's very tanky.
But Yuma by his side. They're looking at Mikoto, but Yuma's in trouble.
Yuma?
He's going to get clipped by the stun into the silence. He to get the chance to get the BKB off. He pops it now, but it's far too late. He's dead. Again, in pretty much the same spot.
Exact same spot. He had
the jump on him.
A couple good jumps this game, but he is sacrificing himself way too much now at this point. The bear.
Probably not going to get to see that one in game 2.
No, it's right.
It's you know, it's definitely one of those heroes, right? In a best of 3, I get it, right? Some of the teams are like, well, we'll see what we can do against it in one game.
They had an idea, right? And the idea clearly not working so far here. The techies, even though Theolacor, honestly, he did a pretty good work in this early game. Now he's 0-9, right? He was making all these moves around to try to
the deaths are starting
fix
to add up. Yeah,
yeah, that's really what it was. Just trying to fix the problems that there were.
Yeah. 13k lead here right now.
And the items just continue to flurry in. WS after the Aghanims, very close to having the Shivas. I think the damage now at this point for the side of LGD, it's just gone.
It's starting to fall off, yeah.
So we'll see how they do try to set up and get some extra kills here, especially for Tai Lung, so we can get to these next items, because he does have the Aghanims. But it does not really feel that threatening by any means at this point. If you got it 10 minutes ago, maybe, but has been delayed a significant amount. Theo.
Well, they will get him.
Very good.
Not easy to survive as a techies right now.
No. And Mikoto, this was a Ember who was versus a Sniper, and he's 8-1-3.
I mean, he's crushing it, yeah. Mikoto, as we have from KP, had confidence coming into this one, and we're seeing that confidence in play. Again, like the net worth, he's got exactly the same amount of farm pretty much as Tai Lung, but he's just able to do so much more.
Hey, this is just a dead sniper.
Yep, jumps on top of him.
Can they get him out?
They'll be able to get away with the force. Koda's going to try and dive. He'll live this time. The bear's coming for him. Run away from the bear. Here it comes. He's going to find him. Tylung's in trouble. The bear's going to have the finger from Mira. Kills him off. As the bear turns over towards another. They will deal with the bear, but damage was done. Able to kill off Tylung. Plus King Jungle's there.
I do kind of like that bear play, though. He literally just ran it in relentlessly.
Get it to the sniper.
That did not look like a play that Nightfall usually would do, right? Just going that aggressive forward there, but he is feeling so confident.
Another one for Nightfall.
He has
Whisper
really to switch up.
Got BKB.
Entangled.
It's gonna get him.
For some reason, goes through BKB, of course.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Gotta love this hero. Another one. He's just munching him down. 4 heroes dead.
Yeah, I think this is looking like a bit of a definition of an easy game for Nightfall.
Yep. He is
alone Druid.
I love how aggressive Nightfall's been playing the last 4 games that I've watched from him. We had one game where he kind of played a bit more passive and you saw the effect of it. Since then, I think he's just playing completely different in terms of how aggressive he is playing. Showing up to all the fights. I mean, this one showing up in quotes, of course, as Mira steals the kill.
Now, how many stacks has he got now? He's doing well
6,
on the stacks.
7? 7.
7 stacks?
6, 7.
Very nice.
Almost level 18. That finger is going to take more, still more than half of the HP of the sniper.
Yeah. He's ready to get that BKB next so he can actually get in and get some punches in off with how high the stacks are on his finger.
I'm pretty ready to hear what Quinn's going to have to say about this sniper build too.
I heard that Quinn said that if he saw anything other than this exact build, he'd be very upset. This is a Quinn-approved build.
I'm just shocked that the grenade is coming. Like, now he's queuing it up. I'm pretty shocked that it came out this late. But yeah, the Underlord overall, WS has had his number. Just ports right on top of him every time. Shivas is about to come out, so even more armor. Roshan time. Can look to set up for that pretty soon. And it's almost a butterfly, too, for Nightfall. 18,000 gold lead.
Where'd you go next on the sniper build? So Shard's there. I think he might go Ether Lens, so then you can be the true sniper. Have that extra range on Assassinate.
What the hell? I actually think this is almost... Like, they have good high ground defense, right? They have the Tiny and the Sniper and Techies, so they do have great high ground defense, but this game does feel like it's falling to territories of him getting a big damage item. Like, he needs to go either... I don't know, maybe just the Daedalus. I mean, Hydra Breath probably because he has the Specialist Array anyway.
Okay, just get that upgraded.
But I don't know. It just feels very complicated at this point.
Amplified Damage Rune in the river, ready for Aurora.
And Yuma's game, after he was having some pretty good it has fallen off a cliff completely. And he is playing into some hard counters. The Underlord, the Phoenix in particular, and the Vessel. Theo.
Here comes the bear.
They want the bigger one, though.
That's the one, though, and indeed, Nightfall's going to look elsewhere. They did see the bear under the sentry.
They want the timber.
So Whisper is going to know that they're hunting for him. Talking about the bear, he's going to have a butterfly.
Yep, he has it finished. Mira, another finger stack. And in the mid lane, Tylung.
Thank God.
He's just dead.
Godlike him.
Yeah, I don't know.
Godlike.
Definitely rough for him. Too many gap closers. Yeah, the Underlord pick does seem absolutely perfect versus both the Tiny. Even though it was before the Sniper. It does have the merit versus that Sniper as well, just closing that gap, always reducing the damage, catch, etc. Full map is just open now for the side of Aurora. LGD, they just are really having difficulties getting outside, even hitting any extra creeps here. They're trying to sneak along the sides.
King Jungle's probably not going to want to show himself down here.
How do you kill...
If they see Yuma, he's just dead.
How do you kill any of the 3 cores now at this point on the side of Aurora? They are so tanky. You
Run away, Tiny.
Damage. Close to Daedalus for Yuma. So it's a good damage increase. He's playing into Atrophiora. Atrophiora just really owns Tiny in the mid game in particular.
Easy rush here for Aurora.
Easy.
Won't be any sort of steal coming in.
And a full Hex very soon for Kaori on top of things as well. As we said, he is catching up to those cores. As he tends to do on this Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, they're all just having pretty great games on Aurora this game.
Yeah, even Mira, we have to say, sometimes he does have these games on the lines where he has a lot of deaths and he's not having the best kind of contribution. This one, he's having the deaths, but he's getting the contribution. Whisper.
So if he can get away from the bear. Should be fine here. has the blink to hit a far enough distance away to TP out. They were looking for him though with the Fiend's Gate.
Gets the wrong way.
Mira. He's going to get his hands on King Jungles. As it's still speedy, but the bear's coming.
Dun 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 dun.
Ooh, nice little force there. Gets him out at the...
Dun 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 dun. It's so ridiculous, you just can't get away from it. Farewell. Bear versus squirrel, it's not a fair fight.
Wait, am I... What pushed the bear?
A headband.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, we got
I was like, really?
Yeah. Sorry.
I got you.
Well, there might be a comeback.
It's got to be around high ground, and it's got to be with tossbacks into mines and with the sniper just being able to
Which they have got, right? They have got high ground.
He did take the, I mean, the talent you're supposed to take on the Tiny, right? He did take the damage one. But in this game, I could have seen perhaps an argument for the toss requires no target, even
just
as a
to
core.
Go for these, tosses into mines,
Sounds pretty grim to say.
Yeah. We'll see.
We shall see. Start setting him up, though. I want to see Theolokar start putting the bombs in the base. He does have a couple outside, but it does feel like the defense has to be on the high ground for them.
I think you got to just all in on the assassinate now. Just go for the Octarine.
The problem with techies too versus Lone Druid, I could see the perhaps what they were thinking about in the lane with the disarm and all that, right? But in the mid game and in the later stages, the bear just can run through and clear your entire minefield as well too, and have just that's it, right? So it is a big problem to deal with this bear as well, because it just heals, it sustains. Well, the bear is farming on the other side, and he just continues to run it through all the mines. LGD's trapped in the base. Tylon can't step outside.
No.
He's just hugging Theolokar.
He really was.
Like, just, what's up, bro?
Does not want to leave the base.
Basher coming out. How's the GPM looking for Mr. Nightfall? 836 for this Lone Druid, having a hell of a time. Second highest GPM is actually Whisper, though. That's pretty cool.
Whisper is like quietly farming up an absolute treat this game.
Yep.
Yeah, things are very much falling apart around him, but Whisper, he's locked in.
If only Timber could full carry games, you know? They should give him some physical something. No, they shouldn't. Pure damage is more than enough. That is a lot of gold lost from deaths for Mr. Tylon.
That's a painful amount of gold.
Yeah. Could we get actually could we get damage numbers when you get a chance as well too? Kind of wanted to see how the breakdown does look. So I mean, Theolokar, as you said, has tried to do a lot of work here. A lot of this is just bombs all over the place here, but Mikoto being top damage says a lot.
He's just played this game fantastic on the Ember.
Yeah. They enabled him, right? Even though it was LGD trying to enable the sniper a lot here, just a couple of these Fiend's Gates, a couple of rotations from the support. It's easier to play around that Ember with these supports than it is on the sniper, as we've said. And Yuma, he's having to change the build because he is playing versus this Butterfly. He's queuing up the MKB now. A second Shiva's picked up for the side of Aurora.
Yeah, has to kind of get this scaling right-click damage, Yuma. Tylon yet to spend his gold.
I think he's also in a position where he's like, I just don't know what's going to make a difference here. And it could be that Rapier that they have to go for.
I mean, Rapier just...
It's quite underwhelming.
It just feels underwhelming because you got an Ags, and the Ags doesn't do anything with that now, right?
I know.
It's not like the good old days with the Ags and the Rapier on Sniper, unfortunately.
I'm not too sure what I was. Maybe just do go the Hydra Breath and hope, because you do percent damage for Spare, but... Double snipes. They're throwing everything.
They got the bear.
They will get it. Theo?
I mean, see Mikoto, he's ready to go super aggressive here. Jumping in with the Remnants, they've got the Fiend's Gate coming in, so they'll take out Theolokar, get King Jungles. See Talon try and turn.
They got the stun.
Well, kill off WS with this, so... Not a
BKB.
They'll take that sort of trade. Sure, they lost the 2 supports, but they killed WS.
He got very greedy. Could just BKB and then go back through the portal, and he's probably just safe there, but maybe was concerned about the Ags.
And here we're talking about safe. Tylon does just buy himself the BKB.
Oh, okay. All right. Looking to stand his ground in the base. Yep, just keep setting up the mines. Play for base defense. That's what it's got to be for LGD. You're going to give up a lot of objectives here, but still, of course, about 3 minutes on this Aegis.
I mean, they can hold.
They can.
They can hold.
This could continue for a while.
Quite a long time here.
Mm-hmm.
LGD.
We'll just see if they can deal with what could potentially get to that 1K per minute that we do see sometimes when you are contained inside the base like this. And this bear is always hunting, too, so it's very dangerous for them to step outside at times. Even for Whisper. Even though he's very tanky and very farmed, the chain stun will kill him. Oh. Mira's queuing up a BKB of his own. They are looking.
I tell you, he wants to get in.
They're gonna all jump in. Yeah, they're all gonna
someone and just
bypass.
punch him.
Just jump past the tanky front line. Go for the squishy sniper. Tylung queuing up the MKB next.
He's got the right talent as well, the Lion.
The damage. Playing versus a sniper, I don't blame him. Because the hero can just be very fragile.
It's good damage. I wonder if he's a little bit tempted to... Okay, he's not. He's going to buy the BKB.
He's going to go BKB.
Like, you know, maybe if you take it the talent right, it's like, well, maybe just get the Aghanims instead. Oh, no, the BKB's coming out for Mira.
He's playing it smart. Whisper. Trees here does get poked. Going in on Mikoto. Trying to force a reaction. The bear flanking.
Coming in with the Fiend's Gate. They're going to put a lot into trying to take out WS, but Yuma's going to come over. Sorry, into killing off Whisper, but they're going to come in with the back. But Yuma's going to get caught with the Hex of the stun and the finger. Yuma will get the BKB up, but it's too late again. He's dead.
Too much damage.
Trying to make these plays without sort of using the BKB earlier. It's costing him.
Tylung.
Mira's kind of getting him every single time. And now with the pit onto Tylung, he'll be able to force, get forced up to high ground.
Takes half his HP though, so fast there. Finger's gonna be back up in a couple moments too. And Mira's finger, it's even chunking the Tiny as we're seeing now.
I mean, yeah, Mira is absolutely getting in the head of Yuma.
Yeah.
Keeps catching him, so he's not getting the chance to get the BKB off in these plays that Yuma's looking for.
Dude, and look, he's gonna farm so fast on this Lion too, just when he he can just finger neutrals and then just run around and farm as well too. So the fact that he's gonna have this talent, he's doing 600 damage per hit.
He's got to get at Aghanims. Come on.
No.
How come not?
No. You're not multi-fingering anyway. Doing for the one target.
Yeah, you might. Here's a few heroes getting caught in the pit and stuff. You might have the radius to get a couple of them.
No need. Whisper does have the gold for a Hex, but does have some inventory issues. He is carrying the gem for the moment. 29,000 lead.
A few of these games, really, haven't we, where this lead just gets to pretty incredible proportions. And I want to say, but the ones we've had here at the playoffs, right, we've not had any of these big leads get turned around, right?
Not this big.
Not here at this tournament,
this one, no.
in these playoffs, no. And these leads have been pretty impossible to turn around, but this is a good... I feel like out of all the leads where this has sort of been built up against the lineup, this, I feel, is one of the lineups that might be able to turn it around. A lot of the other lineups are like, okay, these guys aren't going to be able to turn around this at all, but these guys, they got a sniper, they got a techies. There's potential.
I can see the potential. No, my issue is their team fight is just so lackluster. Sometimes these comebacks come with because you have team fight around in late game core like a sniper, right? This team fight is just not really there. So it's gonna be straight up out of execution and probably just Aurora having to dive super hard and die. Love the build from WS. He actually also takes the 25 talent. People they melt when they're next to this game.
That's a lot of damage, right? Yeah.
And he's got the Conjurers with Timeless too. I'm looking forward to see how much DPS he's gonna do. Heroes will melt. The ones without BKB will melt so fast.
The Bears on the hunt, but they see it.
A pistol.
BKB get on top of Tylung. Tylung, he's dead.
Just dead.
Has got the money for buyback though if the push comes in. We'll see if they're going to be able to push on. BKB coming out here from Mikoto, ready to start diving them up to the fountain. Yuma will back away. Space there for Nightfall to start bringing down the tier 3 tower on the top lane.
They got the sniper, so they can start the siege without him. Much easier, at least.
Yuma was not forced to use the BKB, though, so he does have it ready if he wants to try and make a jump toss-back play.
He better be ready for Mira, though, because Mira just keeps getting that stun on him.
He cannot jump in without popping the BKB.
Every single time this line has had his number, it feels. Refresher now for Kaori. Continues to get this crazy scaling for him, too. 47 seconds still remaining. They're looking for the bear.
Oh, Mira.
But Yuma.
He gets the stun.
Okay.
The Lotus, he will get the BKB off this time. So Yuma's going to be okay for now. He's able to take the bear out.
Too many times Mira's been able to get this initial stun, though. That's a defensive BKB. 140 damage on WS. Fiend's Gate is back up in a second.
Pressure continuing here from Aurora. Force out the fortification.
As Tylung is respawning, Fiend's Gate's back up. So they can just put it right on top of him again as soon as they do see him.
Getting the catch onto the bear.
Whisper.
Gonna try and get them off the tower. Supernova coming in on top of him and they're just melting him. For all the fun that he had, he died so quickly there. The amount of damage they have to just deal with the Timber Saw
percent damage.
He disappeared in a couple of seconds.
Look at how much the Underlord did there. 1,600 from Firestorm. It was all magical. It wasn't even the physical that was coming out there. He just melted. They do have the 2 best percent damage heroes in the game versus these tanky cores with the Underlord and Phoenix. And that is just Megas.
Should be able to kill the bear. He has
yet.
He's got the refresher, so he'll be able to refresh, get an instant resummon of the bear here, Nightfall, and keep that push going if he wants.
Sure can. Defends it with an enormous pit as well.
All right, Mega creeps up.
As we said, likely to hit the 1K per minute. We have now pretty much hit that point. And they can just back up, go for the Roche, and look to close it out.
Yep, they can play it safe.
Or they can just go, because Whisper doesn't have... I don't know if they know he doesn't have buyback, but...
Yeah, they probably would expect that he does, I think, because...
Yeah, I would assume.
I mean, to be fair, he is very close to having the gold for it. He's only like 40 gold short, so...
Yeah. And they don't need to risk at all here. Mira, this is the most fortunate inventory on a Lion. It's not the Aghanims that you wanted.
It's a Rapier.
It's a Nullifier. It would have been awesome.
Let's go, Rapier.
Dies, throws the game, gives it to the sniper. No, it won't be the case. They'll just go for the quick, easy Roche. Blink also on the bear to be able to jump even further too. Doesn't need the boots anymore. And yeah, we do see those 25s coming out for the bear as well. Extra root duration and that demolish building damage. Refresher also, Makoto. 10 remnants.
Tana's going to spend his money, right? He's got 2,700 surplus, so can afford for at least to get the Demon Edge.
Has to get there though. His courier is dead.
True, courier is dead. Yeah. He did manage to get a little bit out on the map then, but couldn't quite get over to the shop.
I'm saying, I hope it's either a crit or a rapier.
Yeah, it's just going to buy a small crit and try and get the Daedalus when he can.
Got to spend on something here. Yuma hasn't gotten too much more progression here.
No. That was kind of has the MK been the again? If they kind of drop everything, they could drop everything on a one hero.
They could kill the bear, and then he's going to get resummoned, and then he's got another one with a refresher.
Honestly, killing the Underlord is going to be really hard, right? Yes. WS is like super tanky, super hard to bring down. 4,700 HP.
They just have so much control, and they have so much, and they have healing too. That's the thing about the Phoenix. It's not just damage with the Sunray.
They're going to get the catch.
Theo.
Theo, of course, gone. He does have buyback. Uses it immediately.
The bear.
I mean, Makoto's just dancing around them, pushing them back. They're going to drop the supernova again straight on top of the Timber. Whisper will be able to Timber chain away.
Tossing the fountain.
And he do manage to get him under there. So a lot of damage coming in for the fountain, but WS heals up. Walking away.
Oh, they got to get this kill at least.
I mean, he's getting out of this. Oh, they'll pull him back with the harpoon. They will kill him, but Yuma's taking a lot of damage for this. Have the toss. Yuma's going to be dead. The second supernova ready to come into play. The buybacks here from Yuma. They'll kill the supernova. The egg's taken out.
Bear looking to turn for it. Heavy buybacks.
He's going to TP out to refuel, but we'll be able to stop that TP. And that's going to make it hard for him to reset. Of course, does still have the Aegis, but without being able to reset and get his mana instantly back, will make it a little harder for them to jump straight back into the fight. They keep the game going. They had to use 3 buybacks for it.
And they're probably going to look to go again here. He's restoring Makoto. Bear coming in. He still has 2 more bears as well, too, after this one. Makoto's in.
That's a good fear as well. He's called the 2 of them. Yuma's in trouble. The Abyssal Blade down onto it. They'll have to push back though. They're both been caught. They take the Aegis out of the hands of the Ember. Makoto, round 2. They got any instant catch. They've got the Avalanche, but not much more. He's jumping back and forward here with the Remnants. Assassinate is going to hit, but no follow-up stuns. Oh, actually, there is. They get the jump. They're able to close him off. Yuma trying to come over the wraparound, but they'll catch him with the Hex. Makoto, he'll jump away. Mira comes in with the punches down Yuma. They're looking at the bear. The bear slowly approaching Tai Lung. Here's the Fiend's Gate. Will catch the 2 and then the bashes come in. Tai Lung taken out as they're running out of buybacks. Aurora, they'll be able to get the win. GG is finally called here in this game 1 by LGD. As Aurora, it did take them 50 minutes, but
it did. But
there wasn't a lot of questions really after quite an early point whether or not they were going to get the win here. It looked pretty inevitable.
Yeah, the writing was absolutely on the wall. Pretty soon after laning phase, the sniper build definitely for me felt like it left quite a bit to be desired.
Yeah, it was just
but they did get on top of him so much. Like this draft does just get on top, so I don't know if there is even something that you can purchase to be overall.
I mean, that's the thing.
This,
I appreciate sort of like Quinn's enthusiasm when it came to the matchup, but I feel feel like when we saw the snipers, feel like, well, he's going to have a tough game.
Yeah, he's squishy.
They're going to get on top of him.
Yeah, he's squishy. Lion can burst you. 3 different heroes that can close the gap on you. And overall, right, Nightfall. Untouched again. Continue with that KDA.
Another one of these first pick lone druids, and Nightfall showing us indeed how incredibly powerful it can be. 14-0-13. We're probably not going to get to see that one come in game 2.
That's what we keep thinking every time. The Lone Druid surely won't get let through. Surely Aurora won't be able to pick it up and pop off with it again. Surely. But I feel like they keep thinking they have answers for it.
Yeah, and I think, so there's one, like, it's one thing to let a hero go through, and then it's a second, like, it's so different when you let it go through, and your answers seem so random. I'm just gonna go
essentially
ahead
unanswered.
Yeah, like, come on, like, hoodwink techie, it's uninspiring to me when you let a lone go through as first pick. The hero is incredibly contested for a good reason. Like, look at all of these clips. The bear goes to the Wisdom Shrine. You have to bring like 3 people, and it's just...
Which is so BS, by the way. That bear needs to not be able to do that.
They should remove that, but Aurora, they're leveling up. They're playing well. They're playing good Dota. There's not much more to say.
I mean, the thing is, like, LGD, the draft they had in this game, it was influenced against their win against Liquid, right? Like, they had the Timbersaw into the Lone Druid. They spoke about in the interview that they don't mind picking a matchup that won't threaten the Lone Druid in the lane, because in the game, they want the Timbersaw to come online. The problem is, I didn't see anyone on LGD try to inspire a strong early game. So it's like the Timbersaw is conceding the farm. Lone Druid was top nerf. Underlord had great net worth. Again, even though the sniper was able to find some good economy against the Ember, I think at some point he had like 1,600 gold at like 10 minutes up on the Ember. It didn't really convert into anything. So it's like you've got 2 side lanes that are going quite poorly, and your mid sniper isn't really progressing the game state for you. So you are inevitably just going to get overran by the heroes of Aurora. Like Makoto Ember, like you don't want to give this guy a free game. He didn't have a free lane, but he had a completely free game.
I mean, sorry, very quickly, you have to add, like, you know, so much more weight to the fact that the one Lone Druid loss that we have had in playoffs was Liquid losing with it, right? The team that ultimately was one of the first to be eliminated, a team that wasn't even really supposed to be here. So you really have to put a lot more weight in the fact that, yeah, that was an answer and it worked against that team, but Aurora on a different level at the moment, and Nightfall plays very differently when he gets his hands on a Lone Druid.
Oh, for sure. And also, like, they had Drow Ranger, I think, in that game against the Lone 2, which is another very good matchup, like, outside of the Sniper, which Quinn called, and I think you could see that Sniper had a lot of, like, there was reason for the pick. It did good against the Ember mid, but also some of his itemization is not good. I won't speak like I'm the expert, but Quinn said that this is a horrendous item build. Like,
verbatim, he said those words exactly.
There's a lot of like errors here and there. I think also like the Aghanims is just a bit sus overall. They had some cool plays, like when they went to it was the Tormentor, where they did some cool stuff, you know, where like delaying the game, making space for someone else. But when the draft like doesn't mesh up, at least the gameplay needs to follow. But I think both is like a bit disconnected. And in the meantime, Aurora, he's like not even killed a single time on Lone Druid. If I look at their heroes, I'm like, this is an Aurora draft. If you don't even show me the team logo, these are 5 heroes that they love to play.
Also, I didn't realize the photo was edited to have Nightfall's face over Lone Druid.
I mean, he kind of looks good with the beard. I mean, no?
It looks better than yesterday. I got like a jump scare. Remember when there was like Big Chungus Nightfall who just showed up?
Oh
at
yeah,
one point?
that was funny. That was good.
This one's good. This one's good.
You ever rate this one better?
I prefer this one. This is a solid like 9 out of 10.
I think it's good. We can talk about the sniper a little bit more. Yeah, you already said you're not going to talk on it like you're the expert by any means, but there were always those caveats that it's a back and forth when it comes to a sniper in the later portions of the game, that there are a lot of jumps, but if you itemize correctly, if you play properly, there is still a lot of avenues for you to be able to have a high impact in the game.
Yeah, I mean, we can talk about his itemization, right? And the fact that he did rush the Disperser. It is the first time in 7.41 that we have seen a sniper rush the item. There's only been one instance of sniper buying this item, and it was XM. Like, he bought Silver Edge and BKB and Pike. Like, he bought all these items before that kind of then warranted the Disperser. But to go for a rush on the item, sure, there are a couple moments, like against the Ember, to dispel the root, as you see here, to disengage. Like, it can make sense in a winning game. Like, when you're kind of pushing your team forward, utilizing the kind of defensive capabilities to get away from Underlord and Ember, it can make sense. The problem is, there was no team to play around. You were just kind of getting run out the entire time, and the items after never really followed up to enable the concept.
God, I hate this bear.
Like, buying Ags, buying Specialist Rate, it's kind of whatever. And you're against, like, the most broken hero in the game, Lone Druid. Like, I don't know. I'm not. I mean, I despise Aghanims on Sniper. I think only Thompson can ever make it work. Everyone else just looks like a schmuck, a fool because you're not
an idiot.
Thompson. Yeah. I mean,
do you want me to keep throwing more synonyms?
I think we get it.
Oh,
I get it at least. you want to throw in one more?
No, you told me no.
And then like the other thing too, hero needs Granata. If Sniper doesn't have Shard, like how are you running around? Because even with the Disperser, you're like delaying. At the start you get out, you showed a good clip where he gets to like disengage, but later Ember gets Axe. Like Disperser is not enough, you need more layers. And then the other thing is too, like I will say it again, it's difficult for LGD because they have games where their draft does not hit, but then at least the gameplay has to. And there is this play at the top tier 1 tower that they go for, which I actually like that the play that they're setting up. But the way they execute it is just not clean. Because then at least if the draft isn't like perfect, you need to make up for it with the gameplay. So like they go to this tier 1 top tower and it's just really disconnected and disjointed with like how they overall make it happen. And if you don't hit those moves, when other things are also not easy, then how are you going to make it work? It's too difficult. Like here, they have Invis techies coming from behind. You have Aurora, they're pushing the tier 1 tower. Now, pay attention to this. So Yuma TP's in, and it's actually really nice. You even have King Jungles here. Most of the people are here. If you combine your spells on one guy and Tekis is coming from behind, you can actually get a good kill here and maybe win this fight when the game is still in an okay spot. But now, if we look at what actually happens, they throw an Avalanche here, they miss their Bushwhack on the Phoenix, they suicided on the left in vision so that the Lone Druid could actually Savage Roar him away. And Phoenix, like Kaori, barely gets the egg off. Like, he could have been insta-killed out of this situation. So it's like, obviously, yeah, draft is important, your heroes are important, but if these are the moves, which this is a good call overall from LGD, this is about their button pressing, not like an idea of, oh, we should not have taken this fight. This was good, but their execution is not on par. Obviously, Aurora, they're going to make use of that.
I mean, it's the same argument as well towards like defending your mid tower, right? Like there's the moment where like Tailong, he's like trying to kill the bear bottom, like they're, you know, techies in the mid lane. This is a natural move to make. Like when your mid leaves the lane, your position 4 support wants to take the XP, but like Tailong, he goes to kill the bear. Whilst they're doing that, then you lose the mid tower to the pressure, and as soon as you lose the mid tower, it's kind of quite early for a sniper, it opens up the Ember map play, the Lion map play, the Phoenix map play. So I feel like this also is maybe a little bit of a tactical blunder from Tailong, leaving this mid area map, not inviting your team around you, because it's like Timber and Sniper sit mid, you keep your tower alive, you get some economy, you get your items, there's maybe a move to make. But I think unfortunately, the Sniper build didn't work out, the Sniper everything didn't work out. Also Tailong got a little bit bored, I think, in this game as well, because like at some point he was on the high ground, he was cancelling his ultimate a little bit, he was walking around in circles, and you don't really want to see this on the player cams from your mid laner when you are trying to mount an epic comeback, because like, you know, his hand's not even on the keyboard, he's like clicking with one hand, you know, it's like, it is just unfortunate to see that like a player like Tailong is put in this position based on itemization play. And I think going into the next game, I want to see more fight, more life, and I think the creativity from LGD, it hurt them again. But often they bounce back from this because the next draft they go, we tried it, let's rinse, repeat a new draft, and then they'll try and break Aurora in a different way.
I do think this is maybe the most impactful ones, because you're talking about that aspect of Tailong when they're in the game, how he's sort of having that attitude towards it. But he was also the first one out of the chair when the game got called GG. I mean, he stood up faster than any Aurora player. I actually thought he was an admin, that's how quickly he stood up after the game got called GG. So I'm like, this man wants to go outside. He wants to have a conversation. And I'm really wondering, because they're also taking a while to come back in, one by one, that what is LGD's mindset going forward?
I mean, it's going to be obvious that they're going to go outside and have a talk. I hope that they can also, you know, do it in a nice manner. There's a right place, right time. It's also okay to like vent and be like, okay, I don't want to play like this again. You know, that I think needs to be done. Yeah. Like just like unpack, you know, whatever emotions you have, let them out. Don't want to play against Lone Druid again. I don't want to play this here again. It's okay. Like clean slate, go into the next game, because they can do it. We've seen it from these players. They're good when things come together, but like help each other, let out the emotions, you know, let out the frustration, and see what happens.
I think a conversation also needs to be had about their bans, because when I look back, they were trying to target mid a lot in the earlier bans for them, and then they looked towards taking out a lot of the offlaners too. But for me, I think Kaori is actually standing out in terms of what he's been able to pull when it comes to the heroes. He's been able to play a number of heroes recently. The AA was one you mentioned, but this time around, the Phoenix having a fantastic impact too.
I mean, like, you're gonna pick Tiny, you should think about banning Phoenix. Even more so, I would look at the start of the draft. There's Axe and Doom, where like I would put them so far below in the dumpster under Lone Druid. Like Axe and Doom, they're good heroes, I get it, but they're not like ultimate game changers, whereas some of the other heroes, like, you know, Kaori Phoenix if I want Tiny, overall Lone Druid if I feel like I don't have a great answer, I will definitely rate them way above.
And I think Kaori as a player, he's scariest on 5 when his hero has a natural way to annoy you, right? Like when he's playing his Enches, his Venomancers, his Phoenixes, like they can be by themselves on the map, just doing random things, even inviting another hero, and it just soaks up so much time and space that like then you have Nightfall behind. Like I think Kaori is one of the strongest 5s right now at enabling the carries farm, but also dictating a lot of the early game by himself, so that you don't really want him to have these Phoenix tiny matchups, the Phoenix to protect a lone druid. Like, you could pretty much pick any hero and lone druid will win the lane, right? It's like, you cannot allow Kaori to be comfortable, because everything else, just the whole system just works when he's in this kind of position.
I feel like maybe the LGD's learning lessons from the previous matches Aurora have played and other teams that they've come up against have been the wrong ones. They want to try and make WS uncomfortable, but if you go back and look at a lot of the bans recently against Aurora, Phoenix is almost always making it into that first phase, and if it somehow is let through in the first phase bans, then it is looked at in the second phase. So other teams are looking at being, that is a big trajectory for Aurora, and so now I wonder why LGD really did have so much more emphasis on WS rather than a staple hero like that.
No, I agree, and I think they just had the wrong read, and I fully agree also with what you just said. Like, with Kaori having a free game, like, Aurora overall are a team that if they have the freedom, they really make use of it. They're going to play aggressive. Nightfall is going to talk about where to go. They also plays really good, like, aggressive wards. You know, Mira on the post 4. The guy's a killer. Like, if you give them the space, you're not going to have the map. So I just hope that next game, they bring us a little bit more.
Just to hit first phase techies. Like, you've not done it once this Slam, even in the qualifiers.
As simple as that.
Like, where did this come from? Like,
this is the normal LGD trajectory, though. They have a little bit of a blunder in the draft in game number 1, but they can pull it together into game number 2. We'll see exactly if that's how that play gets out after this break.
Name's Largo. What's yours? I got the tunes. Of course. Hold my tongue. A catchy lick. Oh, it's just a friendly flick. Let's make some noise. Enjoy the show. You don't like music? Crazy, bro. Anyway, strike up the band. Got just the tune. Listen to this. Mate, we're jamming. Let's see what kind of tune this place is humming. How about something like this? Tell you what, move to the groove. Just follow the beat, mate. You got this. Yeah. Come on, get a wriggle on. Boogie, boogie. Ooh. I always knew you had it in you. All right, we're doing this. Me friends. Ooh, yeah. You can call me lots of things. I'm a wizard on the strings. Ooh, the rhythm really swings. 1, 2, 3, let's jam. Oh, the beat goes on. And here's the percussion section. Ooh, yeah. Largo and I go, and I go, and I go. Largo and I go. Some funky flow. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Largo and I go, and I go, and I go. Largo and I go, and I go, go, yeah. Largo and I go. Guys, but that sounded pretty good. Might need a round of applause for myself.
I'm starting to think maybe the Katai hero to, you know, carry performance or at least Dota placement here at Blast Slam is inverse. So you get better placement the worse you did there, and the better you did there, the worse placement you got, because Mickey ended up destroying everyone on that leaderboard.
He was way above everyone else, but he had the moves too, not just the guitar skills.
Do you know why he's so much better than everyone else?
I have no clue.
Is because at the Liquid facility in the Netherlands, they have a full rock band setup. So they are actually playing Guitar Hero quite frequently when they're boot camping.
It kind of checks out.
I mean, you'd think that like players that can micro should be good at that, right? Being able to press all the different buttons, like Nightfall playing Lone Druid.
Well, would you say his Lone Druid microing was good?
No, I just don't think Lone Druid actually has any micro in the hero anymore.
It's true. Honestly, they dumped the hero down so much. You're just A-clicking your main hero to like
you
a
guys
camp.
see this every time. It's not like that.
Yeah, it's bros. It's one hero. Like it used to be like 2 units. Oh, this. You need to be in range to attack, and you're just buying Ags and chilling.
Just tap A-click, tap A-click. That is the entire game plan.
I mean, that's why you can't let it through the next time, right?
Exactly. It's just that easy. Like if we play in this game, obviously we would also go 15-0.
You might have to do a collective your half of the Wii table.
I believe in T.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
I think on the Lone Druid, if I take the bear and Kezu takes the main hero, I think then
I can go to the jungle camps.
Yeah,
I can do it.
And I can then press Miona and BKB a couple times.
And if we decide together which items to buy, I think we could nail it. Because at least the one thing you have to do on the hero is their overall like itemization and how aggressive you play with the hero is very important. And I think Nightfall did that incredibly well. He had very nice itemization. You kept seeing him like, you know, picking people off here, picking people off there, and overall how they were doing, and also Mira on the line. It's too easy to play.
It's just conceptually like the perfect Nightfall hero, because for a player who has historically played on like when he thinks the fight is bad, he gets out. When you're playing Lone Druid, like your hero is never in pressure, so he's always going to go for the plays. Like when we're walking here onto the stage waiting for the game to end, like the way that he communicates as well is very clear. It's just like, look at me, I found Sniper.
I have 3 bears.
Dead. I have I have everything in front of me. The buildings are going. Like everything's so calm because like he has no pressure because like his hero is not in play, right? It is just a bear. It is just stupid. Ban it.
Just straight up ban it. I mean, I get it. Like we've already talked about.
It's a good solution.
It feels so OP. It feels so oppressive at the moment. I'm hoping that that's the lesson LGD takes away from that game number 1, because they still have a game number 2 to bring it back here to keep their dreams of staying in Blast Slam 7 alive. If they want to have a fighting chance, they are going to start with a good game number 2 draft. That's what we're hoping. We didn't like the Techies opening from LGT last game, and of course, what we've mentioned time and time again, the fact that they let through the Lone Druid. When I'm looking at it, LGD do have first pick this time around, and so I don't see them themselves banning out the Lone Druid. They are going to still stick with Doom. I'm going to assume... What?
Okay. It's okay. If they don't...
Dude, I literally just heard KP and WS. One of the two of them literally said, woo!
Yeah,
they were
like,
actually happy.
Lone Druid's
because when you
bad.
think about it, LGD should have let it through. This is one of those fraud check things. Clearly now, someone in LGD does not feel comfortable playing it, so they don't want to open...
Yuma.
Okay, I wasn't going to say names, but yeah, Yuma clearly doesn't feel comfortable playing
It could have been plus 4 Lone Druid. You know, they go
That's
for the
what I'm
blink
saying.
with the shard, pull you in.
So they don't want to open with it, and then there's KP sitting behind us, happy because now they don't have to waste a ban on it.
Yeah, he's like a free ban for us. Why not? At the same time, at least for LGD. So you talked about the hero, and you will have come up with a conclusion of like, okay, if they're first pick, we're gonna ban it. If we are first pick, maybe you can wait until the end, but just take it out, play something different. I'm okay with this. You don't necessarily have to play it like just for the sake of forcing it in.
I mean, I feel like this entire draft right now is a matter of LGD like really respecting Aurora in every scope, right? The idea of like you're like banning the Lone Druid to then take the axe yourself. Like the bans of the previous game were the axe because that's how much you respected it. Like this is not LGD drafting for themselves anymore. It is kind of like we need to in this series. We don't have enough tools in the first phase, so we have to use both bans and picks to deal with it. And already the tiny pick into the axe. Again, against axe, you just want to have multiple cores that have ways to just survive against the hero. I think, of course, draft of the past, it's tiny plus timber and all these kind of concepts. Just prevent the axe having glass cannon heroes that he can just pick off at the start of the fight and create numbers advantage.
No, for sure. It's nice. It's stable. Nightfall also plays it incredibly well. There's also other heroes that Aurora play a lot that are overall very good against Axe. If I think about Phoenix, maybe he doesn't pressure you that much in like the lane, but later when you jump people, Max Sunray, there's an egg behind, maybe you can't really kill him, he's high HP, he will use his ult, or even, you know, offlane Dawnbreaker is incredibly annoying for Axe to play into. Suddenly everyone can go to the safe lane, when you jump people, Dawn ulti comes out. So LGD, they've only got so many bans, they already put one on the Bane, which I'm overall okay with, but Dawn or Phoenix, at least one of them will make it through.
Yeah, I think Phoenix needs to be the ban, personally. It's like, that is like the easier hero to play, but then there's still the Venom Monster. If you want to go for a bit more fight in the lane and just be potent, just put a Plague Ward down, put some Poison Sting on him, like, there's ways to threaten it. And they actually ban out the Abaddon, so they're respecting Nightfall, maybe going back for the classics. I think I've only, if memory serves me well, it's like one game of Carry Abba that was Natsumi OG, but
yeah,
they won the game at least, but we just haven't seen the hero at all.
I mean, it is a classic for Nightfall, but bros, they have Tiny. I don't think they're gonna put this hero somewhere else.
Yeah, that's...
I do not like this ban.
Do you ever consider that Aurora might pick the Phoenix as well, like not ban it here and they run a Tiny Phoenix, or you don't want to reveal the lane, you don't like them together?
I'm happy with seeing Phoenix.
Yeah, super happy?
Yep, super happy.
Love it.
Yep.
Stamp it.
Lock it
Seal
in.
of approval.
Go on, give us another woo, KP, go on. Imagine if you did that, that'd be kind of worrying.
That would be hype.
I mean, okay, at least if you, because you are giving them the Phoenix again, most likely, at least it's something Aurora should look for. It's just very good. Kaori he's the best Phoenix in Dota 2 right now. Perhaps then, at least for LGD, you can look at heroes like a Snapfire, +1, you get a little Shredder, you get some follow-up damage for the Axe, you know, so they must have some ideas.
But again, like, in this series between the two teams, like, Clockwork, highly contested in the entire tournament. It currently goes fully ignored. Again, both of us wanted to see the Phoenix. It is, on paper, the best pick for Kaori.
Yep.
In this style, it gives you the fight into the Axe, into the lane. Additionally, it's like, because you have Fire Spirits, if you are to get battle hungered up, you can just like Fire Spirit the small camp, quickly kill one creep from it, go back to lane. Like, it's not that much of a problem to take the fight into it.
Okay, so for LGD, most likely you're just going for your double sub here. I would be okay with the, you know, the Snapfire that I talked about, maybe some Hoodwink. Ooh.
Wait, we completely forgot, guys. KJ has played the Axe 5.
Okay.
As soon as the bat animation appeared, flashbacks to KJ playing that was the 2-hour-long game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's the only reason why I think Axe even was, I'm not gonna say viable, why it felt like he even had an impact is because he needed the whole 2 hours to buy items as a position 5.
To be fair though, I have actually played some Axe 5, guys. So I'm
okay, as the expert.
I'm weirdly qualified in this position. And Axe 5 in the
How many games?
Honestly, about 40, 50.
Fair.
Ooh, sorry, I just threw up in my mouth. Yeah, sorry,
Weird,
what were you saying
fair.
about how it works?
Anyways, so no, Axe 5 is like, it can be very tempo based and like battle hungering with your carry, like fighting through to lane. Like, you run around the map and you just need to be like Clockwork-esque movement, where it's like you run around, you take about 100, you take one, you like just dunking random shit. Like, you need to be like no respect to your own positioning or health, just into the game. It can be snowbally, but with heroes like Batrider and Grimstroke, on paper it can work, right? Grimstroke Inkswell's the +5 Axe, he runs in, Batrider's got Boots of Bearing Rush. Like, it's just a lot of mass skirmish and blob. Of course, if you don't get kills and your cores aren't utilizing the potential space you're making, you are just going to grief the game.
Yeah. So I like the double pick that LGD went for, and it's kind of, it's back to their basics, you know? It's some of their best heroes, they thrive on the chaos. I want to see how Aurora respond to this, you know, not just with the Largo, who is an insanely good hero. +5 Axe, plays off of Battle Hunger. Good luck in that lane to Axe. You're just going to get, thank you, more HP region for me. Even if he goes somewhere else, there's a Batrider, you can always take off the Sticky. You can even dispel the Inkswell. It is one of the best Largo picks I have seen, actually.
Yeah, they kind of wish he has like Octarine and like a Coddle. Like, that's how much lick he wants to be able to throw around this game.
I mean, you still could, right? Pick up that Coddle, I mean. I'm not saying it's good, I'm just saying it's...
Theoretically, it's possible.
Theoretically, it still fits within their draft without forcing someone onto a hero that isn't viable.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, realistically, it'll be like a Lion or some simple stunny boy that can jump in first, yeah. Like, I don't think they need to complicate it too much, but... I mean, Largo can be a menace.
Mira used to play this hero quite a bit, and it's SD, but it's just not what they really want to. They're just gonna go for... I like this in a way because we keep talking about Largo needing like a croak partner, and this is just one of them. And you know, if you don't take your guy here, they're gonna get double banned later. So I'm personally very happy for this. I didn't fully like consider it, at least here, because it's not very normal when you're second pick to not like last pick a core, because most likely it's a sub, unless Largo can still be the support.
That's
Maybe
what I was
possible.
toying with that thought. But then if you're talking about,
I think offlane Largo, and they'll just. I mean, technically, Largo could be flexed between forward to offlane. I prefer to see it offlane in this scenario. I
think so too.
Due to the value of the lick, I want to have levels in the lick. I want the tongue to be strong, have good positioning, get the items in play, even Lotus Orb as well. So then you have kind of double whammy against LGD. It's like the Soulbind on Grim. I mean, to note that as well, it's kind of cool conceptually, where it's like, if Storm zips in, you Soulbind him. When he disengage, it's at any point he wastes a zip, he will get bound up, can't move.
Yeah.
But the problem is, good Storm players, they just see the Soulbind and go, guys, I'm just waiting for it to end. Once it ended, then I'll go in. But the Storm pick, very, very strong. I think right now, every element of Aurora's lineup just matches each other really nicely. It enables each other to take the fight, and they are going to go for a Viper. LGD really are just picking on the vibes of the kill.
Like, and they're going full nuclear,
yeah.
like in this draft. Which also, to cycle back to the Abaddon ban earlier, that I was very highly questioning or even flaming. I think after seeing that they're going for the bad Grim, it does make a little bit more sense. I think there is definitely a world where Aurora could have considered it. You're now putting the Viper mid, which overall your draft it's a little strange, okay? Like Viper mid, you have Axe +5. Bad Rider does make up for it, but at least right now there's a lot of weight like on Whisper to make things work, because without him having like Blink and last swing people in, your lineup doesn't play on that many plays. Like, let's be real, like Inkswelling a Viper is not a thing. You're not going to Inkswell your +5 Axe that often outside of the first 10-ish minutes, maybe?
I mean, it is weirdly, I don't even know if poetic's the right word, but this Blast Slam, we've been praising LGD, like Tai Long, his hero pool, look where he's been moving, no Vipers at all, and now it's a game to potential elimination, and the Viper just comes on back, crawling back into the draft. Sure, on paper, it makes a lot of sense, right? To threaten the Storm Spirit in the lane, the tankiness, the resistance, but for a hero that has kind of like haunted LGD, at least in, tier 1 LAN events, it hasn't really been their go-to winning formula.
you know what they say?
What do they say?
Just get back up on that horse. Keep trying the Viper.
Amen.
You guys win with it and you evade elimination.
If it's broke, don't fix it.
Because the problem like that, it is very good against Storm. It's like, I mean, Viper is like one of the ultimate like FU heroes to like enemy mid players.
Yeah, no.
But one of the problems is that Largo, like if I'm Largo or Phoenix and Largo, I'm very happy to look at the mid lane, maybe TP in, lick the Storm, take off the stacks from the Viper, from the poison attack, and go there and just like overplay. Because Viper, in order to beat your opponent, obviously you need to play quite aggressive, maybe go on their hill, also aggress them on the runes. So I need to see later also like LGD supports to go mid, and is Axe 5 that good at going to the rune?
Is there ever a world where we get to see like the Axe Viper safe lane, where like Yuma takes it to the carry role, he goes for like Manta into the shard, like you just keep applying poison onto Largo, he can't lick off poison attack to that degree, right? Because it is so consistent, and then you just kind of play very aggressive in that nature. I know Aurora's banning out the carries. I'm just trying to, is there a way that you can make this draft feel even more explosive by putting yourself on this like 30-minute timer of like, we get so many kills, we try to end the game, otherwise of course it'll be very complicated against Storm Spirit and Largo tiny late game. But like when LGD has these heroes, they are subscribing to, we must be like the dictators of this game. Like you aren't just sitting back and hitting creeps and hoping that you get to play out an even mid to late game. Like you need to really be proactive.
But then by that logic, like, shouldn't they then just have picked Ember on 18? Because no one would ever ban Viper carry as like a, how Shadow Fiend was still in the pool, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, not bad.
Not bad.
I just got reminded of that one.
I mean, again, Clockwork, let's not forget. Best hero in the tournament,
Clock
probably.
Is still in.
Still vibing. Not expecting
SF was completely untouched last game as well, so.
Yeah, both of these teams
it's just
are
seemingly, something that they're not really prioritizing.
Again, I don't think Viper will go to carry, but like every time you see LGD pick a hero,
you do have to question yourself.
Yeah, I'm getting
always.
conditioned to think, maybe this, maybe that, right? But
I mean, I really like the Shadow Demon ban coming out from LGD right at the end, because they're all in. You initiate, you want to at least pick off one person to give you numbers advantage, and SD has good positioning. It's going to thwart all of that with what you want.
I mean, at this point, then you're looking towards like Ringmasters and other fours that can maybe even fill the same kind of area of counterplay. But, a Sven. So Viper is to mid, Sven is to carry.
It's a hero we've not seen for a while. He did get buffed in the ladder patch. I don't know exactly. I think it may have been like stun duration and something else. Between,
He even
like,
saw himself get banned yesterday, actually.
Yeah, I think he got banned against Falcons like last phase, and then some CK came out. But I'm overall happy with the pick. Like when you have Viper mid, you need other heroes that make up for it. It's also quite good with Grimstroke overall. You want more partners, you want more people that go in. It's not that amazing against Phoenix, but yeah, they did buff his stun duration and his slow resistance during the ult, which is, you know, no joke. Last pick, Rubik. Man, this has got to feel good. If you're a +4 player and you just get 24 pick Rubik in a draft, like, you are ultimate chilling.
I mean, into Viper, into Grimstroke,
Oh, yeah.
like, it is going to feel good. You still have Sven stun at any point. You are just going to be popping off. But, I mean, for LGD, they have the chaos of fight. Like, if you're picking these heroes, if you're picking, like, Axe support, I need him to be glued to the Grimstroke, and you need to go to the bat lane, go to the Viper lane, find these kills, pretty much open up the early game so Sven can go fully uncontested. Because if you're picking Sven, a hero that we don't see often, it's because he doesn't want to contribute too much to the game. He doesn't want to rotate around the map. He wants to farm Mask of Madness and AFK in the jungle. So the first 4 picks, they need to do exactly what the heroes are meant to do. Like, they have to find kills. And for Aurora, one concern I have for them is there could be damage problems for Tiny in this game. Like fighting into the Warcry of the Sven, the attack speed slows of the Viper. It could become one of those awkward Nightfall games where he can never truly find his entry up until the point where like Makoto scales and goes, you know what, I can become the carry with Storm having like 3-4 items.
Yeah, I like this infinitely more for LGD than it was like in game 1. Because here, I would still slightly prefer, I think, to be the Aurora draft. I just like Storm, Largo together overall. I think it's quite nice. It's also a very good Rubik pick, like against these heroes. T also already mentioned like the spells that he can steal, which it's not that hard to get good spells from Sven and Viper like in this game overall. But what I like for LGD is that this is their style. If they bring a lot of heroes, like your Viper is going to do well mid, like bring Whisper to the active rooms when it's 6, 8, 10, like swarm lanes together, play off of Inkswell, and just give the aggression. Because in the last game, I don't think that's like the LGD people want to see. I don't even think that's the LGD that they want themselves to be. But in this game, I think they have the tools to show people what they can do. And now it's just let the gameplay do the talking.
It goes back to more of the LGD style of, oh, you see enemy hero, you run at them, you kill them. I like that style. That's always gone at LGD, at least a lot of leads in the beginning of their games. It's always been that objective taking that has been question marks for us, but overall it feels more well-rounded and suited towards LGD.
No, for sure. I'm just happy seeing the heroes that they have in play. Like, sure, I think people might be looking at the meta going, what are they doing? Picking the Axe, picking that. But, like, you can see the elements. I think just seeing Whisper have a clear path to entering the game. He's not on a Timbersaw that's going to be 2,000 net worth lower than the carry. Like, there is a clear path to him entering and playing through him. So that alone means LGD should be a lot happier compared to game 1. But, of course, Aurora, it's tried and tested heroes. It is the reason why they made multiple grand finals, multiple second places, are these specific heroes on these specific players.
But it is also the reason why we see Aurora in the lower bracket. Sometimes they have become predictable. Sometimes you're able to match the pace of them or even outpace them. And for LGD, they are already 1 game down in this best of 3. And it is elimination that sits on the other side of game number 2 if they were to lose it. A lot of comfort and a lot of oomph coming out from the draft. But is it really truly enough in a best of 3?
Yes, indeed. Time to get into the action here. Game 2 of Aurora versus LGD. We're getting a lot of fun from LGD. We're getting to see this support Axe come through. As I've heard some rumblings about this. This is a thing, right? We're getting it
from them.
Was it no one else?
I don't.
Some of the higher MMR pubs. Do you see some support Axe? Or
not as much. No, it's most. It's
not,
just.
So it's not really a thing.
Not. It's just KJ as far as I've seen for them.
Yeah.
A lot of the other times, just played in core in like weirder positions along the higher pubs. So we'll have to see what he can do with it because he has made it work before. And yeah, they've just gone for comfort and just kind of an odd draft that just plays on fast tempo, and they're looking to come out of the lanes ahead. Definitely have concerns for them though. Aurora's, it looks right like they said, cookie cutter, extremely cookie cutter, and Mira gets a last pick Rubik versus a Grimstroke versus a Viper. It just looks like an insanely good Rubik game as well, too. Reducing the damage of Batrider is a very annoying one. Not just the spells that he steals, but you just Fade Bolt Batrider. You reduce 24% of his damage.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun lane, the bottom lane. It's something that, as you say, we would never see this from any other team, right? Off-lane bat with support Axe. Nobody else is going to do this.
Would not imagine. So I don't even think we'll see anybody else play off-lane bat anymore. Whisper is pretty much the only one. So I'm most of the game, I'm going to be honestly looking at him in this early game. If he's able to get these early kills, if he's able to set the tempo for the team. That'll be the key for their success. And then Sven, got to talk about it, right? A hero that's not being played too much, but Yuma, it's one of his most comfort.
Well, King Jungles might be in trouble here.
Axe is very good at the 1v1 to be able to trade like this, but when multiple more heroes
Glory and
show up-
Nightfall are around. I guess, yeah, these two don't really want to mess with him too much, so it's whatever. So, yeah, well, we'll just see what King Jungles can do here.
Because the thing about this Axe, right, look at the base HP regen. Sure. You can trade very effectively. You have 4.7, 3 armor. Your harassment is nice too.
And you're spamming Battle Hunger, or what are you doing?
Spamming on the support. Yep. Sometimes it's not the easiest because some teams, they do just end up giving him a deny or, you know, one of these extra last hits to be able to burn it off. Nightfall will take that with deny from him. KJ will get the courier. And yeah, I got to look at mid too, right? The Storm versus Viper. Tai Lung, it's designed for him to stomp the lane. Let's see if he's going to be able to do so versus Mikoto.
King Jungles might... Is he dead here, or... He should be right with the boots, right?
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, salve at the ready. There was some nice courier micro as well, actually. Did manage to keep that away from him.
Gets the salve. Full usage there.
A mid lane...
It should be... I mean, Tai Lung has to win the lane. Like, he has to stomp the lane, even. We'll see if he's going to be able to do that as well, too. Because we could see early rotations, something from the Rubik that you can do to change this matchup. If a Viper gets killed early, it can change things pretty heavily, but yeah, Mikoto, you're going to see him struggle. Hiding behind the tree. And Tai Lung, we'll see what build he does go this game. Hopefully not a Fusel.
Yeah, it should be pretty standard stuff, I think, on the Viper.
Yeah.
Not really a huge amount that you can kind of switch up on this one.
Yeah, and I really am looking at them to just, LGD in particular, destroy lanes and then just play super active because they are not that cooldown reliant in particular.
No.
It's not that much team fight.
And what do you make of the top lane? Because again, this is another lane we're seeing from LGD that we wouldn't see from any other team, right? Grimstroke, that's already a pretty rare pick at the moment on support. And then Sven as the carry.
Low damage.
A lot of teams, they're not even thinking of this hero one little bit. This is not a carry they can consider playing ever.
Should be pretty free for the side of Aurora. That being said, though, Yuma also should get some very solid farm up here.
And where is Sven at the moment? Why do we see no one else playing?
Not a big fan of it right now. I think it just runs into the issue of you're not a turret hero. You don't build these usual items and all this, and you do take some time to get online. And the game does get very fast-paced nowadays, so. Mikoto is pushed to the jungle already super early here, so Tai Lung, 10 denies on him, controlling the lane positioning. Maybe KJ will go hunt him a little. Throw some Battle Hungers, push Mikoto out of the lane. So far, Whisper doing good in this bottom lane.
And they're level 2.
KJ, be careful.
They do. Yeah, they're not going to drop anything onto King Jungles. We'll see top lane Theo the core.
Steps too far. One more hit.
They got him. Mirror gets the first blood.
So Yuma might not die, but the damage that can come out between these two, it's not that low. The thing about having Largo with Rubik is that reposition, throwing them into the Frog Stomp can start to add up, especially versus the support. Yuma, now that he's alone, they're going on him.
Yeah, Mikoto's going to have to TP. Grabs the wave, TPO. And then after he's TP'd home, walk down the mid, and by that time, the wave should be there to farm.
Let's see if Tai Lung can do anything to manipulate this. It's a big creep wave coming in.
Yeah, he's going to be racing back towards the mid, or at least racing as quick as he can as a
Yuma.
boost. Get him with the catch, but as the stick charges, tried to turn aggressively onto Mirror, actually ends up getting the kill.
All the early HP he purchased, the belt coming into play there. Rotation coming in mid around this double creep wave.
Yeah, because Mikoto, he wants to get close to this wave, but pressure can indeed be put on. Bottom lane, Whisper.
Finds the solo kill. That's massive. Whisper, he does this on his Batrider a lot.
Oh, this is, yeah, rough for Mikoto, because he can't really get close enough to these creeps coming in under the tower.
He just wants to soak the XP. He might just die, though.
Yeah, King Jungle's able to walk up, get the call onto him.
Level 5 Viper.
Yeah, this is very nice pressure from King Jungles, making sure that Mikoto does not get to survive for many of the creeps coming in under his tower at all.
He missed already one full wave, about to be a secondary one.
Them.
This is really nice pressure here from LGD. With their style, with the Tai Lung Viper, and they're trying to probably enable Tai Lung too, because he did have a bit of a rough game in that last one. Make him happy. This is a great start for him.
It's a little bit low. Mirror's heading over.
You have to be a little cautious how far you do want to push the issue here. Don't want to die when you are 2 levels ahead of the other mid. Miro will ensure that he can get the rune on Mikoto as well, but they are already setting the trap for him again.
They can go for him a second time.
Does have backup though. They don't want to dive too hard versus this lift.
Yeah, they're respecting the fact that Mirror's hit.
Yeah. damage reduction as well, too, does come into play there, so have to be quite careful. Yuma does get the kill top, but his farm is being slowed down. Only 15 last hits at the moment on him. Largo actually almost having the same damage as a Sven, which is pretty crazy. Whisper?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those 1v1s where WS is not going to necessarily fare too bad.
No.
When it comes to CSing against the Sven.
He could probably chill. Oh, Mira. May have found him. Looks like they do.
Yuma coming in. It's going to get the Largo heading over, but not able to save him. So Yuma has fed a nice kill.
Whisper.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Getting the
attack.
sticky stacks.
And Corey's around.
He's trying to get more stacks for a flame break. He's trying to trade here.
And Corey's going to fall pretty low.
He's going to die.
All right.
He's going to die.
All right, so Whisper's easy one for Whisper there.
Should be a trade here, though. Nightfall will get it.
Bigger kill for him and around the Lotus spawn, so Nightfall continue to be quite happy down here on the safe lane.
But Whisper doing his thing. He is putting a lot of pressure here.
He is.
Forcing the 2 to stay down there. You can't leave Nightfall alone. They are going to TP mid to try to help with the tower. It's already gone. Give Mikoto all that experience. Do not take any of this from the mid lane. Get out of here, supports. He needs as much as possible to recover now at this point on the Storm. Dive toward top around the Wisdom. Making the moves work so far.
Yeah, LGD so far this early game. Shaking things up across the map.
And giving Yuma every kill.
He's getting
putting
a lot.
him into a nice place. His last hits don't look the greatest, but him getting the 3 kills, putting him in a solid spot.
And pretty nice, and with the pressure kind of taking away these early tier 1 towers, they're going to have a fair bit of space secured for the Sven to farm.
And Mira's dead. LGD, with their unique draft at the moment, is looking good in this early game.
And this play style.
Yep.
Potentially
another catch.
They are going to get another one, surely. They've got the call. They've got the God Strength. Okay, so
it's a bit deep.
A little bit of a save there from WS, and it does keep Corey alive, so they won't get that kill, but still very much keeping this pressure on.
And Whisper bottom is able to lane now versus the Tiny, so Nightfall, it's not the safest position for him to just 1v1 versus this bad at this point. Does have a lot of stick charges to work for the next wave, but does have to be cautious how he steps up here. Double Observer Ward taken out too. LGD doing their homework. 2k lead out of these lanes. Put in a position that they wanted to be out of these. And a very strong, aggressive draft that doesn't rely on too many cooldowns. So I want to see them continue to start running at them. Since they have now taken out that Wisdom, the support's going to be super low level. Aurora's going to have to go for recovery.
I'm talking about the support. So for King Jungles, when he's playing the Axe support, what kind of build does he go? Is he still just buying Force and kind of support items?
Yeah.
Or do you buy for yourself at all?
I think he still just bought the support items. I actually can check. I don't remember exactly which ones he did go for in the game you saw. I'll find it for you.
Smoke time. Ooh, we'll have a little bit of a pause, but yeah, we're going to get a smoke coming in from Tai Lung and King Jungles. See if they can get into this upper part of the map and maybe find Mikoto before he's hit 6. He needs one more creep.
Would be a big kill again.
To get the 6 on the Storm. So if Tai Lung and King Jungles can make this move in time, it's going to make this game very difficult for the Storm.
Would be really nice timing. And as the game progresses for the Storm, there is definitely that disable. That's the one thing I did really like about this last pick Sven. It gives them an initial stun to follow up. It also combos very well with the Grimstroke. But besides that, they didn't really have the best way to lock down that Storm in the mid game. So this is going to help. And of course, with that Soul Bind too, the combo is quite decent. Okay, so let me see what build he did end up going for.
So we had one in a couple of games in the qualifiers that they played.
That was
a few days
Whisper.
ago. I was actually both Whisper in those games.
Yeah, I'm continuing to check. Okay, so here we go, KJ. Right. Okay, wow, this game went. What is this? This game went 2 hours. Wait, what am I? Oh, this was the Yandex game.
Oh yeah,
I remember this one.
All right, so he had some pretty crazy items at the end of that one.
I don't remember what he built first though. So eventually, of course, you will want a Blink Dagger. Probably pretty early anyway, but perhaps some small items in between. So yeah, we'll see. I can't even check which ones it was that he bought first. So
yeah, probably gonna have a few blinks on this lineup, right?
Yep.
You're gonna have
Yuma.
Pretty much the triple blink.
Yeah, I want Yuma as a second item.
Yeah.
Echo Saber straight into the Blink Dagger. Nothing out of the ordinary for the Sven, but then he has that first stun so that they can get the follow-up for the Phantom, which they'll need at some points versus that Storm Spirit. But yeah, Aurora, super low level. Super low on the gold at the moment, too. So LGD in a very good position to pressure.
Let's have a look, see if they can
They
get
get
the jump
Makoto?
onto Makoto before he hits the 6.
Nuke the creep.
One creep will do it. He needs to kill one creep.
Nope.
No, maybe 2 creeps. He's not going to get the chance to kill them anyway. He was so close.
Picture perfect timing.
How many XP is he short? 4 XP short there. Mira's going to die as well.
Tai Lung.
Very nice move from LGD.
He is styling right now, just running at them on this Viper. Queuing up the Mage Slayer first. Pretty solid game for that Mage Slayer, too. It's going to reduce a lot of the damage on this lineup. Kind of 4 of the heroes are all magical. It's really only Nightfall is that physical. Phenomenal start for them. And Aurora, they can't really respond with plays because the supports are like level 3. Their Storm is level 5, so they've known to play with in pair.
No, the only one to really play around, it's going to be the Tiny.
It's going to be the Tiny.
He needs the Echo Blink or the Echo Shadow Blade, and that takes a bit of time.
It does, because the Largo he just sits back and farms.
He is not leading the charge into any sort of play. The Storm certainly isn't with how rough of the time Makoto's had in that mid area of the map. So they've kind of just got to sit back and hope for the best and try and avoid these moves from LGD. And
yeah. And this is where Sven looks really good, because if Sven is not having pressure in his lane, then he just free farms, and then he does super accelerate with this Mask of Madness.
It's looking like a very good start.
Yeah,
here from LGD.
Super nice. And WS,
they can go for the kill if they want with the God Strength. They might even need the God Strength. They don't. Tai Lung's here with the Viper Strike. They'll do it. So another kill to be found. It's a scary map right now for Aurora.
It's terrifying.
Most of these heroes will die if LGD just make any sort of move with any 3 of their heroes right now, it feels.
Nightfall might have to start maybe slightly sacrificing himself when he gets the Echo Saber and just get involved.
They need it.
No game.
I don't think they're getting kills without the Tiny anytime soon.
And Mira, another one. Elastic Rubik. He has some good spells to steal, but he's 1 in 5 and he's only level 4.
It's looking pretty good here from them.
Truly limiting
them. More in kind of like their
style.
Their style, right? I feel like last game, maybe it was just a little bit too forced, right? Coming in with that sniper to close things up. It just wasn't something we've really seen Tai Lung on, and it was just sort of a different vibe, right?
It was too honest.
This is more of like the LGD vibe that we've seen them crush the group stage with. We didn't see them crush group stages with the sort of style that they went for last game.
No, they played too honest in that last game. They went for a normal kind of drafting style. This is right up LGD's alley. We're seeing it.
Now 11-2, 4K lead already here.
Another, they're just running at them. Literally getting every single one of the kills if anybody shows. Whisper, 4-1. These timings are going to be... And another one. The support's just chain dying all over.
My goodness.
They just can't stop dying.
What a difference from game 1.
Looks like a totally different team.
Yeah, last game, it kind of looked like they didn't really have a plan. This game, it looks like they got the perfect plan.
They've got like 5 different plans.
I'll see what Aurora can do to try and slow this down, but this is a tough, tough start to this game too.
This is one of those games where you kind of come back just from farming. You can't really come back from fighting too effectively now at this point.
Not until the Tiny makes the call.
Yeah. Well, not until like the Tiny and the Phoenix. They're so low level on the supports is the issue too. That even if the Tiny does show up, there's not really anyone else who provides damage with him. So they need to try to find levels somehow. All right, they're going to try something.
Okay, it's not easy, but they're going to try and hit them with the numbers, right? They're bringing 4 heroes with this early smoke.
They're just like, WS, you can't farm. You need to do something. We need to fix this game, because this is just falling out of hand too quickly.
But
they'll find a solo grab, Nightfall.
Quite a nice solo grab as well.
And with the 4 of them...
Tai Lung, it's going to have Theodore coming over to help out. I'll get the soul bind out, but they do kill it. So if he can get away, Whisper closing in, he'll get the double lasso there to follow up the soul bind. So they will not be without the casualties, Aurora, but it's a move and it's a trade. They take 2 heroes down across the map, they lose 2 heroes themselves.
It's a very needed move at this point with this deficit. Just try to shut down this Viper so he doesn't continue snowballing out of control here. But Yuma comes in, gets some cleanup kills. His timings are looking fantastic. He's almost level 12 at the 12-minute mark. Whisper. Rushing the Blink Dagger. He'll have it pretty soon here. Essentially has it done already. So yeah, double Blinks are going to be coming out with a very aggressive lineup with this type of advantage.
Yeah.
Aurora gonna have to be prepared behind each other.
I mean, but that's the thing. If you're behind each other, then you're getting soul binded and lassoed, as we saw last time round. It's not hard for LGD to find that sort of opportunity because A, they're going to have all these blinks, and B, you're playing against a 3-core lineup. 2 of them are melee. They're going to be at the front. And the one that isn't, the Storm, is still going to be zipping in very aggressively, getting on top of people. So high chance of you soul binding 2 cores in most of these fights.
And it's a good Phantom Embrace game. He's got 3 points in it versus the Phoenix and the Storm. Absolutely can start running away with things. 5, 6, it just continues to grow.
Oh yeah, nice big stack as well here for Whisper.
Big stack.
Nearly level
Whisper.
12 on the back. You know, having some crazy levels actually. 3 levels ahead of Mikoto on the mid on the other side and WS on the other side.
2 level 12s already at this point, and they have
Super
Wisdom
fast
runes.
XP.
Aurora, they will be able to get their Wisdom, so the supports are going to hit 6 off of this. At least Kaori will. He might just go down here.
He's got to dive in a TP in a second, so probably all right.
Surprised he didn't just pop the God Strength there. Okay, didn't need it.
Didn't need
just
to.
kidding.
He did the maths.
He did the maths.
There we go. Look at that.
Blink Dagger
Easy
done.
one for Yuma. He's playing it that chill. They don't have panic.
Dagger of Ristal. Nice big bonus damage too.
That's enough.
It is. Aggressive.
Coming out at 9k net worth nearly on the Sven. I can't even remember last time I cast a Sven. When did we last see a Sven? There'd probably been the odd game somewhere else maybe where other teams have picked up. I can't remember ever talking about a Sven in like it felt like a year or something.
Me and you have not gotten a Sven in about a year. Whisper, bring in the numbers. Just with the 2 of them here, it is enough damage though. That is the biggest kill they've gotten so far. And Nightfall is the one to claim it.
Really, yeah. Nightfall's got to make these moves. And soon he'll be able to really step up how frequently he can look for them. The Shadow Blade is nearly done on the Tiny.
Aggression coming though.
But they're coming for him.
Blink on Yuma.
Straight away, they get the jump onto Mikoto. He's got a little bit of mana, but the Soul Bind and the Phantom's Embrace is out onto him.
Can they catch him though?
Still trying to back off. He's going to be fine, Mikoto. He'll get out of this. They kill Theolacor off.
They don't get the finish off there.
Yeah, good sort of positioning from the team, coming in and making sure that Mikoto was sort of deep enough that the rest of LGD could not get anything else onto him.
6s are hit now. Kaori does have Egg. They have to be a bit more careful how aggressive they want to play here now on the side of LGD versus these ults. To smoke up from Aurora.
Here we go. They want to try and play with this timing.
They're feeling strong with their timing, and they know God Strength is down now, and they've got a number advantage here. Mikoto is under a ward here. They're anticipating this move. They're bringing the Grimstroke. Long zip.
Looking at Tai Lung.
This is deep.
He's going to try and make the stun. Pretty much come out of the 3 of them into the 3-man call. They might not have the God Strength, but they have the control.
What a stun from Yuma.
He got
Catches mid-dive.
the 3 of them right.
Yep. Mid-dive.
Oh, that was a meaty stun coming out there with the Storm into the 3-man call.
Mira instantly gets the ward.
He's trying to find Yuma, and he'll get him. It's going to cost him his life, so a little something picked up at the end. A fair bit of gold there, putting an end to Yuma's streak, but still cost Mikoto his life.
This bottom ward, they were pinging it too, right? Like right afterwards, he's gonna go D-ward that instantly because the Storm wasn't in the smoke when they initially went, so they could port the Grimstroke down, be completely prepared for it. But Yuma,
see that again.
It was Yuma. 3-man stun. Look at this.
Look at this stun.
Wham!
Oh.
Right on
Juicy stun into a beautiful call.
If it
they weren't ready for that one there, Aurora.
Look, if it doesn't hit the Phoenix, this could be perhaps a little different, right? Because the egg is going to come out, and it does get a little bit scarier there, but the fact that he gets it perfectly there, nicely done from Yuma. On one of his heroes, as we said, it is one of his better ones. That's a big, juicy bounty, though. Level 12 for Mikoto now after that kill. He's smiling. That's definitely smiles.
It's the big kill.
When it's such a grim game so far here, if you're able to get that type of kill.
I killed the carry.
Yep. Big deal. Solo kill, so he's, level 12. Same as that Tiny now.
Shadow Blade done. The Nightfall will have a bit of a better chance of sneaking up and setting up plays or coming in with counter moves.
At least hunting the Grimstroke, right? That's probably the biggest one. If he can catch that before a Phantom, before a Soulbind.
He's getting a lot off in these fights, Theolacor.
It'll...
Even when they kill him, he's pretty much got all his spells off.
Yeah, if he can get caught first, that's probably the ideal situation for Nightfall. But yeah, hard to break that front line here at this point versus these Blink Daggers too.
Yeah, King Jungle's just a couple of 100 gold of having his Blink Dagger.
Okay. It's pretty decent timing too for a 4/5 position axe. Yeah, he's essentially got it done. And if they can keep getting 3-man stuns like that, right, with the Blink too, will be a lot easier to do so.
I mean, and that's the thing, that they've got good chances of doing so. As I say, with these 3 cores that Aurora have, there is a high likelihood that they will be quite close to one another. with the way that they want to enter into the team fights.
Things slowing down a bit here, though. Kaori, Vessel's going to be done. Pretty solid Vessel game versus the Sven in particular.
Yeah, Whisper's going to have that BKB with these.
Look at those stacks.
Yeah, super efficient on the bat.
4.
I mean, this is, he's pretty much the only one who does this, and he can do it because of... He just knows all the timings, right? He knows exactly when to be sweeping around this area as the bat, maximizing the stacks, maximize clearing them, and just getting this fantastic amount of farm.
He's the best bat, right? By far. Super. I mean, this has to be one of the fastest timings on bat. Level 16, Blink BKB drum. They're gonna look for a play with this immediately.
And in a great game to be at bat, because you got a Grim.
Yep, double lassos for free. Extra amp in the level 15 talent when we get there too. The 25% Soulbind spell amp is pretty absurd with a Batrider too. So Aurora have to be pretty defensive for these next few moments. They do have Nightfall with the Shadow Blade, but he might get caught. He's very careful.
Well, they put down some sentries just in case he heads up here.
He knows something is up. He is reading the play. Kiari is pushing bottom super hard. There is no reaction, so perhaps this is an indicator that he knows that they are smoked somewhere. They're making the long walk to bottom.
Corey gets jumped. He's going to be pretty dead.
Oh, yeah. And it's still pretty low level on these supports, too. Level 9 on Kaori, 8 on Mira. Siyuma.
If he sees any of them, he will be straight on top of them.
I mean, they got to know that there's no way he's alone, so they do back away. They know the Tormentor's probably likely to be getting set up for, so Aurora...
Oh, Corey's going to show!
He just tried to cut the wave and just dies for it. Now Mira will TP away, so Tormentor will be free there for LGD. This is a rough game for the supports. 14 deaths on the two of them here.
Yeah, and it's going to be the quad blinks as well.
Oh, Theo as well. Just all wanting to be able to get their spell combos.
You get a good Soulbind, the fight's kind of over.
Yeah.
So the positioning, everything here.
Oh, that's pretty nice too. KJ actually gets the shard. More battle hunger. Tries for a blind call. Nightfall is making the move toward bottom. They want to try to set up on Yuma before he has his BKB. He needs the +1, at least.
He can't do it on his own.
No.
I mean, even with, for what the +1 probably has to be, even the Phoenix with a strong top lane.
Another pick off.
Mira's going to get left behind. Makoto not going to stick around for this.
My goodness. They are just dying all over the place, these supports. Tried to catch WS mid. Won't be able to. Bit deep anyway to go for the Largo there.
They're kind of crushing them here.
They are, absolutely. And continue to set the timings and going for all the objectives, too.
Yeah, and in an entertaining fashion.
Yep.
Support, Axe, and a carry, Sven. And even, well, given that the off-lane bats, I mean, again, you do not see.
And the Grim, right? Like, you just don't really, it is like very out of the ordinary, but it's right up their alley.
The only boring pick's, Tylang on the Viper. But, he's allowed to have that.
He's done his job.
Game last game, so he's like, just give me something nice and chill.
Yep.
He gets to play the chill hero. Everyone else is doing something kind of crazy. It's all working out.
And they're going for the enabling. They're looking to accelerate. They might be looking for like a high ground push pretty early here on the side of LGD. Because you can buy the shard on the Viper. If you give him the Aegis, that's usually an indicator that you want to continue accelerating things as much as possible.
Yep. On to the tier 2s.
Sven also
comes out.
Not a good Aegis carrier, of course, as we always talk about, right? The transformation hero is not the greatest. Aurora trying to buy time, trying to find space.
He's going to find WS. There's the telekinesis to stop him, but Yuma closes in, has the stun, the lasso's there. Viper strike down on the WS. They'll get both of them.
Nightfall has to... he goes completely insane this game. Completely insane this game. The Storm and the Largo completely shut down. The Rubik not able to get any spell steals. Glyph was used to, so mid lane. I believe the shard is now delivered on the Viper. I think they can start to knock on the front door pretty soon here.
I mean, who's going to get them off the tower?
That's exactly...
Who's going to get them off the barracks? Who's going to step up?
It's Fire Spirits, but there's a quad Blink Dagger on their lineup, so if anyone steps up...
If anyone shows, you get jumped.
Yeah. This is beautiful plays from them. And it looks like a totally different team from the last game.
I mean, because maybe that game on was just exactly that, right? That sort of an option to leave the lone druid in, see if they can deal with it, try for some sort of different response to the mid matchup at the end, coming in with the sniper, something that we don't normally see from this squad. Doesn't work out, so game 2, they're just back to what they know, what they want to do. Yeah. What you'd imagine, I'd imagine this is sort of a lineup that, whilst we don't see it a lot of the times from other teams and even from themselves, it's something that they probably practice quite a bit. Because it's just running so perfectly right now.
And something the panel was talking about is sometimes like the predictability of Aurora. Even though their drafts are always good, they always have like a reason to pick these heroes. Sometimes they don't do any of this kind of tricky random stuff where they like start a tri-lane, bring 2 heroes to the mid to kill somebody, anything like that. They are pretty cookie cutter. So do think LGD taking advantage of that with this type of style. 3-man smoke. Aurora is trying to get as much as possible here for Nightfall.
Oh, can they do anything about Yuma? They've got the opening.
But they're prepared.
The call comes in. Yuma's able to get the BKB and the God Trick Fog turns, cuts down the 2 of them. Now looks over towards Makoto, who's able to at least kill Theo Lakorov, but has to use the rest of his mana to run.
And here's Tylung.
Tylung's in with the wraparound. He's got the Viper Strike down on the WS. WS trying to run away. They get the jump stun onto Makoto. Makoto's gone. There's the call from King Jungles. It's getting close to the point where you might not want to play much more of this game because you are getting destroyed here by LGD with a very fun lineup.
They just used their base glyph. Now at this point, that's definitely an indicator for LGD is go the high ground, because if they don't have a glyph for those towers here, this is just great reach, and this Fen pick is actually looking just so perfect too, right? The follow-up.
Couldn't kill him.
Can't kill him. Perfect with the Grimstroke. And whoever made the call, they read the play, right? They knew that Aurora was going for this. Perfectly prepared. As clean as possible this game, LGD. But pretty much 0 mistakes so far.
And maybe we're sort of like some sort of bad omen for the games that we've casted, but I don't know, I feel like it's another one where we're seeing the Largo not being too hot.
No,
and it seems a shame, right? Because WSC's, I can't remember the draft exactly. I'm sure probably his main ones got banned out, but WS normally pops off on these you know, kind of signature heroes from him. It feels like a bit of a shame when he's put on something like a Largo, right?
I have to agree.
He can't carry the game on a Largo.
Absolutely agree. Actually, let me look at what the win rate's looking on this show. It's still not that bad. It's still like some 50-50-ish kind of win rate, but it feels like on the playoffs lately, it's just losing every game.
I mean, I think maybe that's what it is about the hero. They will get the chance to catch a Kaori at the side here. Through this King Jungles. Talking about WS, he's able to actually get involved and set up for the kill on that.
One thing about the heroes, it doesn't play that well from behind, right?
Well, that's the thing, right? When you're on a team and you start losing, you're not turning the game around.
No,
you're not playing Largo. It's kind of like, oh well, needed the team to do a little bit more. They couldn't. Not a lot I can do now.
You're an enabler. You're not a take over kind of hero.
You're not a player.
Somebody.
You're not gonna. You can't really build around the Largo to do some sort of crazy team fight play to come back in as you can with a lot of the other offlaners.
You're reliant on your other cores just to buff them up either with Croak, which of course with Storm, the Croak is fantastic, but the Storm has no game for Makoto. LGD. We'll back away, playing it a little bit safe here. They do get some damage onto the top tower, more than half HP. Tylung, he'll just go for the BKB next to play it safe. In this game, his item build, it is very nice. Pretty standard, of course, on the Viper, but...
Yeah, as I said, after the last game, tried to be a bit creative, have a bit of fun on the Sniper. Didn't end up being that fun for him.
Not fun.
This game, he's just chilling on the Viper. Doesn't have to do anything too crazy, and he's having a great time, 10-1 and 7.
Time to group up.
Very well.
That glyph is still on cooldown. Can look to continue with the push. Tylung probably just was telling his team, let me finish the BKB, though, so we don't just fully jump too far. So they will have that triple BKB for their cores. Whisper is getting close to an Aghanims. Makoto has BKB, so they do have a double BKB timing on the side of Aurora. Just damage is extremely limited at this point.
I can't remember, with the Aghanims on back, can you quad lasso with the Soulbind, or is it just a third lasso? Because only the second one...
I think it's just... I'm pretty sure it's just the third.
I feel like it's just the third, right?
Yeah... maybe it is the 4. I play a lot of Batrider, and I'm pretty sure it is actually the 4.
You think you can get the quad lasso?
I think you can, yeah.
Maybe it depends, because can the secondary target sometimes be the same as the secondary one that the Soulbind was getting, you know what I mean?
Well, if they get hit by that, they lose the game anyway, so... If they get hit by a double lasso, they probably just lose it.
Yeah. That's the potential to look very... flashy.
Very fancy. Yeah, they've put together a great lineup with the Grimstroke.
Yep.
And the 5-axe.
It's, and big moves from him at the start.
It's clever.
He was a key part in kind of just completely crushing any chance of Mikoto recovering his game in that mid area.
And it's the way that they do it too, where they pick the axe and they kind of bait in a way, right? They're like, oh, pick the tiny, and then they pick this kind of counter pick style versus it.
It's good. It's good.
Because the tiny versus the axe is a fantastic matchup versus the tiny if it was a core axe, but in this type of fashion, you can see how he's just manipulating and allowing the bat to shut down the tiny.
And it seems like it exactly works out very nicely with the bat because you can kind of leave the bat on his own because it's Whisper, right? Whisper's like, I can lane fine on my own, I'll survive. And if the lane gets too hard, I'm going to be able to head back to the jungle, and I'm going to get insanely farmed there anyway. So it leaves a lot of flexibility for King Jungles to run up and down the map and just be a general nuisance.
And he had, you know, a Viper who just completely destroys the Storm Pyramid, so he has free reign to kind of just move around, do what he pleases.
Nice, look
Full
very
Daedalus, Yuma, massive at this point. Base defense, that's what it's got to be here for Aurora. But Shard is soon there for Kiori, so that will add a lot of damage, which they do need desperately.
But it's a base defense that could fall apart so quickly.
Oh, immediately.
Just because this is 4 blinks. It's like somebody shows, just blink, stun, dead, game over.
Mm-hmm. They may not get any abilities off on the side of Aurora and just die. LGD, ready for the jump. Glyph is coming back up in about 20 seconds here. Is anyone going to show? Nobody wants to nuke the wave.
No, because then there's a high chance that somebody's going to jump onto them.
Do it from a distance. Checking with the Distiller on the bottom side. We'll be able to throw the spam. They saw Whisper Firefly. LGD giving some respect, a little scared to just relentlessly jump into the base here under tier 4s.
Dire's top tower is
Can't still look to play it safe. Roche, bit of a long spawn. They will find a DD for Yuma. Probably play around their ward and look for a jump. Aurora have to sit in the base here. Triple BKBs finished on their cores. But the question is there damage? Waiting for their opportunity to catch somebody. Whisper. Waiting in the wings. Has the lens. That lasso range, that's secondary lasso as well.
Yeah, it will find a second target.
Yeah, I'm guaranteed almost. Controlling the map, regen rune spawns top, as you said, it's a long Roshan spawn, so they may just wait for it.
I mean, they're heading out, Aurora.
Oh, they might just catch him here. Aurora.
Nightfall, can he find the jump?
And does he have the damage? Sees the courier. We'll just go for the tower. Some extra money.
Got a good idea where each other is.
Not going to be able to find any small pickoff or anything. LGD looking to strike now in. WS. Careful. 50 seconds. They check the Roche. Not up yet. They're playing it safe.
Just hold control of the area until that one's up. They know that the pressure's on Aurora to try and start something before they have to. LGD.
This should get the Tormentor here on the side of Aurora. We'll be at least able to get this exchange. He's got Stick and Lotus. Might have to use both. I might have to even walk away anyway. He dies.
Kind of painful. He's done for 50 seconds, so...
He didn't want to use the Great Healing Lotus, I guess. Wanted to save it for, potentially, for one of his cores later on. Okay. They do have a save now from... Not much, to be honest. They do have the lift at the least, but it's not going to be that useful versus the Bat Rider, of course, you cannot grab them. Not the two of them. Kodo.
Oh my
Whisper,
God. He was ready to go for that.
Super dangerous. Getting a little bit of extra gold on the side of Aurora here. Even WS getting some space up top after going through the getting that Tormentor and going through the gate. But now Roche.
It's going to be all theirs.
Yeah.
Aurora going to have to deal. Holding back for the defense.
No way to contest this. And a shield rune. That's nice for you, bud.
Maybe see if King Jungles can find WS up top.
It's got BKB, but he is very dead.
Yeah, they've got Cool, they've got Lasso, so no way to TP out away from these heroes.
He's just dead to autos. And Tai Lung finishes off that Roche. They've got the banner in the pit too. The push is coming. If they want to be super safe, they can wait 2 minutes for the catapults to come to, use the banner for the double catapults and go for that push. Mira. They found Mikoto.
They've got the lasso. Into the silence and the damage from Yuma. And that's a long time to be dead. Full minute here now without Mikoto.
Aurora just can't find anything on the map. LGD not making any mistakes, no slip-ups.
They can start to bring the waves in. And gonna just have to, if you're Aurora, put everything into the high ground defense. Nightfall trying to shove this top lane out, but they're heading over for him. Yuma! Couple of hits to cut down Kaori. Will go for the TP out. Nightfall, he'll make it away before they can close the gap.
No force staff up. It was close, though. If KJ did have it, he would have been able to catch with that call. They're not letting them do this type of play where you split up and you try to cut waves and all this. They're playing on all 3 of these lanes to ensure that they can just shut them down so they don't get anything extra on the map.
And
clean movements.
Yeah, and they know that they can do this, right? Because, especially whilst there's not the full team up, nobody's at any sort of threat on LGD, even when they're split up.
Yeah, damage from Nightfall. Once he has Daedalus, perhaps can start looking for some of these individual pickoffs, but it's super dangerous. Jump
the last
grab.
Whisper's got the grab. They'll put the BKB, but the call's in. WS is going to get a little bit of help from Mikoto, but will not be saved.
Yuma has a full Satanic at this point already, too. 11, 1, and 11. Banners down. They're not even waiting for the siege creeps. They're going for this push.
Nightfall at least able to snipe Whisper's courier. Did have a Reaver on, would have been his overwhelming blink.
Yeah, little tip being thrown out there. He really wanted that. Getting an overwhelming at this point in the game, when you're this far ahead, does feel super nice.
Coming in with the smoke up, Aurora.
Gotta find the back line, gotta try something, because your base, it is dying. I'm not Tai Lung, though.
Last attempt here in this game, too. If this play doesn't go right for Aurora, may just be game over.
Can't finish off the creeps. Banner down and ready. Whisper just waiting for the right target. Waiting for that tiny. Lincoln's is grabbed, but that secondary lasso can bypass it. Trying to slow Tai Lung. Nightfall goes in, does find the axe.
Oh, the tank of the Viper strike off. Godstrake's going to be there for Yuma as Whisper finds the lasso on of the Phoenix. Buyback comes out straight away from Kaori. Same to be set for King Jungles.
Nice little snipe play there from Nightfall. Blinks out immediately. Banner.
Mikoto jumps in. He's going to put the BKB. He's got to run. He's got to zip away from this Sven.
Mira gets the lift to save him.
Oh, Nightfall. He's going to jump in and try and fight back, but the call's there. Yuma bringing in the damage, but the BKB's out from Nightfall. They have the supernova down. We're going to see Tai Lung try and take the egg out. They'll kill the egg. Yuma's dead.
Big damage. The
Aurora,
egg.
they are holding. Big kills here, taking out the Sven.
Tai Lung still has Aegis. Hard to chase forward for him. They need Nightfall to reset.
It's something. They keep the game alive. They keep their base relatively safe. They'll still have this mid-set and the top set of barracks and towers to protect, and they might just be able to kill Tai Lung twice here. They'll get the toss onto him.
Whisper's got lasso in 3 seconds. Does he even want to help him?
I mean, they're being very careful about how they go for Tai Lung a second time.
They're just ditching. They're ditching Tai Lung. They're scared to lose more heroes.
Tai Lung.
These are massive kills Aurora's finding.
Okay.
Nightfall finding
All
angles.
right. We've got a game on our hands now. It did feel like it was on the verge of completely crumbling for Aurora, but they managed to hold. Only cost them the 1 buyback as well on Kaori.
Hey, Nightfall doing some insanely clutch plays, getting in, getting out, getting in, getting out over and over again. Yuma's God Strength wore off, didn't have BKB, popped Satanic, but he's under the egg, under the Sunray. He burnt. Mostly Nightfall, though. Look at that damage he was able to do.
All right, quite the
That's
swing here.
A pretty massive one. The fact that they get the Viper twice, they just abandon him. Nightfall. Level 23 now. Has the Daedalus. Getting closer toward that next item as well. And he's got a new neutral item. See if he gets what he gets. Giant Small. Pretty good one. Even more damage for him. Things being shaken up here for LGD.
I mean, what do you do if you're LGD? Do you just go back again for another push? Do you have to sort of reassess the situation after you do get shaken up like that?
I think you just save the lasso for the Tiny. right, for Whisper. Sure, he got the Phoenix initially, but he was able to come back in.
That's true. I mean, yeah, the Tiny is the only one
He's
really
the
killing
bigger,
with his
he's the bigger
BKBs, right?
Yeah, I would imagine he probably prioritizes that a little bit more here.
I'll find Corey. See if he can live. You have to lick him out to the side.
Whisper.
Has to pop the BKB here at the threat of Makoto's Storm.
And now it's where, you know, when you buy these overwhelming blinks, sometimes you're like, ooh, okay. Bit over-aggressive that they've gone for here. Aurora with a massive strike back. Viper Strike also stolen from Mira. Keep tabs on this one. If he does land it on the Sven, it can just prevent the majority of the damage on him. That he's going to be able to dish out, of course. And Mira can just Viper Strike him, and he's just kind of stuck in place, even with BKB. Aurora started to find more and more elements to take these fights. A regen now for Mikoto as well. A Nightfall. Should be a crazy game if he's able to come back with this one, and so far,
yeah, I mean,
he's doing the work.
He really is. You know, throughout all the chaos, the 37 kills that LGD has gotten against Aurora so far.
He's been the rock.
Minutes, he's only died twice.
Yeah, the literal rock for his team. 6-2 and 3 so far. I wonder if Mikoto... I guess he does feel like he needs more armor, in particular, on the Storm, but I wouldn't even hate him going for something different here, like an Aghanims, but perhaps still wants to have his own scaling, since they did get a big comeback now in this game.
Whisper.
Jump.
Have the quick lasso play on a Corey. Gets the egg off, but they'll kill it. And at the same time, King Jungle's also to find a call over at the side.
Nice Force Staff. Pushes him closer to the team.
Two supports gone.
LGD. Looking for another catch. Whisper. Has hit 25. Has another insane timing of damage here. But yeah, for the base pushes in particular, and for when they're looking for a full clash, I want to see him use this lasso on the Tiny in most situations. Nightfall has been finding these angles, though. So we saw him pop the axe at the beginning of things, too. They're looking for a sneaky play here, Aurora. Trying to catch a backline hero.
This is a risky one. Doing it 3 versus 5.
Yeah, and Lasso's coming back up very soon here, too.
Amplified damage at the ready. If they want to pick that up. At the moment, they're not going for it. They are sort of just running straight over towards them. TP out in time. And they'll back away. They were just seeing maybe if they could get lucky and catch someone alone. They don't, so they head back to the base.
Nightfall has a lot of gold here. 4,600. Starting to get stronger and stronger. Lotus, or the Lincolns, coming out here too for WS. A rare time that you don't see an Aghanims purchase up for these Largos. Usually they do go for it. He just has not. He's forgone it completely.
I don't mind it. I think he did have it queued up earlier, but I guess just reconsidering and just wanting to go all in on ensuring that he can keep this Tiny safe and protected from these sort of piercing lockdowns.
Now it's becoming quite a bit more difficult for Whisper to just go for a target, because they have essentially, it's like 4 Lincolns in a way, right? Because he can use it on 2 targets, protecting himself. Yeah, very strong here.
I'll start bringing in the bottom wave again. LGD. It's coming up closer and closer towards Roche time, so
yeah, at this point,
almost certainly see them wait.
Can't take another risk like that. This lead has chunked down massively. Like Nightfall can do it now at this point. He's about to hit 25. Don't want to make another slip up here. They're going to smoke. Look for a catch.
Makoto would be quite a nice jump.
Got to bypass the Lincolns. He gets a zip. Still find a support.
Find anyone on the side, and they do. They find Mira.
Don't need to use the lasso. Easy kill. Hunting. Looking for Nightfall. But he has snuck toward the other way. 25 has been hit for him. 6,000 gold. Nightfall continue to hold on to that.
So much money. I mean, do you think he will go for the Satanic, or what else could he be considering?
He doesn't have slots, so maybe he's thinking like,
right?
Yeah, like the Silver Edge or like Swift Blink perhaps could be something first that he gets, but we shall see. Nice steal there, Kaori. They're getting more and more as this game goes on. This next Roche. Crucial for LGD. 25 has been hit for Yuma.
I mean, because Aurora will probably try and come and fight this Roshan, right? Like they've closed the gap enough to be able to bring together a 5-on-5 team fight around the Roche.
Yeah, it's still difficult, but absolutely can do so if Nightfall can find the angle. Especially that they have all these Lincolns to protect each other. How long does Lincoln's even last? I'm trying to do like the math on it, but 14 seconds with 40% extra. It's what, 18 seconds I think on the Lincolns or so that it ends up becoming. That he can throw the buff out onto his ally. So it's a long time from that Largo innate. And Aurora is getting to cut waves. I mean, Nightfall is catching up. He's about to be the same net worth as his Sven.
Yeah,
this is crazy.
He's getting a crazy amount.
He's not getting caught is the wild thing as well, too. They're trying to find him.
Oh, Corey. He'll get out of the map.
Tylung.
Doesn't have TP, though. It's on cooldown. So Whisper will find him.
Drops the egg.
They won't be able to kill the egg, but they'll probably have a high chance of killing him after it. As straight away they jump over, kill Corey off, so there'll be no interruption from a Phoenix around this Roshan.
2 minutes, no egg. Now they can't contest that Roche for sure. 2 minutes, no egg. We'll give them a small window to push toward that high ground when there is no Phoenix as well.
Turns the pick, quickly take the Aegis. Almost certainly again, give it to Tylung and just get him straight down the lanes and back onto the towers.
And now we could see like 8 lassos or whatever the hell it could be. God knows with the refresher as well too for the Bat Rider plus a Grimstroke. Whisper though, getting gone on Mikoto. We'll proc the Aeon.
And he's got to be a bit careful, Mikoto, because Yuma is coming across to help Whisper out.
What did he use to proc the Lincolns there? Was it the Harpoon? Something did. Aeon disc now for the Rubik. As we said, the supports have 27 deaths, which is pretty insane on the side of Aurora. But Nightfall still only has
He's holding strong.
He is holding strong.
He's doing what he could do here on the Tiny. Closing in on the money what for Satanic and buyback. He's very close to that, especially if he sells something to get it in into his build. And on the other side, talking about the Satanic, we have Tylung having his done.
Tanking
Satanic, Scardy, Viper, and the Sages. He is absolutely ready to just sit up there on the high ground, start taking the base.
And let's watch Whisper, right, with this refresher too, how many targets he's going to be able to grab. And Theodocor has picked up a Hex, so he can do his own combo, Soulbind into Hex. Nightfall has to play the fight perfectly.
There we go, so just sell the treads, get that slot freed up for the Satanic pick up here on Tiny.
Mobility will not be the best in the fights, but he does do a lot of damage. Push coming in, banners down. Lincoln's buff always will be on Nightfall.
Who wants to jump the Viper?
Do they have a smoke for the wrap? They do have a smoke for the potential wrap around here, but it is still into Aegis and Cheese, so it's not super easy to go for by any means. LGD slow pushing. Whisper waiting for an angle. A lot of Lincolns he has to bypass, so I have to try to either wait for one of them to be popped or grab a support that allows that second one to grab the other target through the Lincolns.
A little bit of harassment there from Mikoto, but Tylung can heal back up.
Tanky, jump, toss back.
Toss back. Anytime there's going to be the jump, he'll get the last one of the two supports, he'll find them. Mirror on this will protect him for now. They've got the Vortex onto Yuma. Yuma pulls himself back to safety with the Harpoon. The buybacks come out for Corey. Mikoto trying to dive on forward.
Tylung is still strong, though. They can't finish off the banner.
Still with that Aegis.
Nightfall holds the BKB this whole time. Kaori is forced to buy back. LGD will respect it. Catapults are still affected by the banner.
No real easy refresh to get to it. It's kind of just Mikoto. He's trying to kill this banner.
Whisper did pop the refresh.
Oh, we're going to have the BKB come out. Nightfall's going to go straight for the backlines, but the Core's there controlling him. Yuma's in on top of him. See him try and back off in Nightfall. Yuma looking towards Mikoto. Zip away here. Yuma pulls Nightfall back in with the Harpoon. Nightfall's gone.
Buyback.
Immediate buyback here from Nightfall on the Tiny.
LGD resetting. Tylung is still so healthy. He still has Satanic and Aegis. That was the refresher for the secondary lasso.
There's no buyback available here for Mira.
No, and Nightfall, no BKB available for him.
Tylung and Yuma the back in. Looking to finish off this top set of barracks.
Nice build from Tylung is really nice. Just the Scotty plus that Satanic. He's so innately tanky.
It's so hard to go on him.
Yep. And he does just siege the buildings. He doesn't have to let Yuma risk his positioning to go for those buildings. Yuma can just wait for the follow-up on the Whisper Bat jump. 10 seconds till lasso.
Slowly bit by bit, getting closer and closer to the victory here, LGD. Just one final set of barracks.
Keeps getting the double lassos, too. He's got it up again.
The whole squad back up in 10 seconds. Aurora, the base.
Still a minute on the Aegis. Tai Lung's just bringing it down.
See if you can force some sort of reaction. They're going to go fully in. Try for the toss back, but doesn't quite combo the way they hoped for. And now the Hex is out on Makoto. He's in trouble. Yuma jumps over up towards him. He's dead.
He's got by.
They'll take the Aegis out of the hands of Tai Lung. If they can do anything here on the round 2, they've not been mega creeped quite yet. But they will very shortly. Tai Lung back up, finishes off the barracks.
WS will
also,
deny
they
it.
still have the one down bottom. Never mind.
It's one more.
A little bit of low health left on the melee racks here on the bottom lane.
Forcing the buybacks, though. Aurora with potentially one last hurrah here.
Have they got a smoke?
I think they did.
Yeah, Corey
yeah,
just
they
picked
do.
one up. Yeah, they're ready to go for some sort of crazy smoke play.
Got to catch him off guard. Catch him when anything is on cooldown. Any small thing.
Nightfall leading the way.
I think they also know they can't just take a fight like this, right?
No,
With
not in the defensive.
Yeah.
Because the Viper just hits the buildings and
they just have to
can't
watch.
really do much about it.
Yeah, they have to do some crazy reckless play here, so let's see what they can find.
Been hit by a scan though, so they know that this move's coming out of the base.
LGD is super prepared.
Marvel's gonna get the opening onto Tai Lung. If the Stolar's done a big hit, he connect perfectly, gets the chance to BKB. So Tai Lung's able to run. They'll try and chase him here. BKB comes to it and they put the Vortex onto him, but they've been both soul-bounded by Core. The silence out as well as the call as Makoto's out for 2 minutes. Nightfall has to BKB TP. They won't stop him from getting out.
GG.
But the rest of his team, they cannot escape and indeed will be forced to move on to a game 3 as LGD take the game 2 win. Doing it in their style. Aurora, Nightfall in particular, he tried his best to bring this one back round at the end, but it was just a little too difficult. And yeah, fun to see LGD, especially after the game 1 where they really struggled to just bring in, come back in with their own flair, and they do it.
Completely different style, completely different heroes, but they absolutely took over this game so fast. All 3 lanes looking very, very good. And this support Grimstroke, I know we've been asking for this hero versus like Pangos and whatnot. This looks really good with the synergy with their draft in particular. He ends with 29 assists. He was in every single kill.
Yeah, great stuff from Core. And yeah, the Whisper Bat once again. They're pretty much the only lad that will do it right now here in the tournament. Incredible stuff. And you, Sven, in this day and age, we haven't seen one in ages. 22 and 13. My goodness, Sven Carey might be back.
I don't think there's any question about it, Owen. It's definitely back, right, guys? You'll start seeing it in every pub, every pro game from now on.
For sure.
Yeah. I mean, we got to talk about just how good the early game went for these guys. The Sven we haven't seen in a while, but he did so well in his lane. All lanes really went very splendid for LGD.
Yeah, it's a cool response to Largo. He wants to survive over a long period of time, keeps drumming his thing, and Sven says, no, wham, wham. So it's a nice conceptual counterpick. It makes sense. Not something we see often. I haven't actually seen it maybe even at all recently, but we did see it when Largo first started gaining popularity, so it's cool they bring it back.
I mean, it helps that he's partnered with probably one of the best position 5s to make Sven feel like it's good in lane. You have the Ink Spell for the chase down. Grimstroke, of course, they did put Core in the top lane to utilize Sven's strengths. And yeah, I mean, it is just a cool little combo. Grimstroke as well, the bug against the Storm Spirit, against Largo. Really cool ways to kind of stop these here in their tracks. So they have to stand still, right-click it. Once you get 3 points in the bug, it does take 3 hits. So it's just obnoxious if you get it in the early game. And I gotta say to LGD, this is just exactly what you want to see with their heroes. This is not a draft to sit back and hit creeps and just watch the game progress. They just went absolutely mad on the map and just massacred anything that moved.
And we've said it time and time again, that is where LGD thrives. That style is what brings them to life. I am a little bit hesitant really to sing their praises as highly as maybe some others are, just because of how long it did take them to end up closing out the game, despite what felt like a rampant beginning.
Yeah, it was messy. It was not clean. I think especially the way they moved around the map. There was a lot of sort of chasing Aurora around and not really setting up that much. The way you generally want to do it is you want to hem them in, slowly moving them back and forth until like they're trapped in base. There was none of that. I don't think Aurora was trapped in their base. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly like that. And they were never herded. They were running around rampant as they chased the cats around the pen.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the first use of the Aegis of Viper, like going up the high ground, Sven suddenly jumping in after. It's like, you don't need to do any of this. Just let the Viper hit the buildings. Sure, the Aegis after they started doing that, and then they got mega creeps, right? But it took them one Aegis to realize how they wanted to kind of progress and end the game. And I don't think you need to be learning in the game. I think they want to be just playing it perfectly next time. But alas, who really cares? We got to see an Axe position 5. And
yeah, I should submit my
asterisks.
formal apology on that one. I might have been a little too harsh preemptively.
To be fair, it was a kind of Axe 4.5, you know, because like he did start in the off lane, and like we have a heat map of him. Like this type of movement is kind of like it's a new role that you can add to Dota, because like my guy was living in the mid lane, he was already running at the Storm Spirit. You have the Bat Rider in the off lane who can be independent, so it's not as if you have this pressure of, oh my god, I'm leaving my off laner alone, I'm gonna grief whisper. It's not the case. And Tai Lung's Viper, like you don't see it too often be successful, but in this game, shutting down the Storm, the fact that your heat map of your Axe between minute 3:40 to 9, brother lived in the mid lane, the enemy triangle, even ganking top as well. Like this was not a support that was stationary. Like he was, it looks like a Radiant Heroes heat map.
Yeah, it does actually. No, I think
very similar to Storm Spirit's team map, actually.
I mean, just to be clear, Quinn, if you were playing this game right now, how happy would you be being the Storm Spirit, where your heat map shows that you lived more in the jungle to base than even? Like, does it even show that you've touched the river by chance?
Yeah, he's actually not hit the mid tower.
That's
5.
between 5 to 9 minutes.
Yeah, he was having a bad time. It's and I think, to be honest, he played quite well on King Jungles. I think he did just about as much as he could on this hero. I mean, you can see he's like a hair away from 6 and he dies again. He was having a tough time and they hated on him like crazy. But I will say, you don't need to fully rescind your Axe hater letter, because I think a big part of it was Whisper. And I think a big reason why the Axe 5 worked is because they got something so valuable in Bat Rider. It's really good against Tiny, and it gives you the damage and sort of this long fight skirmishy potential that Axe wants to have with Battle Hungers. There's really nice synergy there, and Whisper is also just the GOAT on Bat Rider. No one else can play the lane like he did, get as much as he's like killing them 1v2. I think that is a big reason why Axe worked, and I give all the flowers to him, because to me, I feel like if the lane doesn't go as well as it does and Whisper doesn't cook as hard as he does, like walk in hand, flipping stuff like crazy, then it would look very sus.
But it's also kind of like the mutual respect of everyone. Like this is not like an Axe 5 that has had like zero prep. Like they know what the Viper needs to do. They know what the Bat has to do. Same with the Grimstroke. Like you look at the itemization as well. It's like every person was like, we are going to progress this map. Sure, it has a bit of those clunky moves like Quinn was mentioning, where you're bundling up as 5, but like seeing that you have like these multiple blink daggers, the Viper has the shard with the Mage Slayer and the Pike. Like they were itemizing for such a clean way to end this game. Like at this minute mark, it should have been 1 rack should be falling within the next 5 minutes. It didn't really happen. It did take them a couple ages more, but I think in theory, if they were to replay this game again with the same position, we would be looking at like a 35-minute win. Congratulations, LGD. It was a bit rough around the edges, but the concept, I don't think any team left in the playoff bracket has this level of like style of play, this level of aggression. Normally it's a bit more balanced. Even like BB, one of the more aggressive teams in the lower bracket now, they still have like a tendency to like want to reset the game a little bit. Like there was no reset here. It was just like full send go.
I mean, the fact that we've had both of our series today go to that game number 3, it shows that the top 4 and our last 4 remaining teams here are genuinely so close in skill. There's a lot of back and forth, but the fact that they're digging so deep as well to be bringing out old school counters, even if Largo hasn't necessarily been in the game for so long, Quinn, you mentioned it there. Sven was something that was utilized against him in the earlier parts of his popularity, and now we're seeing it again. And you were just looking really good on Sven's full stop. It's our second Sven that we've seen over the last 3 tournaments.
Yeah, it's not a hero we see very often, but I think it's something that's very much within his wheelhouse. I think he likes playing these more active heroes. That's generally his play style. And he's also played plenty of melee heroes throughout his career, and so I think it suits him. I think it suited the game, and it's a very cool pick. I will say I think this is the way, if they want to win Game 3, I think LGD needs to keep this up in terms of they need weird stuff. They need to catch Aurora off guard, because I think if you walk into a draft that's sort of known and not that, like, you don't get, they got a gotcha. To me, this Bat Rider is a gotcha. They're not going to fall for the Axe switcheroo next game. So you'll need either a different switcheroo, or you need to have something that is favorable to you, because the game on draft is not acceptable. And so you have to have something better than that.
It does scare me though for LGD that like often their wins are kind of walking down this tightrope of like one mistake, they just fall off it. Like the game 1 draft, you could argue like they were trying to cook with the techies, it didn't work, GG. Now this game is like they have the Axe flex into like the multi-layering of heroes, and of course we see Bat Rider cooking here. Like this is the perfect Storm. Like the Sven is good because of the Grim.
I thought Storm did bad.
You
said it was the perfect Storm.
She's memeing.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I realized I set myself up for that one. My bad.
They're going to get that on camera?
There it is.
Yeah, there you go. It's perfect Storm. Yep, well, unlucky for Makoto. Nat hates you.
What?
That's what you just said. Yep, back to you, Nat.
No, wait. I'm not standing for that. I'm like halfway through, Anyway, that's not what I said. I'm saying he had a rough one, and normally Makoto is the shining light in an Aurora lineup.
I agree with you, and I think he also had a rougher time than he should have. I think this lane is hard, don't get me wrong. Storm is very bad against Viper in lane, but I think he did slightly worse than he should have. So much of what makes Viper oppressive in lane is the Predator, and the lower they are, the more damage you do. That speeds up really quickly, and so a big part of laning against Viper is taking really tiny trades, because you want the tangos running constantly, so you stay as close to full as possible, because if you're trading at full HP, then Viper doesn't actually trade that well versus you, and he takes one really bad trade, and it screws his lane over. He's jungle level 2. Like, that's a mistake. That's not Viper versus Storm. That is Makoto messing up and misplaying the lane, which then, LGD takes really good advantage of and snowballs the game really hard, but it starts with Makoto messing up pretty significantly.
I just want to see more Grimstroke. Outside of all this Axe Speak and Sven and Viper, I think like Grimstroke, he kind of earned a position in kind of the meta in this tournament. It's like, I feel like you can just slot yourself in, where like with Embers and all these kind of weird little mid heroes that are annoying and playmaker. Soulbind is just, again, a great spell. The 15 talent buffs all spell damage, still insanely good. The bug in the early game, trying to just kill that. I feel like no hero wants to stand still and hit a bug, right? Like, it's just not a concept that anyone enjoys. So I feel like Grimstroke, I'd like to see it more. Maybe not forced early into a draft, but kind of complementing some picks down the line.
I feel like every event and every patch, I always say the same thing. Oh, Grimstroke is so underrated. Why don't people like him more? Grimstroke's so
don't
good.
put me out like that. It's been like 7 slams. I probably
It's also not just you.
It's just
genuinely,
such a good hero.
it is not just you, but I do agree. How are you guys feeling about Largo at the moment, though? Do you liking him a little bit more? Because it feels like it's ebb, and we don't have Keza to make the noise. Yeah, well, for you guys, it feels like it's ebbing and flowing a little bit. You're like, oh yeah, I actually don't mind him, and now it's like, I really, really dislike him.
On paper, this game was meant to be very good with all the ability to dispel things, but once the draft continued going down this line, I think how many strong lanes LGD had. Like, Largo doesn't want to play a game where he is like meant to be the strongest lane. He kind of wants to watch other people succeed, and then he can slot behind them and go, here you go guys, take a croak, I'm here. Like, when everything's just an absolute shitstorm, Largo's never going to look good. So Largo's okay with winning lanes elsewhere. Largo is absolutely horrendous if the whole draft's on fire.
Well, we can't get rid of Largo. I'm not going to let you talk about this, Quinn.
That's okay.
We can't get rid of Largo in game or in drafts, and you're probably not going to be able to get rid of the Largo song out of your head either.
Go.
Name's Largo. What's yours? I got the tunes. Of course. Hold my tongue. A catchy lick. Oh, it's just a friendly flick. Let's make some noise. Enjoy the show. You don't like music? Crazy, bro. Anyway, strike up the band. Got just the tune. Listen to this. Mate, we're jamming. Let's see what kind of tune this place is humming. How about something like this? Tell you what, move to the groove. Just follow the beat, mate. You got this. Yeah. Come on, get a wriggle on. Boogie, boogie. Ooh. I always knew you had it in you. All right, now we're doing this. Yeah, sing it with me, friends. Oh yeah. You can call me lots of things. I'm a wizard on the strings. Ooh, the rhythm really swings. 1, 2, 3, let's jam. Oh, the beat goes on. And here's the percussion section. Oh, yeah! Largo and I go, and I go, and I go. Largo and I go. That's some funky flow. 1, 2, 3, yeah! Largo and I go, and I go, and I go. Largo and need a round of applause for myself.
Do you have one or do you want me to do it? 20k net worth at minute 28, you are not allowed to be Alchemist. Cannot be Alchemist.
That was very passionate.
Yeah.
Not Alchemist.
Not out.
But the players that we have, it's like above 50%.
I think only slightly.
Slightly above 50?
Yeah, because I think there are some really good carries, but there's also a realm which, like, what if offlane?
But like Shadow Fiend and Lone Druid, like they naturally generate gold.
A lot.
Once, like if they go untouched in the early game, they will just pop off, right?
But I also think if you're letting it through, you're more likely to shut it down.
I will say yes. Personally, above 50%.
60? Okay. There it is. We can lock in the 60.
Lock it in 60. LGD and Aurora go into a game number 3 here, and rightfully so, because both of these teams are individually so skilled right now. Their drafts, at least on the LGD side, getting better and better, so it feels like it's so poetic that we do go to a game 3. It's elimination as well. And T, so often at the beginning of tournaments, you alongside Quinn are so eager to bash the LGD drafts, to bash the Viper of LGD. But this time round, kept him in the tournament.
It's because they have been utter shit before. But they are absolutely cooking-ish this event, right? So
think it's halfway done the dish? 80%?
Yeah. No, I think that right now, like beforehand, it was honestly a 50-50. You don't know what you're going to get draft to draft. But now I think they are moving more towards like the 60-40, where they can like, kind of create themselves and present some pretty decent kind of like styles of play. Again, the fact is, game 1, not that good. Game 2, very different. So we still are seeing the extremes of this team. And I don't know if they ever will find a consistency in draft, but I don't mind it if they can at least respect the weaknesses of some of the drafts they'll give themselves.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing that, like, the year is significantly into it, right? So I think it's the kind of point in the year where you need to be either getting more consistent with your drafts or you need to be playing really well. Because drafting like this, it's just hard to win tournaments this way because you're drafting against teams that are doing things over and over and over again. Repetition builds excellence. You know the little tiny things of how the game works because you played so many games. They're playing a different game every game, and so it's hard to actually build that level of excellence, I think, and actually improve to a level where you can win tournaments or win tournaments consistently. I think that's tough. And so for LGD, I think it's their style is almost at odds with consistency, and I think that's a risky way to play the game. It's exciting, albeit I love watching their drafts. I think they're the funniest drafts and most entertaining drafts at this tournament, but at the same time it bites them a lot.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, that's the give and the take of the LGD. Yeah, you get a little bit more excitement to watch, but what is at the expense of when it comes to these 5 players and coach? Either way, like I said, it's pushed to a game at number 3 and a draft. Well, we get to see exactly how LGD want to play this one out. In a game number 3, it is always looking towards the coin toss and then who gets priority and what they want to pick up for themselves. What we're seeing here is LGD get their hands on first pick. So that's going to be the same as game number 2 in which they just won for themselves. And again, it is this story. Are Aurora just as happy to see that Lone Druid banned out from the first picked LGD, even though the draft didn't necessarily play out to an advantageous position?
I would like to also just put one final note on the Viper from the last game. I am really happy to see LGD, I think, finally show us like the perfect example of why they would want Tai Lung to play this hero. in the idea of like when you respond to a hero, when you shut down the lane like that. And I'm happy that conceptually, like maybe in their drafts and their scrims in previous tournaments, this is the result they were getting. It wasn't happening in like the officials, but to finally kind of see it all come into play on LAN specifically, maybe not in the online qualifiers, is kind of cool. And maybe there is other tech available that LGD can potentially show us.
Well, seeing the opening picks from both teams here, LGD started off with a Bane, Aurora responded with the Wind Ranger, and that is because the Axe is what gets banned out. That's the only change up in bans between Game 2 and 3 here, is Aurora don't want that Axe in the pool anymore, and instead they swap out what was their Husker ban.
You know, they didn't even respond to Bane, actually. They were spam clicking. So the instant Bane got picked, Wind Ranger got picked, there was no thought there. They didn't even see it. I think they were actually clicking the mouse over and over again like as a bit. So to me...
Do you ever do that in drafts when you...
Yeah, we did do that a few times. Yeah. Sometimes you're really, really confident in something and you do the spam clicking to like assert dominance, like a little mini...
Have you ever regretted it?
No, I don't think so, actually.
Okay.
I think when you're in the feeling that you're like, we're sure of this, then you are pretty sure of it. Because it's kind of stupid if you're not sure of it.
No, yeah. I mean, also just snap sending the draft times back to the opponent. It's like, normally you get like 15-second buffer per pick to think about additional things. So, yeah, I don't mind it. We've seen how Nightfall is one of the few carry players that still wants to play it in that position. And it can be an absolute menace.
He went 22-0-11, I believe it was, yesterday up in Game 2 against Falcons. So he's been cooking on it. He's been showing up. I definitely don't think he is dissuaded at all by his recent Wind Ranger performances.
Yeah, and at least for LGD, I think KJ still getting a hero that likes to play the map is really important. The way that he played Axe is probably the same way we'll see him play the Bane, where it's kind of like you run through the enemy jungle, you're just kind of being annoying. Maybe not as early as what the Axe was doing, like minute 3-4, but throughout the entire game, you are a hero that always wants to use the twin gates, run around, call for your team to make moves. And if Whisper or Tylong is playing one of these kind of killer heroes that we're seeing more and more as the tournament progresses, it is of course going to be a very high priority hero for LGD and KJ.
Dude, what are these Abaddon bans? It's the second game in a row. Like, I don't think anyone has played this hero 5, and I'm pretty sure it's Wind Ranger carry. So these bans, the last game it felt super like a waste to me, and this game it also feels like a waste. I do not get this Abaddon ban.
Yeah, I'm double checking the patch just to see if there anything was missing. It's like 5 attack speed. It's like higher increase in the health reduction from his innate, but it's not as if it's like, wow, that's going to be straight back to Nightfall's first pick, territory of a hero.
Yeah, Mira also hasn't played 4 Wind Ranger a single time. I think it's only been carrier mid when they picked it. So it's ultra weird to me, but I guess
Hasn't it also gone mid for Makoto?
Yeah, mid carry.
So there is still that element of maybe putting Aber onto Nightfall.
It's just they did it last game too when they had Tiny carry. And Tiny, they're not going to play mid. So to me, it feels like
You're right.
for some reason, they're just scared of the hero, and it's not necessarily related to Bane because they banned it when they had Axe.
Is it just setting up for the Bat Rider? They're not wanting something that feels very reliable against a lasso?
That's very possible.
Especially in the safe lane?
It's possible it's a pre-ban. And I'm curious if Aurora is going to ban Bat Rider because Whisper's kind of shown that he doesn't really care about much.
But wouldn't the draft just look really wonky, though? Like, if you're picking Wind Ranger into Aber, like, sure, LGD, the Bat Rider, it is such a great combination. Like, I want to see it pretty much in every game. Like, any game I see LGD, if they are to progress in the tournament, I want to see it in their draft if possible. I want teams to be batting it out, like, respect Whisper's bat. But still, I mean, if LGD are to win, that is going to be a question we're probably going to ask them.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
I mean, Aurora would be eliminated, so I don't know if they wouldn't have to hide anything, right? It's maybe, hopefully, a team-specific thing.
Largo, I mean, we've talked about it before. It's good against Bane. You're good against both Nightmare and Fiend's Grip. You have ways to deal with those spells. At the same time, we've also talked about how we don't really like Largo that much.
And Largo.
He's been very hit or miss. Now, they do still have the option to pick the Storm or the Quap or Hero to use whatever the third spell is called, Croak of Genius. Because I think that is a really big component of this hero. You need something to use that.
I think at least with Largo, at least you're seeing a lack of lane killing. There was a brief period, I think, early in the group stage that Largo was able to get a kill or 2 from the laning phase and fight in.
I think Quinn and I just had the same reaction to that bench.
Yeah, there is some whiplash happening on the panel right now. Luckily,
What the? Okay, do you know if Focus Fire persists on the Venge Ags illusion from the main one?
Don't believe so from memory, but I'm pretty sure as soon as I go to the lobby test it, it probably would work that way. But I don't think it should.
I feel like it does.
You know what? I'm going to message someone. who's on Steam client right now.
Okay.
We'll get back. By the end of this draft, I'll have an answer for you.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, whether it does or doesn't, this is a strange pick to me. I feel like it should be kind of bad against Largo, because Venge is not the most high damage hero, and Largo has a lot of save and help. You also paired it now with a Grimstroke, so you've got triple ranged heroes, which I don't like starting my draft that way generally. You want at least one melee hero, especially with Grimstroke. So yeah, it's weird, and Venge also is not a hero that naturally wants to buy MKB, at least not early, so I don't think it's particularly good against Windranger or Largo. It's a weird one to me. What the heck has happened?
This is a... Have they like moved the drafter down like 3 seats, and it's like someone else take it? Just let's make sure it's the right drafters. No, it is. It's still the correct people.
I mean, I also think
trippy.
I also think AA is really bad against Venge. It's like a hero that literally respawns.
Yeah.
So bursting her with some AA blast, which is the hero's whole concept, right? Some tanky hero that's running in, you AA ult the guy and you kill a hero that's normally hard to kill. Well, Venge is hard to kill, but she also respawns. So
if I was gonna say, if I hadn't have seen LGD already pick both their supports, maybe part of me could have argued this whole you would rather it on your team than against you when you're playing a Largo. But they very clearly revealed 2 of their supports, so it's not like that was really ever an option for them.
And then they go Hood. Okay, so I feel like at least for Aurora, they are going to be going for that kind of pick-off style of play. Let's ignore the Venge for now. The next 2 picks, be it Tylung and Whisper, you are going to like step up in front line, and with 3 ranged heroes with a Venge who does of course need to farm an Axe to kind of get tankier, there is a very clear early game window of just blowing up the offlaner or mid due to the fact that you have AA Hoodwink. Like these 2 supports with anyone in the game can kill pretty much any core. So LGD goes back for the Beastmaster, and they needed some of these style of heroes. When you have 3 ranged heroes that don't like getting jumped pretty much, again, Venge, when you have items, can deal with it. At least in the early game, like you need some kind of glue to it, and Beastmaster, be it from mid or off lane, they are buying the Helm of Dom. I think Tylung even went Helm of Overlord from the mid lane. That is something that you can at least rally around.
Yeah, it's one of the best heroes in the game against AA. For the same reason that stuff like Lycan or Nature's Prophet is, he just doesn't do anything to units. The hero doesn't really have AoE. Ice Vortex doesn't really count. You can't kill these boars very easily. I will say, I feel like part of the reason why they picked this AA hero is, I mean, Nightfall talked about it in his interview earlier, but I think they just think the hero's strong in lane. He got a pretty significant buff on, what is it, the Chilling Touch? The cooldown's significantly lower. So I think they may just think the hero was boss in lane. And there have been periods where AA is just broken in lane because his range is so crazy. So maybe there's some more... Shout out Shiver.
She loves her AA.
She does do that. And so maybe you can just hit the boars down, but historically it's a bad matchup.
I've got an update for you, by the way.
Yeah.
I was right in my assumption. When the Windrunner kills the Venge and she becomes the clone, she loses the Focus Fire buff.
Okay. Good to know. It's I'm assuming Aurora knows that. If they don't, they should probably figure that out because it's important.
Just don't peel a pure and disconnect and demo mode it. You know, mid game.
Oh shit!
Gotta read the rule book, ladies and germs.
Or just have some common sense. It's a rule 50-50.
I think the Beast is probably offlane because of the AA. I think it's solid, and I think for Tylung, I agree with T. You're also probably looking at another melee hero. Another ranged against this would be a bit dicey. Ideally, something a bit floaty, something with some mobility, so that it's not as easy for AA to blast you. And it also, I mean, it just pairs well with the supports. I could see an Ember, a Storm, any of these guys.
Not Storm.
Hmm?
I just said not Storm.
You don't like Storm?
She's got a little bit of PTSD from the recent game.
I see.
I kind of think I want to see Beast to mid and then a new offlaner for Whisper. But in my head, I'm trying to think of like what's a pipe buying offlane that Whisper can go for. Because I think pipe might be just enough of a barrier to kind of get these heroes into the game. And then Beast and Venge, they can scale really nicely together. Like there's no real problems of scaling when you have these 2 heroes in the game, especially because Venge, the amount of right click she can do, the item path that she can go down, it's more just like she needs time to get there. Her farm speed with Specialist Array is a little clunkier than other carries. Like it's no Sven, no SF, no Lone Druid. You do need a bit of assistance getting there.
It's interesting to note that LGD's last 2 bans are split between a carry and a mid. So there is still that element in their mind where they're thinking, not sure 100% on where the win range is going.
Yeah, they are both very sensible bans. It's a great Ember game and a great PL game, so I can see why they're scared of both those heroes. And sometimes that's the play. Sometimes your last ban is just, okay, what are just heroes that are good against our heroes? And maybe, because we're not sure, right? And so you split your options a little bit and try to cover yourself from getting just hard countered so you have no chance to play the game. I mean, it's LGD. You never know what they're gonna pick, really.
Yeah. Like, I'm thinking
Secretly an offlane beast.
like if it's offlane, it's like the beast could still go there based on seeing the AA. Like you are gonna lane quite nicely. You can go for like Helm of Dom back for pipe if you wanted, if you even want the pipe. There's heroes like Underlord that can be possible. Even you wouldn't want Darkseer into Lager. That's kind of cringe, but.
What
Okay.
on planet ever-loving Earth?
Sure. So Beast goes offlane. Zeus goes mid. It is.
Quinn, say the line. Say the line.
What's the line?
Congratulations, Aurora. LGD picked Zeus. You win.
Yeah, trophy's back there.
Wait, they all to get the trophy? Hold up.
Yeah, that's what happens. You pick Zeus as a trap card.
Damn, son.
You do hate Zeus.
I mean, okay, so it's cool with Grimstroke because you double up all the spells. I will say that is a sick combo.
So Tiny to carry Windranger to mid?
Wow, this might be...
I mean, surely you got to lean LGD just a little bit. Like, I know their draft looks very clunky in the concepts, but I feel like the Beastmaster of Helm of Dom timing, the fact that Zeus is able to pretty much pressure AA, Windranger, and Hoodwink the entire game, that alone will enable the Vision to set up for Grim and Bane to hit Soulbind grip combos. Venge will be tanky enough that you can kind of just brush off certain damage. I feel like LGD, even though it looks very weird with items and a clean early game, I think their draft will show why it's strong. But as all things, if you feed your early game, if you don't have a clean one like game 2, this could come falling apart so quickly. A Zeus, a Venge with no items, no Beastmaster to play on, you are just looking at a GG very quickly. So a lot of pressure on their early game.
Yeah, I'm going to be totally honest. I think about half the picks in this draft are completely absurd. This is one of the most nonsensical drafts I've seen in a long time. At the same time, I think somehow LGD have ended up, I agree, that they've ended up with heroes that are not that bad. I think it's a pretty good Zeus game. I think Zeus Grim is really cool together. Now, I will say that I think there's a lot of burden on Beastmaster because he's the only melee hero in your draft. He's the only hero that really gets up in there. Yeah. And so if he loses lane to Tiny A, then I think you've got some real big issues. I think it almost doesn't even matter how the other heroes do in lane. This Beast needs to be off to a good start. And if he is, then I think LGD can play the game. This could be genuinely a close one. Because I think it's sort of the battle of insanity.
No. I mean, somehow, after all this, I look at the Windranger and I'll be honest, that's the pick I don't like, just because it's going mid. I don't really enjoy the Windranger mid. I know it's Makoto.
Yeah, come on, brother.
I know it's Makoto, and maybe I'm putting a bit of disrespect on his name.
You are? Not maybe.
No. I've just seen other Windranger mids not look too hot, and I think Makoto on like the Embers, the Storms, the Pucks, they break open the game a little bit more efficiently than a Windranger, and that might give LGD the window. But again, I agree with Quinn. Like, all these heroes feels like it's a bit of like a all random type situation, but I like LGD's lineup. I can see the damage, I can see the moves, I can see Quinn agreeing with me 100%.
Well, you have to pick a side because it's elimination.
LGD done, easy.
Team all in LGD because he's an SEA mid hater.
Zeus equals L. I'm going to stand by that.
All right, so you're going all in for Aurora. So it's a split down the middle here, 50-50.
That's the paneling we need to bring the hype. Yep, that's it. Simple. I mean, come on. SA Dota, look at the heroes. There's damage, there's moves, there's hype. I like it.
All right, well, you guys are split here, believing a little bit in Aurora, one believing in LGD. Well, of course, the geniuses behind the insanity you're talking about are standing by with Rhea.
Hello, I am here with KP and Caps, and we're going to have to settle this right here now. I don't give a shit about the details of the draft. I want to hear about why you have the best one right now.
Because my heroes are cooler.
They are cooler, you heard it here first. And KP, what about you? Why is your draft much better than his?
Our heroes are warmer.
These guys are really bad at driving the hype, so I'll do it for you. We have a Zeus. We just heard some shit talking on the panel. They said Zeus sucks. What do you have to say about that? It's not, right? It was the last pick. It was the best pick. It's going to win the game?
I think, yeah, they don't buy a pipe on any hero, and we have some nice combos with Zeus, with Greenstroke. We have a lot of vision and a way to initiate the enemy, so I think it was the perfect last pick.
Now, KP, ride or die moment. Is your team going to buy a pipe?
Nah.
All right, I think we know who the winner is here. I can't wait to get into the game and see how this plays out. Let's throw it to our casters. Cap and Fork. Not Cap. I hate that guy.
Thank you very much, Alex. No, Cap's not here. It's me, ID Pixel. So sorry for those who are expecting Cap. It's me. I'm here with Fork.
Sorry, Cap.
And we're ready to go very shortly with this one. What do you make of this? We're getting, again, a pretty crazy draft from LGD in particular, getting some different stuff coming in.
I don't know. This looks nuts.
It's I'm looking forward to see how it goes down. Thailand, he could do it on the Sniper earlier. Maybe he could do it on the Zeus. We're going to find out. We're getting into Game 3 here between Aurora and LGD. Because, I mean, in Game 1, right, the Sniper came out last. We could kind of see what was going on with that, right? It was because of this matchup in the mid.
It was.
What do you think it was about this game that made them want to lean towards the Sniper for Thailand? Sorry, for the Zeus for Thailand?
I don't know. I wish I had an answer. I guess it's just fast skirmishing. They're looking to play super quick, looking to fight a lot here too. It does synergize with the Grimstroke really nicely, like they were saying. When you get the 15 talent, also it is insane damage that you start doing when you just pop ult anything. That Soulbind spell damage is huge. I'm looking at them just looking to play fast and skirmish heavy. They can take Roche, they can take objectives, but Aurora's, it just does look more stable. It just, the question mark is for me is Largo going to look good? Is it going to look bad again? Or is Mikoto going to look good? Or is he going to look bad on the Wind Ranger? Those are the two question marks I have for the side of Aurora.
Yeah. And I think ultimately the thing we could sort of take away from that last game as well is that if Nightfall has a closer game from the rest of his team, he will almost certainly carry the game on his Tiny, right? Like, he was having a tough sort of situation going on around him in that game too, because everybody else was falling so far behind, but he was actually still able to have pretty good impact even as they lost. So if that game was anywhere closer for the Tiny, for Nightfall, he's going to be one to watch.
And I don't know, I mean, Aurora just looks much more normal, and they have like Spell Amp, right? They have this amplification also that comes from the AA. We saw the other day what he was able to do too. Sure, he's not playing with like a Storm Spirit where he's full out amping the whole time with this Ice Vortex, but Kaori kind of owned with this, and I'm wondering how the lane is going to be, because maybe this AA, the buffs that it's gotten, the lane is just super potent. And a lot of the draft, I would say, from the side of LGD, if Whisper has a tough time, I'm like online with what Quinn is saying. If Whisper has a tough time, I don't know how they rally their draft together. Because it feels like the Beastmaster's timing, this Helmet Dominator and him being the frontliner, is a lot of what allows the rest of their heroes to actually play and cast their abilities.
Yeah, because he's the only one that can really go in.
It is.
Nobody else wants to go in first, that's for sure.
Yeah, Yuma maybe will be a bit of a sacrificial Venge, as we have seen it played like this, but yeah, we'll have to see. This is definitely interesting and quite different, but that is where LGD looks their best.
Oh, mid. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
First blood for him.
That's where they look their best.
Very good. Just straight spamming the spells. Bursting down the Wind Ranger.
Hey, that just happened. He literally just dove him. That is, I don't think I've seen a pre-1 minute first blood like that from a mid lane. Almost ever. That was kind of crazy. Instant level 2. Gets the kill. Got bottle. Well, he is set up for success, that's for sure.
Yeah, he can just continue to try and spam Mikoto out of the lane.
I can't believe that just happened. I was looking at bottom, I'll be honest with you.
See if Mikoto's able to settle things here down a little bit in this mid matchup.
Did he like go for a range creep and he got jumped while the level 2 happened? I missed it, I got it.
No, it was just kind of...
He just kind of spammed him and ran him down. Okay, yeah.
Running him down.
Well, that happens.
And Mikoto took a little bit more than he expected.
Shouldn't happen, but it did happen. Mikoto, see how he can reestablish things. Now he's playing into a level 3 Zeus with a bottle already. So wild stuff in top.
Very close to getting him there.
That stick fairy fire.
Oh, that's fair.
Okay, yeah.
Did up some charges and has the salve at the ready.
And the Largo pick. Overall, right, in this one, I see more of a reason that they did. Sure, this time he doesn't have a Storm Spirit to kind of buff up or anything like that, but it is versus this Bane. It's been a traditional pick from a lot of these teams to counter it in the lane. Can't really go for any sleep plays ever. In the mid game also, you have ways to cancel constantly, so. Can see why they went for it again. I'm still unsure how much I like it.
It's going to be kind of nasty. I mean, in terms of regen, right, Mikoto, that was the last tango, and he's just down to stick charges. He's going to have to get another set of tangos sent out for him, Mikoto.
He doesn't buy bottle in this lane. He tends to just go for the stats when he plays the Wind Ranger, so it could hurt if Tai Lung's able to keep getting the connections, but looks like he is reestablishing the lane. Bottom, I am seeing Whisper have some difficulty. I do think this lane is designed to shut down this Beastmaster pretty hard. And I think these AA buffs, I think we might see this hero picked more even into non-healing lineups, because it does feel like it got some pretty significant buffs.
I mean, Mikoto
getting the last hits. He's up to 17.
I mean, he is. Like, this is the thing. Even though he was first blooded and Zeus has been sort of shoving the lane in against him, he's getting very good farm still.
Spam is starting to come in from Theo and from Whisper. Starting to put some pressure here onto Nightfall. He has a salve, though. Should be able to just reset his HP. Top lane also not the easiest here as we're seeing for Yuma. Only 12 last hits on him at the moment here. He's playing versus a very strong lane, the Largo plus the Hoodwink. I think I've said this multiple times. The lane that I love the most with Largo is the highest damage dealing force, and this is the highest damage dealing force. KJ.
Especially with this sort of combo, right? The fact that you can keep him in the Frog Stomp that extra little bit of time. Not enough to kill him, but still a lot of damage from these two when they get the Bushwhack and the Frog Stomp out.
Yeah, Hoodwink is just, it is the highest damage for position.
They're going to be able to kill Whisper off.
Yeah.
It's getting to the point now at the level 3. A lot of damage coming out for the tiny AA combo.
So probably just get the stacks going.
Top. Trying for WS, but he had the one charge. He still has a Fairy Fire, and Yuma's falling low. WS will try and juke around the trees, but Yuma will get him.
Great sleep from KJ.
And Yuma's going to have another Magic Missile in a second, so if he can get the angle, might just be able to find Mirror. The Bushwhack's going to miss, so Yuma wants to try and close in for the stun.
He's got an Acorn. They got to be a little careful how they chase now that Bushwhack's coming back up. If he bounces it between the two of them, can still get a kill. Nice aggression coming out from KJ and Yuma. Does get the Bushwhack. Does he have it?
No! He's getting the
does. Blood Grenade coming out to that little extra burst during the stun so he can't pop the stick as well. Nicely done there from Mira.
I won't quite be able to kill King Jungles, but he's also got to be very careful. It's only down to his last Tango. Low on the mana.
At bottom. And Nightfall, he's farming just fine down here. Has the extra regen. Kaori might get brought down here with another set of axes. Does have Stick and Fairy.
And Nightfall's going to deal with the boars.
Has another Avalanche in a second, too, so he's protecting Kaori.
Yeah, Kaori's not going to go down.
Raindrop just got picked up.
And in fact, Theo Lacour's in trouble. Okay, Zusok comes in, will finish off the job to take Kaori out.
Can they keep diving with some axes? Ideally, they want to just keep pressuring Nightfall here. Theo will just TP back to base, pick up his boots, come back quickly. And Mikoto, now at this point, he is just doing fine.
He's doing fine. Yeah, he really is. So, despite the fact that on that early level, Thailand was able to get the first blood. Whisper? Is he running down Nightfall?
He does.
That's a big one there,
wow.
Whisper. Killing off the carry solo.
That's massive because of how rough the lane was going for him as well, too. Whisper, even being able to walk in and get the bounty run, too, for his team.
See again, hitting the 6.
Pretty much
ready to go.
Yeah. That's why they're being so aggressive forward there down bottom. That's massive for Whisper. He needed that kill, to be honest, on the Tiny here. He was getting very slowed down. He is still quite slowed down, but not only does he get the Tiny, he gets like a massive wave.
Look at this creep wave.
It's like a 2.5 creep wave that he's got chasing into him, and he's got jungle creeps to be able to farm as well, too. So he's got the preparation to be able to catch right back up into this.
Top lane. WS should be okay. Mira will have to back off for now.
Yuma's starting to do much better up in this top matchup, too. Nice stacks there from Theo. His catapult is still hitting Whisper, so it's giving him information. It's kind of funny.
"30 seconds until the Zeus ult, and they can try and coordinate another move.
Perhaps around the shrine, they could look to go for it here with that.
We'll have that timing. I mean, King Jungles is going to look towards the Wisdom.
He can't go for it. When the two of them start moving, not worth it.
Doesn't quite have anyone else coming in, and even if they did bring someone, Aurora were already bringing the numbers if Mira was around.
Okay, so look at the... I mean, this doesn't say something, at least to me, is that they give Whisper the shrine too. They don't give it to one of the supports, so they're really looking to enable and boost him forward in this early game, since it was a bit of a rough start, even though he does get this kill.
All right, yeah, and he's got the Sage's Mask, he's got the Clarities, he's ready to hit. Just hit up the jungle.
Yep, farm
start
for
clearing
that.
the stacks, maybe.
Farm for that Dominator to get it at a good timing. It does feel very important for their lineup to have this, at least in the early game. Tai Lung is able to find a shield rune.
Bottom. They bring the two supports, or at least keep them around to make for a play against King Jungles. Let's see if they can get Yuma on top of that, but...
Bit far.
Not happening.
Always have
That's
to
fine.
factor in the Zeus ult too, so they don't want to overextend too hard if that can come out here. But Yuma, very low HP here. Supports rotating while stacking. So this time Aurora is stacking a lot more comparison to that last time.
And looking for that 8-minute rune. Look at the Bushwhack setup. Tree's going to get caught here. King Jungles quick with a Quelling Blade.
Power shot. Steal the core in trouble. Can they get the lick? With the Blood Grenade, should be able to close the gap.
Let's take the 4 of them, though. Chasing down the support.
And Tylung does get the rune anyway, so walks his way bottom. We'll be able to secure that one. Can we get a stack counter again? My goodness, sorry. I think we just put it up, but there is so many stacks already at this point. So 6 to 8, as this time Aurora is trying to match those stacks in comparison. KJ.
The hunt continues from Makoto and Mira. They want to see if they can do something about this Bane.
Got focus fire. Will be a free one. Let's see if Makoto does the same build that we saw him do. What is it, the specialist array? I think we saw him do both times that he played this mid Wind Ranger, I believe it was. So let's see if he does go for that one or if he deviates with his build. Given Kaori the mid lane too, should be a pretty early level 6 on this Ancient Apparition. So they do have global to match versus that Thunder God's Wrath.
Yeah.
So
and pretty good ways to set up, right? All 4 heroes can absolutely look for plays and call for an Ice Blast to come in.
Yeah. They have good burst too. They're lined up across the board, right? Yep. This AA Blast very likely to get a kill on pretty much anyone that it does connect on. Whisper, Dominator's finished. See how much they want to use this to pressure, because it's still not the easiest, where sometimes you can just get Dominator, you run at the safe lane, and you take the tower. They do have a lot of AoE and a lot of damage on the side of Aurora to clear it out.
And both carries pretty happy with the space that they're now getting, with these side lanes calming down a little bit. I mean, all in all...
Pretty even early game, I would say.
We've obviously seen a lot of Tiny. The Venge we've seen here and there, but a pretty rare carry. How is this matchup? Is this something that they would have definitely thought about of what they'd like to play against a Tiny carry at the moment?
I feel like Tiny does feel a bit better overall. I think the Venge is still a little unexplored, so I can't say entirely. Because I've seen the Venge versus the Doom, it looks very good. I just think when there's overwhelming damage, the Venge can feel weird versus the Aghanims.
Mid, they're going to have the setup. King Jungle's able to get the Nightmare and with the drag back. Brings Makoto over to the rest of the team.
Like, overall, as the Venge, you want to be playing fast and playing ahead. If you start falling too far behind as a Tiny, which I probably will just because of the farm speed, that's where it's a problem.
They get the swap. They're going to look to go aggressive onto Mira.
KJ. He's gone.
And keep the pressure onto the tower, and Tylung, Kaya's done. Still top of the net worth here is the mid Zeus.
He is having a hell of a game so far here. Arcane Rune also on him. They can't get rid of it. Makoto looking toward top, and he has queued up the array. So as we figured, it is going to be that build. Yuma does have to be careful. We said lots of damage coming in from this lineup on Aurora. And oh yeah, this stack, it's ready to farm. In Aurora, Kaori's got like a 4x and a 6x stack coming together here.
Who's getting to farm it?
Anyone who can.
Mid?
Tylung.
He steps up pretty far.
He's dead. That's a massive kill.
And WS lives. Zeus not enough to kill him in return.
You might just farm this as a team, because they don't really have the best ways to clear it.
No, just kind of share the farm.
Kaori helps clear it pretty fast there with the vortexes as well, too, for Makoto. Give him the majority of the last hits to enable that array timing.
Yeah, Whisper on the other side of the map. He'll obviously be able to deal with his on his own.
Yeah, they can leave the ancient stack for the Tiny whenever Nightfall wants to make his way over there. But Nightfall doesn't want to leave this bottom lane just yet versus the Beast. He doesn't want to lose his tower.
No, he's super happy down here. See in the mid.
Makoto.
Seeing if they can get their hands on Makoto, but with the Wind Run, he's out.
Pretty even early game here on the numbers.
It's close.
Very, very so. Whisper, Dominator creep though. Nightfall will be able to claim that. Oh. There we go, plus 100. Power Rune. Trying to deny this away from Tylung. They'll get a really good one,
it's a nice one, yeah. Can Makoto find a way to maybe get to Whisper?
Ideally, he would like to, but he's shifting away. They're checking out the stacks, blocking out the medium camp. The stacks have already been farmed, though, so Whisper did get the timing ahead of them to be able to do that here. And now Nightfall is starting to shift his way toward top. Perhaps to also want to clear those ancients soon. Blast in mid. See connection. His tower's in jeopardy here.
Put this fortification in the... Tylung watching from the side. No Zeus off for 30 seconds, but still heavy burst to throw out if he wants to.
Look at KJ here. If he grips him under the ancients, do they have enough damage? I think with the sleep, no.
No, Makoto's coming over.
Now he's dead.
The King Jungles will use the grip to protect himself for now, but Nightfall's able to just walk up with a toss, put a stop to the grip. WS getting burst slow, but won't die, and Yuma, he's in trouble. Turns up, gets taken out here. Not the fight there for Yuma to show his face in.
That was weird series of events. It looked like he was potentially going to just like grip him under the Ancients and they try to do some type of, you know, Zeus ult play, but ends up just sleeping. They just easily walk over, connect, and Yuma dies.
Yeah, Yuma turning up and dying where...
Can't have that happen.
Well, meanwhile, his counterpart, Nightfall on the Tiny, having a great time and very, very close to having this Blink Dagger on top of the Echo Saber. Those deaths hurt.
This is a hero I feel like you can't really slow down in momentum on the Venge. If you do start to slow down, yeah, you can farm with Specialist, right? But it's no way like a Tiny. And I don't think you scale anything like a Tiny does either. Yuma has to be very careful with the next few moves. Otherwise, he's just going to get solo killed, right? Like at some point, Nightfall with the Blink Dagger can probably just find him and kill him.
A lot of these heroes can kill him, right?
Yeah.
Any of these, especially with an AA, any of these plus an AA,
100%.
Probably kill the Venge.
You kill, yeah, 100%.
It's not hard to find ways to take him down, so yeah, Yuma can't afford to make these mistakes.
No.
Back to the top lane for now. I mean, they are looking at him. Nightfall's got this. He's got the blink pickup, and it nearly catches Yuma by surprise. But
It's
Yuma
so early.
Will be fine. Far enough away.
It's so early to have this blink pickup already versus such a fragile lineup, right? The front line is literally just the Beastmaster. Venge can be kind of tanky in a way, but I don't know. I wonder if they will buy a pipe in this game. I know nobody's buying pipe, but like, if this is any indicator of when they have a Zeus mid. Whisper? His Overlord is going to be a pretty decent timing. It has been slowed down.
And they know that this is coming. They've hit the scan, so shouldn't get caught off guard.
Might just shift to bottom and look for the kill down there.
Yeah, they're going to feel that LGD know where they are, Aurora, so they'll have to switch it up, move towards the bottom. Running out of time, though, on the smoke, so looks like LGD will succeed in dodging.
Might just have to settle to going for the Dominator creep. Don't want to keep letting Whisper get that extra farm here. And Whisper, how far away from it? 20 gold. He will have that item. The Overlord is going to be finished. There we go.
And how far?
Not the greatest
I mean, do you
creep.
imagine what they get this Overlord and we'll start to see them smoke on LGD's side?
I would imagine so, but maybe they do feel content with just waiting for Yuma to farm, but I would think that they want to try to accelerate things. The Zeus is just a big question because you can't... Tai Lung, if he walks into a fight, he's just dead. He has to just play away from the team fights completely in this game.
They have some ways to save him, right? There's a Venge swap ready.
True, but he could just get one shot. Like he's 1,000.
He can die that quickly.
Tiny. Like a power shot and Avatos combo, he's dead. Especially if there's a Vortex on top of him too there. So his positioning, again, just like the sniper in this game, has to be pretty perfect. At least he does, like you said, he does have swap. So.
But yeah, he's got to be so quick and ready with that swap.
Oh yeah. And either that or KJ has to be very prepared with the Nightmare saves.
Well, let's farm a little bit of gold here.
Money, money. Let's see what the play is going to be. Yeah, the lineup is just they don't have a great way to start fights on the side of LGD either, unless you want to just throw the Venge in.
Yeah,
and for Aurora, they have multiple different ways to start fights. They have Bushwhacks, they have the Avatos Blink.
And I just feel like if you're a Zeus and a Venge, you probably don't want to play a scaling game against the Tiny in a win range, right?
I would imagine so. That's why I'm feeling like probably want to... I mean, maybe it's going to be around the 20-minute mark where they just look to full accelerate, go for Roche, go for Tormentor. But Aurora can absolutely fight in those areas. And they have good ways to scout as well, too. So.
Yeah, no, it's, can't help but feel that Aurora's going to be feeling pretty comfortable with the spot they're holding the game in right now.
Yeah, I would kind of think so. I think maybe it's Yuma get Ags, and then they just like full YOLO run, right? So that could be the case because they don't want Yuma to fall too far behind and die before he has it. Another creep. I'll take it.
Yeah, plus 250.
Getting a lot of money.
It's a lot of it. It's pretty much what within a minute. They just got 500 plus gold.
Yep. Makoto is very close to BKB now.
Top the front of the corp. Not safe to be in the lanes now with Nightfall up and down the map with this Blink Dagger.
Just way easier for Aurora to set up kills around the map. KJ trying to find Mira here. We'll get the sleep. Might just sacrifice Mira here.
Yeah, they'll use the roll. It's been a game where the kills have started to slow down a bit for LGD, so got to guarantee them Tylon.
He's caught.
Ooh,
the tree.
Oh, the swap comes out. The ice blood though is coming in. Tylon, he'll dodge it.
And the power shot. Symphony.
That was close.
Nightfall didn't insta throw the tree.
Would it have killed him?
It would have been very close.
Yeah, it would have been, right.
I think it would have.
But he lives.
He does
Tylon
survive.
Gets out. See again
How
here.
much was he at?
Comes in with the combo.
He was
then...
super dead from the tree. 205 with 5 armor.
That's true, because how much does a right click? Yeah,
he was 100% dead.
It would have done it. So a little off there with the tree throw. Rare mistake for Nightfall. A pretty good game on his Tiny despite the loss last game.
Yep.
Yeah, well, we'll miss out on a potential chance to kill the Zeus.
Okay, so double Aghanims timings. That'll be it for LGD, right? And then yeah, I imagine that's when they're just going to really run at them. Look to accelerate things heavily here. They are very close to having it. Aurora, they will have BKB already finished on Mikoto, though, for that fight. But there are spells, of course, to bypass, swap, Fiend's Grip, Roar. And they do have the combo. If they do get a good Soulbind, too, double Roar, double Fiend's Grip. Can be pretty potent. Another over... All right, that's all.
The money is adding up.
Cha-ching.
That's a lot of money.
Money, money.
Gotta be careful with the micro.
Yep. And now Nightfall, I believe that is his Shadow Blade coming out on the Courier too. So can look for these further pickoffs.
Shadow Blade online. Nightfall continues to stay that step ahead this game with his farm.
It's go time. Aghanims for Venge. Aghanims for Zeus.
Whisper. Gone for the Roar.
It's a little ahead of his team, though.
The team's not there. Backup was not anywhere close. It goes horribly wrong for him.
His team was smoking. They were preparing for this move. Now Aurora, counter smoking.
King Jungle's not able to get his hands on Nightfall. Nightfall able to very casually blink away there.
Well, the timing, that's a brutal death from Whisper.
Yeah, that's a Zeus soul.
Yeah, their team literally just got the Ags on the Zeus, the Ags on the Venge. They were smoking up looking for the fight, and he gets caught first and uses Roar. Aurora's looking to run in.
Okay.
Nightfall.
Does walk into a magic missile.
Nightfall.
He's definitely dead. I mean, Makoto's coming in for the Psychus. A nice power shot down onto the support, so Theolacore will fall. Double kill for Makoto. Buyback straight away.
He's got grip, but he does keep you on the bottom side. Can't close the gap onto Mikoto.
It's getting a bit sloppy for both teams.
It is getting a bit sloppy.
It's getting a bit sloppy. All right.
Mikoto looking for an angle down here.
Yuma.
Who's looking for who?
Trying to see if he can get a catch. He's got the swap back in a few seconds.
And that was wild. He just kind of walked up, got completely blown up.
Whisper kind of just walked up and roared and forgot that his team weren't quite with him. And then, back the other way. Nightfall says, I'm leading the charge. Doesn't realize that he's leading the charge right into our whole team waiting for him up the stairs.
Yeah, I think he was maybe split second and getting the Blink Dagger off to jump in, but he gets caught from a spell initially. A blast.
Not going to get the steal.
No, very close.
LGD, they get the Tormentor. Secured. Shard here for Theolacore.
14-9. Wrap around. Whisper. Mira knows exactly where he is.
But Whisper, step ahead this time. Links away. His Dinosaur, not as lucky. Another plus 250.
Is that 1,000 or is that 1,250 now? Kind of trying to keep track.
I think of the purple one down on the bottom lane.
I think they did.
Kill Whisper.
Yeah,
it is.
so
At least 1,000.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe more.
Whatever. Quite a bit. Nightfall. Looking to accelerate toward that BKB next, since it is a lot of magic damage as we are seeing coming out from the side of LGD.
Yeah, I mean, the grip pretty much what has to come out on him on Makoto every time, right?
Yep. But they can get the double, right? So there is the potential that they can get them both. Very difficult. And KJ, he did use buyback in that last fight. So if he does go down, he'll be dead for quite some time. And Rosh, probably the thing that LGD wants to set up for next. Get a kill and go straight into that Roshan, because they will kill it super fast with this lineup. The ears are hurt.
Oh, dude, you know the combo with the Soulbind, if you get Ags on Bane, does it make is there 4 illusions? And then you'd have to kill all 4 illusions to stop both of the grips?
No, they're separate instances of illusions for the grips. So the 2 on one side is the same.
Okay, if they die, they would stop that one.
I'm pretty sure
even
that's
though the other one's still being gripped, so is that not continuing the grip on the other one? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm not too sure, actually.
We'll see if we get there.
We'll see if we do get there. I don't think I've actually seen that happen.
Like the double grip with the
double
Ags.
grip. Very rare that you see Grim and Bane.
Highly likely to happen this game, right? Because he's obviously going to go for the Glimmer into the Aghanims on King Jungles.
If he can get to an Aghanims, I mean, that'll be amazing for the team. It's just, that's the question if they're going to get to that point. Because I do feel like they are in a bit of a timer here. But we'll have to see, because they are making it happen right now. They have the double Ags here, looking for the fights around this potential Roche here. And they do see Kaori. I got to rest my ears as well for a second.
Let's see what LGD can do. If they can get the kill, maybe, as you say, move into the Roche.
Oh, the Centaur, but he just gets roared. Quick and easy kill. Still in the stack as well.
Yeah, clean up this little stack that they had going.
I thought they would go immediately into the Roche pit because they get the AA kill, but perhaps feeling a little scared of just going for it there because they do have good ways to spam into the pit.
Yeah, you never know if there's going to be the chance for some sort of buyback. Ice blast,
that's true.
Somebody jumping you in the pit.
And just the power shot. They do have a lot of ways to just throw spells into there too, so. WS just farming it up here on this Largo. It's not the same exact build that he did last time, and for good merit, for good reason. Right, the Lotus this game, super good. Versus the Roar, versus the Grip. Even versus the Venge, kind of versus all three since they have so much single target.
Lotus is huge this game.
Yeah, so if he's able to get that, it is pretty massive, so you can apply it to two different people.
They're going to want a few Lotuses, right? They're going to buy 2 of them.
I mean, he has to, right? He gets Shard, and then he has to, in a way.
True.
Right? So
yeah, he's going to have 2, and then yeah, Miro will want to buy 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably one of the best Lotus Orb games I've seen when there's not a Bat Rider in the game.
And Kaori will take it upon himself to be the one to buy the pipe. Obviously, it's going to take a long time.
Look at that.
But he will look to dream about getting the pipe online.
I mean, eventually, right? You look at it, if there's a Zeus core, it's written on the wall that you want to have
it doesn't really matter how long it takes to come online. If the game's still going, having that aura is absolutely going to reduce a lot of damage.
Kaori does get the Force Staff off during the roar, pretty much. Gets the disengage here.
Oh, there's another plus 250.
Money, money. He's like, screw it. I'm just focus firing it.
Let's get that easy money.
He's gotten so much gold from this on
It's adding up.
It really is. 14 to 10. 1K lead at the moment for the side of LGD. Tylung still only with that 1 death, too. So they need to have minimal deaths on their heroes. Aurora smoking up. BKBs are ready. Nightfall.
Right. So strong timing here for Nightfall.
Yeah. And I believe that is the Lotus also for WS, so triple core timing.
Oh, yeah, these are some big pickups here for Aurora.
Is LGD going to be ready for it?
Oh, he's going to look to try and maybe find the toss back, but there's going to be the swamp coming in for Yuma, but it's just straight into a shackle.
The Lotus is out there.
What the BKB is trying to get the Phantom's embrace off him, Nightfall. He'll toss forward Corey straight on top of Yuma, but Corey's now pretty deep. It's enough to get Yuma the once. Can't really get him the second time here, though. Yuma still fits to fight here with the Aghanims. Makoto's BKB is soon to come to an end. He's got to run. Magic Missile out onto Nightfall.
Shackle.
Hold back Yuma, but the roars up gets reflected. Tylung moving it into the middle of the ball, but Nightfall's ready to just turn with the right clicks, take Tylung out.
He jumped in.
A Magic Missile's back up again from Yuma, but Nightfall's got the invis.
The 3 cores are alive.
He's considering jumping back in here, Nightfall.
WS is cleaning up.
He's running for Whisper. Nightfall,
Swap.
what? He's going to get swapped. Oh, the axe is missed. Nightfall's going to be perfectly fine.
The
Whisper is not. WS still alive here.
They want him to respawn.
Yeah,
5
exactly.
seconds.
Wait until he respawns. He's going to wait. And now... Okay, no,
never mind.
All right, they're fine. Well, you know what? We'll let him live. We can't go up there to high ground.
Tylung jumped in. He literally jumped into next to the Tiny there.
I mean, he got a lot of damage off. They did nearly kill Nightfall, but he does die for trying to frontline there as the Zeus.
It was looking pretty solid for them because Tylung was able to sit in the back lung and just get all the spam out. They were able to reset, but then Aurora just doing a better job of resetting around the Largo. The Lotus Orb, too. You can see Whisper is having a difficult time trying to choose even Aurora.
Bit of an unfortunate start for Corey there. You know, Nightfall's like, Corey, get in there!
Yeah.
Throws him in straight over towards the back lines. Does get his spells off, to be fair. Of course, dies.
Tylung got to use his whole mana pool, though. That's why it looked so good at the start of things, but then a bit of an overchase here coming out from LGD. Just good resetting, and the Largo heals. This was definitely a Largoba team fight.
Yeah, man. And the Ag's obviously been online for Yuma, giving him this good chance to still fight on despite them bursting him initially.
Such a good Lotus.
And yeah, Tylung getting a little too close for comfort there next to the Tiny, and not quite able to kill Nightfall.
I think WS truly carrying the fight, right? The Lotus, the first one, the second one as well, and just the heals that he was able to provide. Really nice play from the Largo this time around. And Nightfall Doesn't get hit by the axes there too and survives. Really good kiting and distancing from them. That was LGD's fight. They will obviously want to win at this point in the mid game
tough fight
here.
for them.
But it was an Aurora triple core timing that they did get right before it. Ooh, another pause.
All right, a little bit of a pause.
I mean, I get to rub my ears as well too. Mine are hurt.
This one's going back and forth here.
Yes, it's the ears, man, and my ears. Me too.
Sort your ears out.
Thank you very much. And with that fight, Ruin, it was all the cores that survive on the side of Aurora, so looking for next item, big pickups, right? The Lincolns soon going to come out for Mikoto. And Nightfall now does have the small crit. Yuma, how's he close is he to the Manta? Does almost have it finished up. Does need a couple more items, though. So that's where the Avenge hits the big timings here, but it is starting to fall pretty far behind when you look at this core matchup. 4,000 behind Nightfall now.
Yeah, it's quite the gap.
Tai Lung almost has Refresher. So he does still have a pretty big timing for the next fight, too, if he can get all the spells off like he did this last time.
Now, the burst combo is pretty insane.
But his positioning, if his positioning gets compromised at all, the fight is essentially just over.
Yeah, they have to have this Zeus alive and just
spam,
pummeling out damage throughout the entire team fight to have any sort of chance of really killing heroes like this Tiny.
How close is Theo to 15? He's 13. So, I mean, there are other timings that can come into play here. That 15 talent is insane with Zeus. But like you said, yeah, Lotus for Mira. The Lincolns is about to be finished for Mikoto. They have the double Lotus from the Largo. And he's just going Lincolns too. Yeah, they're recognizing it's a lot of single target.
Yeah, the Lotuses and the Lincolns are just a perfect answer.
Yeah, and
to what LGD have with the Straf.
Kaori's still pretty far away, but he is starting to get the greedies online, as we do love to see these neutrals, of course, so he'll be able to accelerate the timing of that pipe. And when pipe comes out, that's when the big question's going to be there, really, for the side of LGD. Where's the damage going to be?
That's the thing, yeah, the timing's just looking a bit more clear from Aurora as opposed to LGD. LGD, they've got to come in with some crazy plays.
Got to keep running at him. They do get the roar.
The roar on a WS.
Is there follow-up?
It's good stun and control. But he's running away.
No way.
They couldn't kill him.
No way he gets
when the
out.
avalanche holds them back. They couldn't kill the frog.
He ran out of mana on the Zeus. Didn't have the secondary ult. Ooh, that's a pretty big deal there. Gonna look to go for the Roche, but this is without getting a kill.
Oh, this
is dangerous.
Yeah, they're gonna get bullied out of this pit very likely.
They see
Aurora's heading straight over.
They have a ward already. They saw them walking in. They can't go for this Roche.
No, not at all.
Nightfall.
And Aurora, they'd like to find a kill first. Mikoto getting a good angle here. Try and take out at least one of Yuma's lives.
That is one.
Once.
That was the Thunder God's Wrath used for the vision. Does mean he doesn't have it for the fight.
And the Spots were trying to get the wraparound, see if they could find some sort of Fiend's Grip. Soulbind is still on cooldown for 50 seconds, though, so can't get the combo.
Difficult to get the angle, and there's just Lincolns and Lotuses everywhere.
I mean, they can go for a swap, but they have to be careful on who they choose, because killing these targets is so hard. Nightfall's gonna step up. You're caught in the initial stun, but gets the chance to put the BKB.
Defensive BKB, though.
Yuma.
Swapped in.
Swapping the grip. Do they have damage, though? They're gonna try.
Look if they should.
He's gonna get the toss off. And he's running away. They can't kill him. The damage is just not quite there for LGD, and King Jungle's shot down by Mikoto.
And Yuma, he's coming back to life, but they're starting to be pretty unhealthy. Less than half HP on everybody here.
I mean, they have some stun and some control, but the damage is just not coming out fast enough to threaten these kills.
I can't believe Nightfall survives there as well. So first it's WS that lives, then it's Nightfall. Just unable to sequence their spells, not having the double ultis. Tai Lung is queuing up the Rapier.
Wait, who was it? We looked up a game, right?
Was it
Tai Lung?
No, it was an SA qualifier game that the team with the Zeus with triple Rapier lost the game.
Oh, that was the other team.
That was the other team that lost versus Tai Lung.
There was some replay of some of these qualifiers where some Zeus had triple Rapiers and was sitting in the base. That might be the way they come back into this game.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, Nightfall, they get a pretty decent duration grip, but they do get the Lotus. The Reflex do come out and protect him, and yeah, all the little things coming into play to save his life.
These constant Lotus spams are such an annoyance for LGD.
Lotus and Lincolns, very good versus these single targets. And then yeah, Tai Lung overall, right? He needs to have the mana to be able to use the double combo. Because if they have the double combo in the initial, they kill WS. If they have it afterwards too, they probably kill the Tiny. So needs to make sure he has the mana for both. Not easy on a Zeus though at this point. This will be hype if he does just... he probably will go. I think he kind of has to also.
They just don't have the damage. They're just not killing these heroes. It's not like the Venge's damage output is going to step up significantly anytime soon. You know, Yuma, he needs like the full MKB, the Dragon Lance, the level 20. That's still a while away.
And how much spell amp do they have in full, right? When you have the 25% on the Grimstroke, when you have Kaya, when you have neutral item, etc., right? You're going to be over 60%.
Are there any more spell amp mechanics that they can do? No. Right, it's just the, as you said, the itemization and the soulbind, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing else?
Yeah, that's it.
No, it still adds up.
And timeless, of course, in the neutral.
Yeah, getting the right neutral.
So
another Lotus. It's going to be pretty impressive to burst.
It is.
But might likely have to come from kind of just the ults alone, because I don't know if he's going to want to... I guess with one rapier, you can afford to leave the fountain.
It's dangerous. I mean, it could just be GG instantly if you get caught. And Theo will get taken out here. Sleep.
Oh, they've got the Nightmare. But do they want to go on him? I don't think they do.
They
can't kill him.
It's Aurora turning.
Oh, swap to dodge the bushwhack. Oh, they'll take that one. Fiend's Grip on the mirror.
Early buyback.
Oh, and an unnecessary one, unless they can turn it into more.
They're trying with the Zeus ult for vision.
Okay, I guess they really don't want to give up the Roshan.
He's only dead for 38 seconds. If Theo dies, that would be brutal for them, too. They need his combo. He's about to hit 15 also on this Grimstroke. Need every little bit of extra damage they could get. Aurora can patiently wait around this Roche Pit. Nightfall close to that next big damage item. Mikoto, he has the crit now, too. Their damage continues to increase drastically in the physical component. Well, it's really just magical on the side of the LGD.
And there will be that pipe. You know, how far away is he off it? Just about 1,000 gold.
Getting
Pipe's
close.
going to be online for Korori.
Yuma is pretty much the only physical damage. And not quite there with the build.
Still plenty of time needed. Falling behind on the farm. 5k difference still coming up to that between him and Nightfall.
Ice Blast bottom. Nightfall.
Whisper does find the Raw. And he's pretty alone here, Nightfall.
He
the
is
BKB.
in a lot of trouble.
Whisper's coming in with some pretty good body blocks. This is going to be a huge kill. I mean, when he's left completely isolated.
There's a blast, I guess, to try to set up for Whisper, but then he just goes for the Ancient Creep. He got baited. It's a lot of sloppy plays.
I see. Well, I see. Yeah, that's fair. I would blame the A as well.
It's not.
What's my support doing? Why is he baiting me with the Ice Bar?
That's massive for LGD.
Yeah,
7
that's
seconds.
dead for a minute.
Yuma can get the time to catch back up and farm, and I mean, the Roche is on the top side, so it's hard for them to swing up there.
I don't think they can get Roche.
No,
I think it's still a bit scary with the four of them. Sure, there's no Nightfall, but the fact that you've got Mikoto still in the game, essentially a secondary carry, playing this mid-boom ranger and scaling as he is,
and Yuma,
it's a bit too much. They'll take the tier 2 bottom.
He does hit the 20 talents, so one of the big amplifies, especially if you're playing versus Tiny, you can steal that damage. Can be pretty nice. Still needs one
that's how much. What's the mass like? How much are you getting from him if you get the Wave of Terror on him?
Like 150. About 100, 150 or so.
It's going to be a nice little bonus there.
It is.
In these fights for Yuma if he can get that angle, especially if he gets the multi-hero connection. How's the Rapier looking? I think he's got it, right?
Believe so.
Oh, he bought a BKB. Disappointment all round.
Hey, they reestablished things. That's probably
they did.
why.
Indeed, Talon's like, hey, you know what? We don't have to go too crazy.
Now that they get that
we might
kill?
see the Rapiers down the line. I think we will, because I think the game's going to start falling tough again for them. Even though they've managed to stabilize it for now, still, that was a situation, right, where Nightfall was completely on his own. Any other case, it's still going to be tough for LGD in these fights. So don't worry, Divine Rapier enjoyers. We might still get one.
Still a high chance.
But yeah, BKB on Tylung. It's going to feel a bit safer in the front of these fights.
Roche is going to start shifting down towards bottom. So for LGD, that positioning is really nice for them. Whisper also has AC finished for this next fight too, a couple moments ago. How's Yuma's MKB looking too? He's getting close.
He's getting close there.
So versus the Wind Run.
Tier 2 push.
Yeah, versus that Wind Ranger. Will be super effective. Another Lincoln's, I believe, was picked up now here. So WS, Lotus
How many have they got?
Well, how do you want to call it? They have like 4, 5, essentially, kind of in a way with the Lotus and Lincolns.
A lot of ways to play against these single target spells, which are pretty much, the core parts of all of LGD's heroes.
I'm really surprised how LGD's keeping it like this, though. Just getting these good timings, getting these good fights. The pipe is now there. Let's see what difference it makes. And let's see what it looks like in a 5v5 without Nightfall getting caught.
Zeus ult to scout things out. They know this play is coming for them.
They're going to be full health, though. So it is just a scouting ult. Aurora looking to jump.
Oh, LGD.
Mira gets the ward.
And look at the jump, going away with the two-man avalanche, taking the burst on towards King Jungles. The swap's going to be there to try and bail out Whisper, but he'll still die. The buyback comes in here from King Jungles, saying to be said from Whisper. They want to fight back. They'll look to Nightfall. And get forced to safety. Yuma trying to chase. Nightfall taken out.
Big damage.
They'll bring him down with the buybacks coming into play. They'll have to push on for more LGD. They want more than just the one kill with this buyback. WS falling down to about half HP, trying to heal up in the pit. Lincoln's a healing. Jump forward aggressively here with the Grimstroke at the front, closes in onto WS. They're taking down the Frog. Mikoto turns with the BKB though. Both deposit drop on no. They get the Fiend's Grip. They've got the lockdown onto Mikoto. Yuma's got the damage. They bring Mikoto down. They're going to get Corey as well.
What a buyback.
The double buyback coming in clutch there from LGD.
They're throwing bodies in to win these fights, and it's working. Nightfall gets brought down. They get a godlike streak. Who gets the last hit on it?
That's a lot of money.
It's KJ, but saving the grip that long.
Yeah, they'll easily be able to offset the cost of those buybacks, getting the kills that they did.
Oh, that was a cool
After
fight.
coming with that move, and now this Roshan is going to be theirs.
And the damage, the Zeus, the Tai Lung did not get brought down. He just ends up using his entire mana pool to just throw onto everybody there.
I mean, it's a great jump there onto the two of them from Nightfall, but yeah, instant buyback from King Jungles, wanting to get back in the fight and get a chance to use his grip, and the same to be said for Whisper. Knows that he has to come in with this buyback, look to go straight away with the Roar, gets it onto Mikoto, which very nicely forces Nightfall out to the side where he's completely stuck. And at this point, without Nightfall, it does start to fall apart a little bit. They're able to focus WS, push him off to the side. If they can eliminate Nightfall, eliminate the damage, eliminate WS, eliminate the sustain, the fight can fall in their favor, LGD.
I really like Theo's blink there. It's super aggressive, it's pretty dangerous, but he gets the silence on WS to stop this extra healing that was coming out, and then here, this is just perfect. If he doesn't have grip there, potentially Mikoto kills two more heroes. So perfect timing for him there.
Huge fight for LGD, massive buybacks, and now having the Aegis on Whisper for the next move. He's very close to having the gold to start working seriously towards the refresher.
LGD, right? Whenever they're playing their own style, they just look their best. And yeah, with this Zeus, which a lot of people had question marks about, Tai Lung is still able to do it.
Coming together, and he's only died twice this game. In a game where there's a lot of threats that can look for him.
He just survives. A lot of that fight in particular, he gets to use his entire mana pool. Every single spell. Doesn't get caught.
And Yuma's going to hurt now. Has the MKB done. Yep. Ready to start buying into the next item after that.
The Hydra Breath is going to do a lot versus the tanky cores.
Oh,
Nightfall's not looking that tanky. Aurora, even with these Lincolns, Lotuses, etc., even with the pipe there, the damage was significant. Pretty ideal place also for LGD to fight. It did cost the buybacks as well, too, but it the kind of clustered area where they get this Nimbus blocking off the exit, that Roar, as you said, kind of knocking them and pushing them too. Just really well executed. This game is delivering. Gotta say, I did not anticipate that it would get to this point with LGD still looking so close in it, but they are bringing the fight. Refresher, soon done for Whisper too. And now that Aghanims, it is done for KJ. We will perhaps get to see that interaction. Not looking so clear-cut for Aurora by any means. LGD making this lineup work. And Tai Lung getting closer and closer toward level 25 too. Denny's very hard to bring down. You have the 6 jumps essentially if you want to play with it like that. If he does want to go for that one. Which I have seen more and more of the people take. Because it's very good offensively and defensively.
Yeah, if you're able to keep sort of the distance after the initial jump from the Tiny, will certainly allow him to turn and just burst the damage back out, especially with the BKBs falling down to the 7-second duration.
So let's see how aggressive LGD wants to be here. Ideally, probably wanting to utilize this Aegis somehow. And for Aurora, do they want to just dodge? Do they want to just fight straight up into it? Let's see how confident they do feel also. Because if they want to just wait for the Aegis to go down, then they kill, and there's not going to be those buybacks potentially. So see what they do want to do here. Dragon will scout out 4 heroes. And it's Tormy time.
They could go for the tier 2 top at least in return here, LGD, if they want to. Pressure being put on by Whisper.
Oh, I mean, Tai Lung is prepping for the late game too. So we're saying the Zeus maybe not having that type of scale, and like he's got the bauble with Timeless. You could just infinitely bauble that up.
That's when you do
That's
start.
How you do scale.
I'm thinking now that he's got the kind of the core items all done, now he can start dreaming and building towards those divine rapiers, right? It's like, what else does he want to buy? Now he can start.
If they can get a swap onto one of the cores outside of the base too, they can't just come... Oh, Nightfall, excuse me, just tossed Kaori outside. Careful.
Might be time to turn off allied help, you know. If you're around this tiny, never to be too sure when a toss goes the wrong way.
Sometimes it happens. Well. Mira, Talung's looking for him. Hold for vision.
Should be okay.
Doesn't want to refresh for this. Split up now on the side of LGD.
They are, but that might cause Aurora to feel a false sense of safety and head into them.
They pop the pipe, they pop the Lincoln's Lotus, they're running in the AA for information.
Yeah, hard to really go on him when he's got all of these buffs upon him.
They don't just want to walk into this Aegis still at this moment. Even though they saw them get split up there, don't want to go for the chase forward here. Being careful into this. And Nightfall now at this point, he's fallen behind. He's actually almost behind the Venge too, so Yuma has done a great job here.
Yeah, that whole sort of scenario around the Roshan just gave Yuma a massive jump back up.
And a couple of those deaths from Nightfall, right, walking up into the high ground blind, did hurt him here in his progression. Aegis is reclaimed. They're going to smoke with it to reset positioning. And how long on their buybacks? It will be about 100 seconds or so till those do come back up. Aurora starting to inch their way out. LGD, they've got vision here. Let's see how hard they want to go. Yuma looks like he wants to jump in.
Scanning out the situation.
Lotus and Lincoln's.
Yes, pretty much impossible to find a swap setup.
Very difficult to go for that play there. This game is tense. Super close. Smoke up. Aurora looking for an angle.
Who do they find? If they find Yuma, he's still a bit annoying to deal with because of the Ags.
They want the supports. They'll find
them. King Jungle's gone.
Nightfall didn't have a tree there. Okay, now he does. Look a little weird.
Probably try and go again, right?
Yep.
You've taken out one of them.
It's a lot of time. Maybe reclaim the positioning for like a ward here. WS will be able to back up, pick up his Aghanims also, so big gain for him.
Looks like they're not scared though, LGD. Even with the four of them staying deep on Aurora's half of the map.
I think when they all start to back up, they are going to start to be a bit more careful here. They do need all of their numbers, as we did see in that last fight. Even needing some buybacks. Nightfall. Walk forward, reclaiming. They saw Tai Lung. They do have a pretty sneaky ward that Kaori had placed earlier, and he's primary target number one. He's dishing out the most damage in the game by far here.
Oh, they're going to see Yuma.
Oh, that's a big kill.
See if they can get him the twice. They'll definitely get him the once. And they deal with the illusion.
Nightfall.
Have the bushwhack to lock him down. He's getting backup coming in. But they'll kill it off. So Yuma out of the game for 90.
Good smoke hit. Double 24 on the Largo. Getting closer and closer towards 25. Nightfall has his. Beastmaster has his as well. What does Whisper want to go for here? Let's see which talent it is.
Time to push. Looks like Tai Lung is sticking with the sensible items for now. Has the Ag's Blessing into the E-Blade queued up.
I think that Rapier was just like a reaction to kind of what was happening, right? And then he's like, oh, we restabilized it.
Yeah,
don't need to worry again.
For sure.
Yeah, now they feel pretty good again about the game. So he takes that note. Okay, no Axis cooldown.
Tier in the mid gone. They can sweep around towards the bottom. Still 40 seconds without Venge. They don't have the creeps, but can still get the tier 1, of course.
People are holding on to a good amount of gold here for these buybacks. 5,000 on Wind Ranger, 4,000 on Venge, 3,600 on Beast. Pretty much 7 heroes having buyback at the ready for the next fight. As you see, numbers very important. And for Nightfall, I would say for him, what's important is holding on to the BKB. Because I think in that last fight, when he did end up dying, he did use it super early on the initial jump. So for him, he does need to hang on to it a little bit longer, especially versus that Zeus Magical. Back up to a 6K lead now for side of Aurora. Yuma will respawn. Buys a full BKB. Can't blame him after that jump. And LGD perhaps smoking and looking for a fight themselves.
I think you do, right? You've got all the ults at the ready.
Yeah, take a fight on your own terms.
You don't really want to get jumped first by the Tiny.
No. Make sure Tai Lung is all the way in the back line, too. Hey, blast.
Gonna give them some good info, and straight away they're on a King Jungles.
Hits the Zeus as well.
So if they can get something more from this.
Information.
Now back off. King Jungle's holding onto the buyback for now. He's gonna jump in with the Aurora to the two of them. But it is gonna get reflected. Whisper will get the BKB on, pops the refresher. Second Aurora on the WS as he'll run away.
That's a lot used there from Whisper. And they have healing, so they can just back up and reset. Nightfall did use BKB, so did Mikoto. A very split fight.
Full retreat from LGD. They're not going to look to try and push into that now. They've just got to fall back, wait for those cooldowns to come up, as it doesn't go the way they would have hoped there.
Thankfully for them, Tai Lung did not use his refresher, but Whisper, he tried to take advantage of a situation, but Mikoto went at the same time, so they're just like this full split fight that there was no follow-up for either. But Aurora, they'll look to fight now.
Oh, they want to go now.
Yeah, no roars. Can't quite get a catch. 25 soon coming out for Mikoto, as it's 7,000 gold on him. Continues to grow in that damage potential here. Waiting for the Roche. It's a super fast spawn.
Yuma. Called by the glide net.
They walked out of the pit literally as it spawned on. They went in, backed out, checked, and then it spawned literally right afterwards. So throw a nice Vortex in. Is he gonna... They're gonna check it again. They're prepared for the fight instead. They have this ward on the high ground.
We'll both know now with the wave of terror coming in from Yuma.
He's using Courier to kind of bait here. Also to buy his Disperser on Mikoto. It does look like he is keeping it in the area. Another Ice Blast to give Vision the jump.
Whisper. Straight away they got the Beastmaster with a full combo. Another toss they've got him. Whisper's out. He's got buyback available. We'll see if he considers it.
They're resetting again.
They'll try for the swap of the Lotus is there. Yuma trying to lead forward, has pretty decent damage, but WS again has got perfect amount of heals and sustain. They'll jump back. The BKB's coming to an end. Nightfall, he got the combo out onto them.
Nightfall?
The soul punch being reflected. There's the feed script though, the two feed script coming out onto the both of them, the big cores. The combo's there as they take Nightfall out. Mikoto's in trouble, he'll fall.
What a combo. The two main cores, they get it on somehow through the Lotuses and Lincolns.
Wow. I think it's pretty much just in these fights, right? Everybody's throwing every spell out to just try and get through these Lincoln spheres and set up to find that sort of a grab.
Again with the bodies, they use a Whisper buyback to jump in forward there. And we did get to see those 4 illusions, whatever the hell it was.
Was it actually with 4 illusions? Yeah.
It was 400%. How did he get the catch, dude? I guess they didn't have it because WS had used it on himself to protect him, so it's on cooldown as they go for the secondary jump.
You'll see this here, you know, Theo the Core able to throw out the Soulbind. Sure, it gets reflected, but it does the job.
Oh, and look at KJ. Oh, and you know what also happened here? KJ, I think, got Enfeeble reflected, so he had to come super close range to even cast it because he had the minimum cast range. But he does get the connection of the two main cores.
That's big stuff there.
That's insane.
The Soulbind, Fiend's Grip.
The execution.
Exactly what they drafted for, finding the chance to get that combo out.
Again.
It's hard to deal with. If you can get it through the Lincolns and the Lotuses, difficult to stop.
Execution's insane that they're able to do that there. And now Whisper, he did have to use buyback, but has Aegis. They're pushing forward again here. Not going to be able to force the buybacks.
Get some damage done. Well, 20 seconds here without Mikoto on Nightfall.
BKB's coming back up as well.
Yuma back in the game.
And eyes on these Fiend scripts. Somebody's got to stop it on the side of Aurora. They cannot have that happen again. Not on the two cores. They're respawning. A blast. We'll hit on the Venge.
They're gonna jump.
He does kind of one-shot him.
Can't quite deal with the illusion though.
Nope.
They do want to try and back off and then get back onto the illusion.
Again, the Enfeeble is hitting KJ every single time. He keeps reflecting it on himself, so that cast range, it becomes very short for that Fiend's Grip. They'll back up, reset. Yuma can still farm, of course, as this illusion. This game continues to be very, very close. And the bobble will kick in. Still about 10 more minutes, of course, but will start to kick in too. Whisper buying a Lincolns of his own to stop the reflected roars, perhaps any type of little thing that he can do protect himself. Also good versus the focus fire, so has multiple different usages. This execution still has to be sound with these Fiend scripts. Aurora. Again, looking for an angle.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, WS also, we do have to mention, he did also take the bauble too, but they do have 3 on the side of LGD. A-Blast is coming in. They do get the scan. Oh, this one could burn.
This is a nice air.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's a bit too slow though.
They should know it's coming too. They do get disengaged from it.
That came a moment or two earlier. Would have been quite disruptive.
A potential double kill if he does hit it there.
Yep.
Super close. 15 seconds cooldown on the ulti. This game does feel like it's, as crazy as it is, a lot of just like spell casting now. Even though these physical damage cores are in a great position on the side of Aurora, just the mixed damage is working from the side of LGD as this game progresses, even into pipe.
LGD stepping out. Aurora's not too far from them. And Whisper's got to be careful with the fact that his buyback's unavailable.
2 minutes on this.
It's been a pretty crucial part of buyback getting these roars off.
Arcane rune for them. They're gonna smoke.
Here we go.
Tai Lung.
Coming in from a good angle. They might not expect this, Aurora, if LGD are able to head straight through the jungle.
Trying to use this Aegis as well, too. Trying to catch them off guard. Trying to catch them when they don't have Lotuses and Lincolns just popped on each other as well, too. If they can't just swap them out of the base, that can be there.
I mean, Aurora's being careful. King Jungles wants to try and scout things.
He wants to try to get it before they get either of these Lotuses or Lincolns on the cores. Get that ward up.
LGD are going to know that Aurora know now. Banner down.
Banner in a good position again. Another Overlord creep will die. Kodo trying to hit it from a distance. Does have good range here.
Yeah, he can kill it.
Yep, he will. 1 minute left on the Aegis. How much more does LGD want to hang around here? Looks like they'll start to back away. Looks like the closest game we've had in quite some time.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy.
A lot of games have been pretty stompy. This one, LGD keeping it together here with these buybacks.
Cool shit. Game 3 here in the lower bracket. Semi-finals. Both teams trying to hold on. And make it through to the final day.
How are the rest of these levels looking? More 25 starting to be hit. The supports on the side of Aurora are actually very close to 25. The supports on the side of LGD not so close. Some pretty good talents as well, too. Aegis getting reclaimed. 12 seconds. See if Aurora wants to make a move around that. How careful they want to be. Yuma's next item pickup is a really big one, too. He still has growth, the butterfly. They don't have the best ways of hitting through it, in particular on,
I mean,
anybody.
Imminently Illusion's going to be very nasty to deal with.
They hit absurdly hard. He does take the Nether Swap cooldown, so doesn't want to go for the extra damage here.
All right.
Sure.
I mean, it's fair enough.
Both are very good talents. So.
Yeah, and he's going to find the chance to get multiple of the swaps off in these fights with the way that they've been going, and how important it is to have that extra sort of way to bring someone back, right? Because a lot of these fights kind of kick off and then both teams kind of split. So if they've got that extra chance of getting someone back in, it could be the difference maker.
Yeah, they're both very strong ones. I think. How close is he to having that butter? He still has no slot for it, so doesn't need the EPX.
Probably wants to save for buyback, right? I think both sides right now. Playing without buyback is going to be pretty risky.
Current gold, everybody's just saving so much. 7,000 Ven, 6,000 Zeus, 5k Largo, 4k Tiny, etc. down the board.
You don't want to be that one on the team that doesn't have the buyback ready in an elimination game.
Not in this type of tense scenario here. Roche, about 1 minute 45 seconds. Both teams being super careful. Another Hex Snout. It is picked up. Theo is able to pick this. So if he can, I mean, they do have so many single target things, but if they can get them off, Bots too. WS. Super speedy. Only the 2 deaths still on him.
They're coming for them. Looks like they're still scared of entering into LGD's half of the map.
I mean, LGD, if they have vision, which their lineup also provides immensely, can pick and choose those targets much easier here. Aurora not really having the best vision tools. They've been having to use the Ice Blast to get that vision for the initial jump.
And for Nightfall, do you think he'll consider other items, or he will indeed pick up this butterfly, despite the fact there is already an MKB on Yuma?
It's one of the best late games on items on a time.
Even though there is the MKB, it's still...
Yeah. I think he might, maybe he'll deviate, but we'll see. Ward is placed down. Ward and Sentry. Right, because eventually perhaps like the Shadow Blade just kind of loses its what it was doing before for hunting.
Yeah,
just wants that last slot
hard
the
to
attack
sneak
speed.
up on this team, especially with the Zeus
Ice
spamming his
Blast.
spells out.
Does scout both. Doesn't connect on the Zeus.
Big damage from Nightfall, but they're able to kite him, and the roar comes out. We'll see Makoto coming from the side. He's going to go with a focus fire straight over the wall from Zeus, but the jumps are there. They'll get away. Nightfall caught at the front. I mean, Makoto went straight for Tai Lung.
And Makoto is dead too.
He jumped, and he couldn't stay on top of him, Makoto. The Zeus is able to jump away.
These Fiend's grips, they're just catching him full duration. They also did not have the Lotus on Nightfall before the jump comes in, so he just gets roared fully locked down. I think he thought he was going to catch the Zeus inside of that AA blast as well too, but Tai Lung just gets out of it.
Yeah, he was so close to dying. But yeah, gets out. And now with both of the big cores dead, quite a bit of room for LGD to consider what they want to do. Yeah, Roshan at the least, you'd imagine, or unless they want to run it down a lane. And
it was really close for him.
I see. You'll watch Makoto at the top, right? BKB's focus fires. He's straight for the Zeus, but there has to jump. So I think pops the refresher as well to get some extra jumps. And it just means that Makoto cannot stay on top of him. Thailand gets out, and obviously Makoto's had to commit so deep with the BKB and focus fire, he can't get out.
I think Aurora's feeling that pressure too. Just jumping forward there, very aggressive posturing, but a couple times down here for Nightfall, just a bit over-aggressive, gets punished for it. Now Roche gets up again. LGD's been able to secure pretty much all of them here.
Damage rune, they'll take this down very easily.
And look at Nightfall, he pings the damage done from the Zeus in this late game. 2,700 done that quickly.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. And that was with, Makoto trying to do his best to get rid of the Zeus.
All that spell lamp. Racking up, and now an Aegis achieves another refresher, and we're getting very close to 60 minutes for these baubles.
I mean, that's the thing, honestly, you probably do just wait for the 60-minute, right? Even though you have the Aegis.
You have time to be able to wait for it. You can grab Aegis, wait a minute and a half, get those, and then look for the push yourself. Aurora needs to be cleaner with their execution. Nightfall, he's switching up the build. He's debating. Maybe he feels like he does need the MKB
and
now.
I think, the Butterfly's not going to cut it. He's absolutely going to need the MKB now that the Butterfly's done on Yuma. Like, Yuma's absolutely in a spot now in this Venge. I sort of wondered like that the late game potential, but I'm seeing it. On this Venge, it does seem pretty ridiculous. You got to try and deal with this hero twice.
And even if there is a pipe, I just think like the Zeus is just bypassing all of this because of how much amplification he has too from the Soulbind. Level 25 also hit for Theolacor.
It's getting harder and harder really for Nightfall and Makoto to get the jumps onto the key targets, even though they've got so many ways to protect themselves. These Lotuses and Lincolns being thrown out.
They just need cleaner entries into these fights. It's not the cleanest.
Because as we're seeing, you jump onto Yuma, he's going to have the illusion here for a second life.
Yep.
You jump onto the Zeus, he's just going to be able to jump away. He's got more jumps than you could ever dream of having.
They have to chain stun him, right? Tai Lung has honestly played this Zeus game pretty perfectly so far.
He's only died twice in this coming up to 60-minute game. This is a pretty impressive performance here on the Zeus.
I don't think a single time they've gotten that Ice Blast on top of him, besides that early game one that they got initially. Every single time it's been like just on the outer ridges of it that the Zeus has been able to play. WS is essentially full slotted, so thinking of what he can buy next to help out the team. He's got the Wind Waker queued up to try to save his buddies if they overcommit. Smoke coming in, 60 minutes. Looking to catch them before they can acquire their neutrals. Zeus ult to scout.
Check things out, then they're coming in from the side. Still running at them. Yuma wants to see if he can find a swap. Aurora. Do they stay out on the map, or are they just going to TP out?
They're TPing out. They want to go get these neutral items, I imagine.
Yep.
5-man TP, Rainbow.
What's the neutral situation looking like? Have we...
Not many have gotten anything yet.
Not yet. Time to start working on those neutrals.
Oh, look at Kaori. He's like, all right, guys, I'm going to sneak in, find some extra farm for us here, get our neutrals.
Makes a difference, right?
Yep.
Trying to get these sneaky neutral camps.
Yeah, sometimes it can just get hard to access them,
Yep.
so this is like the very unexpected spot that you can do at times. So he'll have his pretty early here. Gonna spawn again. We'll essentially have it done right after this. These neutral items can change everything, too. Some pretty crazy ones, as we said, with these baubles. Let's see how much spell amp is gonna be there. And who gets the big ones? Who gets the regalias? See who takes what. A couple of these have been nerfed. Some of them have been buffed as well, too. So the spell amp overall on this one, I think it got reduced in the last patch. It was 16%, but it's a 50% bonus, so it's what, 18%? It's insane. It's insane how much damage he's going to be doing here. 930 per ulti. And look what he's doing with the creep too, Whisper. He's just keeping this time warp aura, so the cooldowns are pretty ridiculously low.
Yeah, that's quite nice actually having that following him around.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
I mean, fantastic, right? What's the jump cooldown? 9 seconds. You just jump forever, pretty much. Nightfall does get fleet-footed Stygian, so now without the boots, he's super fast as well. So still to scout.
Oh, another amplified damage rune here.
Oh.
Yuma.
If you wave, I mean, his wave of terror, he's going to be doing like 900 damage per hit or something.
Makoto.
Get the swap with the Lotus.
And it's Lotus.
Pretty much split second there. Just 1 more minute. They really wanted to get that extra catch there. Okay, Feverish Witchbane for Theolicor also.
Still so difficult for Aurora to start the fights.
Unless they find the Zeus, but Tailung, his positioning has just been insanely perfect for 60 minutes so far here. Spider Legs for Makoto, ways to bypass. Spider Legs for WS also. This item also got nerfed because it was insane. It had like 100% uptime.
What's the plan for LGD? Just wait 7 minutes and bauble it up again?
I mean, perhaps it is.
Yeah.
If you want to go to the super late versus the Zeus with the bauble, eventually it's just going to do infinite damage.
He's only going to get stronger and stronger.
Infinite scaling. And KJ...
But they don't have to do anything if they want. They can just keep farming the baubles.
They're still growing, right? The Venge now gets a Daedalus as well, too, to fill up the slot. Still has potential growth here. And KJ now has a gap closing item, too. He has just the Fallen Sky, so he could get in position to get the Fiend's Grips every time, which have been crucial for them. This game's nuts. Another Lincoln's.
Yeah, another Lincoln's.
Now Kaori's got one to throw on his allies, too. A Wind Waker as well to save.
Yeah, anything to try and disrupt the opportunity of LGD getting that Soulbind, Fiend's Grip combo out.
These fights are going to be absolutely insane to keep track of. Nightfall's damage is absolutely ludicrous as well, too, with this Desolator. So if he does get onto the Zeus will probably just evaporate. But Tailung has just yet to be caught in the last 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, those 2 deaths for such a long time ago.
Yeah. Nullify now for the Beast.
They're making a line straight for Tailung. They saw him up here, but
he's out.
He's out. Doesn't overstay as well. Come on that side of the map. Knows that they're likely to be running straight for him.
And this game could get to the point with so many rapiers, honestly, with the way it is kicking off, how both teams
I mean, say that, but nobody's queuing him up yet.
I see one
sorry,
queued up.
right.
Makoto's got one.
Here we go.
And eventually the Zeus will absolutely start to do it, too, if it gets to this point. And if he's just still not dying. Good old Bobble. They be bobbling.
Because there's got to be a little bit of Aurora that knows that they need to stop the bobbling.
Wait, yeah, I mean, the bobbling, though, from Yuma's is kind of... It's like a bobble Fleetfoot. I guess he's speedy. That works. Eventually he'll hit a cap, though.
Gotcha, what is the cap? It's like 5 something?
550. 550. I mean, the next bobble will put him at hasted move speed if he does go for it. Strap yourselves in. This game has the potential to continue going. Usually when we say that, it ends almost immediately afterwards, but it doesn't feel like that's going to be the case for this one.
It does feel like Aurora. They got to stop the bobbling.
They can just start. They can also get rapiers. They can get Aghanims for the Tiny too. They still do have growth
Aghanims
potential
rapier
too.
Tiny. I feel like it's been a long time since we've got to enjoy one of those.
How's the Harmonizer looking to it? The Hoodwink has it. I don't even know how much spell amp this actually ends up giving for a Hoodwink. How much does the ult do if he has everything on cooldown? He could do like 3,000 something damage on this Hoodwink with just an ulti. So if he has, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 abilities on cooldown, 28% plus 15, so 42%.
Yeah,
it's going to be about 3,000.
Pretty crazy bit of burst.
And then a Vortex and the spell amp that you get from the Boomerang too. Yeah, it's going to be absurd if he does connect it onto a target that's not BKB'd. We'll try to keep track of it. And try to keep track of these Lotuses, Lincolns, etc. As Tai Lung going for Silver Edge.
Okay. Not a rapier.
Not a rapier, but positioning. Surprised he didn't even go Yashikaya, though, in between. Just
yeah, because he did have the Yasha queued up earlier.
He did.
And he just opted to work on the other stuff. Satanic's going to be picked up for Yuma.
Okay. Almost critical mass. Still hasn't bought the shard. Roche, next point of contention, perhaps 30 seconds till that will be up. And LGD, they just keep looking to fight in this area, where they've got the easy way to buy back, come into the fights as well, too. This kind of clustered area as well, too, for the Zeus.
Radiant are scanning.
Z-Blade out as well.
Even more amp.
It's going to be just nice for saving.
Yeah.
If someone's getting gone on by with the Tiny or the Wind Ranger.
And Theolacor now, finally, is queuing up the Aghanims as well, too, so potentially can get these illusions of the Tiny and the Wind Ranger, too. And I have no idea how this game actually goes for scaling. This is nuts. We're getting to the 70-minute mark. LGD.
It's nearly bauble time.
It's almost bauble time.
Nearly bauble time.
What's it go to? 90 next, right? So 90%. Essentially doubling up those neutrals. The bauble. The question is, do you want to switch on Nightfall eventually, right? I mean, this one is probably the best if it's not Regalia.
With the Stygian? Yeah. I think so, especially if you're going to go with the Ags.
Yeah, that's true. And they're both insane, so whatever. Either way, at this point, it's all about execution. Is there going to be Roars reflected? Are they going to get double Roars? Are they going to get double Fiend's Grips? Block of Cheese also has been acquired, so KJ does have that to help his buddies. Has hit level 25, so I mean, if he does get a Fiend's Grip, it lasts forever. 8.75 second duration, not including the debuff that he gets on people, which is 10% extra, so these numbers are starting to get pretty crazy.
We're going to try and go for the smoke now, LGD.
Okay.
See if Yuma can get the setup.
They have insane amounts of catch. Zeus ult to scout.
Aurora's going to be full defensive now. Anytime that Zeus ult comes out, it's like, okay, they're looking for us.
Yep, back up, reset. And then probably re-smoke and look to fight after. That first Zeus ult is ideally what everyone I think would look for.
Nice bus coming in.
Does not connect on anybody.
Neither team really going to feel safe enough to go into the pit whilst the other's completely alive.
Yuma does get the Wave of Terror on the Tiny, so gets a big bonus damage for the next few seconds. Sits at, what, 800?
I mean, they can't afford to hit the Roche. It just feels not worth it as well at the moment. No need to risk it.
Book of the Dead is in position to be able to scout.
We've got any crazy level kind of 30s, but, you know, having both of the 25 talents on any of these cores? So we're gonna get to this.
I mean, the Zeus one is nice, I guess. They do have WSs. I've actually never even seen the Frog Stop interval. How much the difference it makes, so I don't know.
Oh, Nightfall!
He's in.
He's gonna find Yuma. They'll take him out the once. Illusion up and ready to fight, though. It's gonna be blocked here by the Lincolns, the attempt with the swap.
Ice Blast only collects on the one target.
That's probably gonna be full backup, I imagine, from LGD.
Roche
lost one of the effective lives on the Venge.
Roche is going to start shifting toward top, so they have to move themselves as well over there.
And they got to get the baubles. 70 minutes.
But the power runes also. Okay, it's Illusion Rune bottom, not the biggest one.
Yeah, that's whatever.
They got a bauble.
Get those neutrals.
Get the baubles.
Get the neutrals. Next round of the baubles. Now we get the Yasha, bit of the Kai Yasha now, Tyler.
Yep. Blink now also, so easier positioning for the Fiend's Grip, which lasts an hour. 9 seconds, of course. Kaori. They've been doing, honestly, they're doing a good job of distancing themselves from the Ice Blast. I think he's been getting only one-man Ice Blast in the most of these fights. Good for the fight again.
The Rapier Dream's going to be put on hold by Mikoto. Opts to get the overwhelming blink.
Sure.
Aurora.
Looking to punish while they expect them to probably be farming those baubles. KJ.
Oh, they might just find him.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to see him. It's going to be a death feint.
Instantly dispelled. Dispersal will remove that. Ice Blast too.
Get out, but it does hit on to Whisper. Power shots while slowing him down. Makoto's going straight towards him.
He's in trouble.
Nightfall gets the jumper. Put the BKB turn with the Roar. Whisper put the Refresher. Has the second Roar onto both of the cores. Wind Waker's there, protecting Nightfall for now. Whisper dies. Nightfall gets the BKB off, and he's ready to look towards Yuma. Buyback's coming out now from LGD. They've got the grip on a WS. Yuma trying to stand his ground against Nightfall. Is he winning the trade? The toss is up though. Nightfall throws Yuma away, throws him over towards Corey, so Corey will feel the pain of the Venge instead. Let's use the 3 buybacks for this LGD, and it does only get them the AA kill at the end of it all.
It's 3 buybacks, but Yuma was standing his ground. He was beating the Tiny quite handily.
And did nearly get him, but it's an expensive fight.
It is.
We'll see the buyback coming out from Corey, so they does not want to give the chance ready for this Roshan to go down.
So triple buyback and both of the refreshers were used as well. They still have 1 refresher shard on the Bane.
I mean, I don't know if they really want to fight with 3 buybacks on cooldown on LGD. I think you got to back up and bauble.
It's dangerous moments here. Aurora chasing forward here with the numbers.
They're smoking up as if they still want to try and fight this LGD, but it's so risky.
Yuma perhaps feeling strong since he was able to stand his ground, but he doesn't have BKB up.
The buyback situation, it's scary.
It's
Aurora.
Tight. Smoke again.
If they get a good fight here, they might just be able to run it down the lane. LGD, they're trying to go for this Roshan.
He's committing for it. Retribution Roar, 15 seconds till it's back up.
This is some very risky gameplay from LGD.
Ice Blast to Scout. Does not see anything.
Ult's starting to come back up off cooldown.
Sends the blast, doesn't see anything. 30 seconds, it'll be on cooldown. BKB's back up for Nightfall. Aghanim's about to be finished up for him. BKB for Mikoto up.
Let's find these baubles.
Everybody's got their BKB ready. No refreshers, though, on the side.
You might just let Aurora take the Roshan. Do you really want to fight this as LGD?
Do you really want to give it up is the question, too?
I think at this point, maybe yes, because 3 heroes with 6 minutes on buyback.
Probably. Looks like they are going to give it up.
Just look to hold the high ground. You've got great high ground hold. Between Swap, between the spam of the Zeus. So Roshan will be let to go the way of Aurora.
Do they give the refresher to Kaori? Yeah, I imagine so. Doesn't feel like anybody, I mean, nobody else uses it, really. I guess Mira could, in theory, but I feel like double Ice Blast could just be a game ender. He's bobbling. He did get it, right? So he's what?
So what's he doing now? So from 920 up to 960 on the Zeus ult at least?
Not including the Soulbind, so.
Yes.
Or the E-Blade.
Top of it, yeah.
Yep. So absurd amount of damage. There's so many different resetting tools, though, with these Satanics.
Dire are scanning.
Surprised Mikoto doesn't have one.
Look on the tier 2s. Aurora ready to start bringing the push in with this Aegis on Mikoto.
They've got the number advantage now, too. With the Aegis, with all their buybacks at the ready. LGD not having all the buybacks at the ready. Gonna look to go for a pretty risky play. They're inching outside here, Whisper.
Yuma's got to be cautious. Thunder God's Wrath does come in to stop any potential blinks. Gonna focus the building. And Mikoto.
It's not easy to just hit this building. 30 has been hit. All 3 cores now on the side of LGD does have that. Almost 30 on delivery. This talent can actually matter too, actually. It doesn't sound like it, but 16%. If someone just gets low and you do finish them off too in some situations, even though late game power shots aren't the best, can matter with AA Blast. And he did switch, so he does go for the Regalia. I thought perhaps he might.
Yeah, it's better for the on the numbers on the damage.
Just overall, yeah.
He's got that Axe ready to clear the wave safely.
20% is more than mine. Actually, pretty close, but either way, whatever. Wants to have the big damage. Bobble again for Yuma.
So he's speedy.
Does it work? His movement speed didn't go up.
Did it not?
He doesn't have the Manta in. Okay, when he has the Manta in, there we go. Okay, I was like, what's going on here?
It's pretty rapid.
I was like, is my math failing me? It usually does, but not that bad.
Aurora's getting the creep wave pushed up to the base.
2.5 minutes on Aegis.
Makoto's in.
Slight little poke. They've got the banner. Triple catapults.
Hydra's breath online now for Tai Lung, leaning into the right click.
Right. Ice Blast to Scout.
He's going to hit Whisper.
Connect.
No real way to make the jump onto him, and a Nightmare's there to keep him safe. Still able to pop the Aeon disc.
They could kill people from a distance. A Hoodwink ult, an Ice Blast, a Power Shot. It can absolutely kill anybody, even with these crazy HP pools at this point.
Makoto in. Ready to look to the barracks now.
Flex the stun.
Rain track's gone. Looking at the melee racks too, Makoto. Doing a lot here with this Aegis push.
LGD just very scared to fight without these buybacks.
And just impossible to get the swap set up with these Lotuses just being spammed onto Makoto.
And his banner position is also really good here from the side of Aurora. They do hit Tai Lung.
He's going to BKB, the Nightmare's there as well.
Oh, he feels forced to BKB like that. That's a very early one.
Oh, they actually find the opportunity to get the swap onto Makoto. Yuma is healing up. And we'll get a big burst hit onto him. They'll take him out the one.
My God, that damage. Mira, how much was that? That was a 2,500 damage. I need to see the numbers. How much was that? 2,000. Under the Vortex and all the amp. You know what we're saying? The Harmonizer. Holy crap.
Can they go for another set here? Makoto's going to try. Minute left on the Aegis. Got away with the push quite nicely in the mid, and looks like he's getting away with it again here on the bottom. They'll get the swap back into the stun. They'll use the roar, but he's up in the air with the Wind Waker. They'll save him for now.
Nullifier.
Drag him back to safety.
Big illusion there. Not enough, though. WS gonna heal and reset. Very dangerous, too. You see Theolacor has to just instantly Ethereal Blade himself, too, in some of the fights, because there's just a random tree that flies out of him that could almost one-shot him, too.
Back in.
Back in.
Getting huge amounts done with this Aegis. Melee racks on the bottom gone. Range racks as well. They get 2 sets of racks here. A good bit of progress for Aurora.
These Lotus and Lincoln just last an eternity because of the Encore from the Largo, so it's super hard for them to get these opportunities to either swap or get the Roars, as we've seen. They have gotten a couple of them here, but now that they're 30, it does feel like it lasts forever. What is the overall duration on it even? So it's 23 seconds on the Lincoln Sphere block. Not too shabby when he uses it on an ally. And the Ice Blast to Scout.
They got a bauble again.
They got a bauble. They do have the bauble again, it feels like. Nightfall, he's hunting. Double blinks. Grip comes out.
It's a good grip. When he did get the BKB off, needs Yuma to bring in the damage really to try and kill him. And here it is. Yuma turns over towards the Tiny, takes him out, now goes for WS. And we've got the Hex on towards Tai Lung with the swaps there. Yuma keeps Tai Lung safe. Aurora, they've got to try and get out of here. The BKB on Makoto. As he'll run with the Roar, comes in, jump forward for Whisper, has the Roar, they try and force it back to safety, but the Zootol comes out. LGD push Aurora back.
What a fight from them. Holy crap, they got through the Lincolns and Lotuses somehow.
Damn.
Look at the damage coming in too. And they have no way to stop this Fiend's Grip. He gets another full duration one, and he has the 25 talent, so even though it's versus like a status resist Tiny and all, it lasts an eternity.
And now they can bauble again. Buyback's gonna come out here from Nightfall.
This game continues. 25 tokens that they need to farm for those baubles.
I mean, Tai Lung's nearly got the bauble.
See it again. Double blinks to be able to disengage. Beautifully done. And then just the Fiend grips. They don't. I guess they don't have anything to stop.
No, how do you AoE stop this? They don't.
And they just have to throw something onto these illusions in particular. But that's just a full duration grip.
I mean, they don't really have ways to stop it right. None of the AoE stuns are really going to be big enough radius to clip both, so you're going to need to use multiple spells to stop it all.
Well, they got to do something because KJ literally just solo killed, essentially got 2 kills on the cores because of that.
Okay,
well, the grip on the 2 of them.
Push coming in from Yuma. Might just lost 2 sets of racks themselves. LGD striking back heavy with the push.
Hey, this game is absolutely crazy. They don't want to fully buy back. Mira will. trying to hang on to the other two.
I mean, LGD don't have to be that careful because they do have buybacks available themselves.
They do.
So they can go pretty aggressive with this push. Looks like they'll respect the response coming in. And
Tai Lung, in the meantime, though, while his team was pushing, he did bobble. And he can go for another bobble.
Go for another bobble.
Go for another one. How much damage is this going to be? I can't even, I can't tell. It's not going up.
Wait, why is it not going up?
I don't know how much it is.
It was 960 earlier.
I don't know how much damage it does. It's not upgrade. It's not updating. Oh, he swapped the Kaya. Damn it.
Oh, that's true. He got rid of the Kaya. So that toned it back down a little bit. Yeah.
All right, well, let's see how much he does. He needs to farm a lot of them, but he will, yeah, probably get there. I don't even know how much these spells are going to be doing.
Nearly 130k damage here so far from Tai Lung.
That's it? I thought it was going to be higher than that, to be honest with you. At 81 minutes, I thought it was going to be like 200k.
Yeah, step it up, Tai Lung. You're flaming his damage.
I'm not flaming his damage. It just felt like it would be higher. Yeah, look at that damage taken raw. 164,000. And they're collecting the lotuses, too. So LGD is prepping those blocks of cheese, too, for themselves. Priority just needs to go up onto KJ somehow for Aurora, right? He can't be getting these type of grips in these fights.
But it's a lot to deal with.
It is.
It's just impressive, really, that LGD are finding ways to get these grips off and getting these roars off, right? I think, multiple times, getting in there, still finding the chance to find these roars, Whisper.
I'm trying to think what else they want to purchase in order to find the saves here. Okay, so he buys a lens, so Mira wants some extra distance, because he can Wind Waker save, right? So, I mean, that's the ideal, is if somebody does get gripped, you Wind Waker them immediately, and then you try to turn the fight from there rather than just going for the cancel on all of these illusions, right? But hard to execute in these crazy team fights. And with 2 buybacks down, LGD's hunting.
I mean, it's going to be tempting, right? To try and go for the play, to kill Nightfall. You kill him in the next 5 minutes, you'll probably be able to end the game.
Yep. See how safe Nightfall does end up playing here.
He's got to get the Rapier.
He does. He has it queued.
What do you sell for the Rapier? Probably the Harpoon, right? And just play around the volley?
Yeah. I mean, Harpoon is such good mobility, but yeah,
but you
probably.
need all the rest, right?
Need all of it. Roche.
Yep.
You will get it. Another Refresher Shard. And another block of cheese if they have to.
This has got to be the chance to push, right? So, buybacks. You've got them.
Surely.
Enemy, they're missing 2 at the moment, and one of them, the big one.
And they always have the Zeus ult to scout.
And they've got to try and catch up on some of the neutral tokens. The Madstone, right, on Aurora's side.
I still cannot believe that Tai Lung has only died twice. This is outrageous performance from him. If he had died even a couple more times, it feels like in this fight, it could have perhaps crumbled, but he just literally only died twice.
83-minute game. A close game. A game where the enemy's got more kills than your team has, and as the Zeus, you've only died twice.
Yeah, outrageous. He's done a great job of just staying in the back lines.
Bobble it up again.
Bobble it up, baby.
He's nearly got the 40.
Eventually, this thing will actually just kill everybody, right? What time do you get to that it will kill everybody?
I mean, it's going to take a long time, right? Because whilst it is an infinite increase, it's a gradual infinite increase on the damage.
But an ult, Nimbus, refresh, ult, Nimbus, and some cores could die pretty soon from that. Okay.
Oh, he's already at the timing where you can go for the 50, right? So he can go again.
Wait, it didn't go up.
What do you mean?
It's only 130. It didn't go up again. Oh, wait, I clicked on the... Wait, mine says 130.
That's probably because you were hovering onto it before he did it. Oh, you're right.
Mine says 130. Mine's bugged.
Wait, click him.
Dude, mine's bugged. Yours guys says 130.
I see it as well.
You see it as well.
I think you're just unlucky.
I'm unlucky.
Sorry.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
170%.
You got to find the 51, right?
I mean, why not? He doesn't need to join. He has boots of travel too. Let his team do his thing. They're not going to come out and fight on the side of Aurora, so yeah.
Well, I say you got to find the 51. I wondered if they're going to try and do something whilst Nightfall didn't have buyback, but it looks like LGD are not actually trying to push and punish that.
They're scared. Bobble it up.
Okay, just bobble it up.
This is the highest bobble I've seen, at least. I've not gotten to the point of seeing a 210% bobble, I do have to say.
No, this is, it's got to be the highest bobble we've seen in pro gameplay.
And then he's going to be at what, like 60%? Okay, each ult's going to do over 1,000 damage. Each lightning bolt's going to do over 600 damage. Plus the percentage increasing of everything. Okay. Good luck. Someone math it up. 2 minutes till the buyback comes out for Nightfall.
Yeah, because this is the thing, right? You know, Aurora, they're not going to be doing anything.
Nope, they're
until
chilling.
those buybacks are back in play. Of course, yeah, Nightfall having the Rapier and did indeed sell that Harpoon.
He did, okay. And the high ground push, right? You look at it, and if they do mess up, and you just get hit by like a 3 tree volley,
the trees are gonna hurt.
They could just kill you. It is a disgrace for Gallia. So as you said, Nightfall, he does
needs to get
want to get out there and get a new neutral.
It's hard though, and it's so scary getting out on the map.
It is. And there's not really many places for him to farm safely. That left side, we usually want to farm those, is kind of dangerous versus these pro games.
The Manta on the floor. Who's that? Is that? Why is he holding his Manta?
He'll just be pass it. He's like, probably, I don't have slots to hold it, so pass it over to me because I'm 10 slotted.
Use Theo Lacour's backpack as the backup backpack for his backpack.
That's exactly it. We might need to have couriers as backpacks as well too, and I think we do see one at least coming down. So we gotta have couriers for backpacks as backpacks.
Nearly back up this buyback. 1 minute.
Okay.
And he does need a little bit of a gold. It's only 40 gold.
Roar. Not too much of anything. Banner. Makoto's trying to deal with it.
Ooh, just get caught by the stun. Because we'll block the attempt from King Jungles to get his hands on him.
My eyes are starting to fail me. I'm trying to keep track of it all, but these enfeebles getting reflected and all this. I just cannot keep track of all of it.
50 scary seconds still.
Makoto.
Have to BKB. They're going to swap on Makoto. They'll get the grip. They will be able to get him out for now with the Wind Waker. Aurora holding them back. Makoto trying to desperately get back to the safety of the base, and he will. Yuma tries to look for another swap setup, but he gets caught by the Hex. He's dead on the ones. Down to the illusion. Shackle hits. They're buying time here.
Back up and bobble.
He needs to bobble the anti-lung. And at this point, wait, what's the timing? Can they get up to 60 or is that not unlocked yet?
3 more minutes.
3 more minutes then.
3 more minutes and the 60,
right.
60 neutral is unlocked. I can't believe we're going the distance.
Back up and bobble.
We'd be going the distance. Back up and bobble and have damage. Okay, I feel like I'll just grab it.
And you said, well, only one of them's baubbling on Aurora, right?
Yeah. Wait, no, nobody is.
No, nobody's baubbling.
Nobody's baubbling.
It was replaced, right? So no baubbling for them feels kind of bad.
Yep.
But Nightfall, at least he's getting a bit of space now to get out and maybe at least get something to replace this disgraced. Now, of course, Regalia.
They're trying to get their lanes out, though. Trying to get him in a better position since it is forced onto their side here at this point. Ags now for the... Everybody's going to be slotted. Yeah, why not at this point?
Yeah, because they've already got the Moon Shard right on Yuma.
Wait, he needs to make a slot for the Blessing. There we go. Okay, he did. Now he's got it. This item swapping is going to be hilarious, too. Like, look at what they have to swap in. They all have full backpacks.
Pretty crazy. They are all... I mean, is there any sort of insane item pickup left to be picked up?
They got it
on anyone.
They've got
everything.
Okay, Yuma switched it though. Now he's like, okay, that's enough. I don't need to be bobbling for a fleet-footed. Now he's got Stygian, so he's got more damage too.
True, what he just has enough move speed anyway.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Oh, Tylon changed.
Did he?
He went for Bauble Feverish. So now it's cooldown reduction.
Okay.
So 210% of 50. It's got like, I don't even know how much cooldown reduction. Actually, I can't do math.
What do you mean? Well, you have to look at the original cooldowns, right?
Yeah.
I'll check that for you. Look, here you go. So.
I mean, with Octarine as well, too.
These what do you want?
I'm not doing the numbers on it. There's going to be a fight.
Well, this is the base cooldown. What is it now?
It's down to 56 seconds. So he has 50% cooldown reduction.
So for a 130-second spell, the Zeus ult is now in a 56 seconds.
So he has like a 53%. Is there a number that shows somewhere? No, it doesn't show it anymore. Whatever.
Obviously, a little bit in part of the... Is that even with the talent? There's not even with the talent. There's not a Zeus ult cooldown talent anymore. It's... yeah, that's...
So he goes from having...
crazy reduction.
60% spell amp to 0.
But... he's having the spell that much more frequently.
Yes.
So the math for the DPS over the minutes of gameplay...
I don't know, whatever.
You probably do take the flexibility of having the lower cooldown now rather than the extra damage.
Yeah, it also works on items too, right? So he's going to be able to play around his items with this too. So
that's true.
Refresher's down to 78 seconds too, so perhaps that he was thinking as well. And then he can play as like this right-clicking weird kind of thing too, because what's the BKB cooldown? 41 seconds too.
Oh.
Catch, Makoto, promptly.
A swap.
Damage is coming through.
We'll get the grip off though. Wind Waker's going to be there. See, Makoto can run away. No, the Roar comes in. They've got him. Makoto's dead.
Too much damage.
Time to run, Aurora. Everybody else gets out.
It's illusion.
It's kind of speedy.
It's kind of owning Kaori a little bit.
But what is that spinning around?
What are these blue things?
What were the blue things?
What was that?
Get the replay up. Is the game breaking? Like back in the day?
That's the tailwind, I guess, from the Aghanims, how it looks like on the illusion, though. But that looked weird.
Yeah, why did it look so weird?
I don't know.
Like, what is it?
It was the it's just the Ags part, you know, it makes you the tailwind. So like that's the tailwind active on him.
What is spinning around him?
That's the tailwind buff.
Yeah, but what are, it's like 3 brains.
I have absolutely no idea. I don't know what's going on.
Is it brains?
I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't have brains anymore. Let's look at the current gold again. 15,000, 14,000, 30. Oh my god.
Oh, there's the rapier.
There we go. Get him going.
All right, because
this is the replacement.
Yeah, sure.
Right?
Well, I've now got the cooldown. Instead of the damage, so I'll buy the damage.
Okay, let's see how many he can buy as well too.
Yeah. He's gonna buy. Yeah, he's gonna buy 2 of them straight up. No, he can only afford one.
Need to save for
unless he wants to sell something. No, wait, no, he can afford a second one.
Oh, he can?
Yeah. If he sells something, he can have a second one and buyback.
Okay.
Because yeah, the buyback cost is getting pretty ridiculous, right? How much does the buyback cost for him?
4,006. Wait.
No, yeah, 4,800.
4,800.
4,800. So nearly a 5k cost on the buyback for some of these heroes at this point. 91 minutes in.
I have no idea who's going to win this game now at this point. I mean, it's insane.
Do you think this is going to plan for one of the 2 teams?
I would say no.
No.
But we are getting this beautiful display of. I have not seen a tier 6 bobble.
The bob.
He's gonna get it. He's gonna bobble again.
Keep bobbling.
16 more. Smoke. WS will purchase it. What can they replace? I'm looking. I don't know.
Everything they could ever want.
Do they have Wind Waker? They have the double Wind Wakers to save versus the Fiend's Grips. They're being able to get those angles.
What's the strat? Whisper's rebuying the helmet, the Overlord that he sold earlier.
At this point, when you're at 90 minutes, right, you're able to just use it and put it back away, and then use it and just split push and all that. Even though it's gonna get killed super easily, right? You might as well buy something. I guess. I don't know.
Makoto never bought that rapier, and he's got the money to do so.
Okay. It might happen at some point.
Do you not want to switch something out for it?
Maybe.
And also, why is he not crafting? Is he's got the perfect one? He just spider legs, fleet-footed.
He's queuing up the rapier again.
Okay, now he is.
Yep. Maybe he'll take a damage item when he has the rapier because he does have Regalia. So maybe he's waiting for like an all-in moment and they just Regalia rapier and go all in. Could be potential there for them.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
did Zeus get to bauble again? Nearly.
Almost.
Nearly up to 60 Madstone on Tai Lung.
250% bonus. It's coming. Here we go.
Oh yeah, what's the cooldown now? He's not bauble, Jazzy.
He's about to.
There we go. So 51. So it's going down like 5 seconds.
Eventually, it will hit 0.
Okay, now it's wrong on our observer's PC actually, because on my PC I see it says 51.8.
I see 51.8 as well.
Yeah. So it's the game's struggling. It's a lot of maths that the game has to do.
Yeah. How come it works on ours? I mean, that's crazy how it just like randomly swaps between it doesn't work.
The visual is definitely breaking. But yeah, it's a 51 seconds. So it's going down 5 seconds every time he does it. So every 10 minutes, he can go down 5 seconds.
So
So what's 50 divided by 10? That's 5. I can do that.
So he needs
50 more minutes. 50 more minutes, right?
And he can just win the game.
Perma Zeus ult.
Okay. We'll see if we get to that.
Right, that's it, because it's additive, the percentage reduction. Right? So
eventually he will
can
hit.
Get there. 50 more minutes, he can just Zeus ult, Zeus ult, Zeus ult, Zeus ult.
I've seen it before in a Tinker. It's not cool.
I mean, unironically, that's probably the best way to win this game, right? Don't
do anything.
Don't do anything for 50 minutes until you can just spam Zeus ult with your 6 rapiers.
Wait, you know what Whisper can do? He can give him the time warp. That's probably why he wants the Overlord. He just found it.
That's true. Get him
more cooldown reduction. Send it.
So how does that percent work in the maths? Is that adding it, or it's like 11% of all the other reductions he has?
I'm pretty sure this one's also additive.
No, it's just another 5 seconds.
It's just okay.
So it's a one for 51, so now it's at a 46. So
that is
on our screen. So it's a 46-second cooldown Zeus ult.
And that was additive, right? Yeah. So because it's 11% of 56, so it's 5%. That's 11. That's how that works. Yes. Mid, catch, tiny, nightfall.
Windmaker's gonna be there. Aurora comes out. That's Mirror dead. Nightfall's gonna pop the BKB, but he's gone. Aurora, they've got to bail out. They nearly bring down the Beastmaster. In fact, they do. They kill Whisper, but they're using buybacks, Aurora.
They want more kills.
Mirror and Nightfall coming in with the buyback. They're looking at Yuma. They'll get him once. Can they do it again? Nightfall jumps up. He's able to pick back up the rapier. They'll kill off the illusion very quickly.
That's 2. Double Daedalus for Nightfall. He is hitting insanely hard.
Time to hit the Roche pit.
Buybacks used. Roche is going to shift. Just kidding. They'll probably kill it before it does shift because they do so much damage.
A nice little opening for Aurora, but again, having to use the buyback.
They did. Did Makoto commit? I haven't seen him switch the item just yet. He does have the rapier in that quick
He sold
buy.
something for it. Well, he's taking the disperser out of his inventory, so he's making room for this rapier.
And he can't switch to the Divine Regalia. I think he's waiting for a moment where they can just perhaps just go all in with it.
All in on the fountain. Oh, it's not on the fountain. They're probably going to avoid that. They want to try and hit the buildings. And another rapier's been picked up. Well, I thought Nightfall picked it up there. So
he did. He wants another one.
Another one. It's coming out. So the second one's coming out. So we've got 2 rapiers. Bottom lane. They catch out Thealacor. They're ready to try and end it. I mean, maybe this is the downfall for LGD. They might have baubled the bauble too much.
Uh-oh.
And the freeze grip on a Nightfall.
He's got Aegis. Wind Waker.
They got the roll onto Mikoto as well. Whisper pops the refresher. Look for the second roll. They got the swap back on Mikoto. Mikoto's dead. Buyback's coming out straight away for Corey and Mikoto.
Nightfall.
Can they get over to help him a second time? He get the blink off. Nightfall, he's got to run. Get out of here. Leave the supports behind. Save yourself.
Can he, though?
And
They're on him.
King Jungles is on top of him. Closes the gap onto the Tiny. Mikoto's trying to bring down Yuma. He will get him once, but he's not going to be able to kill the illusion. Nightfall will turn.
He's still alive.
He's on a King Jungles, but he's still got to run. The Roar's there onto an illusion. King Jungles buys back. Nightmare on a WS. Nightfall, he's got out.
Can WS get out?
He is unlikely to get out.
Wind Waker.
He's running. He's just got to try and buy time.
Stunned. Spider legs.
Running through the walls. He can't sing his song. It's been silenced. Hit by the Phantom Embrace. He's going to try for a TP out. There ain't no way.
No. He's caught.
Buybacks. 3 dead.
How many was this?
So you got
I'm losing track.
Both supports dead for good.
Okay.
For 70 seconds. Nightfall did get out, though.
He did. They got him out.
Big escape from him.
I cannot believe he got out either.
Oh, there's only one way they can do it. You got to sell all your items as Mikoto and just spam by GG branches so you can put them next to Nightfall when he tree volleys.
They do need to probably have some extra branches.
That's what he's got to do.
Wind Waker initially, but the refresher comes out. They get the secondary cats on Nightfall. They're getting the connections with those single target disables versus these Lotuses and Lincolns. The game's just getting too hectic and too crazy. They can't get the protection for their cores.
But the problem is, they might be tempted to bauble again, LGD. It's available.
He's got the 3 rapiers. Ults to scout. You do see them in the fountain. All 3 cores.
30 seconds until they have the supports back up.
Yuma is still technically alive.
What did you say, 3 rapiers?
He has 3 on the Zeus.
Looking for the mega creeps. 20 seconds until the scene's back up. Yuma's going to have the real hero back as well in about 20. WS.
Whisper's got the rapiers queued up to like you said, everybody's queuing him up.
I mean, they're tempted to go back and bauble.
He's gonna get the 7.
Bullet, the bauble is too strong.
Tier 7 bauble, whatever you want, or tier 9 bauble.
He wants to bauble again, and he's going to. Oh my goodness.
Where's his time warp creep? Whisper, where'd it go? It probably died. Probably died to something.
Can you get him another one?
He does.
Is there one available?
He does. Oh no! Yuma's killing it!
Don't kill it!
Oh, he killed it. Oh well.
Oh,
no cooldown reduction
well, hopefully Tylung didn't notice.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that might be a report.
I'm sure they're not focusing on that whatsoever. So. All right.
So
how many buybacks used? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody but Zeus.
He's going to be able to... It's going to be a while for the baubbling. And he's nearly 2 minutes away from being able to bauble twice more, right?
Yes,
or
he can
3
bauble.
times more. It's twice more.
I've lost
How
track.
far
I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. Losing track. Think he can bauble once more now, and then once more in 2 minutes, and once more in 1 minute. But he needs 115 tokens. I don't even know how many neutral.
Wait, you said 150? Oh, to do the double bauble.
To do the double bauble. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well. Okay. Whatever. We'll focus on other things.
Do they need to bauble? Like, what is the play now?
Well,
it actually might be
waiting.
I think he's playing for the 0-second Zeus ult.
I don't know. I need a drink.
I think that's what you're playing for now.
I need a water.
You've gotten this far. You can't just stop.
You never can stop. What are the regalias looking like? Mikoto does have his again. You said Nightfall, still with the Stygian. My goodness. At some point, do they switch up anything else? I'm losing track of who's swapping what items at this point, too. Okay, Kaori buys it. I think he bought this Crimson Guard recently to protect the base potentially here, but I don't even know anymore. T-break. I'm down. Mirai's asking for it.
They're coming up to 100 minutes. One of those games here.
Oh, absolutely insane. 40 more minutes until 0 cooldown.
That's the dream. That is the dream. Actually, we've not even been looking at the other spells. So we've got a 0.5 second arc lightning.
You're not even clicking arc lightning anymore.
What's the Nimbus at? 17 seconds.
2-second lightning bolt. Heavenly jump is like permanent. You will always have a jump up. Unless you're literally just like spamming it, like non-stop, you'll have heavenly jump every single time. But he's just sitting in the fountain anyway.
He needs another rapier. And he's working on it. He's working
on it. He'll get it.
4th rapier's coming out.
He'll get it. He'll need to swap
You've got to at least have the 6 rapiers so you can switch them in when you're in the fountain to pop your ult.
So
there's the 4th.
There's the 4th.
So we got 4 rapiers.
Okay, so is the play...
He needs to go back and bauble though. He never got his 70 bauble.
He will. He's thinking about how he even slots things, I think, at this point. I think many of them are. He's probably like, KJ, can you hold on to this for me?
They need more neutral.
They need more bag slots is what they need.
Neither team's going to do anything, at least, until they have the buybacks.
He's trying to break records on damage, I think. He's just going to spam the ult permanently, and then he's going to get to a point where he's like 500,000 hero damage done. It's going to be the highest hero damage done in Dota of all history. What is the actual record of damage in a game? This has potential to get there.
Oh, WS, I mean, you don't want to be that guy that buys a 100-minute BKB, you know? Everyone's having all this fun, and you buy a BKB 100 minutes in. That's just, like, a little bit sad.
I didn't even notice he didn't have one.
Oh, okay, I guess I'll buy BKB 100 minutes in. That's pretty much, you know, that was most of the cause doing my games, you know? That's when they're going to buy it. 100 minutes. Okay, he can bauble again.
Okay, there we go.
Baubled again.
Baubled.
46 seconds, if that's shown correctly. Yeah, I think it is, right? It was 51 before.
Yeah, it was 46, but with the creep.
Still needs that creep.
Yep.
Is he working on that creep? Yeah, I guess he's got to see if it spawns.
He'll see if it spawns. I don't think they're thinking about stuff like that, though. They're probably looking at the buybacks.
He definitely is.
They're looking at the buybacks, and they're going, guys, like, 2 minutes left for buyback. Roche is coming up pretty soon. Tylung is just spamming.
Oh,
he's almost killing them.
He didn't kill Mira.
Oh, my God.
One more
bauble.
Nah, I mean, well, the bauble, he's got the cooldown, right?
Well, he can switch, though. He can switch the bauble.
After that, no, you don't switch the bauble.
It's not worth it. No.
You want the cooldown, the little bit extra damage is whatever. It's...
Little bit extra? What do you mean little bit? It's going to be like 100% spell amp on top of 100%.
But it's not as cool as having like a 0-second ult.
It is true, because he literally doesn't need to leave the fountain.
Cooler.
I can't believe we're getting the game that we looked in the qualifiers that they had. This is what the game that they had in the qualifiers.
What game was that?
I'm investigating.
Bring that back up. We literally were looking at a game before this, and we saw, oh, there was a Zeus, and he got 3 rapiers. And then Tylung's like, no.
I like that game.
I'll outdo that one. What was that game we brought up? It's one from the qualifiers, right? Was it one indeed with LGD in? It was like a 100-minute game.
I'll find it.
Where did you find that?
I don't know where I found it. Well, someone else will find it. Whatever. I don't know.
How did you... Just look up LGD and Zeus games. I think that's how you got it. I'm pretty sure
he's almost getting one tap. I mean, even Nightfall's taking so much from the lightning bolt. Look at Mira. He's playing a mini game. Look at this. They're pinging him. This is brutal. Casual cloak. Purchase it.
Fresh shard in base. Nobody wants to refresh the shard.
This game has truly just become a mini game at this point. Okay. What was I looking up again?
Chicken matches and check Zeus games.
Zeus games.
Because they were. No, maybe it wasn't them. No, it wasn't this one. I don't know where we saw it.
Whatever, I saw it at some point.
Somebody chat. I think there was one of the qualifiers recently had some Zeus with 3 rapiers. Yeah. But yeah, as I say, Tylung's doing even better than that here. And wait, what happened to his 4th rapier actually? He's just on the Korean base? Yeah, it is.
He doesn't have space for it.
No.
For now.
Well, he's got a bauble again. Wait, now 100 minutes, does that mean he can do the 91 or no? I think he might be a couple behind.
Dude, I'm losing track.
Oh, they could get the time warp.
Oh, he does have it. Okay.
It's there. Right,
they do have a ward on it, too. Yeah, KJ's got a ward on
it, too. Go and get the Ancient Frostbitten Golem for your Zeus.
Dude, Mira's gonna die. He got him.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, my God. This is so insane. I cannot believe what I'm witnessing. This is absolutely ridiculous. Tylung's having the time of his life now at this point. And he has been majority. As you said, only 2 deaths, and he's just sitting in the fountain.
He's just baubbling.
Look, he's just jumping around. He's literally just having fun. It's a mini
Get him. Oh, don't kill the time warp creep. But did they take one? Where's the time warp?
It's on him. It's at him already.
It's on him. It's on him.
Yep.
Okay.
At this cool.
Wait, is it? No, where's his time warp?
It's at the base. It's at the base.
Oh, I guess because that's where his pressing Zeus are anyway, so they can kind of keep in the base.
Oh, Arcane Rune.
Oh, what is going on now?
Arcane
35.
Rune plus time warp. It's going to be 30 seconds.
It's going to be 30-second cooldown.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, 31-second cooldown.
What the hell is going on?
Just bauble. Don't push.
Mira is dead for 50. They can go for a fight here and potentially force the buybacks again, too, to extend this game even longer.
Like, there is a guaranteed win condition for LGD if they do nothing.
Yeah, just 35 more minutes and they win.
It would just fundamentally be the wrong play to do something. They might lose the game.
If they get to that point, that'll be insane. They are smoking out. Mikoto.
It's risky. Roar's going to get the Roar. They got the Phoenix Grip as well on Mikoto. They've got the damage to kill him off. WS getting low. They've got WS. They're going to be able to kill Mira. On top of that, Mikoto's in trouble. That was a dieback on Mira. Full back Aurora.
There's just way too much damage. Everyone gets chunked to like 10% HP just from the Zeus ults. Rapier's hitting the deck.
Wait, who lost the Rapier? It was Mikoto's.
It was.
Yeah.
No one has space for it though, so it'll probably sit there.
I mean, neither team's been mega creep yet.
They don't matter.
We're still 105 minutes in.
Wait for it. 10 seconds.
There's another Zeus ult coming in.
There is.
Yep.
Kaori, he's got pipe. He's got to stay near WS as well.
That's Ancient Frostbite and Golem's trying to do his best to keep up with Tylung TPing up and down the map.
He's too fast. Here we go. Wait for it.
There it is. Run, 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 run. Tylung.
Even Nightfall is taking, he's almost getting one shot from the combo here.
Careful with this Nimbus. Careful with the Nimbus. Jesus. Get back, don't touch it. I don't have Nimbus. Right, they got the mega creep.
They did.
Took him 106 minutes.
Tylung is telling his team, wait for it. He needs 50 more tokens for the...
I mean, you don't leave your half of the map if you're Tylung, right?
Definitely not.
You barely leave the base.
LGD can potentially end it here. 40 seconds, no win ranger, has buyback.
It falls down pretty quickly. They don't want to use the buyback. I mean, the Ancient's exposed.
Catapults.
No mirror for 40. He does not have the luxury of buyback. The buyback's going to come out here from Mikoto.
Ice Blast.
Ice Blast coming in down the middle. We'll clip onto Whisper. BKB.
Aurora just can't hit targets. They literally can't. I watched Nightfall jump out, try to swing, just hit by a Nimbus, has to immediately run away.
I think he needs more rapiers. Try to play with the tree volley from the fountain. There's a Zeus ult.
Dude, Mikoto's... Look at this damage. This is without the Soulbind. I want to see them get E-bladed and Soulbound. They actually will get one-shotted from the double ult. He's bobbling. He's trying to bobble.
I think he can bobble a lot more now.
He can bobble
80 and 90, I think, are both available, right? If you do the math.
80 and 90 are up.
Yeah.
Aegis, refresher, a heart. Mira's like, screw it. I need to survive.
I mean, there we go. Heart on the hoodwink. Mira no longer needs to worry about. Well, he will obviously
still kind of has to worry.
If he gets to the 0-second cooldown, he'll need to worry.
Oh, Mikoto got to recover his rapier. He just walked back out. Nobody ever picked it up.
Oh, nobody cared.
Nobody. Whatever. Screw it.
That's a rapier on the floor.
We don't care about the rapier. Here we go. The heart, the regen. Well, he's in the Wind Waker. We'll keep him protected. Okay, they're adapting. They're pivoting.
And the only thing is, obviously, with the 0-second cooldown, mana
I was about to say, he's running out of mana.
Mana's going to be a problem, and I don't really think there's actually any... Well, no, you sat in the fountain. What mana about? What kind of mana regen do you have when you're in the fountain? How high is it?
It's not enough to just infinitely spam.
Oh, okay.
But he'll be able to
keep a track on that number when he gets...
Well, what he can do is like move Octarine at some point, or move Refresher, and then just... Right, he doesn't need Refresher, and you just infinitely mango. Or you buy as many mangoes as possible, and you just slam the mangoes.
Spam by mango, spam by mango,
I mean, if they get to that point, the game is just dead. Then Dota breaks. This is insane.
I mean, at this point, I hope we get there.
We might as well at this point.
Numbers are all being broken. I'm sure Tylung, he wants to get there as well. He knows where this road of Borbling leads, and it's a glorious place.
Any different neutrals? What did he get on Mikoto? He still has Disgraced Regalia. He did not get a good damage.
What keeps happening to his Ancient Frostbite and Golem?
It can't keep up.
Oh, no, is he just he's having to switch out the Hum of the Overlord from his inventory and then it dies, right? Is that how it works?
Doesn't it persist?
No, I think
it's in the base. It persists. It persists, absolutely.
Wait, how is that balanced?
It's always done this.
Oh, okay. I thought they nerfed that.
No. It's always done
you can still keep the creep.
Yep. Get back toward it. There we go. Both these are coming back up. He's almost got the next bauble.
Nearly the next bauble. Is anyone else getting to bauble as much? No, everybody else is unbaubled, right? He's the only baubler.
3 buybacks on cooldown.
Another bauble.
So let's see if they do look to go for a play when those are on cooldown. Another
41
bauble.
With the creep, he's down to 35 seconds.
He's got a bauble again.
37.2 to be precise.
Yes, he's got a bauble.
So indeed, in base, you're getting about 146 regen. So you're right, you're going to have to play with sort of spamming mangoes when he gets there.
Yeah.
He can bauble again now.
Oh, and amp damage. He wants it. Tylung said, give me that.
Well, Mira's got a heart, though, so Mira's prepared for this.
Okay, how much damage is this to? Okay, it says 1,400. But who knows how much it actually is.
Yeah, the numbers are kind of broken a little bit.
Yeah, they're starting to not work entirely here. He doesn't have 90% spell amp, so the number does look appropriate right now. Okay. They can kick off a fight and just double ult, and even with the heart, Mira very likely to die if anything else just clips him.
Oh, Yuma's trying to get a Helm of the Overlord as well.
Okay.
The aura doesn't stack right from two different people's ancient prospect golems, right? It's just one aura. Oh, Mira. Oh! He's gonna be fine.
The base, though.
Push is coming in.
The banner is down.
Makoto, careful. Other side.
He just gets two-shotted.
And the Raper's on the floor. Somebody's gonna go try and get the back. He'll get the back. He'll get one of the back.
The base.
He didn't pick up the other one.
He's trying.
He'll be able to grab the other one.
Nice blast.
Yuma, dead the one. SDA just gone. We can go for round 2. BKB's going to come to the end here for WS. They have to use the fortification. They're killing off Whisper. They've got it. Whisper's dead, but WS will die in return. Whisper comes in with a buyback. Nightfall dealing with Yuma the once, but the Zeus ults come out. It's Makoto dead, Mira gone. 3 of them dead without buyback. Ancients exposed. LGD end the game. And with that, take the series here. Game 3 ending 111 minutes in. LGD finally able to knock Aurora out of the competition here at Blast Slam 7.
I think we said bobble longer than this game length once, probably more than 111 times, but it was the baubles.
It was the bauble show.
And, I have to say, Tylung played insane. This was probably one of the best Zeus performances. Regardless of all this craziness that got to the later stages, the way that he was able to just dance in and out of the fights over and over again, he ends with 275,000 damage dealt. The next highest is...
I'm just doing some quick maths here.
90.
So 60 plus 6, 120, 160, 190. Yeah, he did more damage than the entirety of Aurora combined.
By 80,000.
This Zeus here.
That is absolutely ridiculous. But overall, the play from them, keeping him alive, some of these mistakes from Aurora, perhaps, not getting into the back lines, walking up some of these high grounds way earlier on, did hurt them to get to this point. But yeah, and Tylung,
and the draft as well. It seemed pretty suited for a crazy game like this, just the fact that they had these late game hard lockdowns, right? Yeah. Soul binds, grips, roars. It was so hard to play into despite all these Lotuses, all these Lincolns that they were buying. I mean, to be fair, at the end of the game, nobody really had nobody wanted to have a Lotus. No. Honestly, maybe they kind of missed out on the Lotuses because the Lotuses were doing a lot for them in the mid game.
Who knows?
Everyone was kind of like, what's 110 minutes in? I don't want to have a Lotus in my inventory. Maybe they needed to keep one.
Maybe. I mean, game just got way too crazy. Game got way too complicated as overall LGD. Crazy plays.
Absolutely. And just doing it in their style again.
Always.
We saw
That's the way they do
from them in early in the draft. Was that even game 2 or game 1? I can't remember. It was so long ago, right? It was game 2, right?
Game 2.
Game 2, they came in with something different, and then game 3 again showing us this very, very fun style of play. And Aurora not quite able to do it here. In those last few fights, one misstep and everything falls apart so fast, especially after you've used those cooldowns on the buybacks.
I mean, for 20 minutes or so, it felt like they would walk into the fight and 2 heroes would almost instantly die from the Zeus ults. So overall, Tylung, he knew the build. He played versus it. He's done it before.
I was going to say, I feel like Tylung's probably been in one of these situations before on the Zeus with how chill he felt and how good he was at the bauble.
Insane.
I mean, well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. LGD take the win in 2-1 against Aurora.
LGD, somehow they're always evading elimination, and in such fashion as well. Yuma, you're joining us, and I gotta say, you guys have a 100% success rate on finishing games at exactly 111 minutes.
Was it?
Yes!
Did we break it or same?
It was 111.29. Let's just say semantics. It's pretty much the same ballpark. I think apparently you missed it by 9 seconds. So, yeah, now you've been a part of 2 of the longest Blast Slam games ever, and both of them being 111, and both of them going your way.
Yeah, it feels good.
How are you actually feeling though? Because it feels like a mix of adrenaline, exhaustion, as well as a relief.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel great. I'm really glad we won. I'm glad that Tylung was like asking at minute 60, fuck, should I keep the item? Should I keep the item, like the tier 4 item? And then we said, yeah, like you should keep it. Game's gonna keep on going. And then he kept it, and he had ult and refresher every 40 seconds or something like this, and it could have kept on going. So I'm glad we made that decision. Yeah.
Yeah, I was curious if y'all, because we were watching the game and Thailand was ulting from base a lot, like ulting and nimbusing from base a lot, and we were saying that we thought he should run down the side like you should ward, and he just runs down the side lanes and ultra farms because he was going back to base to keep ulting. And I was wondering if y'all saw that or talked about it or like what the comms were around it.
I think, what do you mean? Sorry.
Like to speed up the ball.
Yeah, so he would run up to the top edge camps and he would farm like a couple, and then he would go back to base and ult a Nimbus and wait for his mana to regen. There were like, I don't know, it was like 7 camps or something per minute that weren't getting farmed.
I don't know. I think he just, I don't know. Like, yeah, he won, we won. I don't know. Like, maybe we'll talk about it and we'll figure it out next time. Yeah.
I was just wondering because you guys have a lot of like crazy games, right? We just had like 2 times 100+ minutes. Do you think like what's the element? Do you think it has more to do with you? Is it like the enemies? Is it RNG of like it all coming together?
You're asking all the hard questions after such a long Dota game.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, I think like, to be honest, we have a lot of PTSD when it comes to high ground and throwing and stuff. So I think that's why sometimes games tend to last longer than they should, because we don't mind, like and I've personally thrown so many games with this team that we don't mind just waiting 5 minutes in the late game. You know, it's like it won't change, like like no risk, right? Let's say. So I think it has to do with that. I think the heroes we're picking as well. Yeah,
no, makes sense. I think also you guys are you're a very improved team. But you also, like, you have very good wins, and sometimes you have some losses that maybe, I don't know if saying they hurt a lot is the right way to say, but I was just wondering if you guys have something specific that you focused on lately in some of, like, the post-game talks.
I mean, in the last 2 or 3 tournaments, I mean, without counting Dream League, we kept getting eliminated, losing to ourselves, kind of. And so it was like, it was a lot of mentality, I think. Like our biggest issue was mentality. Like we would get frustrated or we would stop believing in things like too fast. Okay. If it would work for the whole tournament, and then we would lose a game like Stomp because of XY reason, and we would give up too fast. Now we're not doing that. We're improving on that, and I think we also, like in my opinion, when we get our early game, I think we will just win the game against any team, because we have a pretty good idea on how to close games from ahead, let's say.
Yeah, you're talking about mentality change, and I mean, game 1 was really rough for you guys. I mean, Aurora, if you can even remember that far back, by the way.
I remember.
Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, game 1 was tough for you. And so I was actually really concerned about how you guys would approach game number 2, because you're talking about it. You do have a track record of having a shaky mentality as a roster. And so what happens in that conversation? Is there a certain person that's trying to calm the team down a little bit more, trying to bring the energy up, or is it a big group effort?
I mean, I think Kaz did a good job this time around. Like we were a bit frustrated, but we also knew, I think, our draft, like not blaming it on him. Like we made decisions in the draft together, but we had a really tough draft to execute, in my opinion. Like Sniper was a horrible Sniper game, but we had Sniper 24. So yeah.
He liked it.
Yeah, that was actually maybe the only thing Quinn liked.
It was good, but after, like...
And the draft was cooked before, so it's okay. It happened. It happened.
Yeah. And I do have one more last question. I know that it's been a long series, and you guys have tomorrow as well, but this Sven is what I really wanted to ask about. It coming out here, is there something that prompted you to pick it? Was it just a good game? Was it a little bit about the D-patch buff that it got to, or...?
I mean, I like the hero, and I think that it was underpicked even previous patch. And he did get buffed, and I played the pub today, and I also played against the Largo. I was like, I mean, it's good against it, and I like the hero a lot, so I thought it was a good game, went for it, and I'm glad that they listened and we went for it, yeah.
I have a last easy question.
Okay.
Sure.
How OP is the 20 talent on Venge, the right one, where you steal the damage and the armor? Because that one reads like it's really fucking strong.
It is very strong. Like, I mean, I don't remember the numbers in the game, but if I hit the Tiny and the Wind together, I would have like plus 200 damage from just the spell, I think.
Yeah, you had like 1200 damage.
You like 2-shot the Largo at the end of the game. I've never seen that before.
I think Venge is very strong, I think.
Sounds good.
It's very strong.
I want to ask so much more about the Venge, but I know that you're still in the tournament. You know what can give me the answers.
We gotta let it go.
I was going to say, it's also been long, so thank you so much. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow as well, all right?
Thank you very much. Have a good night.
You too. We'll let him go and join his team because they have to still rest. Obviously, Cavs is going to do a lot of prep, but the players are going to want to do that for themselves because now they've seen themselves really fight tooth and nail to get that ticket to a Sunday showing for themselves. They're going to be going up against BetBoom in the lower bracket tomorrow.
I mean, this is honestly crazy. Like, I think also all the other things aside, like, you know that you can do it. When you win 2 like Clownfest games like this that go over 100 minutes, like, what can stop you? At the end, you know, just go into the game, have some fun, pick some stuff. And I will say this Enchanted Bauble stuff, I haven't seen it ever like this, because they were about to get an auto win eventually. It is kind of mad.
Yeah, let's bring up the Zeus. I think we have some of the stats that we want to quickly mention about it, because the Zeus, Quinn, bit of a confirmed hater before this one, but it feels like when you get the right concoction of...
it goes 110 minutes.
Yeah,
and you have
that's
the
what I'm
ball
saying. And you have Enchanter's Ball.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally a default win eventually. The cooldown slowly keeps ticking down to 0. When it hits 0, well, the game is over. He just presses R like this until your throne explodes. So
it is kind of mad. He had 275,000 hero damage, and like the longer, like eventually the game only, like he will farm hero damage until the enemy team calls GG, because they can't beat it.
By the way, that damage output beat the record, the all-time record, in a single game.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, he literally just presses R over and over and over again, and then the game ends, and they can't stop him. Like it's at like 100 minutes, I think it's just a matter of time until it's over. They can't do anything.
It's actually amazing. Like,
how rough it must be though to be on the receiving end of what feels like an infinite ultimate from Zeus. Poor Aurora having to go up against that one and ultimately see elimination in their journey in Slam 7 end tier.
Yeah, I mean, unlucky really. That's this
trying
game.
to have a
The last
stop
40
moment
minutes.
and there's this shit running in the background.
I mean, it just feels like you're on the wrong side of the patch. Like you're getting like the one thing abused against you that is like immediately getting you owned. But the thing is, this hasn't happened before, and the bubble, it's been in the game at least for a while. But seeing it like this, more people should, at least at tier 4, when you get in, you're like, this could be a long game. You take that stuff.
Yeah.
You take it and you run with it.
Oh,
if there's even a 1% chance that it's going 111 minutes, well, you better hope that you're not going up against LGD, because Aurora now out of Blast Slam 7. We caught up with Mira just before he left.
I'm here with Mira, who just came out of one of the longest and craziest games that we've had here at Blast. And it's rough that you came out on the losing end of it, but it was a spectacular thing to see. I will say it did seem a little rougher in your end as a hoodwink being hunted by Zeus. I mean, how was that late game for you?
I mean, like it's boring, you know, to like play like this Dota when they just, I mean, like push lanes with like distance and just wait and just like spam like this, like I mean, like this, like ultis. It's like broken that he can, I mean, just farm and wait for the like next, I mean, like buff on his like natural and have this like CDR. I mean, maybe like it's fun for them to play, but it's just, I don't know, but it's like not Dota. We cannot, I mean, like fight and like see who is like stronger, but it's like whatever happens. Just, I mean, like one game. So it's fine.
It did seem really rough. Was there like something that you found hard to get over in the mid game to kind of stop the game before it reached that point?
I mean, we had, I mean, like lead, I think something like around 15k, minute 40, but we, I mean, like made just bad jump, like near their base. We lost like 4 heroes and then like 2 buybacks and Roche, and this kind of the moment that they just like got like their like time to farm and like played, I mean, like this way. So it's kind of, I mean, like our fault that we like let them to scale to this much.
There were mistakes. It is rough, but again, it was for the fans. It was fun for us to watch, and we were rooting for you to just give us the best Dota you could, and you did. It's now 3 months until TI. You know, how are you guys looking to move forward from here? And you know, do you have anything else you'd like to say to the fans who have been rooting for you?
I think that we're gonna, I mean, like rest now. We're kinda, I mean, like tired. We had like, I mean, like 4 events in a row. So now we're gonna like to the sea, just like chill a bit, like sea and beach, and I don't know, just like chill for like 2 weeks, and then we're gonna play more. I think we're gonna like win like something like later in this summer, maybe like TI. It would be good for me if we win like 1 more TI. So yeah, thank you for supporting, and we will try.
Thank you very much. Thanks for your time here at Blast, and I hope you enjoy that break, and best of luck in the future.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Mira especially I feel for, because that poor Hoodwink was at the receiving end so many times of the Zeus going back to base, double ulting, double Nimbus as well. And he's like, T-Break guys, please, surely we could just have a little bit of a pause there. But they have had such a slaughter and a marathon of the last 4 weeks alone. They made it the distance when it went to Dream League, which was just before this one. That went 2 weeks. And then you have to come in, slam 7, and they almost make it to the finish line as well here, but just 1 day shy of making it all the way on both tournaments, back to back.
It's tough, but this team is incredibly good. I think it was a very well-spoken interview, like not just saying, you know, it happens, we had to go up against this, but it's also our fault, we messed up the game earlier, it shouldn't really have gotten there, and like, GG's to them. It's just an incredibly likable player, it's a great team, and honestly, overall still a great performance.
Yeah, I also like, there's a comment near the end where he doesn't say, I hope we win a tournament later, he says, I think we're going to. Yeah. I like that, and I also, people forget this guy has 2 rings. Like he says another TI for a reason. The guy won TI twice. I was a recipient of one of those. So he is the guy is a beast, and he's also just a really like chill, nice guy. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say anything negative about him. So I think it's hard to not root for this team, and also for him specifically. He's just a really nice guy who's really good at the game.
Yeah, I think this might have been one of the toughest elimination matches we have, considering how likable both teams are, but also the level of Dota that they're bringing. It feels like the last few days, every highlight we've had of each day has been the best of 3s we've seen them playing, and LGD will continue on. In fact, they're playing tomorrow. They might even make it to the grand finals, but what stands between them and that opportunity is, of course, BetBoom. So that's going to be our lower bracket tomorrow. A lot of fun to look forward to when we do get there.
Yeah, it definitely will be. This is a spicy one. I think BetBoom, they definitely got trounced by Yandex and outplayed, I think, today. So it's a question of how do you recover, and how does LGD recover after this game? Even though they won, I think they need to recover from it. Playing back-to-back, especially through the lower bracket, can really drain you. And so to me, this is a test of both teams of resilience of going through a tournament like this.
Yeah, for sure. I think just like the fatigue alone, because with this skill now, like, you know that you can do it. You know, all these crazy games that you have, it makes you feel good, it gives you the confidence, and I just like that every player, they're very open about like the things they do well, but also the things they do wrong. Like even Human just now, it's like, you know, the draft here, and we've been needing to improve on this, and we have improved, and going into tomorrow we need to rest, and it's like, you just wake up, see how it works, because yeah, they need this rest.
Yeah, the craziest part about it is what has been a little bit unconventional. When BetBoom did lose that earlier upper bracket final, we still got to hear words from Mira. That's something that we don't normally get to do. And so when you come into tomorrow, there's a little bit of information to gather for the side of LGD if they go back and watch that, but the side for BetBoom as well, to get to listen to what Yuma was talking about and their progression. So I feel like we're going to have another high school matchup tomorrow when it does arrive.
We already got it today. We're going to get it tomorrow. Like, if these games say anything, is that you don't really know what's going to happen. It might just be like a crazy clown show.
Yeah, LGD go and give it to you, that's for sure. Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you guys sticking by me in what has been such a long day. Also, you guys at home, we're going to have a lower bracket final tomorrow, as well as a grand final. First time for a Blast Slam. So our games are starting at 11 a.m. Make sure you guys are seated for a lot of fun when our Sunday comes around.